The hiders, gliders, dippers, and sliders on YouTube. We're gonna get up on young Ricky. Ricky! You know, the setup, the play, the plot. Oh, yes. The old 1-2 combo. Ray J, you just found out Hollywood don't pay for it. And it's sad you had to find out money things can't buy. And Super Hot Fire was denied. He denied you elevation. Ray J, you need money. You need money. It's the only reason why you did that fight. You need money. That's why you said, man, you know how much we lost? Ray J down bad. Hey, RIP his career. I don't have no love for him. Ray J, what's the story you told Whack 100 when you got back on the phone? You riding from Vegas? What'd you tell Whack? What'd you tell Whack about your fight? On the ride home from Vegas, Ray J, what was the conversation you had with Whack? What'd you tell him? Did you tell him anything? Did you say how you felt? You didn't say nothing? Come on, man. Ray J, that ain't cool. Got a lot of things going on out here in the metaverse. Damn. You know, I uploaded a short that said Ray J got knocked out. I just did it. It's at 1,000 views. What's popping? Man, I'm just over here roasting people as I usually do. I don't know how my Wi-Fi gonna do because I see the bars going up, down, up, down, up, down. So I don't know how this live gonna do. But I was on here last night for a whole lot of hours roasting the boy Ray J. And then some other nigga that said he from my hood in here. You know, it's always people hopping in your live talking about they from your hood. And then they hop in your live. Yeah, the fight. We watched the fight all last night, bro. Bro, Brent, I could say Aiden Ross put on a better fight than anybody else. I could say out of all the fights that Aiden Ross put on, this was by far the best one. Aiden Ross, he did his thing with this one. Nobody on the internet puts on fights or shows single-handedly. Cause you remember $1 million worth of money or $1 million worth of game with Rollo and them. When Rollo and them, remember when they tried to do something that Brand Rich did, and then the place got shut down because people were shooting outside of the building, and Rollo and $1 million worth of game, they had to shut theirs down. Well, okay, cool. Aiden Ross, this one was the best of all the 14 fights events he ever threw. Every person in the beginning was real fighters. I didn't know that. Everybody that fought in the beginning with boxing gloves, those was real fighters. The second exhibition was all MMA. That was No Neck, and that was Ray J. So No Neck and Ray J was doing the MMAs. That's why he had the boxing in the front. No Neck did his thing. Ray J, what we about to see right now, did not. Ray J, you even was so delirious. You said, man, we lost, man. What about the what about the man, I can't talk about it right now because you know what I mean? It's illegal. That's what you was finna do. You was so dazed, so messed up in the head that you was finna say on national TV, man, we had a bet on the side, man. You was supposed to throw the game. That's what Ray J wanted to say. But he said, man, I can't say it. We got to talk in private. We got to talk in private. Man, you messed up the money, man. You messed up the church money. That's what Ray J wanted to say. Ray J wanted to say you messed up the church money. Ray J was supposed to win. Even Chris Brown said, yeah, I'm here for my boy Ray J. Yeah, we all know he can't fight, but we were just finna see it because he said, my boy, I'm just here to support my boy. Yeah. That's what he said. And then the girls in the background, when he said he was there for Ray J, the girls' faces in the background that was twirling, and they was still clapping. When they introduced Chris Brown, they said, "Give it up for Chris Brown," and they was clapping, but they was talking. While he was talking about Ray J getting put down, they was still clapping and talking. And then he was like, "Yeah, because we all know Ray J gonna get knocked out." And they was like, they laughed, and then they were just smiling. They were just smiling the whole time. They weren't even paying attention to what old boy was talking about. They knew Ray J was gonna get put down. Did you see the punches Ray J was doing? They didn't even look like Ray J, the way he was swinging on him, you could tell Ray J ain't been in no real fight in his life on the dead homies. On my mama, on my daddy, rest in peace. Ray J was throwing punches that I could tell off the bat. That nigga don't do no fighting. That nigga was like, and then the way he rushed him, that nigga looked like the Notre Dame fighting Irish. Blood was pressing too hot. I said, what kind of two scoop? That wasn't even a two step. That was a two scoop. Blood was like this. Yeah, that's how they fighting Barson, blood on the dead homies. That's how they get out in Barson. Blood was just rushing him. What's up, Stacks? This all Ray J did. As soon as he let him out, they said, "Ding ding." This nigga got out like he was Mexican. You seen that stance, that Paisa stance that Ray J had? And then Blood had the nerve to be barefooted, looking like he still has socks on, because from the ankles all the way to the toe, he looked like a white man. Blood didn't even put no cocoa butter on his feet. Did you see his ashy feet sliding across the brand wrist mattress? Whatever they call that shit. Bro, Ray J, he should have put you down a long time ago. Good looking out, good looking out. Ray J, you was doing the two scoot like this. I didn't know if you was doing like a Mexican mariachi dance. I thought you, tacos, nachos, burritos. That's all I, I don't know what you was doing. That nigga ran up on him. Ray J, that's what you doing? And what made you fight? Ray J. All of a sudden, Ray J want to fight. You know why? Blueface. Trying to get Blueface caught. Yeah. Ray J, I hope your mama didn't see that. We're going to keep it clean. Ray J, I hope your mama didn't see that. You cannot defend her. I bet you your dad got a better squabble than you. And that shit was ridiculous. That nigga had his shit up like, I. Okay, that's what you doing? All right, gang. Man, boy, I knew when I seen him ashy ass ankles. I said, Blood, look at Blood haircut. You know how you size a nigga up real quick? Look at his hair, look at his feet. Blood won't make it. That's exactly what I said. Blood ain't gonna make it. Blood is burnt. Blood finna get put down like an old dog. And just what he did. That's why I told everybody in the chat. I said, you know what? I said, anybody want to bet right now, Cash App? I said, we could bet right now. Ray J gonna get put down. Did nobody say nothing? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Like I said with Ray J. Here we go with Ray J. Watch this. Just like I said, I don't never lie to you niggas. So here we go. We're gonna start with no neck, and then we're gonna get to Gay J. Right? So we got no neck right now. I'm already on point. I'm already on point. And we're gonna rewind it a little bit to where we get, cause first before them is the midgets. So I don't want to get to the midgets just yet. Okay, here we go, y'all. Let me hit these lights, and we finna see everything. Watch this. Oh, I didn't even put the I'm burnt out. I didn't even put the projector on yet. All right, here we go. Dead homies.
What's John? Why? Aiden, has he fought before? Is this his first fight? Yeah. They got tested or no? Aiden, why do his kids have brown stuff over it? Oh, I'm sorry. Everybody's different. Sorry.
I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't play the music. I almost forgot, man. Why y'all didn't tell me, man? I can't be playing no music like that, man. Even though it ain't really rapping and it's just a hook, I could get away with it. But y'all gotta tell me, man. I can't play no music. They gonna take my whole thing. All right, bro. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, now look at no neck. Ready?
All right, there we go. You know I can't play that. I just gave y'all a sample of the beat, man, because you know No Neck, he down south, so you know he gotta have that bop, that sipping stirs and all that. So, and then look at him. He think he's so saucy. He think he Big X the plug or something. Look at Blood. Blood think he Big X the plug. Now it ain't got no sound on purpose because I ain't finna play the music in the background. I ain't got no copyrights to none of that music, so don't even ask. But as soon as that music go off, you're gonna see the ground pound, and we making it to the end to where we see the boy Ray J get put on his biscuits. And our boy, I bet you his boyfriend last night probably tendered his biscuits all he wanted last night. I bet you Ray J was curled up in the bed shrimp style with his boyfriend. Telling him, I just can't believe we lost the money. I told this nigga not to do that. This nigga, we could have been up like 300 bands right now, man. This nigga crazy, man. I needed that. Mm-hmm. Here we go, y'all.
Oh, let's go, bro. Sing it. How you wanna do it?
Hold on, y'all. Still playing music like a goofy. When they get this music off, then we can get back live, but they still playing this music. Mind you, Sean Puffy Combs, this Sean Puffy Combs right here, we gonna call him Sean Puffy Combs. He got put down too. Oh, look at the cheeks. Hey, everybody stay calm. It's just a video.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's go, titty titty. Ready? No, I mean I just like I'm trying to process. It's not like that. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's not that. Like this is so bad. This is bad. This is bad. Marvin knows it's bad. Yes, yeah, I like this guy. We're going to dance with him.
Look at
He's funny. Why can't you stop it? Check his dance bag. Yo, Aiden, why are you making money off two black guys? Yes, thank you. Yo, Aiden is capitalizing off black on black.
yes, he is. Yes, he is. Black on black cry.
There's no fight for him. Like how you guys pick on a dude. Yeah, I'm sorry, I got I'm so bitter. Oh, let's go. Yes.
Look at Shamu. Look at Shamu. Have you ever seen a whale wrestle another whale?
They're tired. They're tired. They're tired. Aren't you coming off? They're tired. What did you do right now? I'm a fish. Fucking no.
Jerry Springer was slow entertainment too.
Just wait right now. Just wait.
No, we all remember Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer didn't have no ego.
Dang, look at his ass. These guys look fucking. These guys look unathletic. Ironic. We're both.
He said, "Odie with a well." No, Shaw Puffy Combs. Look at the fat boy. The fat boy Puffy Combs is bigger than him. The man that's on the ground is bigger than No Neck. He's Sean Puffy Combs.
Do these guys eat Subway? Yes. Oh, he's gonna stand him up. Stand him up. Let's go, Diddy. Stand him up.
He said, "Let's go, Diddy."
I just repeat what the guy said. What you're doing? What the hell? Chat, nigga. Chat, nigga. Come on, straight. Chat, nigga. Let's go. Nice. Oh! Oh, shit. No neck better. Yeah, he is. Oh!
Oh, and he kicked him in his butt.
Cat looked pretty compromised.
Diddy got kicked in his butt. Diddy got kicked in his booty.
Let's go. Let's straight. I don't know.
You gotta say he at least got Diddy-fied. He got Diddy-fied, yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Who's winning round one, guys? Yeah, Denny. Guys, do not this way. It's the nigga on the left. Who? No neck? No, I'm thinking of the nigga with the red shorts. That's no neck. Yeah, that nigga. And that's Diddy. Oh, Diddy looks tired. Yeah, Diddy's gone. Oh, Diddy's gone. You fucking tired. He's gone. Diddy. You're both done. Oh. Yeah, I love this.
He said, "Yeah, I love this." 6ix9ine said, "Yeah, I love this."
Black.
The darker black.
All right. Well, I'm talking on the song. That's just you're very speechless. What's going on through your head? I'm like, dude, I'm really like thinking of how much I hate myself right now.
Sean, you're enjoying every moment.
Yeah, you love it.
And you're feeling ashamed at how much you like.
No, I'm feeling ashamed of.
I know you. It was a long time ago.
No, I'm like trying to like. I think this might be a lesson. I mean, again,
You're such a liar. AJ's fighting. Hey,
AJ is Kim Kardashian. Oh shit! I mean,
you gotta stay.
oh, I guess I have so much shame going to my body. I'm sorry, America. Does he actually?
He said, "I have so much shame going to my body right now. I'm sorry, America." This nigga racist. He racist.
No, I can't you. I could probably beat you in a fight. No, I think. No, I think no way. You know, my brother and my girlfriend and his girlfriend are big fans.
Where are they?
They're there. You could handcuff him and he fucks you up. Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Am I waving to the right people?
Yeah, you do. You don't know how to be. No, you're trying to chase someone to fight for you. It's not even. Just ask him to come out. In Sugarland, what's the one time I see like one black guy? Oh, yeah, I mean, typically I'm the lighter skin one. You. Oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna get a TKO.
Nah, it ain't no TKO.
I mean, at least they're trying.
He said a TKO. And these dudes is too tired to give a TKO.
Yeah, Diddy's tired. Yeah, Diddy's tired. Diddy's getting out the fuck out. Yeah, it's over for Diddy, guys. Oh shit, he's gonna get out. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. Oh wow. Just finish him. Just get come on.
He said, "Just finish him."
I mean, it's easy for you to say.
He said, "Just finish him." Hey, that's they sound. I can't do nothing about the sound. That's the way they upload it, bro. What you want me to do? What you want me to do? Call brand risk? You lucky it ain't buffering like this. You know, brand risk when you watched the real show last night.
What?
Man, that thing was crazy.
It's time again.
It was buffering right when people was touching each other.
That was my day.
He did your dance.
Yeah, he did.
You must have checked.
Sean, listen, I appreciate you commentating. No, I'm gonna guys. Just go enjoy down there. No, I'm leaving. I'm sorry, America. I was invited like the Jew, you know. Yeah. I'm starting to understand why the Jews get a lot of hate after being here. What the fuck? I think my beliefs might be We're really radical after today. PR. Well,
There is no PR.
you might see me back here with a weird shaped mustache.
I'm
What the fuck? Just about Hitler? Yeah, Nina's dude.
Just me.
I mean, you guys, yeah. Anyways, I just want to apologize to America. I like the Jew. I like Nina. What about the Mexicans? This fucking yeah, I fucking get the fuck out of here. Anyways,
Thank you, Sean.
yeah, bro.
Like,
Sean in the chat. Yeah, Sean, you're the best. Talk to you. Stay away from the kids, bro. I'm really not an easier brave man.
That nigga said, stay away from the kids, bro. That man told him, stay away from the kids. Yeah, I heard that too.
let's see who
He
gets
said, stay away from the
Oh, my
kids. Like, what did he tell you?
Stop the content. The rap corner. No,
Johnson. No, Ned Johnson.
Give it up, give it up. All right. How y'all feeling, man? Damn. That round had a lot of cholesterol in it. Y'all niggas get y'all stamina up. For real. You got to. You got to, man. At one point, y'all just be like, fuck it, man. Hell, hit me back. Hit me back, nigga. All right, well, you got a little blood on your lip. You did good, though. How you feeling?
I feel good. I gassed out. You know,
Obviously.
it is what it is. Shout out to him.
We'll get you like a little grilled cheese or something after this, man.
Get you a little.
We'll get you a little grilled cheese. Come on now, get to the Lord, dog. My coach, man. Do you feel you at a disadvantage or an advantage because of your shoulder neck situation? None. I don't care about none of that. That shit's right now. I want to get that shit out in the boxing ring and the UFC. I'm now on there. All right, yeah, you go lay it down. The reason I said you was at an advantage because your shit already took. They can't get to you. Jab on the nigga. Like going after victory. Y'all give it up for no nigga.
Jab on the nigga. Jab on the nigga. Put jab on the nigga. I don't know what they said. Put jab on the nigga.
All right. Let's let Ben interview. Ben the dog, go get some interviews in. Wait, real quick. Tio, where's your boy at? Let's give me something.
Oh, man, see, that's the thing.
He left.
Yeah, that's weird. Weird comment.
Where's he at?
There he is.
Oh,
I see it.
he wants to give me something. Chad, does anybody know who this guy is?
I'll hold
Hey,
it
talk-
for you. I'll hold it for you.
You will.
Yeah, I'll hold it for you. I'll give it to you tomorrow.
It's a little briefcase. What's in there? A fucking bomb? What's up, man? How are you?
Yeah, I know, that's fine.
It's the guy for now.
Guys, wearing a trench coat. Turn around, bro. A Rainbat logo.
Oh, shout out to Rainback. Oh my gosh, money.
Wait, what is this? A Rainbat?
Okay.
Wait, Dr. Pepper.
If it's drugs, it's recorded.
All right. Thank you for the Dr. Pepper. He's got one for everyone.
Is this out of like Japan?
Wait. Is this like a secret Dr. Pepper? What is this?
Oh,
Why is the chat?
I don't matter.
Is it drugs?
I don't know what it is.
He's
This
this.
is for the interview. Come on. The interview. Come on, Marky.
Check. All righty. Brand risk 14. For the first time, we have one of the goats in this motherfucker. Can everybody give it up and give a warm welcome for Chris motherfucking Brown in the building, man? Hey, I ain't gonna lie. The glaze is warranted, man. The glaze is warranted. We glad to have you here, brother. You and Usher on tour together? Can everybody stand it up for CB and Usher going on tour together? That's fucking crazy. You got something you want to say to the people?
What's up, y'all? Appreciate y'all. Hey, Ray J, please do not get your ass whooped.
Thank you.
I came here as a supporter brother. Do not die.
He said, Ray J.
You know he fighting super.
Please don't
super
get your
hot.
ass whooped, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. Don't die.
Did you put some money on, or you just?
Hell no, I can't die.
He said, hell no.
Was your main?
He
You
said,
was brain?
Yes, you would.
Fight. No, Ray J ain't finna throw no goddamn hand.
He told her.
That's why I ain't fucking.
He said, he
We
Ray
glad
J
to
can't
see
fight.
what's going on. Who you want to see, but it's just Ray J.
You know Ray J can't fight. This nigga, hey, Hey,
Hey,
man,
appreciate you showing love.
Chris Brown.
It's always a pleasure, bro.
Chris Brown just did Ray J just like Craig. Day Day. Shut up, Day Day. You know you can't fight Day Day. He said, I'm just up here for the support. He said, yeah, you all know Ray J can't fight. I just hope he don't get his ass whooped. Oh, I bet you he walked out early. Them girls in the background, boy, they was like, look at your homie.
Goated.
On the dead homies, they was cheating. I bet you Ray J said, on the dead homies, they were cheating. Dead homies, I could have fucked around. It wasn't even that serious. I was fake messed up. I could have got up and squabbled some more. I know Ray J. That nigga said most suckers you could say.
Oh, come on, Danny.
He said, let's get the girls away from Chris Brown. That's crazy work.
Skip the girl.
Bro, it's not. Come on, Danny.
That's crazy.
So wait. If Usher gives cherries, then does Chris Brown give like
TVs.
oh okay.
Be nice. That's for you. All right, guys. Next fight, Bar Fire versus Ray J. Kim Kardashian X.
Holy
Okay.
fucking shit, dude. Let's get on with the next fight.
Guys.
Let's go.
Ray's lately
The blue corner. Oh, there's my guy.
No, 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 no. Yeah, that's what we ain't playing. Now, Ray J, I know when you went home and you set that ice on your head before you set your ass on that seat, and you was looking at all this and look at how super high fire set this whole look at this white girl shaking her ass in front of your face. And you didn't even know he was setting you up for the whack 100 play. Don't make me start talking like ATM Richie, bitch. Don't make me start talking like ATM Richie. You know better, nigga. You know better. You know better not to play Ray J, nigga. Don't make me act like ATM Richie gang. You know better, nigga. Was that pretty good to act like ATM Richie? You know, nigga, you shouldn't have did it, nigga. Stop acting stupid, nigga. You already know you shouldn't have did it, nigga. I be looking at ATM Richie like, blood, your acting is so not original. This nigga, you know what he do his lips and all that. This nigga change his voice and all. You know you shouldn't have did that, nigga. You know you shouldn't have been playing with Ray J. Ray J, you knew you was gonna lose, nigga. I'm surprised ATM Richie did his anybody watch Instagram already? I bet you ATM Richie didn't already did his screaming with his $300 in he's at the top and 220s at the bottom with the rubber bands in the middle. Yeah, he got y'all. That nigga don't never fan out the money though, huh? Yeah, it's cool. I believe him. So, anyways, yeah, he whacked one, 3-finger whacked him. And I don't see how Ray J didn't see this coming. If everybody know Whack 100 is your boy, and look how he come out walking the wrong way. Look at Ray J. Ray J came out the back walking the wrong way. Look at him jumping around like he the champ. Look at him. Just look at the way the confidence level of Ray J knowing he paid for this fight. Look at him. He don't got a care in the world. He ain't scared. He don't need the Bible. He don't even need one wish. He finna go up in there, get his acting on. He probably popped a Zanky before he even went to this fight. And before he look. There you go. There you go. Didn't even have the shoes laced. You don't get in the boxing ring and you forgot to tie your shoes. Then this nigga out there shaking hands, saying what's up to people, acting like he just legit. Nigga, you were 5 years old with Just for Men in your hair and on your mustache and goatee. Let's not forget the eyebrows, too. Now, look at Ray J's serious face. Like he finna get it done. He looking at everybody like, yeah, I'm finna handle my business. I already paid this nigga to lose, nigga. Shit, nigga, I got this on lock, nigga. This is my world. This is Ray J world. Yeah, okay, Ray J. Yeah, all that shit you thought that was going, gone, nigga. I knew he was still playing music. That's why I was still talking over it. I knew he was still playing his little gay ass music. And look at this nigga. He got in the ring just so nice and sleek. This nigga put cocoa butter on, lotion. This nigga got his hair dyed. He wanted to be a bad bitch when he got in that ring. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Ray J, you hit it on the nose. You is a bad bitch in that ring. You came in with your hair done, with the Harley Quinn shit going on. You had the part going. You played the part. You had a Sarah Tyson face on, and you got put down like an old dog, bitch boy. Here we go, y'all. Here we go, y'all. Black on black crime. She's stupid.
She forgot. Right. Yeah, they will find out. The fuck's up. Am I big right? I'm not big right. Of you, Islam, Chimaev.
Now I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. Ray J, he said out of Carson. You know every blood nigga, crip nigga from Carson, they mad at you, dog. You just put extra ketchup, barbecue sauce on a nigga hamburger and burger. And they talking about Carson. Nobody believes y'all could do it. Nobody.
Big fan of like the Dagestan. I know you're not from Dagestan, but like Rob was here, right? Thank you, bro. Questions from Rob? I had to say that so people know. You gotta come Russia. All the way back. I've been to Russia. I've seen Moscow. St. Petersburg. Russia, good. I have so many fans of Russia. All right. When like, I got usual. I can't believe I'm seeing this right now. This is awesome. Ready? I'll be fine. What? Hey, don't blink. That's what I can say. You're raging. He took shit about Kim Kardashian.
Hold on.
Oh shit.
Ray J, wait, what?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's not even fights. What the hell was it?
Interested in raise support for Linux, computer networking, operating systems, system administration.
I can say that fuck nigga shit. That ain't no fight. That nigga's
That's how you. That's how you.
What is he doing? What is about him?
You even got the Mexican Takashi 69 that just said out of his own mouth, what kind of fighting is that? You got a Mexican telling you, what kind of fighting is that? Ray J, brother Ray J, brother Ray J, brother Ray J. You got a Mexican dude telling you what kind of fighting is that? My bad, y'all. I tried to snip it back a little, but it went a little back too far. But yes, you got a Mexican dude telling Ray
About Kim Kardashian. Oh shit. Wait,
Ray J, wait, what?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Did you just hear 6ix9ine say, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Bruh, you got a Mexican telling you, what kind of Mexican fight is that? I'm from Tijuana. We don't even fight like that.
That's how you. Yo, that's how he was on my head.
What is he doing? What is Subaki doing? What is he doing? Why?
He's not getting around me.
Why is he not throwing anything?
Super half fire.
It's a game plan. What's the game plan? Not throwing any punches?
He's doing a fantasy technique.
Wait, in his last fight, Aiden, didn't he get knocked out?
Super? No.
Too blurry. Oh, yeah, it's gonna say that.
Apparently,
There you go. Somebody going in and out, y'all.
No, it says super hot fire is coming.
Let me back it up then. If it's blurry, let me back it up, son.
I'm asking you why he's not.
He's had multiple controversial losses.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, Aiden, I think Kanye is going to be honest.
I saw the impersonator.
Oh, that's impersonating.
He's not throwing anything. Maybe Super High is just waiting for him to gas out.
Yeah, I don't know why it's getting blurry, dog. I don't know why it's getting blurry.
Fire. Call FBI.
What is happening?
Bro, he's not throwing anything.
I swear to God, I bet on Super Fire. Call FBI. They got have.
Why is he not throwing a punch, Jordan?
He's on jail.
Wait, can he fight? Can he actually fight though?
Yeah. Yes, he can. He's a great fighter.
Like guessing out.
It looks like he can't fight.
So I know this is MMA, but what is he doing? Consider named Willie Pat back in like the I think 40s or 50s, in the 1940s, 50s. He actually won a round without throwing a punch. What are you doing? Yeah.
Who?
Willie Pat.
Yeah, out during the slavery time, and they're. Are you trying to bring back segregation, even?
No, I'm trying to figure out why he's not throwing a punch.
He's trying to find out why he's not doing it.
I could be wrong with facts. I know Willie Pat.
He didn't fight good.
Yeah, he definitely does fight good. He knows I'm fighting. He's been training. That's why I'm really weirding out right now.
Yeah, Aiden, we think whether to fight here or Super Five.
I don't know.
Super Hot's a good fighter, guys. I don't know why he's not throwing anything right now.
By the look of it, I feel like he's not gonna beat any.
No, he's actually a good fighter. I don't know why he's not throwing a punch.
We think whether to fight me or Armin.
You know.
Super Hot look like he's just playing. So why? Why?
Dan, that's like saying who would win in a rap battle, me or Nicki Minaj?
Yeah, definitely you.
No, there's no way.
10 seconds.
This thing out for you.
Knock this nigga out, please.
What's he doing? Aiden, if Super Hot Fire doesn't show anything in this fight, is there a chance that we see him again? No. Oh man, because I don't like what I'm seeing here.
He said I'm set wrong. He's like, this is not what I paid for.
That's up to him.
Does he have a corner? Or is she?
Aiden, what the fuck is going on?
Guys, I feel he's fucking filming in the ring. Oh, he's talking to somebody.
I feel sexually assaulted right now.
What is happening? You know what I'm saying? Remember when you were wrestling Sharp and Laura had his phone?
Yeah.
That's exactly what's happening.
Is people clipping this? Because this is something. Why is he on FaceTime in the ring? What the fuck is going on?
Now he's gonna knock him out.
You think so?
Yeah, sure. Man, I got $6
games.
$5. I got Super Fire. What you got?
I got the
last place. Yeah, it is. Oh, sure. Okay.
Like I said, man, I don't know why it's blurry right now.
So Jeremy,
Good year.
But last night when it wasn't blurry, they was buffering on the punching on the live. I seen a live fight last night. They was buffering. Every time somebody get into a real corner swing, they'll buffer it. So I know YouTube got something to do with all this. Like when they get so many people watching one YouTube station, stuff is gonna start buffering, and it ain't got nothing to do with us. But y'all complain to us. But
that's right, logic.
Okay. So he was just talking shit. Okay. Oh wow.
He was playing. I told you. Yeah, I think he's doing this for check.
they play fireworks. Look at Ray J. Look at Ray J. Now this is that part where you got to think about when Meek Mills said that viral part. Get up. Get up. Yeah, that's when you hit a nigga with get up. Ray J, what's today? Shoot, with this slow motion, I don't even think it need a rewind. I will. I will rewind it. But with that slow motion, even if it's buffering and blurry, watch this, y'all.
Here we go, guys. We go battle rap battle legend. Internet icon.
All right, boys. So do we got super hot fire?
Once again, a black on his friends.
Aiden, come on.
Aiden knows black people friends. She forgot.
I do not like the way that white girl said, black oh black crime. Come on, a black girl. If you didn't say that, it would be so bad. When a white girl says that, I feel like punching somebody out.
Fine.
What the fuck's that?
George Blair straight on board. Right.
You say that. But
I'm at the ground. Of you, Islam, Chimaev's big fan.
Real quick, when they said Ray J name, how many people were screaming in the crowd? Thank you. 2.
Like the Dagestan. I know you're not from Dagestan, but like Rob was here, right?
Thank you.
Questions from Rob. I gotta say that.
You gotta come Russian.
Oh, wait, I've been to Russia. I saw last house.
Is it good?
I have so many fans in Russia.
All right.
When like Russia and the United States.
All right, guys. Fall out on the fight.
I got usual.
I can't believe I'm seeing this right now. This is awesome.
Let's go. Ready? I'll be fine.
Hey, don't blink. That's what I can say.
You're raging. He talks shit about Kim Kardashian.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Wait, Ray J. Wait, what?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That's how you, yo, that's how he was on my hell.
What is he doing? What is Subaka doing?
Best friend.
What is he doing? Why?
He said, what he's running.
He's not throwing it.
Like this. He said, what is he doing? He's running.
What's the game plan? Not throwing any punches?
He's doing
He's running. Hey,
it is right, Aiden. Didn't you get
I think I want to talk Russian now, y'all. That nigga 6'9". No, Aiden Ross asked the Russian dude, hey man, what is he doing? He said, he's running. I think I need to say it like that because it sounds worse. So I'm gonna take my Russian accent and anytime I see some nigga do some buster shit, he said, he's running. He running. He said, he running.
Super? No.
no?
Why is he not throwing any?
No, it was a controversial like laws. Apparently, a lot of people got upset.
But
Yeah.
No, it says Super Hot Fire is coming off a loss to Gypsy.
yeah, but why is he not throwing anything?
A lot of people were upset about that.
I'm asking you why he's not.
He's had multiple controversial losses.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, Aiden, I think Kanye is here, to be honest.
I saw the person there.
Oh, that's the first name.
I don't care who he lost to. He made it all come back when he knocked out Ray J. As soon as he knocked out Ray J, we forgot who he lost to.
Because I'm better on Super Fire. Well, FBI.
What is happening?
Okay,
He's not throwing anything.
let me put people up on game because this is YouTube and that is my job. The last time Super High Fire was up here with Brand Race, when Blueface and everybody else fought. This Super High Fire had fought the Gypsy, the buff Jewish dude, but the dude had the lightning bolts on his chest. And he was supposed to be like a Chud the Builder, but nobody knew him. I didn't even know who he was, but he was somebody that be saying racist comments on his platform. So Super High Fire, the last Brand Risk, where you had Kev Mac and you had Blueface, and they lost, he lost too. So he lost to that racist person. So everybody was on his helmet. With him knocking out Ray J right now, he has totally redeemed itself. The blood of Jesus, you have totally redeemed yourself.
I bet on Super Fire. Call FBI. They got to have.
Why is he not throwing a punch, Jordan?
He's in jail.
Wait, can he actually fight?
Yeah. Yes, he can.
Yes, you know.
It looks like he can't fight.
So I know this is MMA, but if you do consider a Willie Pep back in like the I think 40s or 50s, in the 1940s, 50s,
I know y'all. It's blurry. I can tell by the people in my chat. On my mom, I can tell it's getting blurry. And then every time my bars go up, I get about 5 more people. When my bar drop, I lose about 4 to 5 people. Like, look, my bar drop. I'm gonna lose like 4 to 5 people. And then when it go up, look, I told you, I lost 2. Every time my Wi-Fi it go to 2 bars, I get more people. Go to 3 bars, I get more people.
That's why I'm really weird.
I'm on 1 bar.
We think like we're gonna fight beer or super high.
I don't know.
Super Hot's a good fight.
It's crazy, but I know it.
I don't know if it. I should.
I'm on 2 bars.
Yeah, a good fighter.
I'm turning this like a doctor.
You know.
Super high look like he's just playing.
So why? Why?
Danny, that's like saying who would win in a rap battle, me or Nicki Minaj?
Yeah, definitely you.
No,
He said definitely you. He a hater for that. Tekashi, you a hater for that. It only went 2 rounds. The first round, super high fire didn't even swing back. The first round, super high fire never swung one swing. The second round, he knocked him out.
No. Because I like what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, you know, I ain't making these girls.
she just.
No, that's up to him.
Does he have a corner, or is there, she is?
Fuck is going on?
Hey, Ray J, if you didn't know this nigga was gonna whoop your ass, tell me why he only got a white girl shaking her ass in a gypsy skirt with all kind of shells and stuff that make sounds. He ain't got nobody to wipe his head. He ain't got nobody to give him ice. He don't got nobody over there to give him water. Ray J, you stupid as hell. Look at this nigga. He ain't got no corner. He got a girl dancing and he got a cell phone. Ray J over here got an ice pack in the front, an ice pack in the back, and he ain't even the unicorn bump yet. Man, Ray J, if you didn't see this play, Ray J, now look at this. The way we looking at Super High Fire. We in Ray J corner, right? Imagine we Ray J and sitting down on the bench. And we look at Super High Fire in the corner right there with the white girl popping her ass with the gypsy skirt where she got a G-string on. You can see her ass. And it got all these shaking sounds to where, you know, you got to look at the ass because even if she don't got no ass, that skirt make a lot of noise. He ain't getting no water. He ain't getting no Vaseline. He ain't getting no ice packs. He ain't got nobody in the corner but the camera crew and a doctor. So you mean to tell me, Ray J, if we get through your eyes and I was you and you was me, well, we couldn't be that because you gay. But you know what I'm talking about. If I could use your eyes and look across and see Super Hot doing that to me, I would know something was up. Nigga, how you gonna say you messed up the money? Shut up, nigga. You got played.
Filming in the rain. Oh, he's talking with the suffering.
Hey, I feel sexually assaulted right now.
What is happening? You know, remember when you were wrestling Shara? And
Look at Ray J was over there getting ice. Look at Ray J getting ice packs and water. This nigga got a cell and a white girl shaking her ass.
What the fuck is
He got a white girl and he on the phone.
You think so?
Yeah, it was a game.
Ray J was over there getting iced up.
I got.
All right, pay attention, y'all. If I can't, it's blurry. I'll keep running it back. I can't wait. I can't wait. Look. Oh, I'm glad you're here, bro. I'm glad you here. This is the perfect time to say it. Ray J is Bosco. Ray J is Blueface. Ray J is Whack 100. You see why they need all them niggas to protect them when they walk up and down the goddamn street? Say Less Moments TV, like, hype, subscribe. You see why Bosco ain't caught a back fade on Rich Trapper because of him allegedly choking him out and bending him up like a pipe? Boy, we would have been ran that back off. I don't care about no YouTube, nigga. You did that on camera, nigga. We could go ahead and nigga, we both in LA, nigga. Let's get it. Bosco ain't finna make no advances. Bosco got an AARP card too. Bosco waiting on what they Bosco gotta wait past 55 now to get Social Security. But shit, if he say he got fucked up face syndrome, they might give him an SSI check for that. I never thought about that. You just walk up in there and then they be like, "Yeah, what's your problem? You need you get medicine, you see doctors?" Nah, I just got this condition called fucked up in the face. Lift your head, sir. God damn, put your head back down. Yeah, I can't really get no jobs because people say I look like a caveman. So easy a caveman could do it. So they be thinking I'm like a Homo sapien, like how they said the first humans came out the water and we started to be humans. Yeah, I unfortunately can't get a job. I got halitosis on a regular, and I brush my teeth with tree bark. I know you guys don't do that. I'm a little different than you guys, and since I like my hamburgers made the other way, you know how you guys like to have two bread and the meat in the inside. Where on my country, we put two meat on the outside and one piece of bread in the inside. So we're kind of like opposite day mother lovers. You know what I'm talking about? Then when he blood get to talking like that, blood get an SSI check. So back to what I was saying. To the Munchie Bees, you are Ray J. To the Two Faces. For the Crip niggas, I do it for the Crips too. Hey, we don't need these niggas, dog. Look, blood. look, the way these niggas wobbles is, blood, I don't want to be back to back with you niggas with no riots on the penitentiary yards. Nigga, you's a bitch. Nigga, the way you squabble, blood, that's like having my 5-year-old son when he was 5 years old. Blood, that's you as good as him. Blood, you getting down, baby. I got to protect you. So I might as well have my 5-year-old son here, bitch. Blood, I bet you I get more aggressive if somebody hit him. You was a grown man. I might just let you get a couple licks. Go swing on my son. I'm getting overly aggressive. He might be there better in the riot than you. Cause I'm gonna expect you to be a grown man someday, brother. I'm gonna expect you to be a grown man someday, young brother. So I think, though it sounds wrong, I would rather have my son when he was 5 years old on the prison yard and we was having a riot than you next to me because I know with him, I'm gonna be overly aggressive. I'm gonna let some kind of guard down because I'm gonna think you got some kind of grown man muscles. Didn't you say you a blood? How they put you on? Because obviously they didn't put you on with the fists, they put you on with the backs. Do you know about peanut butter? Do you know about baby oil? You know about cocoa butter? I don't know what you niggas know to use. Vaseline? Some kind of lube? Or you niggas be going dry ball ski? Ooh, nigga. If you going dry ball ski, the rips and tears you been through. Hey, I can only think so far. I can't get into the muddy slides. That's not for me, brother. But hey, so Ray J, I'm keeping 400 with you, gang. Since I already know you a bitch. So this is how I get at your bitch ass, you bitch ass nigga. Hey, bitch boy. Hey, bitch J. Hey, check this out, bitch ass nigga. Oh, the dead homies if it was for the hood. Make that nigga not want to come to the hood no more. Hey, bitch. Nigga, I could blood, nigga could knock Ray J out just slap boxing. You know when you was like 12, 15 years old and y'all was really slap boxing before y'all wanted to put hands on each other? You know how niggas get slapped the fire out of them? I bet you when Ray J get a pimp slap like that, that nigga gonna turn over and just assume the position on the couch. He know what he used to. Yeah. You gonna think you disrespecting the nigga by not squabbling him and slapping him, and then he gonna assume the position on the couch. I'm the Jamaican king. Oh yeah, you're the Jamaican king. I'm the Jamaican. Who won't you whine for me? I'm the Jamaican king. Oh yeah, you the Jamaican queen, girl. I'm the Jamaican king. Oh yeah. Yep. Y'all gonna be in there with that Diddy juice, with that Diddy oil. Take that, take that. Yeah. Hey, Sean Puffy combs. Cause I know you in jail right now. You got a couple of puffy puffs on you. You ain't skinny puffy puff daddy no more. Nigga, you puffy puff combs. Nigga, you eat top ramen soups and all that. Hey, Sean Puffy draws cones. Look at your baby mama, gang. I know you done put a couple of kids up in her. Hey, how y'all think? Y'all ain't no other commentator get it raw like me. No Diddy. How you think P. Diddy feel about his girl getting abused on brand risk by the Jewish man? Y'all think this stuff is a game. P. Diddy don't like you abusing his girls like this. P. Diddy ain't gonna stand for this when he get out the feds. Who put hands on my rage? Come here, Ray J, bitch. Come here and talk to daddy. Yeah, man. He made me lose like 300,000, daddy. Oh, 300,000? That's it. All right. Hey, check this out, play. Yeah, that's what's gonna go in. Sean Puffy Combs is mad as a mother lover. That is Tatiana. Got maxed out on brand risk. Oh yeah, y'all forgot about his baby daddy. Just cause he locked up, y'all gonna treat his baby daddy like that. Y'all gonna act like Puff Daddy and his baby daddy. Y'all, come on, man. He the only nigga didn't speak bad on him. Hey, y'all need to what nigga, Puff Daddy's a real solid dude. Yeah, solid as a rock. Yeah, I don't even know the song because I ain't old enough, but I know enough to make sure that fit. Solid as a rock. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Nigga, you niggas identified. All you niggas identified. Zest monsters. P. Diddy ain't gonna go for this. When P. Diddy get home, Aiden Ross, you gonna have some woe. Cause you didn't let his hoe get out here on these whole streets and get on this brand risk and embarrass herself like that. Everybody, the whole people in Japan knew Ray J wasn't supposed to be squabbling. You got people in India that watched this and knew Ray J wasn't supposed to be squabbling. Come on, gang. I can go forever. Let's let this nigga RIP himself.
Right, like
Okay. So he was just talking shit. Okay. Oh, wow.
it was playing. I told you.
But
Hey, whoever you is, Drew. Oh, look at Ray J not. I paused it at the right place. See, God got a plan for everybody. God know I'm only here to mark out niggas that told on me in cases. I was in there 3 times like Aunt Hefe. That's why I'm laughing at blood. You know why I say I'm laughing at blood? Nigga, I fought them cases when I was 19, early in my 20s. Nigga, you 35. Nigga, you still catching the cases I caught when I was 19 and early in my 20s. Nigga, Aunt Hefe, do your time. Nigga, you didn't learn nothing. Nigga, you ain't from the gang like that, nigga. Do you know being from the gang, you gotta know when to leave, nigga? You word is it trumping another nigga that they thought was that real nigga, but you got out of jail and then you made that real nigga don't seem like he a real nigga because you was whooping his ass since y'all was a kid. But all these new niggas in the hood respect him and look up to him. But he know when you got out the pen, nigga, he was your bitch boy again. Nigga, that's me, nigga. So look at Ray J forehead. Bosso, look at your future. Bosco, if you ever, and I mean ever. Now let me get back to Drew. He said, you already know Ray J ain't no real blood. That nigga claiming the fame. That nigga from Hollywood, gang. Hey, You know what we call Donut from Queen Street, the one that spit on Aaron the plumber? Yeah, that's Ray J Security. It's funny how you called him a Hollywood gang nigga, right? Look up Hollywood Donut. That's Donut name on Instagram. Hollywood Donut. And you just said Hollywood gang. You see how on Sundays you can still go to the right church at the right time and it just be a different preacher? The truth will set you free. The truth is Whack 100 can't squabble. The truth is Bosco ain't got no squabble. The truth is Munchie B ain't got no squabble. The truth is Blueface ain't got no squabble. All these in the forefront, pretty boy ass, mark ass, 45 still slash my eyebrows with a unicorn lump on my head ass niggas is all Hollywood. Look at Ray J ain't never looked like that in his life. Ever since you seen his young ass on Moesha, Blood ain't never had no knot on his safe ass, protected ass, always secured ass, mark ass, gay ass life. You just hit it on the head, Drew. We all know he ain't no real blood. That's why I said I'm not finna play like super hot fire. If I go to Brand Risk in my fight, I want it even. I want Bosco first, and then I want Munchie. Back to back. LA Bounty Jail phase. Don't save me. I don't need no saving. I will be over there across like super hot fire with a bitch, dancing with pom poms, red rags. Blood, I will put the beats on Bosco. And he's older than me. 4 to 5 years. And I'm his big homie. I would put blood down dog he is. And then for Munchie, I just want a super thick red rag. Even if you got to tie 2 of them thick and tie it around my face so I could be blind like Munchie. And blood going to bed too. I will feel my way around his chin. Believe that. I'll make it even. And then to make it even more special, this is what I'll tell you. You could pay me for one fight, and I'm beating up Munchie and Bosco back to back. Oh, they do care. You know why they care? I would have never had this many subscribers, bitch. So the person that said no one cares, go look at my subscribers. Go look at my shorts last night. Matter of fact, go look at the short I did a couple, 2-3 hours ago. Tell me how many thousands of views I got. And then tell me how many people care, you bitch. See, that's why you can't mess with me. I'll leave a knot on your head just like Ray J. Even in the comment section. Oh, you popping it. Oh, no one cares. Well, go look up my newest upload of a short about Ray J getting knotted. And then you get your bitch ass back in this chat and tell me how many thousands of views and how many hours it was ago. Shut your bitch ass up. Anybody else willing to go to church today? Because I just dropped this nigga off. He must be one of them Imperial and Broadway ass niggas. So we gonna leave Blood over by the gas station by the freeway. Blood already knew he didn't have enough money for the Metro link. So Blood got his bitch ass off on the bus on Imperial and Broadway by that gas station so he could go get some chicken. And as soon as he come out, the Broadway niggas bitch ass. You know, like them naps I be buying, you know, them Newport naps I be smoking? Yeah, they gonna smoke Blood like one of those. GTA. Edie Boy whole ass questions like I ain't the truth from LA. And if you gotta ask where I'm from, go look at my subscribers. And then look at how many subscribers is on my subscribers. And then look, I'm gonna tell you I only been on YouTube a year. So you go look at my subscribers and then you don't ask who I am and where I'm from. Just hit the like button or subscribe button. You the little homie. If you asking who I am, you don't have as much subscribers as me. So that's what make me the OG and you the YG. So come in and wipe your dusty ass shoes off when you come up in my chat. This ain't no Munchie B show. This ain't no hoe ass Bosco. This ain't no old dusty draws ass Slim. Nigga, all them niggas get dusted off the front of my door. Nigga, them wipe their shoes off. I don't care if it's ODM Slim. I don't care if it's Bompton Brick Rock blood. You would get dusted, blood. By myself, no homies. This my shit. You know how you pay bills and the rent and mortgage and all that shit be your shit. Yeah, I'ma dust you off at my shit. My name would never change. It's Neptune the Goone. Not Neptune give you a pass. Not Neptune give you slides. Not Neptune the soft. Neptune the Goone. If you ever heard applies. The Goon to the street, but to my mama, I'm still a baby. A goon to the street, but to my mama, I'm still a baby. You know what I mean? Like, you know, them niggas be scared of them goon niggas. But your mama be like, hell no, he didn't do it. He's so sweet. He cut the grass. I ain't even got to ask him. My son's so sweet. He take out the trash. He a grown man since he was 15. Yeah, that's the type of story my mama gonna tell if one day I ever RIP. But I know we all gotta go. I bet you bitch ass niggas won't catch me. I'm gonna die of old age. What you smoked out niggas gonna do? Keep hanging out that liquor store looking for Neptune? Hey, I'm gonna tell you where to go. This is where you can hang out and find Neptune. Go in Manchester and eucalyptus and just wait and wait and wait and wait and wait until you get smoked. That's how you gonna find me. And then when you get smoked, it's gonna be a shorter wait. Because by the time I die, and when you waiting in purgatory, trying to see if you're going to heaven or hell, be 40 years. But to you, it's gonna be like 4 seconds. But to me, it's gonna be 40 years. So go up there and wait in La La Land until I get up there. Cause I ain't going fast, you bitch. So keep waiting. Any more whole ass questions? Cause right now, I feel like leaving knots and shiners on all these bitch ass niggas in my chat. Who else want to get beat up like GTA? Who else want to get beat up GTA like Ray J? This is the perfect pause. We at church right now. And if you think you like that, I got a phone number. If you ever heard any story about me being a mark, I got a phone number. It's church today. We got call-ins. I got a number. Anybody think the preacher of Wood ain't preaching, then go ahead and call in and tell me where you met me and certify yourself. Say your real name, say what class you was in at Inglewood. Other than that, shut your bitch ass up. Pastor Neptune on the podium right now, bitch. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be on Sunday, Pastor Neptune. So yeah. So anytime you get in my live on Sunday, go ahead and hit the offering plate. The offering plate is Cash App $ PBF400. Pat Neptune is talking right now, and I'm leaving knots on niggas' head like Ray J. So today is a special blessed. Any nigga think he got blessed hands like that, or I have ever had blessed hands to leave it blessed marks like that on my forehead the whole time that I've been from the game? Well, get your blessed ass on this phone and put your blessed ass story out here so I can bless his ass, mark your ass out. It never happened, buddy. I'm gonna say it like I'm not even from this country. It never happened, buddy. Mm-hmm. So since my dad used to be the deacon of the church, and every Sunday we used to pick up all you mark ass, broke ass niggas that used to have to take the church bus to get to church for the free ski, to use the church gas. So we could pick your mark ass up. You had to wait for the bus. Yeah, that was my dad. So he gonna pick you bitch ass niggas up. Nigga, I'm the preacher. Pastor Neptune on the podium. I don't pick bitch ass niggas up no more. You see why I'll save my hobbies? I don't care if you from Lee Street. Blood, if the hood is over with, you do, baby, you do. If I go over there as an OG and say, I know neighborhood Crips be hitting up over there and don't none of the homies be crossing them out, and I come back 2 weeks later and it's still there, you niggas ain't on nothing. When I was in the hood, nigga, that shit wouldn't even made it up a couple hours. We would have whacked it out and left it up, whacked out, and then banged on the motherfuckers trying to paint it because we want to show them niggas we whacked it out. Because you slid over here on some sneaky shit. Because you know where we at, bitch. what being a soldier in the hood? They never tell you about being a soldier. All you know is, nigga, I'm from the gang now. Nigga, I'm outside every day. Nigga, I grew up here. Nigga, ain't nobody gonna get me. Nigga's your football field. You ain't gotta go in unless you wanna go in. But you know what? When niggas start getting chipped like Lays, and then niggas ain't got no money for them, and then the homie get chipped, and only certain niggas wanna slide, and only certain niggas catch life cases, and only certain niggas get long time sentences, and then you got them other niggas that get on YouTube calling themselves Bosco, and ain't never did shit, and got the nerve to act like you some reputable nigga. Blood, I will put a Ray J 4 times on your head. If Super Hot did that, blood, I won't fall. And I won't look, we don't need no referee. I'm telling you, gang, we can get it just like Mandingo's back in the day. I don't need no hand. I don't care. Look, just say I fail. He choking me out. I can't get up. Do not help Neptune. I will figure it out. Please, I'm telling you, I will be pissed off if you help me. I'm gonna get this weak ass nigga. Go ahead and drop it that offering plate. Pastor Neptune on the podium right now. Don't make me get a choir suit or a choir robe and start getting on here like I'm OG Percy. I will do it to you niggas in a choir robe and a red rag every Sunday and preach street gospel. Dark ass, whole ass niggas that ain't never had no daddy or no big homies in your hood that got them third strikes to let you whole ass niggas, you showing your G strings trying to wear dickies. First off, everybody that ever painted their nails get put off the hood today. We're gonna start there. That we're gonna start straight off with what's pissing me off. You paint your nails, blood. Anybody you be blood with it? Oh yeah. Show us the Instagram, blood. You getting put off. You getting put off today. We don't even need to think you zesty. Put off. Get in line. Okay, now that we got 10 more niggas out the way, we can start there. Now we got 10 niggas out the way. Now, what's up with all the now let's shoot to the OGs or the ones that's trying to be OGs. Hey, blood, when we was in the war with whoop de whoop and whoop de whoop, how many niggas you slide for? Is it confirmed? Hey, blood, confirmed bloodline. Get your bitch ass put off. Hey, what's up, blood? Yeah, you older than me. You started the hood. Yep. Okay. When the war was going on, how many niggas you pop? None. Get your bitch ass in that line, nigga. You put off too. On the dead homies. I would do every big homie that started the hood like that. Blood, you ain't on shit, nigga. I would do the homies that started the hood. All right, get your bitch ass in this line too, nigga. Oh, you started the hood. How old is you? Yeah, I'm 60. Oh, yeah, sound good. Oh, 6 ass nigga. What you say? Nothing. Hey, so you how many beefs you been here for? I was here for the whoop de whoop. I was here for the whoop de whoop. Oh yeah, you was, huh? And I'm a smoking cigarette, right? I'm gonna smoke this nap right in front of me. Right? Ain't worried about a fade. I ain't gonna even look at it. I'm smoking a nap. I ain't worried about you. Blood tell how old he is, who he grew up with, who he started the hood with. I'm gonna listen to this bitch ass nigga story of how he want to be delivered of his sins. And I'm gonna deliver blood of his sins. This is how I'm gonna do blood. So blood tell the story, and then I would say, all right, you done? Yeah. So through all these wars, how many times you slide for the homies? Excuse what? You got to think. You doing that crip mac? Hold on, cuz. Hold on. Give me a minute. Hold on. Get your bitch ass in the line, nigga. You get put off too. Next, man. Yep, I don't even want to hear it. That's just the way it's going. Cause right now, no. We gonna get the hood back to family members and people we know. So everybody that ain't family people that we know, yeah, for sure. Oh, you one of them Capones. Oh, you equal family Capone, the one that be crossing out Nipsey Hustle faces, but you came out here after high school, right? Remember you got them football pictures of you playing football at Palmdale High? So how is you from Inglewood, but you got pictures of you, Little Capone from IFG that cross out Nipsey Hussle mural and put a K on it? How was you in high school in Palmdale, but you super active from IFG? Thank you, thank you. Applause, applause. Dollar sign PBF 400. That nigga ain't even from families. That nigga, his mouth say he from families. Blood is from Palmdale. Lil Capone, the one that Indian Red Boy got unalived on Alive. Yes, the nigga he was talking to, blood is from Palmdale. Hey, and let's not forget, Indian Red Boy is not from Inglewood either. Blood is from IE. Ah, man. Respectable rants. You sure don't be telling the truth on these niggas. Well, I guess they got to come to Neptune service on Sunday because niggas be lying or niggas don't tell the whole truth or niggas put a narrative and don't put the nail in the coffin. Respectable rants. Tell the world that Capone from IFG that crossed out the Nipsey Hussle mural with the NK. Tell Blood he played football in Palmdale. Blood is not from Inglewood. Huh? How could we miss Blood? Hey, Indian Red Boy, he did get smoked viciously on live. True that. I was watching it. Blood ain't from Inglewood neither. Blood is from I to the mother loving E. Blood was in high school in IE. But now he on pictures and videos. And then why do you think niggas is so thirsty to wear Inglewood shirts and shirts that be crossing out other hoods? Cause they know they ops don't know them. Why the ops don't know them? They ain't went to school with you. They can't just ride by and be like, oh, that's Neptune right there. They can with me. Can't do that with you. You a Palmdale Lancaster Inglewood family ass nigga. You a IE Inglewood family. You a Palmdale Inglewood family. Dollar sign PBF 400. Go ahead and put a big cash app on it. The Pastor Neptune need a blessing today. I don't want to be like OG Percy, but I will get a choir robe and put a red rag around my neck and a red rag around my head. My nigga, please don't make me do this for the rest of my life on Sunday and get flamed up and pull all you niggas pink penny draws down. I said it once, I said it twice. I'm Neptune Goone. I don't care who in LA you go get. I have never in my life been marked out. I don't even know how that feels. I don't even know how I would feel about getting back, but I know niggas gonna be flapjack, I have nigga pancakes. I bet you it's gonna be a very white Christmas around there with a couple of white strips going around the tree. Mm-hmm. Nigga, I tape a block off by myself. Tape, no caution tape, and get right up on a nigga. Like, have you ever seen a nigga so bold? And I have done this as a kid, but I won't put a story to it because the feds be watching. Do you know a nigga like Neptune Goone at about 15, 14 years old walked straight up to grown men and just start blowing like I had a trumpet or a trombone? That's the best way I can tell you that story. And the only nigga that can tell on me is Do Dirty, rest in peace. Oh, never mind my landscape. I'm sorry, y'all don't live in mansions, so your background don't have landscape cutting. Cause hey, where I'm at is 131, and I'm on YouTube, and I'm doing my job as Pastor Neptune. And as long as you pay your bills, they gonna do their job, and you ain't gotta cut nothing. So if I gotta pay them to cut grass, how much you gotta pay me for a fade, little bitch ass homies? Because I can't be cutting grass and be on live at the same time. Have you ever heard of a YouTuber cutting his grass and he on live talking to you like how I am right now? But you got the landscaper outside cutting the grass. Have you ever met a YouTuber just been on live that been so real and so 100 and tell you how it is like Pastor Neptune do on Sundays? Yes, my name is Pastor Neptune. Glad to meet you. Sign PBF 400, drop it in the offering plate. Respect it or check it at the front door. This is what it sounds like when we ride on our enemies. Hey, this is the best I could do with sliding on a nigga or going to the hood being a bum. All I can do is just get on live and just listening to the landscape people will cut my grass right now. Hey Bosco, have you ever did this in life? Hey Bosco, remember you had gunshots and you turned off the lights in your kitchen? Remember you was in the kitchen. Hey, hey, your big homie Neptune, Pastor Neptune said, have you ever been on a live and your landscape people was cutting the grass at your second mansion you bought in the same state? Tell me about myself. Hey Bosco, hey Munchie, and Hefe. Hey, if you had a boxing match, just say you had a celebrity boxing match, right? Could you put a baby gym in your backyard? Just like pick a spot, like I'll put it right there. Can you do that, Munchie? Can you do that, Bosco? Can you do that, Aunt Hefe? Just shut your bitch ass up and keep going to no jumper for 150. Matter of fact, keep jumping for no jumper. Jump ass niggas. Police ass niggas. Hoe ass niggas. Nigga, you'll never catch Aunt Hefe paying a landscape dude to cut the grass. Why? He's in apartamente, section 8. Come on, man. I can't. Come on, man. It's like you have to pay me to fight these niggas in a celebrity match. I must have some invisible hands and some invisible legs to be cutting grass. Can't you hear listen to the lawn man? Let's enjoy this Sunday with Pastor Neptune. And look, I ain't got to check if the job is did until what? What's today? Sunday? I tell him he did a good job by Tuesday, if I remember. He wouldn't even care if I told him good job or not. And Hefe, don't matter what the check say, as long as you pay the line man, he be there every day. And Hefe, you gonna do life. You'll never hear this again. Hey, think about this. And Hefe will never hear somebody cutting grass again. Let's enjoy it, y'all. All the free people, let's enjoy it. Hey, welcome to Pastor Neptune Show. Hey, and Hefe, you will never enjoy someone cutting your grass while you in jail ever again. You won't even hear somebody pushing a lawnmower again for the rest of your A-Trade life. Ain't that a knot on your head? And Hefe, listen up. You'll never hear this in your life. Everybody thank God for a good day, like Ice Cube said. I gotta thank God I didn't even have to use my AK. I gotta say it was a good day. Anybody that can hear this lawnmower cutting grass in my background, you doing better than that Hefe with his bum ass. 35 years old. You feel sorry for a nigga 35 years old hanging out in his hood still. How could you feel sad for a nigga that's 35 grown man American years old and you mad or sad that he got caught up in statistics? You got caught up in statistics. Statistics say statistically you keep hanging around, statistically you're gonna get life. Life is in the dirt or in prison. You stupid 2 kids, girls at that, ass nigga. Another Neptune not on your mark ass head. Hey, and Hefe, you a Ray J nigga. You just getting lumpity lumps. Remember the first time you went to the feds, your homies telling You remember Rap News Street TV? They told your federal case, how your homie was telling how you was trafficking the pills and all that. Allegedly ain't allegedly not, nigga. It's true, nigga. Your homies told on you for the first time. Hey, and Hefe, you want Neptune to keep it 100 clean? Hit that Cash App. Hit that $ PBF Cash App 400. You want me to tell you why and Hefe ain't who he say he is? But he still got to check in with his big homies like Twins from A-Trade Gangsters. And Hefe didn't never get no money to run a business in the hood. That's the homies looked out for him, right, cuz? On crib. So if we gave you this money to go start you a business, hey, cuz, you got to start a business in the hood, cuz. On crib, nigga. Don't take this money outside the hood, cuz. On A-Tramps. I ain't gonna take it out the hood on A-Tramps. And Jefe, you know Jefe means boss in Spanish. And Jefe ain't the boss. Just like prison. You might think the Southsider is the rep. Nigga, that's the real rep. You stupid niggas. Oh, welcome to level 4, nigga. That's why I said you niggas can't even get up with me. On a level 4, you will think this Mexican is the representative of the Southsiders. No, he's the dummy. It's always a backup nigga. Black niggas tell who the rep is. Yeah, that's the rep. That's the Crip rep. Yeah, we do that. The Mexicans don't do that. They throw dummy niggas. But y'all didn't know that. So go get a Ray J head too. Hey, and Hefe, and all the people that's listening right now, you hear my mate, my lawn man, my lawn care man cutting grass in the back, and Hefe will never hear that sound ever again in life. And Hefe will never hear nobody cutting grass again in his life. So let's enjoy this Sunday. And my name, by the way, is Pastor Neptune. Pastor Neptune. Cash App, $PBF 400. We with the progress. I'm gonna put you up on game, even if it's your homie. I gotta crucify it. So, like I said last night, I crucified my own homies from my hood, and they ran up out of here, and they probably making phone calls to see if the names that I said was real names from the hood. That's how I know how I'm gonna fight you. And then I told you a name that you never even heard of before. See how your bitch ass, me and your bitch ass can't even fight. You gonna call another nigga that's gonna call another nigga that's gonna call another nigga, and then there's gonna be a brick wall. They be like, yes, blood got bees, blood, like blood. Do you know blood? So much from the hood, blood got bees, blood. Like, so if you asking about blood, how many bees you got? I was just checking to see if he was a homie. Blood, if he told you to like blood guy, blood, do you know he's your big homie? Why do he have to meet you? You should be meeting him. See, you think when you became from the hood, that's when the hood started. No, bitch nigga. Young ass nigga, never had a daddy ass nigga. How you think the hood kept going all these years that you wasn't alive? Shut your bitch ass, young ass, kick you in the booty ass up. GTA. Another Ray J knot on your head. You wouldn't even gotta swing at niggas to leave knots on niggas' head. You can leave knots on niggas' brains because they ain't smart. Welcome to Pastor Neptune's church. $PBF 400. Support the chat, gang. Look, and if you really want to go to church, go ahead and read that Bible like all you niggas do in that jail cell. And it's going to tell you, when I was a child, I thought as a child. But when I became a man, I put away childish things. You bitch ass niggas. Number one, when I was a child and I thought as a child, I showed up for hood meetings and I got DP. But when I became a grown man, I put away childish things. Bitch, don't tell me about no DP. Nigga, I'ma get all you niggas. What you mean DP? Nigga, I ain't never out of pocket. I ain't never stepped out of pocket. I stepped on niggas, but I ain't never been stepping out of pocket, nigga. And if you ain't been stepping like me, nigga, bitch, nigga, don't even say DP. Don't think just because the homies I grew up with that's in the dirt and they can't back me up, blood, I'm still alive, blood. I look, everything that I'm holding in this clip, that's the homies that's in the dirt. Get the running, bitch. Cause every nigga that I let loose out this thing gonna be one of them big homies that's in the dirt that couldn't squabble you down. So shit, I came with Do Dirty, I came with Buku, I came with Lil Buku, I came with Queen Kong, I came with I came with Low Blow, I came with Lil Duke. You know all them niggas in the dirt. My clips say they still sending niggas up like Red Bulls. They gonna give you niggas wings. So I might as well do the homies a favor and go ahead and put you on the side with them so they can give you that real fade. Why God decide if you go to heaven or hell. But other than that, nigga, I'm a cash niggas in. Nigga, I go to the hood, nigga. It's casino. And I'm gonna hit a jackpot. You niggas ain't got no new cuts that slit in the gate I ain't did before. Little ass busters. Nigga, the cuts that y'all talking about is cuts. Nigga, that's our old cuts. Our wounds have been stitched up from them cuts y'all still bleeding on. Little ass busters. You feel me? Look, I was bleeding when I was a young nigga. Now I'm an OG. My wounds have healed. I just have scars of a warrior. You little ass bitches. Pastor Neptune. You can't break it down no better than me, gang. You can't break it down no better than me, gang. I give it to you niggas like chopped cheese. How could you ever raise your lips to say we DP blood and all the 5 niggas that's talking about DP and me ain't even put a nigga in the dirt? Shut your bitch DP. If you thought it was gonna go that way. My name is Pastor Neptune. My name ain't what you calling it on this chat, bitch. Like I said, all you no-name niggas just in here just because you see the likes up and the people up in here, get your whole ass off my chat. And if you want to be what I look like, blood, I'll turn it around real quick on your whole ass. Nigga, I ain't no AI. But I hope you say that when you get on the stand. If I do something to you, you better tell the police it was AI, bitch. Scary ass boys. Oh, that's another knot on Bloodhead. We got a call. We got a call. We just found another Ray J jumping in the chat. Look, just black blood. You know what I mean? We just black blood. You don't even squabble blood. You just black blood. Like blood, Pastor Neptune just black your ass blood, and he made you give a tithes and offering. Have you ever seen a pastor black blood and then make blood give a tithes and offering? Yeah, Pastor Neptune the Goone. I will blap you and then make you give tithes and offering without going in your pockets. You gonna plead the blood of Neptune. That's what you're gonna do when you come to my church. You gonna plead the blood of Neptune. Nigga. So I don't get it. Bloody, like young MA, bloody. Who else think they own something? Nope, I sure can't fight. Anybody else? Nope, I sure can't fight. You're right. Any more good trolling going on in life? Or do I gotta put another knot on my head like Ray J right here? Because right now, Pastor Neptune just giving out knots on head. So go ahead and say what you gotta say, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put a knot on your head. So go ahead and think of something good. Think of something good, gang. I'm with, I'm with you. Whatever you can think of. Look, I'm over here doing something else. I'm gonna let you think of something good. I ain't got no care in the world. I don't care who on America did the soil. You ain't got no story about me doing nothing weird. So I'll stay on here 1,000 years. Did you come up with something else in the chat to say? Ha 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 ha. Where your daddy at? My daddy in the dirt, the real one that I grew up with all the way till I was 25 years old. Yeah, my dad that was there every day. Yeah, blood died in 2010. Any other questions? And we got the same last name. And all my brothers and sisters, out of all 5 of us, we all got the same mama and daddy. Any more whole ass questions? Neptune Goone, the pastor, is here. You should drop a cash app. That's my offering play. Cash app, $ PDF on it. The champ is here. Any more questions? Do you know who your father is? Because I know who my father is. Do you know who your father is? Did your father live with you your whole life? Did your father? Yeah, my father lived with me my whole life. My father. You know, what did your father do? Do you know your father? Mm-hmm. Another say less moments. Like, hype, subscribe. Pastor Neptune Goone on a Sunday. No, it's fun. I like when they turn me up. Cause sometimes when they turn me up, they make me tell another story. Yeah, I am, you know. I've been living with my father ever since he been in the dirt. You feel me? That's why I ain't scared to go to the other side. You niggas is. See, that's why a nigga like me, I live I live and pattern my life in a certain way. You might be like, oh, this nigga be dissing. Yep, sure do. Uh, this nigga be talking crazy like he take on anybody. Yep, when I pull up, I bet you I can take care of everybody, or we just going to jail. And I should be running, nigga. I know if I run, this is my purpose of running from the police. Getting to the house, telling them what I did, telling them what to do with the business, telling them where to send the money. Here go the cards. Don't gotta worry about coming up there. Need to release my property. I came home to release my property. I know what's gonna happen if I wait for the police. They're gonna release my property from the down there, and a chain, a ring come up missing, earring. So this I'm gonna. If I run from the scene, I'm going to the house. I'll be there and be waiting there like Aunt Hefe, but I won't be crying. Now, if my eyes is red, I swear I don't care what narrative they told you. Nigga, I was hot in the motherfucker, dog. Mm-hmm. See, I be doing what I do on the streets. If I go to jail, I don't even smoke cigarettes. When I'm on the streets, nigga, I'm a cowboy. In the ask third. Ask third when I go to the pen. How big I get? Do I smoke cigarettes? And every occasionally, when I do smoke tree, they be like, blood, you look faded in a mug, blood. Like the homie, I be like, damn, nigga, you telling on me or what? Like, nah, blood, yo, like, so, like, by you telling me I look like that and we in jail, why would you feel you got to tell me, nah, blood, I ain't never beat your eyes like that? Well, thank you. So now I know to act nervous when I see the police when I walk in the building. Thank you for putting me up on being nervous, little homie. I used to hate that shit. Like, damn, look at blood eyes. I be like, blood. Why would you even like new niggas? Hey, I told you one thing. One thing I know for sure. One thing I know for sure. Platform is when I get to roasting people or I start getting deep into some truth. Ever since I know it's AI. I promise you, it's AI. Every time I start, and this is what I would tell, get used to my lives dropping out like this. Every time, and ask my moderators, every time I start tapping in on some real truths, it always drops it. I don't care when I was in LA. Every time I start saying some real truths, my signal would drop. And it's been times where I had 200 people. It's been times where I had 150, 75 people. And every time I start revealing the truth, like start talking about real life truths, they always drop my lives. And I'm used to it. That's why I recovered on this live so fast. A lot of other platforms, they will never, they will never get buffers like this. They will never get interruptions like this. They talking about flowers. They talking about gardens. They talking about trucks. They talking about fixing cars. They're not gonna drop their signal. There is an AI that drops everybody's stuff. If you're a person of controversy, I will promise you this. you and somebody else can press upload to YouTube at the same time, I bet you they'll put more hours on yours to process thanks to AI. I'm on top of it. This is not conspiracy. This is a fact. If you are a person that just start getting on here and start getting like say 1 million views in a month, right? If you a person just all of a sudden got 1 million views in a month, right? Or got 1,500 subscribers in 1 month, all them other YouTubers, they gonna watch you. And then they gonna go out their way to. So now you got YouTube, AI, or whatever community, we will say game members, whatever your community is, they gonna block you. And then when you find out them niggas that's official, like say Compton Rick Rock, just say your name is Compton Rick Rock. Blood will tell on you, blood. Like blood will actually get on YouTube, upload, and go tell YouTube police to tell you to take a video down, blood. If you did it on YouTube, you done did it in real life. Blood, you's a rat. Is a rat. If you did all that from your computer at home, I know you did it on the streets. To the police station. Didn't nobody follow you there. You know how many niggas did fuck shit and went to the police station and told on niggas and nobody know why? They didn't follow blood. They didn't follow cuz. They didn't follow groove. Oh, and now my lawn care man is coming around with the weed whacker. Everybody enjoy this Sunday. Cash App, $ PBF 400. Hey, and Hefe, remember when we had the lawnmower man, my lawn care man, my landscape man in the back with the lawnmower? Hey, and Hefe, you will never hear your lawn care man cut your backyard with the weed whacker. Let's all enjoy this blessed day that God got for good people. You ain't got to tell me you good peoples. Gotta show me that. Blood in jail facing life. Blood, you ain't no good to nobody. Go ahead and do that life. We ain't gonna miss you, blood. Hey, Hefe, it's one thing about speaking on the man. Like you always be talking about keep it silent, stay 10 toes, stay in your own lane. And Hefe, you spoke up on me and didn't even know me. I'm speaking up on you day to day. And don't matter what the checks say, as long as YouTube pay, I'm gonna say your name every day. Cause you's a bitch. So on this Sunday service, you know what I'm gonna start promoting? Aunt Hefe GoFundMe. I'm gonna start promoting the Aunt Hefe GoFundMe on my lives and on my videos. And if you want me to go down there and give Aunt Hefe some money, donate Cash App, and we're gonna run it down there and make some content. And that'll be the first time I ever walk to a police building to do anything but go to court for myself. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do like I did in prison. Every time I pull up somewhere, I'm gonna have a cameraman, which is my witness. And then I'm not gonna do no pre-prep and prop. If I run into a police officer while I'm putting money on blood books for the money y'all sent me on the GoFundMe, best believe I'm banging on blood on Queen Street Bloods. Nigga, I don't even let the police slide when they walk past me. I'm like that. And I'm telling you, if you think I'm popping it on the internet, you think I know all these famous internet niggas, just imagine how many police I know. Have you ever met a nigga on YouTube that get on there and put money on a nigga books and be looking at the police like they the police. These niggas, hey, how you doing, sir? Yes, ma'am. Niggas be acting like y'all in court, nigga, on blood. Nigga, that's why I got the dreads. Blood, I got the tattoo on the face. The police know. Nigga, the tattoos on the face, let it know. Nigga, I ain't with you, niggas. The dreads, no. Nigga, you know I don't cut my hair, nigga. I'm uncivilized, bro. Blood. That's why I got the dreads. I am uncivilized. Yeah, hey, I can jail building and put money on Aunt Hefe books. I've been to Boucher Street before in Temple. Have you? Have you been to Temple? Boucher Street? Whatever address you got to use while you in the county jail, depending on what part you in. You see how I know how to find blood? And I ain't gonna do no ATM Richie. You're a big homie on a 50-50 yard. And I ain't gonna have no LA County jail clothes on or nothing. And I bet you, if I see a nigga from Naps, you know, neighborhood crip, the one we be smoking back in the day, I don't care if he just paroled. Blood, if I know he that, I'm on blood ass, and I forgot about, I'll put it in behind. I don't even know how to put it behind me, because it's in front of me. So that's why I got to leave a Ray J knot on blood. And this is the funny thing. A head up fade and a nigga RIP, they gonna hit you with manslaughter. When you jump a nigga, that's a murker. Did you know that? Planet YouTube? Let me have caught a head of fade with an old nigga and he RIP. They're gonna give me manslaughter. And there's no gang allegations or special allegations. But what Aunt Hefe did, he's a senior citizen. Oh my gosh. It was a hood DP, a hood gang allegations. That's another Ray J knot on all you niggas' head. And then, do y'all want me to play respectable rants? Why is y'all giving Aunt Hefe money when his homeboy is in there for doing stuff to kids? His crimey, you know, Mr. Gray? Mr. Gray has cruelty to underage children to bring harm or unalive. Aunt Hefe crimey that bailed out. So how solid is Aunt Hefe if he chasing DC baby Draco for underage paperwork and you have a person on your case, Aunt Hefe, that has cruelty to children charges, Aunt Hefe? So 5 bills to get you whacked? Well, you in the county jails. 5 soups will get you whacked. This is Pastor Neptune. This is a wonderful, blessed Sunday service. We are talking about how to beat the streets. Make sure you drop a Cash App, $ PDF 400. This is Say Less Moments TV with Pastor Neptune. Can you dig it? You see why I got Ray J right here with the lump on his head. I'm here to leave the lumps on the streets because they left a lot of lumps on a lot of our hearts. Make sure y'all drop and donate to the Cash App, PBF 400, Pastor Neptune. We ain't with this street stuff. We ain't with the street talk. It's over, dog. Ain't nothing in the streets, and ain't nothing in the hood for you. So I'm just here to leave some knots on your dumb ass head. I'm gonna make sure every Sunday, if you are a subscriber, when you see this knot that I'm gonna take a picture of and go upload every Sunday, that's when I'm passing Neptune. I don't care if you from the hood. The hood told on me. Why would you act like I'm supposed to have some extra love from the hood and you say, I'm from Queen Street too, I might just look at you different. Cause the two niggas that I grew up with, well, 3 total, told on me. But hey, anything possible with God, huh? So, since anything possible with God, I wiggled up out of life sentences. And ooh-wee, I'm here to leave ooh-wees on the top of y'all head just like Ray J, bitch. And I'm so serious about doing this dot on the head, Ray J, every time I upload. Yeah. I'm finna take a separate picture just in case I have to use the other phone to go live on a Sunday and preach to you niggas. Yep, Ray J. I'm here to leave knots on your head for the rest of your life. No, it ain't AI. We seen the fight live. This is Ray J for real. This is Bosco for real. This is money for real. These niggas can't fight. These niggas got on the internet and told us who they was. Y'all believe it? I couldn't believe it because I was in jail. So I put it on all you niggas. Yep, showed it. You see why I can't be in the hood? You see why I say I can't be in the hood? Because I'm gonna be like, well, if we all went to jail and this nigga's a bitch, didn't y'all put this bitch ass nigga on? So if y'all all by putting him on while we wasn't here, I should never have nothing to do with a DP, anything. Y'all brought this nigga. I don't know it. Who's his mama? Oh, he just moved to the hood. Thank you. Don't tell me nothing else. He just moved to the hood, ain't gonna work, gang. So like I said, ain't no nigga from my generation got put on the hood. And you didn't grow up around here, so I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what Queen Street you could possibly be from. You see how an asshole-ish I say what I say? Do you see why if I said this on a daily, how your own homies that try to smoke you, you telling them the blunt force trauma truth. They ain't gonna accept it because of the way you say it. But the reason why I said it like that, because you don't even know this nigga. So I should be disrespected. That and you brought bitch ass nigga around me, and I don't even know nothing about his family. And we over here talking about doing what we doing. Blood's a possible snitch. I told you. Pastor Neptune is here. Pastor Neptune is here. If anybody want prayer, Pastor Neptune is here. If anybody want a blessing, just go ahead and donate to the Cash App. You can hit me on my Instagram and we can pray together personally. We can have a one-on-one and rebuke all them demons that told you they were solid. And I'm gonna give you one-on-one counseling and show you that God is real. Even if he put a Ray J lump on your head. Look, Pastor Neptune ain't gonna never lie to you. Why? This is why I live at. I don't never want you to lie to me. Shit, nigga, if you told on a nigga, be like, hey, man, you ain't got to be like, hey, man, I told on you. No, you don't got to do that. Just say this. Hey, bro, man, I got kids, man. I got to do what I got to do. You know what I'm going to do? For sure. And I'm going to lay back. And I ain't going to say nothing just like Aunt Hefe. And I'm going to go get that lawyer. And the only thing I'm doing while I'm laying back on that flat-ass mattress and that nasty-ass wool blanket, a thin-ass wool blanket that 1,000 niggas laid in before me, even the homeless people, I'm going to lay back and make that blanket a pillow. cross my legs, cause you know they took your shoes, so the only thing you got on is socks, no belt. They'll take the string out your hoodie, gangland. And Pastor Neptune go lay back. And you know what I would do about head? Blood so much of a real nigga. Blood was at least real enough to tell me he told on me. So look, if you was bold enough to tell me, you know you can't be where I be at when we get to the Bounty Jail, blood. You know, you come on, blood. You know how I am in the hood, blood. You know I'm gonna be with whoopers in there, blood. You was the scary nigga. You know I'm gonna be the dangerous niggas up in there, gang. Come on, man. You know, blood. Oh, you scared of baby B braids, blood? I will whoop blood feet and take the strap, blood, with the homies. Look, brought the home to make sure blood you get this head up fade and blood don't start poking me. Cause blood, I'm gonna get a strap to the homie and you gonna have to come up out yours and we gonna see how much baby B braids you is. And then nigga, if you start balling up like the shrimp, like if you do that crip mat, cause I think all you niggas internet. So at this point in life, nigga, baby B braids, you can get one of them Ray J's too. Nigga, you ain't exempt from you, nigga. You know how they said you ain't bigger than the program. I bet you the way I exert myself in the prison, you gonna think I'm bigger than the program, but you ain't gonna think I'm bigger than the program because the niggas that I'm programming with, that's programming on y'all, you gonna be like, them niggas is the program. They not bigger than the program. We is the program. If I ever land there. Mm-hmm. That's why I don't like going back. Cause when I'm there, I'm there. And I am a very, very scary person. You can take this ha ha he he YouTube all you want. Just though, I don't be in life hungry, bruh. I don't be in life hungry, bruh. I don't be in life hungry, bruh. I don't know what you niggas do out there in YouTube land, but as long as I got this in my pocket, you think I got enough money for a meal? You know, if we was just to show up somewhere and I'd just be like, damn, I only got this. On a daily. What's that, like 75? Okay, it ain't nothing. It's enough to give me something to eat, money in my pocket. I ain't eating no top today. Bet you that. Bet you that. Shit, nigga, I bet you my name don't be involved with no taco trucks. Why you think his name involved in taco trucks? Cause he a fat boy. They playing with his name. They playing with his weight. That's why they doing Aunt Hefe like that. And think, Aunt Hefe, don't matter what the check say. Okay, Aunt Hefe, if you so gangster, right? Right? Listen to this, y'all. If Aunt Hefe is so gangster, why Poetic Flacco, the non-gang member, the the known to be scary nigga, not only put a body on you, played with the other people family shit too. So not only is Poetic Flacco showing you how gangster YouTube he is. Everybody dig this. Pastor Neptune is talking right now. Get all the kids out the room. Go ahead and get your meal, cause if you leave for 15 minutes, yo, Section 8 kids eat all spaghetti and chicken that y'all stole from the church. I already know, gang. Y'all left church early because y'all seen the spaghetti, the 2 slices of bread, the salad, and y'all got up out of there, you and your 5 children. That's why a lot of y'all go to church at $PBF 400. I know what you hoe ass niggas is doing. Oh, you think I don't know what your hoe ass niggas is doing? Do you want me to get on Facebook right now and show you my mama church and what they hoe ass doing right now? Do you want me to go ask my sister right now? Hey, sis, y'all at church? Yeah, we praising the Lord. Is Draco mama there? Send the Cash App. I'll show y'all Draco mama in church right now. Send a cash app. I will show y'all Draco the ruler, mama in church right now. I know they on Facebook. They bitches. I got sisters. They bitches. Everything is uploaded. I don't watch none of that garbage. Oh, in YouTube world, I didn't know. I'm sorry for being disrespectful. I'm an old nigga, but I ain't that old. I'm 40, but I was in the pen. I use phones for what they use for. I don't I don't promote my whole life. But I'm sorry for being disrespectful. And I'll tell you while I say sorry. So my ass go to pray to Jesus bitch ass sisters. You heard what I said, pray to Jesus bitch ass sisters and mama. They tell me, hey T, hey, why you know when we tell people to go to your Instagram, they think it's a fake page. I said, yeah. I said, why? Cause you post like every once in a while. They think like it's a fake page. That's why people don't follow you. I said, yeah. It was like, yeah, man. Just like you do on YouTube to get your subscribers, you got to post on Instagram too. You know what I told them? Shit, I be too busy, blood. You know I'm an OG nigga. I might look like I'm YG on YouTube and all that. Yeah, nigga, I bet you I'm thinking OG. I bet you I surpassed all my OGs. I bet you I make more money than Nipsey Hussle did in his whole career in the 60s. And you know where I'm making my money at? Outside the hood. Stupid ass niggas. You ain't from the hood. How the hell you if you grew up in the hood, you know goddamn well, nigga, if you from the hood and you have a store in your hood, all the homies gonna make that a hangout. Blood, I can't get no money, nigga. I don't even like the homies be in front of the block, nigga, cause you be short stopping the smokers. That's what type of real blood I am from the gang, nigga. Pastor Neptune said it, nigga. Preach, nigga. Nigga, I used to hate when it's a gang of homies. Blood, you niggas short stopping the smokers. Blood, get out of here, blood. Nigga, do you know the smokers wouldn't even be coming if I wasn't the one or out here every day? You niggas out here for the function. Then you be Barb, walk down the street. Know she's spending $50 to $40 every time, sometimes 110. And you niggas be Barb. Hey, what's up, Barb? And she seen all of us grow up, and then she go, oh, and then you know she be picking and choose because she think one of the homies is cuter than the other ones. But she showed like Neptune, and I don't know if she know I'm cute, but she did offer her daughters to me before, cause she know I was not getting no head from no smoker on Queen Street Blood, nigga. I was a rich blood. She nigga, how you feel about a 54-year-old woman asking to give you sloppy toppy nigga for a dub ski? Nigga, I'm from the hood. Nigga, I told Barb, hell no, you ain't sucking on my stuff for no dub, bitch. Where the money? Bitch, do you know I know it's hood rats in the hood that'll do it for free ski? Bitch, I don't need your old ass to do none of that. You better go holler at the other homie Smiley that be doing that nasty shit. Cause he don't play football. He's not a football all-star at Inglewood. So I don't have the girl problems. You might want to holler at Smiley, blood. Gee, I'll tell you where to go to get the sloppy toppy for a dubski, and we the same age. That's when I knew the hood was not Bracken. Barb was 54, 55, 56 years old. And when she approached me about some sloppy toppy blood, I was 15 years old and in my head with the S curl, with the white t-shirt, the extended, you know, when niggas used to wear pro clubs, the triple X talls with the dickies and the chucks and the long ass jagged ass chains. And I had an S curl. Man, I must have looked at Barb like, man, I almost turned into a pimp that day. I swear to God on my mama, GD, Vice Lord, Blood, Crip, Hoover. I almost turned into a pimp. That bitch, you can't never suck on this pipe. Bitch, this ain't for them type of lips. I bump bad bitches. And I know I only been here 15 years, but I know a bad bitch ain't you. Mm-hmm. Do you know, at them times, I had girls calling the banana phone at the house. And my mom would be like, I'm tired of Angie B calling all the time. Tell that girl did you son sit down in the living room. Did you have sex with this girl? No. And I'm looking like Ray J without the knot. No, mama, no, I ain't do nothing. This girl is calling too much. Now I'm telling you, Terrell, I'm not finna be no grandmama. And not when my son is 15, 16 years old. I'm gonna tell you like this, Terrell. Once you have a baby, you're gone. You're through, baby. You're through. That's what she told me. She said, if I find out you had a baby, you gotta move out. She told me this at 15. That's what type of mama and daddy I had. And my dad was not on that. I think my mom made a threat, and I believed her. Why? Because I always went home and listened to my mama and daddy. I don't give a damn what you said. Nigga, I listened to my mama and daddy until I was 18. If my dad said, you ain't going to that hood meeting, I didn't go. And I went to the hood to get my DP. And every time I went to get my DP, the homies used to be like, nah, blood, you boo, blood, you boo, blood. We know how your mom and dad be tripping. I used to press myself because I didn't go to the hood meetings. And then when I go to the hood and already thinking the DP, I never got DP because I'm trying to be solid. And then they know I got a mama and daddy and a dad that'll whoop your ass if y'all jump me too hard. That's what I love about having a dad at the house. Nigga, when I got put on the hood, my dad jumped in a van and hopped out on all the homies on Eucalyptus in Manchester, right by the liquor store, and said, who put hands on my son? The homie Gramps. He's the second generation of starting the hood of Queen Street. Sir, he fought people his own age. I have never heard Gramps, not even to the police, say sir. Do you know how big my dad was? If you ever seen Snowfall and you seen the uncle with the jerry curl that was helping him hustle the stuff with the big ass arms, yes, that was my daddy. Not my stepfather, not this nigga. No, my blood, same last name, daddy with a house in the hood. How you gonna beef with a young nigga, daddy, that's mad that y'all put him on a game and all you niggas probably got apartments and don't got no houses in the neighborhood? How can you beef with my dad when this is his hood more than your hood? You might be like, yeah, nigga, this is our hood. We've been here for woo woo. I have a house. You hear what I'm saying, little ass buster? Yeah, this your hood? Well, I have a house over here in your hood. So when the lawman come over here and the government and the state of California wants to say who hood it is, your residence will never equate to a person that has a home, residence in Inglewood. Nigga don't pay your rent 1 month, you could be gone. This nigga has a house. Even if he don't pay rent, it's gonna take months for him to leave. You see how we different? I am Mr. Queen Street. But matter of fact, my name is Pastor Neptune. I'll bleach all you niggas and baptize all you hoe ass niggas because I ain't got a stain on my t-shirt. Damn, I love marking out niggas. Pastor Neptune, $ PBF 400. And every time I upload live, I'm here to leave lumps on you mark ass niggas' heads. And I want you to look just like this nigga. That's Bosco. That's Munchie. That's Nina Boy. That's Compton Rick Rock. That's Seaman Time Exotics. That's Dusty Draw Slim. That's Crip Mac. That's Jet 2 Beezy or Jet Beezy. I'm from ATF too. I'm from A Gang too. That's all you niggas. Look at the big homies of California. Look at the big homies of California, blood. Hey, chat. Y'all the only ones that can share my lives. Y'all the only ones that can like my lives and videos. Y'all can make me famous enough to where Aiden Ross get me in a ring. On the dead homies, I'm like that. and I'll say it softer. On the dead homies, whoever y'all put in front of me, on Queen Street Bloods, I'm gonna beat them niggas up. Hey, but can y'all do me a favor? Everybody in the chat, can y'all share, like, hype, and subscribe? Every time y'all see my video, just push it to Aiden Ross and say, this nigga talks so calm. He just said he want to beat up Munchie and Bosco, and he'll take one pay to beat up both of them to look like Ray J. They don't listen to me. They listen to y'all. Y'all make me famous. So why, if I get that way, when I take pictures? Okay, since y'all made me, y'all could be like on a live and I'm walking down the street. Y'all could do me like Aaron the Plumber. If y'all start sending super chats, y'all start sending Venmos, Cash App, and Apple Pay on Bloods, I get down with that nigga on live with y'all. But then before we start getting down, it's gonna go to membership only. Can y'all respect that? Or y'all don't respect the real nigga in the building? You gotta pay a nigga to do that. That shit ain't for free, ski. Look at the way he look. Look at Ray J. And Ray J pride is so hurt. See, this still photo where we at right now. Let me get back to the content. Cause the gang banging ain't about nothing, y'all. But I'm just saying, I started my content on banging. And this what got me the subscribers. Only my subscribers, only my fans can change me into something else. But you nigga ass though. I wouldn't care if you told me to get off on Adrian Broner. I think I could whoop Blood ass. Do you know what type of OG Blood I am? I am brazy. If y'all spam my chat, if y'all hit my Cash App, if y'all hit my Venmo, if y'all hit my PayPal, if y'all hit my Apple Pay on Westside Queen Street Bloods, nigga, I ain't on parole or probation. I get off on Adrian Broner on Westside 4 of them and tell Blood, meet me in the back, nigga. Okay, I might get smashed. I'm not tripping. That's why I made y'all pay me to do it. I'm not finna, and then Blood he might smash me, but I bet you one thing, with his professional knockout ass, I bet you I sock Blood up. He ain't finna do me like no flop. I bet you that. And that's how dangerous I am. Oh, look, I got a little bit of boxing. I got 2 years, but that was like 13 to 14, 15. That was years ago. They just show you how to put your shit up and counterattack. So I know how to do that. So yeah, if my chat paid me, on my mama, man, I go up to Blood and crash Blood on live with Dean the Great. As y'all paying membership, this is the person having y'all pay is going to the just to walk around me with me, and I'm so honest. The membership, all my YouTube money will go to my cameraman to be at my door when I wake up. And then I'll be able to feed the ducks, feed the dogs, drive. I'll be able to, like, I got some type of freedom. Y'all pay membership, nigga, I'll drive around Georgia. Nigga, I get a gang of money, say if it's over YouTube or the chat. Nigga, y'all be like, Blood, catch a flight to Cali. But I will show y'all live where I'm at. Yep. Just like them young niggas be crashing out, showing where they at. And I bet you every time I get off a plane, security waiting on me, a whip waiting on me, and Champ is going with me everywhere. So fighting is out. Just don't even think about it. If you see Champ with me, just you and your homies just throw fighting out. It's not Champ is that's not he's not gonna do it. I could tell somebody else to hold him. And if we fighting, Blood's not going to be able to hold blood. Is a baby bull. Do you know? Subscribers, fans, who he is. What is Ray J besides Kim Kardashian and Brandy's brother? Nobody. The clout. Do you know you can like, hype, and subscribe? Do you know if you know Dean the Great or know somebody that know Dean the Great and be like, and this subscriber, look, he been on a year, but he almost got 9,000 subscribers and he don't link up with nobody, and this nigga be talking ish. Hype me up. On the dead homies, I'll whoop it. Look, I'ma say it soft. On the dead homies, I'll whoop them niggas out, blood. I'll say it like I'm in the whip with the car, blood. Hey, and crab niggas right there, blood. So look, blood, you wanna go to the front and I go to the alley, or you go to the front. I go to the front and you go to, and the only reason why I want the alley, because I know that's where everybody gonna run to. So I don't want to be over here and I don't get my money. So you know what I mean? Do you want me to get the alley or do you want the front of the store? On bloods. We leaving with somebody. And it ain't gonna be one wish. It's gonna be one white sheet. At least fuck messing with me, it's gonna be one white t-shirt. I play football. I don't know what Crit back talk about touchdowns. Ain't even got the footwork to run with the football. So I don't know why you talking about touchdowns, blood. I know about getting. Do you know how high I got touchdowns on Crenshaw High? Do you know I scored naturally in real life? Number 4, Inglewood on Crenshaw High, where all the crabs was. But you know where 600 said he was going to Crenshaw, and I didn't. How did you go to Crenshaw, blood? Do you remember the Goone from Inglewood wearing all green with the spear on the side, the sentinel spear on the side that's grand white? You don't remember Neptune catching touchdowns in the O6 at Crabshaw? I caught about at least like 4 to 6 touchdowns at Crabshaw. I never beat 600 though on bloods. 600. When I called his live, I didn't know I was going viral, but he knew that I knew he wasn't from 6-0. So what he did was put all the light on Bosco. And that's how him and Whack 100 played that scenario. I got on the live to say how much you wasn't from 6-0. But then when you heard me run my mouth about Bosco, you and Whack 100 said, we got the content. Ray, let me see. Can I take a snapshot on live? Damn, it's blurry. I gotta take a snapshot. Look, stuck on 140. Oh, Whiskey, that's how they did me. I tried to do a snapshot, just froze me seconds. Oh, they dirty. YouTube, you dirty. I got me a good old snapshot. Like I said, Sunday, Pastor Neptune will be getting Pastor Neptune every Sunday will get on live for the next of this 2026 year. Every Sunday when you want to hear some real nigga shit, that's a real blood. Now I told you all these bitch ass blood niggas on the internet is Hollywood. Well, I know all these niggas in real life. So Pastor Neptune, welcome to Sex Moments TV. Welcome to Pastor Neptune, the big old blood. Now during the week, nigga, I'm super gang banging. Nigga, on Sundays, I'm Pastor Blood. So go ahead and get that cash app, $ PBF 400. Nigga, and we leaving lumps on all these mark ass niggas' heads. Hey, y'all want me to flip the camera around to let y'all see me roll up an Hefe right now? Hey, how many people in the chat down to roll up an Hefe and show you his career? Anybody in the chat wanna roll up an Hefe with me? Anybody in the chat want me to turn the camera around so we can both roll up an hefty trash bag to show him his career is smoked? Poof, out of here. That nigga career is like Bloodhound Lil Jeff. Poof, out of here. Blood is no longer. Hey, we could say, and Hefe, your career is like Draco said, you're no longer. You're no longer. And Hefe, your career and what you went in jail for is just like you got RIP'd in the parking lot. And Hefe, when y'all left that old man there in the parking lot, do you know you will forever remember that man never got up? Blood, you finna die in California Department of Corrections Rehabilitation. You are gonna die in there with baby B braids. And Hefe, your two daughters, they belong to the streets because their daddy was a fuck boy. He was a hoe ass nigga. Always put the hood before his family. And Hefe, the Ray J, not dark ass head. Stupid ass nigga think he can get money in the hood. How you gonna have a store in the hood? Did you not watch Nipsey Hussle get RIP in his hood, in front of the store, in the parking lot? Shout out Big Nipsey Hussle, man. Yeah, he was a real nigga, man. I went to his funeral and all that. So why you go there and you ain't learn nothing? That's just like going into a church service and you ain't hear nothing that the preacher was saying. Hey man, I give you $20. The pastor said, man, as we conclude, for Young and Hefe, don't matter what the check say, make sure you like and subscribe. And it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And when you hit that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail. But hey, while I was on Earth, I was bringing niggas hell. So hey, if y'all can send a little dollars so I can make that bell, it'll y'all appreciate it. As we conclude, shut your bitch ass up, nigga, and do your time, nigga. You got $1 million bail. I hope they give you 1,000,000 years, bitch. So anybody in the chat wanna roll up an Hefe? And then if you want to go live or something, you can go ahead and hit me up on Instagram, and we could play the game of who could roll the longest tree trunk, since it's Pastor Neptune today. You know what I mean? Anybody feel they dangerous? You know what I mean? We could play who could roll the longest. We could play who can roll a Gumby. Here, I'm Pastor Neptune. We can play who could roll a Gumby. And I'm gonna tell you like this, blood. Don't go to war with me. Trash bag. And hefty trash bag. This is for YouTube purposes only. Don't play who can roll the longest if you can't pull up with an hefty trash bag. And if you think I'm lying, let's put 1,000 up on Cash App. And we have somebody that's middleman hold the money. And I bet you I will have something so big that we could probably roll it up in a whole white t-shirt. Anybody else want to play with Pastor Neptune? Do anybody want to play with Pastor Neptune? I'm just saying though. Do anybody want to roll up an Hefe smoked you out of here? And then look, We could play $1,000, Cash App, Apple Pay, Zelle, Venmo. Who can roll? And I'll get on Instagram on my Google Pixel, and we'll have somebody hold the money in the middle. And we could play right now on this live, who can roll the big and Jefe. And I'm telling you now, if you don't got a trash bag, please don't play with Pastor Neptune. I will baptize your whole ass and take your money and laugh at you. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. And when you hit that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the deal with the good old people? It's your boy Neptune with the new hot topics. So it's alleged that Aunt Jefe has something to do with the unaliving of a 51-year-old man. Now, if you can see right now how I changed my voice up, like Aunt Jefe, put the extras on my eyebrows, like your boy Flacco, on Westside 400 Queens, nigga, every upload that I did as a video and I spoke on somebody, nigga, I never did a take on Queen Street Bloods. Every to a video, I never did a retake, bitch. By myself. I can't even look at y'all right now. Tell me about myself. Let me say it again for all the bitch niggas that be watching me. Every video that I uploaded in the past year and got thousands and millions of views all the way to my shorts, I've never had a retake. I never had a cameraman. And I'll be on your ass. And I ain't never been to other podcasts to talk about another nigga. Y'all be going to podcasts to talk about another nigga. Y'all sound like some baby mamas. I don't hang out with niggas that talk like baby mamas. Nigga, blood. Do you not know? Oh, that's why the bitch she like you lightweight when a nigga go to jail. Because I be the nigga not listening to her long ass bullshit. And I tell the bitch, get out. You be trying to find somewhere to stay, and you be riding in her car like her third son. Yeah. So she take care of you and her sons, and then you put a baby in her. Just more bitch ass niggas. Why would I have a store in the hood? You niggas is dumb. Your baby mama is a hood rat. Why in the hell would I want to have a store in the hood, and every time your baby mama come in here with all them ugly ass, nappy ass, head ass kids, and then, hey, how you doing, T-Dog? That ain't my name. Oh, my bad, Neptune. Hey, when you gonna call me? Ain't your baby daddy whoop-de-whoop? That's why I can't have a store in the hood. You see my teeth? I got all of them. Oh, my hair is longer than your baby mama put together. Don't think she want to fuck? Stupid. And Jefe, you look like a turtle out the shell. You look like the Ninja Turtles when they took their shell off. You are related to Aaron the Plumber. Y'all both some Ninja Turtle niggas. And Jefe, you slightweight related to No Neck. If we run this brand risk with No Neck, with Squabble, and put you next to No Neck, on Bloods and Jefe look like No Neck on the dead homies, nigga. If you take different, nigga, you a weenie. And Jefe look like No Neck, blood. Who wanna do something? and they both drink sugar water. And niggas be sugar water, blood. Sugar water. I need sugar water. Sugar water, blood. I need sugar water. Blood. Where's sugar water, blood? Blood, sugar water. Blood, sugar water. Oh, and Hefe, I'm sorry to do that. Hey, and Hefe, when you woke up, would they give you milk, juice, in that little ass juice carton container? Hey, and Hefe. Hey, and Hefe. And Hefe, you will never drink one of these again. And Hefe, don't matter what the check say, as long as the feds pay, I show up to no jumper every day. Hey, and Hefe, you would never find blum 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 simply like mine. Blum 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 blum. Hey, and Hefe, you ain't gonna taste this one either. You would never find blum 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 simply like mine. Sugar water, cuz. On A-Tramp Gangsta Crabs. On A-Tramp Gangsta Crabs. Sugar water, cuz. On A-Tramp Gangsta Crabs. Yeah, you better get to telling. Hey, and Hefe, you know, since you ain't gonna tell on your homies, right, you gonna keep it solid and keep it trill and show us how real niggas get down. Yeah, you can show me get down all day. You know them real two daughters you got that's gonna have a real life while you doing real life time and doing life in prison. I bet you your daughters know what these taste like. You will never find blum 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 simply like mine. You will never find simply like mine. And Hefe, no matter what the check say, as long as no pay, you there every day. Hey, and Hefe, you done traded your soul. You ain't never game. And Hefe, go ahead and do them push-ups. Hey, you know that peanut butter that they be putting in niggas' butts? You gonna be eating it too. Thinking about all the peanut butter that got put in niggas' butts while you making the sandwich. You will never find blum 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 blum. Hey, Aunt Hefe. This how I do my flex on Aunt Hefe. Hey, this the Aunt Hefe challenge. Everybody do the Aunt Hefe challenge. Can everybody do the Aunt Hefe challenge? You wouldn't even smell a Simply Juice. You ain't gonna taste real juice for the rest of your life. And Hefe, you will never taste real juice for the rest of your bitch ass life. 35-year-old nigga still hanging out in the hood. Wasn't you pushing peace? Yeah, you could push peace. How many books you read? None? Nigga pushing peace off of what he think. That nigga ain't smart. That nigga still got a store in the hood. Nigga, give him life. Give him triple life blood. Fuck blood in his dead homies. Hey, Hefe. Hey, you're flushed. Like old boo boo took. You found out you had $1 million bill. Do you know the shit Aunt Hefe took when he found out he had $1 million bill? and then, and then, you know the shit. You know that old hibachi burrito truck and taco truck that he had still in his stomach. You know when he when he went to court and they told him $2 million bail. He took. Hey, Aunt Hefe. Hey, look, blood. This why y'all be making that pruno and shit, right? So check this out, Aunt Hefe. Hey, and Hold on, but I gotta get this joke out, man. Hold on, man. Hey, and Hefe. So you in jail, right? And Hefe, don't matter what the check say. Yeah, you got money. And Hefe, I want $100 for this juice to make y'all pruno to sneak it in. And then, since this is a little bit more, I want 300. So if you give me 500 total, y'all had these juices to make y'all pruno. And Hefe, hey, and Hefe, hey, and Hefe, and Hefe ain't gonna never sip on one of these again. Hey, and Hefe, don't matter what the check say. Hey, you do, baby, you do. Oh, and Hefe flush like doo-doo. Hey, and Hefe, you do, baby, you do. Oh, you do, baby, you do. Hey, and Hefe. So look, on a serious note, tell the A Tramps, I want 500 for this juice. When you make your, I'm talking about. So, and Hefe, blood, I want 500. It's some good sugar water. Now, and Hefe, don't matter. You know how you was on No Jumper, rolling up, trees. Yeah, me too. So who wanna ride with me on the road the biggest? See you later, bye bye, and Hefe blunt. We do a challenge. Who could roll the biggest and Hefe? See you later, bye bye. Anybody want to join this challenge with me? Who could roll the biggest? See you later, bye byes. Peace out and Hefe. That's what we gonna call it. Peace out and Hefe. Peace out and Hefe and the pranksters. A Tramp pranks the crabs. So egg toast and grits. A Tramp pranks the crabs. That's who they is. And if he got $1 million bail and it went to 2, all right, show him some love. Don't give him 2 million years. Just give him 1. I'll be satisfied. You give him 1 million years, I'm cool with that. You don't got to give him the 2. Blood, ain't none of us gonna be alive to see Blood do it. So just give him 1 million years, and maybe he'll learn to stop playing with the OGs. Cause Blood's a bitch. Just like any nigga that ride for him. You's a bitch too. That's yeah, just put it right there on the kissers. Pow, right in the kisser. Remember Draco? Pow, right in the kisser. Yeah, you know where to put your lips. You ready to go to jail and cucumber suck and Hefe. You know if you was in there, you be fanned out on your knees. You be doing that prison stuff. You and get left with a Ray J knot on your head. Right in the kisser. Pow, right in the kisser. Pow, right in the kisser. Pow, right in the kisser. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know, it's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't matter what the check say. Make sure you like and subscribe. And it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And when I bring you, you hit that notification bell, I'ma bring you mail. What's the good old deal with the good people? It's your boy Young and Hefe, and I'm here to bring you hot topics. How you doing? Shit. That part. So anybody else rolling that Hefe? God damn. Don't matter what the true check say. Hey, and Hefe, I want 2,000 for this. Dead obvious. No matter of fact, you in jail. Sorry, I need more than that. I need 3 bands for Disky and Hefe. Don't matter what the check say. I'm pretty sure you and your homies from A Tramps got a couple of dollars. Like, you know, this and Hefe, this is for me to get something. You probably spent this on a phone call. So this is for me to get something to eat today. And Hefe, you will never hold these again. And Hefe, you know what a dollar bill is? Yeah, you used to know what they was. So and Hefe, this is for me to get something to eat. Don't matter what the check say. So if I were just to walk around and just say, you know, I'm by myself and I want to get something to eat, it's not much, but it's enough to give me something to eat because I'm by myself. So if I'm by myself, just walking around in the streets, la 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 la, you know, just minding my business. At least I got like $50, $60 to get something to eat. And Hefe, what'd you eat this morning? Bran flakes? You know, that personal cereal with the orange top? Or did you get the regular cornflakes with the lime green top? Or did y'all actually get frosted flakes, but then the porters stole it from y'all and gave y'all bran flakes? I don't know. I just know jail. And Hefe, don't matter what the check say, don't matter. Because when you in court, it just matter what the judge say, bitch. I say give him 2 million years. So, shit. If Aunt Hefe facing life, how long should I roll a blunt to say I smoked the Aunt Hefe? Like, do I got to get a guava leaf to smoke an Aunt Hefe? Because let's think about it. Life is a very, 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 very long time. Blood, you ain't coming home. Hey, Aunt Hefe. Hey, check this out, blood. I'm just keeping it 100. You spoke on me, and I know you're a bitch. Hey, look, Buster Crab ass blood from A Tramps, Pranksters. A Tramp, Prankster Crabs. Hey, check this out. A Tramp, Prankster Crabs. This what I would do to settle the beef. Once you've been in there about 20 years, 22, 23 years, I will squash the beef when one of your daughters is about 24 to 25 years old. You know, the ones you told, shut up before I whoop your butt. And then I'll go ahead and take it out on her cheeks. You know what I mean? I will get all my aggression out. But it got to be your prettiest daughter. She got to be grown. And A-Tramp, Prankster, Crab, Hefe, I'll go ahead and wang her ass out, right? And while you still in there, doing your life sentence, like the rest of the crabs, this is your crab ass do while you ironing, you know, because you 300 pounds. So I know when you about 40, 50, blood, you're going to be 400 pounds. West side 400. So lay your A-Tramp crab ass on that bed, right? And continue to iron clothes with your fat walrus back ass. And then me and your daughter gonna send you that video of me wanging them draws. But she gotta be the prettiest one. You know how they did in the Bible? I'm the king. You can't just give me the ugly daughter. I'm not accepting that, blood. Because if she look like you, blood, no bueno. We ain't squashing no beef. If both your daughters grow up to look like you, blood, we can't squash no beef. So this is the only way we squash the beef, and Hefe. So while you in there looking like Nelson Mandela or looking like Carl Winslow with gray hair, we could squash the beef after I said your name 1,000 times and I got a gang of money up off of it. You can go ahead and send your daughter when one of them get 24 to 25 years old, and I'm gonna go ahead and wing her ass while I'm 60, right? Tearing her hood rat ass up the worst way. I'm talking about Jason Love, Lana style. I'm talking about Bino suck the toes. And we can squash the beef. Crab ass nigga. Other than that, shut up and do your time, nigga. And I would tell you don't drop the soap, but I want you to drop it because Trevor said he know you. So we already know you and Baby B Braids is gay than a motherfucker. So take your prison body ass, no neck that just squabbled on brand wrist with Aiden Ross looking ass, and do your whole ass time. And go ahead and do that life. Because when I go to LA and I go to the taco trucks, I want tacos to be there. I don't want Aunt Hefe to be eating them all. Blood fat as a motherfucker. So I know as long as you gone, it's gonna be more tacos and burritos in LA. So we don't need you here eating up all the shit. Take your ass to jail and go find you a beef stick. $250, $350 in jail, and go sit your ass over there in the boo-boo section, you know where the toilets be, and go ahead and put you some of that bergamot on that bitch that they get from Canteen, and don't mind taking the plastic off. Nah, nigga, you need protection. So however that beef sausage come in store, don't worry about nothing. It ain't gonna hurt long, nigga. Go ahead, put that bergamot on there, and go sit on it slow. Sit on it. Think about Neptune talking about how gay your ass is. You bitch. And Hefe in jail. Boy, nigga, don't make me get the party stuff up in here with the lights, blood. I will disrespect blood. In the worst way. It is my duty. It is my duty. Where's my scissors? You know, so I could cut down the leaf that Aunt Hefe would never be able to. Hey man, you know, some niggas, you know, you niggas built for that shit, nigga. You look, your body look like you built for life, nigga. Come on, man. I ain't gonna even play with you, nigga. You look like you do life. Civilian clothes, I can tell you're not a civilian. You look like you should be in jail. Every time I seen you on No Jumper, I was like, blood, this nigga look like he should be in jail. Every time I seen Aunt Hefe, I was like, look at this crab ass nigga. Blood should be in jail. Blood done did something before. Blood need to go to jail. Blood, look, blood. If you let a nigga like this walk the streets and have babies, what do you think his daughter's gonna look like? What is you doing to the community? How you gonna let a nigga look like this have babies? Come on, man. Now you making it tough for my son. You got so many easy ugly bitches, and then you get come on, man. I'll be mad my son get Aunt Hefe daughter pregnant. Man, I'll be mad as hell. Like, look at this ugly ass bitch. That's all I can say. Man, if she look like Aunt Hefe, I'm gonna be like, man, look at this ugly ass man. Son, you have to wear condoms, blood. Look at this bitch. Look at this bitch. The only thing I can say, son, is she gonna have long hair. But look at her face. Son, you have admitted a new hood rat to our generation. We don't have no hood rats in our family. Look what you did to us, son. You got an Aunt Hefe mama here. Her daddy already told us don't matter what you say. She ugly as fuck. I know she doing worse than daddy. Daddy was working at the police station. No jumper. This bitch is the police with an ugly face. She will tell on us to get her daddy out. You see what I'm saying, son? You're just messing up, son. You're just messing up. You boy, look, y'all pray to God for certain things, and I pray to God for certain things. So this what I'm gonna take my time to pray to God right now. Shabbat God, we take this time to say, since Aunt Hefe in jail, fuck that nigga. He could stay there. But to all the kids that still survive in these streets that will run into Aunt Hefe's daughters, just like running into Bosco daughters. Boy, it is treacherous. God, please don't let my son run into an Aunt Hefe. Please don't let my son run into a Bosco. Hi, Lord, please. Don't let my son or daughter nigga run into no Aunt Hefe's or Bosco's blood. Then we got problems. I'm gonna look at the baby like, God damn, 18 years gonna be a hood rat. Look at his face. He don't look like us. When you get to them slavery faces, blood, expect them to be a Radiana. Come on, blood. Can we just be real like buying property? If you see a effed up car, that's an Aunt Hefe face. That's a Spody face. That is a Bosco face. That's like me going to a dealership with money to go buy a Kia. I will never set 10 toes on that lot. That's a Bosco face. That's an Aunt Hefe face. That is a Spody face car. You see where I'm going with this? Pastor Neptune is in the building. I will lead you to the water. It's on you to drink. I ain't your daddy, nigga. But yo, Aunt Hefe. So that's how we can squash the beef. When one of your daughters get of age, and I could go ahead and wang her ass out and put it on video like Ray J, we'll squash the beef. Crab ass nigga. Other than that, sit back and do you got $2 million bail? Okay, I'm gonna take it light on you. I hope you get 1,000,000 years, bitch. You don't gotta get 2.5. Just give me 1,000,000 years and sit your crab ass in there. You already look like a catfish. So go ahead and eat them mackerels. Go ahead and eat them sardines. Crab ass nigga. Ain't that what crabs eat anyway? Sardines and mackerels? Well, take your crab ass to jail and go eat them sardines and mackerels. Hey, you know one thing about being demonetized? AI and YouTube don't care how many times I say crab, 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 demonetized crab. I've been doing this too long, you crab. Even Compton Rick Rock can't do nothing with me, and he's super crab. Anybody else want to say demonetization in court? They don't care about a crab. YouTube don't care about a crab. You care about a crab because you's a crab or a crab sympathizer or a crab lover. So demonetize this. Crab, 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 buster ass crabs. I'm out of breath. I'm trying to roll an Aunt Hefe. Demonetize that. Crab. Stupid nigga get in my chat. I love when stupid niggas just get in the chat and just say demonetize. Oh, demonetize? Crab, 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 crab. Go demonetize that. And then when AI and everybody listen to it, he was just talking about crabs. Like, he was talking about crabs. Demonetize that. Crab. Stupid nigga. He gonna get on here acting like he knows something. Like that nigga, like he like one of them black people that talking about what's that stuff they be calling themselves. I'm I'm a sovereign citizen. You one of them sovereign citizens, and they take you out the car and take your whip, nigga. Talking about I'm sovereign. I don't gotta have a license. I'm a native. Yeah, native your ass in these cuffs, nigga. Talking about demonetize. Crab, 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 crab. Demonetize. Stupid ass. Demonetized. You don't even know what you even say. Nigga just get on here and say stuff. Nigga be so mad they just throw out stuff. Just like Compton Rick Rock. You know what this nigga Compton Rick Rock did? Since I was saying crab so much, this nigga got in my DMs a video and said, I'm serving you a cease and desist. Can you send me a cease and desist in my comments of a video and a post? Shut your bitch ass up. Just like my lawyer said, that's like sending a cease and desist through a text message. That don't mean nothing. That just means you're just talking and you're trying to put him up on game about you spending some money. That's all you're doing is telling me you finna spend some money. Nigga, go spend your money. You're trying to get a lawyer. I got one waiting on your bitch ass. Oh, and by the way, when I start mentioning lawyers, it's funny how Damian Porter, yeah, another big YouTuber, it's funny how I mention lawyer, and then all of a sudden, Damian Porter mentions, oh, I got a lawyer, whack 100 and no jumper one to take me. You already talked to the lawyer. Stop, nigga. Did nobody mention lawyer till Neptune Goone said it first? Just shut up. And that goes for Damian Porter, nigga. Ain't nobody on YouTube start talking about I got a lawyer until I said it. I'm the leader. You niggas got subscribers, but I'm the leader. Bitch. Yeah. And that's Damian Porter, nigga. Oh, I got a lawyer and this, that. Nigga, you ain't never even mentioned the lawyer until you seen the upload with Ann Hefe and me, and you did some reaction to me getting into Ann Hefe and ODM Slim and Compton Rick Rock. All you niggas some hoes, nigga. And that's why I don't click up and hit up. I don't be like, hey, good video. I don't do none of that on YouTube. I don't associate with nobody. Dig that. And I bet you it's only a very handful of people that get as much subscribers and views as me when I put up videos that don't mess with nobody on Queen Street Bloods. Nigga, I don't mess with nobody. I don't click up. I don't tell them, hey man, I'm gonna be on your podcast. The last nigga that was supposed to be on this podcast, I said, bump that. I started watching his videos. I was like, this nigga talk like he from New York. So what do I look like going to another nigga podcast? And I'll tell you who it was, Tough Stino. Tough Stino wanted me to be on his live a couple of times. And I told him, yeah, man, I'm gonna get with you. But then I started listening, like, before I get on your podcast, I'm gonna listen to your stuff. How you talk about no jumper in all your videos and lives, and you from New York? Everything is West Coast politics or Chicago on no jumper. We don't be doing New York. So I had to say, Tough Stino, why do you want me on there? Clout move. I'm cool. So now, if any of y'all know Tough Stino, he been having another dude on his live with him, which was supposed to be me. And the dude be roasting people. He don't say too much, but he always roasting people. But one thing I did see with Tough Stino, he had to tell the nigga to stay up. Hey, don't fall asleep, man. Hey, man, we got to do this show. He told him that 3 or 4 times in the video. Talk like you from New York. I talk like I'm from California. Why would I link up with you on a podcast? I'm not ODM Slim. I'm not going to go to Chicago Yak podcast and talk with LA niggas on a Chicago podcast. That you niggas weird. That's when you know you do anything for clout. Y'all niggas go to Yak podcast and he from Chicago. And in the intro of his songs is bullshit. King Pill went on there, ATM Richie, ODM Slim, whatever nigga from Hoover, Milk 74, y'all all went to a podcast in Chicago, and he ain't got nothing to do with nothing. But he'll upload y'all. Do anything for clout. One person I know that'll bend over and take it, ODM Slim. He broke. ODM Slim, he broke. I don't care what y'all say. ODM Slim is broke. I'm talking broke. He only make a move after the 21st. I didn't watch them for 3 months. If nigga ain't stalking, but the nigga said my name, and I've been waiting on something to roast him. I can't even do a video because it ain't nothing I can say. Nigga, what I'm gonna say? You a bum. That's slander. Like, that's the only thing I can say about the video. That's why I never do a reaction. Cause Blood, like, the only thing I can say is disrespectful stuff. Like, Blood broke. Blood lived by itself. Blood got kids, but don't none of the baby mamas mess with him. His son stopped messing with him. That's almost finna be 18 because he knew how broke his daddy was. ODM Slim left LA. He tried to link up with a broad. It didn't work out. That's why he was in there. You remember that house? Remember when he, okay, we can take it back. When he was in LA, we could talk about ODM Slim right now. Remember when ODM Slim was in LA and Barry Gordy said he was in Long Beach at 2:00 in the morning and said he didn't have nowhere to go. So then by that morning, ODM Slim was like, yeah, man, I can't let the Crips go back. You know, each one save one. You know, if we all do that. So yeah, then they was in the garage. So then as they in the garage, ODM Slim hooking up the microphone for Barry Gordy and this and that. And Barry Gordy probably was on for like 4 days straight. It wasn't a whole week. He was getting a little views, but he wasn't, thou wows. But he was getting it's to 800, 700. So I was like, okay, he picking up. Next thing you know, Barry Gordy ain't with it because he ain't got nowhere to live. Next thing you know, ODM Slim, he moved to some random area, right? And this is why we say random. Because Blood background had 99 bottles of beer on the wall, 90 bottles of beer. If one come around and one fall down, 98 bottles of beer. He had 98 bottles, 99 bottles of beer on the wall. Remember that background? So allegedly, this whole ass 4-inch shrimp nigga that couldn't even pound out a white girl, this nigga linked up with a white girl that had a baby, a fresh baby, and he moved out there with her, allegedly, with the 99 bottles of beer on the wall. It don't work out because the white girl, baby daddy, is the black nigga. But he was the new nigga coming in. And he like, hey, yeah, I'm a big podcaster. Woo woo. So mind you, he had subscribers. They believed him. These are all alleged facts. But we on the internet. Alleged facts. So look. So ODM Slim messed with the white girl. She got a fresh baby, but the baby daddy is the dad where ODM Slim is uploading with the 99 bottles of beer on the wall. Oh kill. So look, so then that don't work out. So they boot Blood out the spot. This is old Dusty Draw, mummy dust, mummy skin, can't find lotion ass, old Dusty Draw, dirty booty ass Slim. They can't even take care of his kids. Nigga got a whole George Jefferson. Blood got a whole cul-de-sac. Blood got a dead end on the side of his shit. Blood. Look at ODM Slim scalp. That's why he wear bald. Blood got a parking lot, a driveway, in the street. And the hair come all the way around like houses on a red end. So tell ODM Slim, put his head down, and he gonna have all this real estate that's open, right? And the hair on the side, we could just say that's the grass and the houses. So Blood gonna have a street, Blood gonna have parking structure areas, and that's how Blood getting down. Fuck ODM Slim and his dead homies, all them 55-cent crab ass niggas. So back to the story. So blood crab ass and do it with the white bitch that got the black baby that ain't his baby. Mind you, on the internet, you thought ODM Slim was with the white girl that had the brand new baby, and you thought it was his? Absolutely not. Blood was living damn near in a halfway travel along the road life. He was like one of the Mexicans that's America's Most Wanted that working for free, my friend. I'm telling you, Blood had his shit on a stick. When ODM Slim left Barry Gordy, Blood had his shit on a stick with a blue rag. And all he had was a phone. All that nigga had was a phone stand. Probably two pairs of swap meet boxers and a pair of socks with his crab ass. Blood broke. Now Blood, Spokane, Washington. Never heard of it. Must got some super low income. So you still claiming California, getting California money, and paying that Spokane, Washington. What you pay? $500 a month? Yeah, I know. Hey, you got Section 8 too, because you put one of your kids' name on there, but your baby mama wasn't tripping because she got other kids, huh? So you put a dependent on there so you can get lower income. That's why your mark ass moved in with no seats. That nigga didn't have a table. That nigga didn't even have a TV dinner table in that bitch. A TV dinner fold-out table is to just put with a seat. Blood didn't even have that shit was empty. Hello, hello, hello. Nigga, that nigga had echoes in the background. Nigga didn't even have a shirt on the wall. You niggas is hoes, bro. That's why I love doing it to y'all niggas. Cause all you niggas marks. All you niggas go and get on here and act like y'all own shit. So now we got here, just like I said, he ain't gonna recognize it, and he ain't gonna say, oh yeah, Neptune right. Just start paying attention to ODM Slim. We all get paid on the 21st. See how he moved all through the month. And when he get paid, he gonna say he in LA, and yes, he's in LA, but he's only going to certain podcasts and going back to the hotel and going back home. Any more questions? And that is ODM Slim, the Buster. ODM Slim is broke. I'm telling you. Do you know he's part of community right now? Yeah, ODM Slim, when he got his 20, when he got paid on the 21st, he flew out and went straight to AD. AD, put that on your dead homie, pick him up from the LAX. Straight to your podcast. Yeah, I know. Tell me y'all didn't book a hotel earlier so it could be cheap to fit his budget on the YouTube. Tell me about myself. And I'm so dangerous. Hey, Jefe. I mean, ODM Slim. Tell me the reason why you didn't furnish 1 month when you moved in. You already had put some money down on a plane ticket. That's why you couldn't you couldn't get your first couch because you was trying to get to LA. So you was doing that penny saver shit. You bought a couch, a lazy boy chair, and you paying 3 times what it's worth. Why? Because you paying $12 a month with your broke ass. Penny pincher ass nigga. I know what type of nigga ODM Slim is. ODM Slim is building credit off a rent-a center on Queen Street Bloods, nigga. I know what a nigga like you is, nigga. You ain't got shit. Nigga, if you didn't make money on YouTube, you'd be bumming. Hey, Odium Slim, what kind of microphone with a string do you have on the last 2 days of upload with a grown man in your background going to the refrigerator? That's how I know you need money. You in a whole nother person's house and living room trying to get content so bad that you had the real residents that live there in the background going in the refrigerator while you doing a video. Back to the Ray J. Just because this bitch ass nigga over here got my niece. This grown ass bitch ass nigga got my niece name. That's why I'm finna stay focused and show y'all how Neptune put the knots on you bitch ass niggas' heads. Let's get back to Ray J and all these my niece name ass female ass niggas. Bitch.
You can't tell me by saying. Come back in 5 minutes. Come back in 5 minutes. Oh, drink my nigga like that, bro. No. Be good. Be good. Hey, be good. Be good. Be good. Be good. No, be good. Be good. Hey, so hey.
Oh shit. Right. Is Ray J? Ray J, you got a good ass haircut too, though, bro. That's what matters most. So come here right beside. Is you good? Hell no.
Hell no.
At Piedmont, we have cutting edge technology, we have clinical trials, and we've worked really hard to bring that big hospital care into small communities.
What is you talking about?
Just happened.
He said I can almost see the video.
Talk to him. You don't deserve to talk to him. What the fuck was that? You don't got a good ass haircut and then came here and got stunned.
Yo, I thought we had a plan.
What the fuck you just say? Super hot. Come in. Come on.
Like a motherfucker, bro. Damn, bro. Like that? For real, my nigga? That's janky as fuck.
Nigga, say what you gotta say, man.
I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get nobody in trouble, but damn, my nigga. We took a L tonight.
We didn't take shit.
Mm-hmm.
Your ass was over here.
Mm-hmm.
You what you did? Where was y'all at? You were somewhere around this rainbow sign, and he took one punch. Hey, what? Ray J, this is professional, man. You can't just do what the fuck.
That nigga about
Y'all talk backstage.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't even interview y'all. Super, come here.
Super. Hey, we lost. Nigga, we didn't think you was gonna win.
How much money we lost?
Wow.
Wow.
I ain't gonna, that's a good method though. If I got my knocked out, I'd be like, nigga, you fucked up. Look at that.
I can't see it, my nigga.
You got one of them cartoon lumps. You know when
Oh, you know what it was? You know what it was? Ray J did the fight to prove to Whack 100 we can go get our money back on this white boy. Ray J was thinking, okay, y'all done pay Blueface, y'all done pay Whack 100. Okay, everybody want to see Ray J fight, so Ray J got out there. But then Ray J said, okay, Super Hot Fire, this what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the fight with Aiden Ross, but we're gonna throw the fight. See, look, I know you famous, but I'm Ray J. So this is what we gonna do. You told him this is what we gonna do. That's what you told the nigga. I bet you told him that. And that's where you fucked up, nigga. That's where you fucked up, nigga. You told him what y'all was gonna do, and you Ray J. That's what you did, nigga. And then you told Whack 100, put some money in on this, and then with this, I'll be able to get the money back for how they didn't pay you and Blueface. And we're gonna keep it in the family. So woo. So then Whack 100 was like, yeah, I'm with that. Okay, you gonna go do it with him? Okay, woo, I ain't gonna even show up. I ain't gonna hate on you. We're gonna go ahead and get this money back off him. And all right, Ray, so you gonna fight him? Yeah, but this is what I'm gonna do with Super Hot Fire. I'm gonna go ahead and pay Blood to throw the fight. And then I'm gonna get the money from Aiden Ross. And then on the back end, with Super High Fire, we're gonna get more money because of the bets. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's how you running it? Yeah, Whack, I got us, man. Come on, man. This Blood, they gonna Pyru. Pyru. Okay, Blood. How much you need? I'll let you know, man. I'm gonna go ahead and finesse this stuff. Let me go talk to Super High Fire. And you know he a bum anyway. He ain't really got much. Ooh. So we gonna come at him with some dollars and we gonna bring it back to the Blood team and we on top again. Niggas can shut their mouth. All right, Ray J. All right, Ray J. You with it? I'm with it, man. You my boy. That's what happened, niggas. Ray J didn't just lose for him. He lost for Blueface. He lost for Whack 100. Mind you, Whack 100 and Blueface never got paid for that fight. So how do Ray J mess with Whack 100? Ray J is up there fighting, but Whack 100 ain't there. So you mean to tell me Whack 100 gonna pull up for Blueface, but he ain't gonna pull up for Ray J? This is why Ray J showed up by himself. I don't need Whack, because what he told Whack, yeah, you don't need to come, because when I come back, nigga, I'm coming with the bag. I'm gonna pay this broke ass nigga. And look what happened. Super High Fire chose the clout over your money. Ray J, you can't fight. Just don't even put your hands up to nobody again. Stay with your security. Hey, Donut, you doing a good job protecting this nigga. Hey, the OGs is soft as hell. You niggas get paid to protect the fake Blood, as well as Whack. You could come to the hood and say you a real Blood, but you protect gay Bloods in real life. Shut your bitch ass up. I see why a lot of homies is mad at me. Because if I made it, and not saying I made it like I'm famous, I made it as, nigga, I could talk shit all day. You bitch ass, broke ass niggas can't even catch a plane to find me to catch a fade. You niggas is telling me, or one young nigga, come to the hood. Well, what if I say this as an OG? Come to where I'm at. Because if you gonna say, Oh, come to the hood, blood. I'm 41 years old. I ain't gotta show up nothing but a court date. Nigga, if you sold whatever you talking about, and if you from the same hood that you say I'm from, well, if you still at the age to be hanging out, you don't get money over there like I used to. Oh, so you're just talking. So absolutely, with no money, you can't come fly to see me to do nothing. But you want me to spend my money to fly to go do whatever with you niggas and possibly catch a case? Yeah, that makes sense. Keep waiting on me, brother. You'll see Jesus come back before you see me listen or obey a little homie. I am not Aunt Hefe. I am not Crip Mac. I am not nobody that's a grown man that go to have another grown man tell me where to be. Nigga, do you pay my bills? Nigga, when I caught that life case, did you put money on my books? No. Did you answer the phone calls? No. Did you put money on your phone? No. Did you write me letters? No. Did you send me stamps? No. Show up to the hood? Shut your bitch ass up. It sound good. I did 7 years as a young nigga and got out 25. Listen to what I said. I did 7 years straight and got out 25. That's a long time for a young nigga. The first time in prison. Let's put some respect on my name. The first time in prison, I did 7 years straight and whooped everybody because I was always the only Queen Street from Queen Street on the yard. So I had to put belt to niggas like the niggas I put on back in the day. And you know what the OGs told me? They said, blood, man, you remind me of me, blood, when we used to have the pig irons and blood, you big as hell, blood. You ain't even got no pig iron here, blood. We had to steal. If we had the pig iron, blood, you be one of them niggas like Monster Cody, blood. Tell me about my African, Nigerian, half Cherokee, Oklahoma City Indian, and we ain't mixed with nothing else. Self, my mama is a Oklahoma Cherokee Indian, nothing else. My dad is straight from Port-au-Prince, Nigeria, Haitian. I am Haitian and Indian. Boy, don't you know I'm half crazy and half crazier? We don't kick it with the Bati boys. Them niggas get curry chicken and put in a soup. Nigga, and don't think about you tomorrow. The way I step on you, blood, it was like stepping on a roach. Have anybody stepped on a roach and thought about his feelings when he R.I.P. blood? GTA? I swear to God, that's where my feelings is at. Let me go step on the op. It's gonna be just like stepping on an amp. I never knew his name, didn't care about him. Fuck him. That's what I said. I'm too dangerous to go back and forth with little homies. The court, and not the streets. The court will tell you I'm more dangerous than you, little ass boys. Put it like that, pure point blank. The court will tell y'all I'm more gangster than Munchie. Go get the court shit. The court paperwork will tell you I'm more gangster than Bosco. Go get the paperwork. Oh, and if you want to say Diablo, yeah, he beat a murder. Nigga, I didn't tell. I did some time. I guess I beat a murder too. They just called it carjack robbery on my end because they seen a video when I was carjack robbing. I didn't have nothing to do with the nigga unaliving. You see how a lawyer, when you get a real lawyer, he can separate your video from what you did and he did. Get a public defender. I would have did life like the homie. I had a lawyer. He didn't know what he was finna do. Can you even prove he's a gang member? Of gang signs? Do you have a picture of him doing anything? No, but we just know he always wears red and he always runs from us. That's how I beat gang allegation. Next question, bitch ass niggas. Yeah, that's what a lawyer do, not a public defender. That nigga from the jump said, hey, we got to beat this gang allegation because that's life alone. Once we beat that, I was like, let's make a deal. Because I know on Queen Street Bloods, these niggas that I grew up with, Why do my DA and public defender telling me about shit that only we knew? You see how you got to be smarter than a 55-cent Crip? These niggas telling me about shit that we only knew. You don't gotta tell me a nigga telling. You mentioned in a conversation that I don't have to acknowledge about us talking. It was only 3 of us. And I just got here arrested. And you're telling me this. So if it's 2 other niggas here, who told? I don't know nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. And that's how I beat cases. And Hefe, you keeping it solid. You ain't saying nothing, but you do, baby. You do. You know why? Too many people involved, too much in public, and the laundromat saw everything. That's how you cashed in. Because the laundromat ain't from an A-Trade gangster. They gon' turn in that footage. And you was in it. So y'all can say alleged. I'ma tell y'all West Side, Inglewood, Queen Street Bloods. This what I'ma tell y'all. Nigga, I've been to them same courts. On the dead homies. Fuck what Spody Face talking about. Blood done. I know niggas that got life off $1 million bail. Blood bail went up another $1 million. You know that's considered like, okay. In the county jail, when Blood told his homies, yeah, I came in here with $1 million bail. They be like, yeah, like the rest of us, we all got B's. When Blood came back and said it's 2.5 on Queen Street Bloods, every A-Trade gangster, every real nigga that was in there fighting cases for 5 to 8 years and Blood been there 2 days, they told Blood, you do, baby, you do. You do, baby. You know why they bumped it up? If you don't tell them, we don't care if you from A, keep it solid. We need money for you being on the bunk. We don't care how, keep it solid as a bunk. You can keep it solid as a bunk and as solid as that concrete. And you can keep it solid as that door. And nigga and Hefe, your recall for the rest of your mark ass life at 9:30. Oh, and Hefe. Oh, you got life. You know the new life niggas? You know what happened to new life niggas on the level 4? On Queen Street Bloods. Nigga, I've been on the 4. With 7 years. I didn't have life. You know what them lifers do? When they first get to prison? Oh, and Hefe, you heard of Diamond? You heard of Diamond from A-Trade Gangsters? The one that got the mercs on the 6-0s? And his bitch was from 6-0? Oh, you didn't know I knew Big Diamond? Bitch ass nigga. I don't tell niggas unless I gotta reveal shit, nigga. That nigga more A-Trade gangster than you, nigga. And when you get to that level 4 yard, do you know Hefe? He from a big ass hood. When he get to prison, doing that life, Blood ain't got no, he got say so, but the say so don't move a care. This what I'm saying to y'all. Blood is 35. I'm 41. If I was from A-Trade Gangster, already on the level 4, I don't care about what YouTube said about you. I don't care about no Instagram shit, nigga. You the little homie. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga, and get in line. And if we say you can't do content on YouTube, Blood, you can't do content. Lil ass. Do you know Aunt Hefe is tiny Aunt Hefe? Let me say that again. Fat boy Aunt Hefe is tiny Aunt. That's why he changed his name to Young Aunt Hefe. Aunt Hefe is 35 years old and Blood is tiny Aunt Hefe. And he tried to make it sound gangster by saying Young Aunt Hefe on Queen Street Bloods. This nigga's tiny Aunt Hefe from Queen Street. From A-Trade Gangsters. Tiny Aunt. Blood, you 35 years old. You a tiny on West Side Queen Street Bloods. I would have made my own name, you bitch ass nigga. Clout chasing back in the day, clout chasing dick riding ass nigga. That's why I changed my name from Lil T-Dog, nigga. I grew up as T-Dog. It was a big T-Dog. They made me Lil T-Dog. Then I beat up Big T-Dog, but I got out of prison, nigga. I'm Neptune, nigga. And that nigga don't want it. I stood over blood. My big homie. Nigga, I'm like that. Niggas don't want me to hang out in the hood, blood. T-Dog will probably tell you niggas to blow me down. Cause blood can't just look how his little homie that was a little buster ass nigga. Now that he a grown man, he your daddy, nigga. That's me, nigga. You know that little buster ass nigga you see on the bike? You know what I mean? Look at this buster ass nigga. And now I'm grown and I went to the pen. I started doing stuff and I got bigger than my big homie. Hell yeah, on Westside 400 Queen Street Bloods. I beat blood ass on the 400 block, nigga. Right in front of his daddy building. You know where that scary ass nigga put all the wood in front so the homies won't get shot or seen? Blood, I knew y'all was scared from the nigga. When T-Dog did that, I knew the Inglewood faggots had y'all scared, nigga. Everybody from Inglewood faggots knew about T-Dog building. Blood put that big ass wood up in there. Blood scary since the day I got put on the hood, blood. Nigga, I go to the hood and say I'm Lil T-Dog again and take blood name again and act like we redid it and say I'm Neptune again, bitch. Don't never, nigga, I took T-Dog name on 427 West Queen Street. It got a gang of wood on. Go Google it on Google Maps and see how safe that nigga is on Bloods. It used to be regular bars like jail cells. It was regular black bars with the little pitchforks in the front, nigga, when the police used to press us and we used to clap at Inglewood faggots, nigga. Tell me how all the homies start going to jail and blood put that block up there so niggas don't know when they slide through hole over there. Scary ass niggas. And that's y'all double. I'm OG blood, double OG blood's a bitch. I would, nigga. You want me to act like motherfucking? You want me to act like a teacher and go and cross out all the niggas from Queen Street and NHP that's bitches? I will do it on the internet, blood. I am him. Y'all should have never let me beat them like fences. All you niggas is marks. And yes, I'm on the street. I'm not like Baby B Braves. I'm not technically inclined. I don't know how to reach out and go get my homies in the pen that be like Neptune nigga on Queen Street Bloods, nigga, fuck fags, nigga. Nigga, I'm in here for smoking them blood. The homies got a peace tree blood. That's a bitch shit. Tell me about myself. Yeah. Yeah, y'all heard the streets like, yeah, we boo with the Inglewood faggots. Nigga, go holler at Lil Menace, G-Rock, John Poe. Doing 75 plus 25 to life, nigga. And we the same age. Lil Menace, John Poe. And link me up with blood. I bet you he'll be like, nigga, fuck Inglewood faggots, nigga. On Bloods, nigga, I'm with you, Neptune, nigga. What Bosco talk about? Man, Bosco's a bitch, blood. I remember nigga on Queen Street Bloods, nigga. I'll go get the Reapers, nigga. I don't know how to do it because I'm an old nigga. I don't know how to reach out and do all that nigga internet shit, nigga. West Side foes, nigga. You nigga bitches, nigga. And I say what I say for all the niggas in the dirt, nigga, from Queen Street that lost their life to Inglewood faggot. Nigga, fuck faggots and they dead homies, nigga. I'm still alive, bitch. Nigga, I went to the funerals, nigga. Nigga, I walked to school with them niggas, nigga. Nigga, fuck faggots, nigga. Nigga, nigga, nigga. And that's for life, nigga. Nigga, so don't never think it's safe, blood. We will never be friends. We'll never be boo. We could be cordial, but blood, I don't want to meet you. I don't want to greet you. I don't want to meet your family, blood, because I might feel like just waking up one morning, with the bloodhound Lil Jeff, and I just poof, just got two, like poof, just got woke up and got poof, it's just two. Shit, nigga, I'm like that, blood. Nigga, I am the Joker, blood. Nigga, nigga. Ain't no peace treaties with the Inglewood families in the Queen Street. Neptune said that, blood. And every little homie that's scary talk about, who's peace treaty? Neptune tripping. They a bitch. You ain't get no get back for your homie. You a bitch, nigga. So go ahead and stop saying Queen Street, nigga. Go ahead and do your 50-50 yard like J Hood, bitch. ATM Richie ass niggas. You don't give a fuck, nigga. You niggas should never let me on the internet, hoe ass niggas. I'll talk about my own hood. Nigga, Queen Street, go over there. Ain't nobody over there. Nigga, it's white people walking dogs, nigga. That's how safe it is. Go to Queen Street. Ain't nobody gonna be there. Go ahead, go on Queen Street, hit up in the alleys and all that. Them niggas ain't on shit. Bosco show ain't finna be there. Any more questions? My hood is extinct. Ain't nobody doing nothing. I'm telling you that. You can go over there and start a Crip hood, and they probably wouldn't find out for 2 months. On Bloods. On Queen Street Bloods, on all the dead homies. Be over there for 2 months. I bet you them niggas barely pick up on you after 2 months, and y'all gonna be Inglewood Crips. That's how many Queen Streets is over there active. Any more questions? I told you, if I could speak on my own hood, YouTube ain't no limits, blood. Nigga, I would tell you the facts about my hood on everything. And then if a nigga keep popping it, I would go take my black ass. Look how easy it is. Look how fast I could grab this. I would go take my black ass and grab one of these. You know, grab one of these and go to the LAX and come get your mark ass. Cause you know the hood right next to LAX, so I'll go ahead, smoke on a couple trees of Queen Streets, the last 5 of you niggas left. And yeah, ain't gonna be no more Queen Streets after that. I can get the last 5 of you niggas. So who from Queen Street everyone have the heart to tell me to shut up? Yeah, you didn't tell Bosco to shut up. I'm gonna do it to the day I die. I will mark out my hood, which I never should have been from, because if I put in all that work and the next generation some bitches, oh blood, I didn't do that time for nothing. You niggas is bitches. Yes, sir. You niggas hoes. So if I did my time in the service, and then y'all be like, hey, Neptune be speaking on everybody. I ain't Compton Rick Rock. The Queen Street Blood, I'm baby. 400s. Anything after me, bitches. All of them. I don't care who you met. I don't care how gangster he seen. I don't care if the nigga fight good. Get a nigga a pistol and tell him go get a crab. Blood gonna be like, for what? You see what I mean? Wasn't raised like me. You's a bitch. So take your bitch ass back to Palmdale, Lancaster, and go ahead and watch YouTube and be from Queen Street, just like Bosco. You can get your YouTube Queen Street on all you want. For the rest of my life, I will keep doing what I've been doing. And on my daddy rest in peace, I will forever ride through Queen Street, and I will forever get out on feet on Eucalyptus and Queen and walk to Queen and Inglewood, and I will walk through the 400 alley. Then on Cedar, I'ma come back and walk on the 400 street where none of you bitch ass niggas be at. And you know why I know you bitch ass niggas don't be there? I made a video. I hit up on the sidewalk. Welcome to the Queen Street Bloods. Neptune the Goone, been out of jail, bitch. 400. Whack out the nachos, whack out the phonies, whack out the sissies, whacked out the Rice Krispies, whacked out the Lucky Charms. And then I put on my red chucks from the car while the bitch recording, and she played some music, and I blood walked all the way from Cedar to Inglewood Ave. And it's on video. And it was no Queen Streets out there. And I was out there for a long time. You bitch ass niggas. So I've been ready for this YouTube shit and have one of my bitch ass homies get over here and try to prove me wrong. And I'll pull that video up and laugh like the Joker. Cause nigga, you niggas ain't on shit. All the Queen Street Bloods today ain't on nothing. I am the last. And I got a phone. Whenever you want to call and tell Neptune, I ain't the biggest blood living. Cause the other ones is locked up. I'm free. Go tell who you want to tell, nigga. On Bloods, I can't get DP'd. So any Queen Street Blood, this is the phone. The hood is a bunch of marks. Anybody think they about that, I'll go get the rest of you 5 niggas. And it won't be no more Queen Street Bloods. Period. While I smoke this Jefe. Jefe hitting. Jefe hitting though. Matter of fact, you know what? In remembrance of Jefe, I'm going to come up with an Jefe. Jefe. I can't believe this nigga got in my chat and said free Jefe. Oh, blood. That's a whole nother 30-minute segment. This Negro said free Jefe. Do you know when this man said free Jefe, I got close to the screen and then it just deleted my video? I'm starting to think my energy is so strong, that's what be shutting down the lives. And you got to know that's a proven fact. You see, in Nigeria, where the Haitians is at, let me put y'all bitch ass niggas up on something. And some niggas ain't bitches, but y'all know who I'm talking about. Them rage ass niggas in my chat. You know, where their mama hair can't get this long. Look, all you bitch ass niggas to be in my chat, right? Your mama and your sister wish their hair could get this long. Look at this. Tell your mama and your sisters to go and get some calf cat. Go get that horse mane or whatever y'all got to do to catch up, blood. I've been growing this 11 years. Ask your mama how long she been growing her hair. All her life. Your sister too. Yeah, they ain't thorough. You see why you never see a bitch in the background with me? I would never put a bitch on my life or anything unless she a bad bitch. That's not stepping in this. You see all this time I've been on YouTube, you ain't seen no bitches but my granny. Y'all see my granny when she was running out the mansion with a whole pecan pie and had a whole scoop out of it, eating it like she was in prison. That's the only female y'all seen on my live. I don't have no bitches on here. Cause if you ain't working for me, promoting me and bad, bitch, you ain't, get your ass out of here. Look, this is one thing I can tell you about a real Inglewood nigga. When you look like me and you grew up in Inglewood, and you look like me, and you grew up in Inglewood, and you look like me, and you grew up in Inglewood, I ain't never had no bitch problems. My name ain't Bosco. I ain't never had my hair stop growing. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. My hair stopped growing. What does that mean? That just like saying when you do what you do with a bra and she say you got 5 inches, I don't even know what that means. If you ain't hollering, screaming, talking about it hurt, slow down, I know what that means. That's what I be hearing. I don't be hearing, I don't feel it. I don't. Oh, my daddy, rest in peace. I don't know what that means. But you might know what that means. You might know what it means to pee on your balls. I know what it means to pull out. I have never peed on my balls. I'm not short. What does that mean? 5 inches? When I was 5 years old? And you a grown 6'2", 3 ass man? You see how the height and size don't mean nothing? You's a bitch nigga from the waist up and down. If you got 5 inches, you a bitch from the waist up and down. What is you 6'3", 6'4" for? And you 5? Get your bitch ass in the back. Brother, look. Humbly. I got you by two times. You 5? Believe me, if Adam 22 seen what I was doing and the motion I got, he will hook me up with Land of the Plug. That's on my daddy recipe. Look, if you 5 inches, just go to the far back, bud. Like me and you shouldn't even be talking. You taller than me, but I'm taller than you. So you gotta go to the back, gang. Ain't no bitch checking for you. They ain't checking for your videos or nothing. Don't nobody want to look at no 5 inches. They gonna get on you like Sea Star and call you Shrimp Star. Come on, blood. I ain't had no girl in my life call me no Shrimp Star. Hey, you know why this nigga saying I'm cap? Cause he want to see something with his gay ass. I'll show you something. This what I'll show your gay ass. This how long I am. So since your gay ass want to imagine this. Imagine this going in your mama. Can you see it? Cause some of these colors, like the stitching, like. Now I told you I was 10 inches, right? Now if you look in here, can you see the label? Nah, you can't see the 10. I just be telling on myself. Hey, and since you say I'm cap, if I was more to show y'all my life, my baby mamas is Amazons. Amazons. One got wide cakes, one got big booty and cakes. And the second one got so much cakes, if you 5 inches, you can't even get in. That's the second baby mama. Anybody else want to know about my life? My second baby mama is Amazon from Mississippi. But I met her in Cali. Like, we from Cali. She got so much ass. You see where I pause? She will even tell you, I ain't finna waste my time. So if you ain't got no pipe, like you wasting my time because you can't even get up in this. She knows that. That's why I ain't never worried about her. You got to be piped like me, or you playing games and paying. Hey, I'm not smutting nobody. I'm just saying. You can't get in my second baby mama cheeks if you ain't piping, and we ain't talking about BBL. And I'm telling you, she taller than me. Both of them taller than me. And I got boys. Ain't that a blessing from God? I ain't got no Aunt Hefe's, ugly bitches. And Hefe daughters, ooh. Everybody hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If Aunt Hefe ain't the flyest nigga in the bunch, he got 2 daughters. Here's a little secret. Bosco got 2 daughters. And they both look like this. Both of Bosco daughters. This is both of Bosco's daughters. Yeah. And I just try to do my worst ugly face. I tried, man. I'm trying to get into acting. But boy, I can't get ugly like Bosco and his daughters. You talk about clout, get up under Bosco and get them Ray-Bans. With the recorder, Bosco ain't gonna know he broke on Queen Street Bloods. He won't even know. Be friends with Bosco and get the Ray-Bans with the cameras. And boy, you gonna go viral for the way his daughters look. Bosco has 2 daughters. Let's go to the beginning. Bosco. First daughter is from the hood rap from 06. You know, Nipsey Hussle hood, rolling 60s. Yeah, well, from my hood, we don't call them 60s. We call them 06s. We've been doing niggas before it was 06. Like, we probably got 6 niggas before it was 06. We probably got 6 niggas in 0 or 2000. Shit, we probably got 06 niggas back in 97. It was probably 06 niggas gone from 06 back in 97. But I was just trying to get 06s back in 2000. Just to double spank a nigga, because I'm the next generation from the big homies that told me to spank a nigga down the street. That's why they tell you to spank a nigga. You don't know the conversation you have that the big homies is listening to, and y'all be like, yeah, man, the 6-0. They be like, hey, blood, what happened with the 6-0s? Oh, nothing, blood. This nigga came to the school. We had to pack blood out. Oh, blood came up to Inglewood. Yep. You know how the Queen Streets used to feel? Inglewood High, our hood, too. It is our hood, nigga. Inglewood High is Queen Street blood hood. Civic Center, Police Station, Crozier, Randy's Donuts, Market, Inglewood Swap Meet. That's all Queen Street. That ain't no Inglewood faggots. That's Queen Street. That ain't Inglewood faggots. Shit. I was like, damn. When I turned from Queen Street, you know, I'm so much from the hood. I'm like, you know how the homies introduced it to you for the first time? This our swap meet. I was like, that's ours? That's ours? The swap meet? On Bloods? That's ours? For sure. Yeah, you see that gas station right there? That's us too. Right. You know that cash place, the check cash place on La Brea and Market? Yeah, that's us too. For sure. Hey, you know the swap meet? That's ours too, right? For sure. Hey, you know Roscoe Chicken Waffles? That's us too. Whoa. Hey, you know where they shot the wood? Yeah. At Mighty T's, they got pulled over by the police in the wood. You know that liquor store they was stealing from? Yeah, that's ours too. Oh, blood! I seen that on the wood. Hey, and you know the nigga that played that? You know the light-skinned blood nigga? You want to know what he doing today? Blood live off of Avalon, right? Listen to what I say. I don't know the street, but I tell you where Blood lives. So that nigga played Tracy on the wood. I tell you where Blood live right now. Go to Avalon and Imperial, right? And when you get to the light, make a right. And keep going up. And as you keep going up, you're going to see a blue line or green line. I don't know what it is. It's a Metro link. I'm just lying. I'm lying. But it's a Metro link. I ain't never rode that bitch. But it's a Metro link, right? Because I used to have broke bitches that you drop off there, right? So look, when you hit that right on Avalon and Imperial, right? It's gonna be a 7-Eleven that shut down. That lets you know how long I've been been away from LA. Nigga, the 7-Eleven been closed down a couple months, but it ain't been shut down long enough to say, oh, Neptune been gone from LA too long. No, the 7-Eleven just shut down, bitch, because the 11 fake cheese toast niggas was stealing too much. But I ain't snitching. But the 11-8s, they the reason why it was a security guard at 7-Eleven. Have you ever seen a security guard with a gun at 7-Eleven? Only on Imperial and Avalon on Bloods. And it was a little skinny Cat Williams nigga with a gun. And Blood was booing me and my people because he knew we didn't steal. But the crabs was stealing. All the cheese toasters was stealing. That's what y'all do. All the cheese toasters, all y'all niggas broke, Blood. Every cheese toast that I ever met, from 11-8 to the big homies, you niggas go to 7-Eleven, you niggas spend EBT, and y'all homies be stealing all of it down the tier. I was finna take the tier, but it's owls. You niggas crabs. Y'all hood is broke. Oh, your mama smokers, your auntie smokers, your daddy smokers, the nigga that fix your lowriders is smokers, the nigga that own the business in your hood is a smoker. All you niggas smoke brack. That's the story of Spiderloak and his crab ass cheese toast homies. That's a true story about Spider the Joke and his crab ass cheese toast homies. All go to Imperial Avalon and see how many crabs over there by that Pizza Hut. Go to Imperial and Avalon and then look. Remember I said hit a right and you go to that Metro link. You don't even, right when you at the light, when you hit a left, go in the first parking lot. As soon as you turn from the light, it's gonna be a parking lot. And that's where all the cheese toasters is. On Bloods. Them niggas living in they Ford Explorers on Queen Street Bloods. Don't make me go through my phone and start telling you the niggas that's there today. That's when I'm snitching. And I was finna do it, nigga. Just to prove to you, nigga, I ain't no regular ass nigga on YouTube. Niggas crabs. And I told them and I hopped out with the blick when I got into it with their homie and told Blood I smoked Blood and Blood ran. Rome, hey, Spiderloak. You know Rome from your hood, cheese toast crabs? You know Blood from 11 Fate, right? 11 Fate team, 1 Fate team, 11 Fate, cheese toast crabs. Ask Rome when I hopped out with a little deuce 5. And when I hopped out, I just did it to play. When Ebony hopped out the car, them niggas ran. And you know what your crab ass did? You went across the street and you told Ice Mike from Miniskirts, from Main Street, Miniskirts Crip, Miniskirts Crabs. So the cheese toast, 11 Fate cheese toast crabs, went and told the Miniskirts Main Street crab niggas what I did to put 2 hoods on me. Cause I chased 1 nappy head nigga. That's how I knew the Miniskirts is neighborhood crabs too. Nappy head ass niggas. So even if Spiderloak wanna go live, put Rome on there from 11 Fate cheese toast crabs. Wherever you from too. Ain't you from cheese toast? So call your other homie from Cheese Toast Crabs and ask Rome, did I do that to his homies over in that little parking lot? You know, where they sell illegal single Newports for $1.50 in that smoke shop? Yeah, I'll tell all I want. It's in that parking lot when I chase your crab ass cheese toast homies. It's a spot over there that sell one Newport 100 for $1.50. And Spider the Joke from Cheese Toast Crabs. Tell me I'm lying. That store ain't open today. And if you tell me I'm lying, I'm going to get my sister that's over there in the Nickerson Gardens with my mama to go over there to your crab ass hood and go viral. Remember how y'all did me on Nina Boy and y'all tried to exploit me on some gay shit, but y'all didn't have no Trevor, no nigga, y'all just saying shit? Boy, look, listen. I will hook this PC up and we'll go StreamYard with all the Cheese Toast Crabs. And I will tell your crab ass to tell your crab ass homies when I marked out your crab ass little homies and big homies. Hey, and this too, for all you Cheese Toast Crabs. Do you know when I got out the pen on some floof shit and I did 3 years and I was at A&T Burger, I knocked out 2 of your OG homies, nigga, that was talking about, oh, cuz you sized up. Hey, cuz you just got out of jail, cuz. And I was with my niece. That's why I say, fuck Cheese Toast and they dead homies. Blood, I just got out of jail. I'm with my niece. Blood, she is like 3 years old. Blood, we was at A&T because she like chili cheese fries. You niggas talking about, you sized up. You looking like you got the size to fight. Hey, you ain't been around here. Hey, you a Crip, you woo. I said, nigga, I'm a blood from Inglewood. Oh, ain't no bloods around here. Woo, woo, woo. You know what I did? Niece, get behind me. I'm finna whoop feet. I wasn't even out the pen a week. And I had to knock 2 Cheese Toast 11 crabs out in front of A&T Burger where the motherfucking seats is, nigga. And both your big homies was sleep, blood. Hey, Spotter Low, the joke, cuz. Say I'm lying on crib, on Fi-Fi crib. I did it to your homies, blood. Oh, and my niece was there. I wasn't even out the pen a week. And I knocked your homies out. 2 OGs. Tell me about myself. With my niece there, and I felt bad. That's the first time I felt bad. I felt bad that she saw it. That's when I went home and told my mama what happened. That's her grandmama. See the predicaments? You got me in, mama. Moving over here in Watts, where the rich niggas ain't at. Dad, rest in peace, would not approve of this. That's why me and my mama don't get along now. My dad, rest in peace, would not approve of this bullshit. I knocked out 2 niggas less than a week out of prison, nigga, in front of my 3-year-old niece. Man, she about like 9, 10 years old now. And like I said, I ain't YouTube. Spider the Joke. Go ask Rome that wears the glasses and act like a tow truck driver with the motherfucking Buster the Douglas nigga Popeyes the Sailor Boots having ass. Don't got a job. Rome, nigga. Rome with the glasses from 11 Fake Cheese Toast. Blood, you know blood. Blood always wear a dirty ass, flu ass pro club or a dirty ass, black ass pro club. Blood's a crab to the max. Oh, and Spiderloak, if you can't find them, you can find Blood Crab Ass every Monday on 111th at that motherfucking auction. So, Spiderloak, do y'all want to run the content or what? I ain't ducking nothing. And that's for Spiderloak. So go ahead and share that to his hoe ass too. nigga. I can get up with Rome whenever I want to. All I got to do is take a flight and make sure I get there Monday. And y'all got auctions on 111th and Avalon across the street from Sinclair every Monday. All the broke crabs go over there. Buy a car for the cheap, sell it to the hood for the high with your crab ass. All y'all do is change the oil, get a car wash, and sell it to somebody mama, nigga. That's a crab from your hood. Anybody else want to talk about how Watts getting down? Cause the 11/8 cheese toast, nigga, ain't from LA, they from Watts, blood. If you from 11 fake cheese toast, nigga, you from Watts, nigga. All your allies to go do something to a nigga is from Watts. Back street, front street, all that. What's that? Watts, nigga. Crab ass niggas. I know too much. Hey, you want to talk about something? Spider the joke? And if you watching from Tennessee, my name is Neptune the Goone. The first day I got on the internet, I got on Spiderload platform. And what I said, you never seen a kick and cack being booed again. The Bloods and the Crips was never booed again. Cause I told the truth. And I wasn't an internet nigga. I was fresh off the streets. Asked some questions and shut down 4 niggas that said they was official on one podcast on the West Coast. I said my name Neptune the Goone. When I kick in your door, kick in the door, waving the fofo. All you heard was Neptune, don't hit me, no. Kick in the door, waving the fofo. All you heard was Neptune, don't hit me no more. Yeah, I squashed a whole podcast with Crips and Bloods that said they was official. And I told the truth on them one time. You have never seen a kick and cack being boo again. Tell me about my. And if you think I'm lying, go get Spiderload number. Y'all want me to call Spiderload on Instagram? I have never called Spiderload. Y'all want me to call Spiderload on Instagram and mark him out? Y'all want me to do that? I'll do it on live. Y'all better send a super chat. Y'all better send a cash app. I will call Spiderload on live right now on Instagram and tell Blood fuck cheese toast, nigga. I'm like that. You see what type of go live non-and jefe I am? But know this, if I ever go to jail and I'm talking like this, would y'all support me if I went to jail crashing out for you niggas? Cause I'm a mark niggas. And don't worry. I am 41 years old. I am an OG from my section. I've been to level 4 2 times. I've been to prison 4 times. I've been in the county jail probably 6 to 8 times. If I got all my teeth and I got all these big ass gang tats, don't it look like I could squabble? Like, tell me, if I had all these gang tats, shouldn't I have some teeth missing? I'll let you decide. Cause sometimes niggas can't see good. So when I go to the county jail, I can't tell niggas I don't bang, right? I got all my teeth, right? Tell me when 4 extra want to squabble on Bloods. And then I'm gonna turn my back on him and show him how much he a crab. And then and then tell a nigga like this, fuck your hood and your dead homies on Queen Street Bloods, 400, bitch, and then turn my back on them again. Hey, my number's big, so big on my back. Remember I told you I grew up in Inglewood as a football player. I was a running back. I was number 4. And then I turned 400. Why wouldn't I put my jersey on my back? I'll blow through you niggas. Just like I did in Pee Wee, Pop Warner. Oh, the big nigga? Give me the ball. Blood gone. So let me show you, you know how niggas got to put a jersey on and be fake niggas on YouTube. They got to put it on, right? I wake up like this. Blood, fuck you and your dead homies. That little ass bitch ass nigga. Hey, look. Hey, look, blood. You know who you talking to? I'm the running back from the game, and I'm an old nigga. I'm just trying to find a new running back that's drafting because ain't nobody from Queen Street alive living that's a young nigga that could take my spot as the running back. Cause I always got my lick back. Bosco, Munchie B. Let somebody hit me in my head. Blood gone. His family. By myself, I don't need the homies. I'm mad. I don't care if y'all mad. I'm alive to be mad. They gone. I would have been doing life. Munchie on no jumper. Ah, this shit is too easy. Yep. That's what it is, man. You know? Niggas gotta do what they gotta do. Oh. And never forget, I even told King Peel, I'll whoop your ass, blood. That's what I told King Peel. I ain't scared of nobody. And don't think I just said I'll whoop your ass, King Peel. No, I said it on his live. You dig? You know what King Peel told me? King Peel told me, we're gonna try to set it up. That's what King Peel told me. We're gonna try to set it up. If I got the whole hood on my back, don't you know I'm mentally fucked up? Brazy. Blood. If I got the biggest tattoo of the hood on my back, I'm exposing all you niggas that never did shit. Why? Nigga, go look on Queen Street. Don't you stop at that red stop sign? Yeah, some of them stop signs ain't been there that long. I've been raised in the hood so long, even if a stop sign is in the hood right now, I got more hours in the hood than that new stop sign in the hood been standing, bitch ass niggas. Have you ever heard a nigga say that? The new stop signs on Queen Street that's standing there today, ain't even got enough hours wearing red telling niggas to stop like me on Bloods. Hey, if you don't know, since you gonna say the gay stuff, right? So look, if I beat Aunt Hefe, right? You see I ain't skinny, right? Like I said, I be talking shit. Blood, I ain't little blood. I ain't little blood. I am talking shit, and blood, I'll beat you up. Look, blood, I ain't little. Look, I ain't skinny. Look, blood, I got a fat ab. Look, you know, and Hefe, he just got a stomach. Now look at me naturally. Blood, I be eating, but I got a baby ab right here. You see me? Like you see that baby ab and a baby another ab, and then you see the little structure of what could be there. Blood, I ain't fat, but I ain't skinny. So look, since you want to ride and Hefe nuts, but I get up on blood and say, fuck A Tramp pranks and crabs, nigga. And we can be face to face. What you gonna swing on me? Try to beat me up? What you gonna do? Try to beat me up? Ooh, and Hefe. And Hefe, ain't you tiny and Hefe? Yeah, that's why you change your name to Young and Hefe. Cause your real name from A Trade Gangster is Tiny Ant. Boy, if you a tiny ant, nigga can step on you. You tiny. Ah, see, this is one thing I always marked out a nigga in the county jail, in juvenile hall, and in prison. What's your name? Baby B Braves. You already a bitch. You baby somebody else. You's a bitch. Yeah, that's how I do it, nigga. What's your name? Baby B Braves. You already a bitch. You baby somebody else. You trying to be like him, blood. He the gorilla. You trying to be like him? You bitch. I was little T-Dog, and then I beat up big T-Dog, and now I'm Neptune the Goone by myself. You know, learn game politics, gang. Blood, I don't want to be blood. If I'm beating whooping feet by myself, why I want to be little nobody, nigga? Nigga, I'm whooping feet for your name, nigga. On West Side Foes, nigga. I can do it myself. Why would I be little somebody whooping feet when big somebody can't whoop my feet? Blood, I couldn't wait to get out of prison. I was like, blood, I'm unbelievable. Blood, I'm 227. You know how many niggas I put on their back? Ask Big Munchie B from Crenshaw Mafia. Blood, Big Munchie B, taking weed. Blood gonna be like, Neptune, blood. I didn't see blood. Blood is a blood. He kind of short, but he ain't tall. But he ain't short, but he ain't tall. Blood is big. Blood will whoop your ass. I just got the size. Blood, what you gonna do with me? I ain't little. Blood, you got it. Blood, you gotta lift 180. Do you know what lifting 180 is? And then if I start doing my time and I start getting to 230, blood, I'm coming. You think I'm marking niggas out on YouTube? Blood, I used to do it in the prisons. I used to go to, hey, what's up, blood? Hey, you went to the store? Yeah. What's up with them bookies, blood? All the homies know goddamn well, nigga, I go to all the stores. But I'm gonna go get your shit. Cause you's a bitch. I would just come out of a crab nigga cell and sell him some cell phones in prison and just come out and be you walking by with a big ass bag. And you know what I want from you? I be the nacho chips. You know the 250, 275 bag of the nacho clear chips? I got some roast beefs at the house, the rip and ready. I got some chili beans and I got some jalapeno cheese. But I might want your nacho chips and your jalapeno cheese squeeze. Because if a riot go down, I'm letting your buster ass be around me because I know you can't fight and do shit for the team. So I might as well tax you. Type shit. Hey, Odium Slim, you ain't big enough to ride this ride. Better go holler at Aunt Hefe. Oh, and hey, thank you, Spotty Face. Spotty Face, you told me you 227. That's cute. The biggest I got was 230. Little ass nigga. Hey, Spody Face. When you gonna talk about how we got down in Silmore and I was 16 and it was you and your name was Turtle and it was Donut and Tank and we was all in Silmore and we got down until the probation officer sprayed us with the spray, the little mace. It's only so long fake thugs can pretend. Don't you know Aunt Hefe? And Hefe said being a real nigga is all the time, but some niggas be putting that makeup on. Hey, Turtle, when you gonna tell the story on how you and Neptune got down in Silmore in the shower area? You know, when I still have my towel and my Zest body wash, and I was finna put on my shower shoes to go take a shower because I was on some already got on the nigga and I had to take a shower by myself. And Tank told Donut to get down with me. And then Donut said on 40 Crip, that's my nigga, man. We already got down a long time ago. That's my nigga right there. So it went to Turtle before you was Spody Face. You don't remember? We got down in Unit Z and that light-skinned police with the waves and a ponytail that had a gang of rubber bands. Like, he didn't just have a ponytail. He tried to stretch it out. So he had more rubber. He probably had 3-4 rubber bands in it to make it stretch out and be longer. You see how more detailed I am? When you gonna talk about that fade that me and you had when I was 16? And you didn't whoop my feet on Queen Street Bloods, you old folk phony ass nigga. Press whack. That's bull. Press doughboy. That's bull. But when I was Big Team Blood and it was 3 of you phony Crip ass niggas and I was by myself, I was still Neptune the Goone, you crab ass nigga. Yeah. Oh, and Spody Face. Spody Shit Face. If you don't want to talk about that, then talk about Deshaun Jackson. You know, from 40s that play professional NFL football. Tell Deshaun Jackson that Neptune the Goone got out of jail. Blood, you ain't got put off Queen Street. Your name was Debo from Queen Street. For one day, you got put on. I walked you home. You was looking like Bosco. You said, my name Deshaun. I'm going to call myself Debo. You know what I told your crab ass? You know Do Dirty. Do Dirty name is Do Dirty. If you Debo, you know Do Dirty, you gonna be his best friend. You know that, right? And I didn't want to tell him in so many words, like, me and Do Dirty is the older homie, send the young homie, set him up, blitz. We been had taco spaghetti. We made spaghetti tacos. You ever ate a spaghetti taco? Me neither. I might just make one today because it sound nice. Because I made spaghetti tacos. Left shells, spaghetti everywhere. I might make spaghetti tacos today, blood. Today. Your name Debo, right? Well, my name Lil T-Dog. So if I'm Lil T-Dog and you Debo and I ride around and blitz niggas with Do Dirty, oh, you in the car with us, gang. I'm telling you what you in for. If your name is Debo, just like I told him, I said, you know, Do Dirty gonna make sure you Debo, right? I don't care, Bloods, Queen Street Bloods. You know what happened? Now, you know Deshaun Jackson is the same age as my sister, and he used to go to Crozier. Let me go more in depth to show you Deshaun Jackson is from Queen Street and never got put off, and now blood from 40s. On Queen Street Bloods on my daddy, rest in peace. Fuck the gang. On my daddy, rest in peace. Nigga never got put off. So this is the story. Deshaun Jackson used to go to Crozier with my sister, Smash Bash, Rosemo 700, Bootleg from Queen Street, Calvin that used to live on Eucalyptus and Kelso, aka Casper from Crenshaw Mafia, rest in peace. Yes, and he's younger than me. Blood, rest in peace. You see how that I had to say Calvin on Eucalyptus and Kelso because his dad is Big Calvin. And Big Calvin and my dad used to breed like we had the boy. Big Calvin had the girl Pitbull. So when we moved to Inglewood, these niggas was friends before I even knew Calvin. You see how I grew up in the hood? So my boy in the house had did business with the street up of Big Calvin, and my dad and his dad, oh, it gets tricky. Bosco wasn't there. See what I'm saying? This shit crazy. This shit crazy. That's why I said I am the stop sign in Inglewood, blood. Who wanna call? Oh yeah, and Hefe. No matter what the check say. So and Hefe, right? Now, and Hefe, in your videos, you wear that big ass chain, right? To embarrass Aunt Hefe is my privilege. Aunt Hefe, go ahead and find you a boyfriend. You ain't never fingered no pussy again, nigga. So look, Aunt Hefe, you see your chain that you wear on all your videos? Can't even bail you out of jail. Looking cute as you want to be. It wasn't Aunt Hefe cute with that nice ass chain on? Sure can't bail him out of jail. Hey, Aunt Hefe, now look, if I go to jail, right? This is what I'm gonna tell my family. Go take this to a jeweler, right? They gonna talk shit. I'm telling you, they gonna talk shit. Tell them we'll give you extra to separate the gold from the diamonds. He's gonna talk shit because it's a lot of work. So pay that man. So then you take all the diamonds out of this and take the gold. The gold is gonna be way lesser than the diamonds. Now look, crushed diamonds, people don't really want to buy them. But you can find the right jeweler if you shop around like it's Craigslist. And somebody will buy them diamonds. So I might have to sit in jail. This is what I'm telling you. I might have to sit in jail maybe a month, 2 months. But when somebody buy them diamonds, I ain't gonna be in jail like Aunt Hefe. YouTube ass nigga. He a reputable nigga. He's solid. Every nigga that banged his hood in front of that gun is solid. Not just Aunt Hefe. Stupid ass niggas. Stupid ass niggas. You niggas stupid, nigga. Solid gonna get you through, baby. You through. Keep being solid. You know how solid I am? Seen supposedly solid niggas telling on me on the stand. And then I had to be solid in prison and still be a blood, being fake as I want to be. You know how many times I wanted to hang up my red rag? Because of the bitch ass shit that was going on in prison. And then I'm in here for the shit, that bitch ass shit on the streets. So I'm in here for niggas telling for some bitch ass shit on the streets. And these niggas on bitch ass shit in jail. You mean to tell me? Oh yeah, Neptune. Yeah, you supposed to speak positive on the Bloods. Okay. You want to hear about Bloods? Don't do it. They gonna snitch on you. They gonna snitch on you on the streets. They gonna snitch on you in the pen. It's gonna be OG niggas. And then if it's an OG nigga and you put them on blast and you a young nigga, boo from the yard. So shut your mouth and just act like you didn't see him tell it, nigga. And then when you get your rank up, nigga, wait a little while and then find on some other shit and bring him on charge. And then that Bookie J him because you got your status up and you did what you did. But you been 5 years ago, blood was a snitch. Why do I gotta keep faking? That's a fake ass nigga. I can't be fake no more. I got the whole hood tatted on my back. And if I say Queen Street is dead, and them niggas busters out there, them niggas ain't on nothing. Go to Queen Street. Okay. Public service announcement. If you from 90, Crip, go hit up in the Queen Streets. If you from 60, go hit up in the Queen Streets. If you from 40s, go hit up in the Queen Streets. If you from Legend Crip, go hit up in the Queen Streets. If you from Hawthorne Thug family, go hit up in the Queen Streets. If you from Tongue and Crip, go hit up in the Queen Streets. If you from Inglewood families, just try to start some beef and just cross out Queen Street. They ain't gonna hit up. Ain't nobody gonna be there. I'm telling you the truth. So you gonna say I'm not a real nigga because I put my own hood on blast? Or you gonna say, oh yeah, you talking about your own homies? Yeah, I'm on the internet. So if I'm on the internet, I'm gonna tell you the real. To the day I die, it's Sunday. It's Neptune the preacher. So look, any of them hoods, go hit up in the Queen Streets, and I swear to God, come back a week later, ain't nobody gonna cross it out or nothing. And then if you a real blogger, you know how y'all do y'all go to hoods and see who in the hoods. Do something like this. Go tell somebody, go hit up in the Queen Streets, right now, and do a hood vlog, and then go have the ops walk through the Queen Streets and go see they hit ups. I bet you y'all could do a hood vlog in my hood. Let me be more specific. If you're from 60s, you could do a hood vlog in my hood. Look, Nipsey Hussle did a video with John Legend and DJ Khaled. We gonna be rich, but like whatever he said, it was Nipsey Hussle, it was DJ Khaled, and it was John Legend. Do you know when they was riding down the streets and it was palm trees in the background? That's on Queen Street. I was in jail. I would 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 I was in jail. Nipsey Hussle. I would I would I would I would I would I would did a video in the Queen Streets when I was I was I was I was in jail. And you know when he did that video? When Big U told him get up out the hood, DJ Khaled got to pay a fee. He went to the Queen Streets and did a video and got millions of views. And ask any weenie ass, buster ass, hoe ass Queen Street nigga that was on the street, did they get $1 for it? Nigga, I would say F you and your dead homies. Nigga, you niggas the bitches. I was in jail and Nipsey Hussle did a video with John Legend, DJ Khaled, rolling down 400. The 400 with the palm trees? Blood, I went crazy. Blood got kicked out of the 6-0s and Blood went to the softest hood that was in Blood, you nigga. Ooh. Nigga, I don't catch phase no more. I gotta control myself. I don't catch phase no more. Look at my grades. You know how them old niggas think they still got it? I don't got it no more. That's why I do push-ups with this. This is how I do push-ups. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's how I do push-ups now. On Bloods. That's how I do push-ups. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nigga, I'm 41. Nigga, I ain't finna bounce around with nobody. Nigga, you crazy. Nigga, I used to get dizzy, but now I got dental insurance. Man, I gotta go talk to dental insurance and all that. The nigga I'm fighting don't even know got a Medi-Cal. The nigga I'm fighting finna ask somebody after the fade, can I get a bigger rig? I'm I'm supposed to get out with blood that's asking for bigorettes after the fight. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas that told me y'all supposed to be here. Bow, 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 bow. Y'all ain't the homies, y'all crabs. Bow, 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 bow. Blood asking for a bigorette. You got me out here squabbling the broke nigga. Bow, 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 bow. Blood, y'all crabs. Y'all told me to squabble with y'all crabs. Yeah, all I see is Bosco face. GTA. All y'all Bosco faces, I'm gonna go delirious. I'm gonna look like Shanae without the gay shit in the wig. I'm gonna be delirious when I be doing that. I'm gonna be like, all I'm gonna see is Bosco faces. Oh, you the homie? I ain't got none. Nigga be like, the homie, man, blood got off on all the homies. But y'all calling them homies blood. You remember the homies that got on the stand on me? Blood, I don't trust none of you niggas, blood. On the dead homies, nigga, blood. The homies, blood. When the homies get deep in a building, I feel like the snitch at a gangster party. Nigga, who is this nigga? Who is this nigga? Who is this nigga? Why blood look like he's zesty? Why blood's pants so tight? Why blood strap just hanging out like that? Why blood hair look like that? Like blood, we ain't from New York. Blood, why he look like he from down south? Like blood. All I hear is that. All is it go to straight to the game. Blood. Like it be so disrespectful when you go to hood shit and then all them young niggas, all you hear is the game. Cause it's so disrespectful. You be like, blood. All the disrespectful shit. When you an old nigga, you be like, blood. Blah. You be like, these niggas is crazy. This nigga got it halfway his pants hanging down with his booty crack out. Did he come in with a man or a girl? This nigga over here acting like he's smoking Bristol. This nigga over here acting like he on adrenaline that we never did. But what is this nigga doing? This nigga over here is booty to booty with a nigga. Why they so close in the nigga? Then you got other niggas chopping shit up in the background like, blood, do you know if the police come here? Like, let's tell niggas you doing this shit. Blood. We supposed to be one blood, but they ain't got no fucking one gun. Cause I'm the only one with a gun. Man, I ain't been around 10, 15 homies. I'm the only one with the blick. Nigga, you niggas soft. Nigga, what we supposed to do if they come through? Who's they? Oh, you the bitch. Uh-huh. When you said that, you police tendencies. What you say? Nothing. Hey, y'all. QS. Yeah, I'll be you niggas in 11 years. Man, what? Nigga, when I'm supposed to come to the hood function and still see broke OGs with Pendletons on? Blood, it is 2026. Why do you have a Pendleton on? What swap meet you went to? I don't even know where they sell that. Do they sell Pendletons like that on Amazon? Blood, shut your old ass up. That's why I said with Aunt Hefe, blood was 51. As soon as blood started swinging, I would have been like, hey, no, Mr. Magoo. Check this out, Mr. Magoo. Because I'm really from the hood. I don't know about Aunt Hefe. It don't matter what the check says. As long as the Fed pay, he there every day. But if I'm from my hood and I see two old niggas from the hood finna fight, I don't even want to see it. I don't want to. What am I finna get out of watching two old niggas squabble? But oh no, and Hefe, you let it go down. And you know what you did? You wouldn't have went from 1 million to 2 million if you didn't participate. Hey, and Hefe, don't matter what the checks say, you'll never taste a Simply Juice. No days. I hope you got $2 million bond. Well, let's go back to the beginning. When they gave you 1 million, I hope they give you 1 million years on Bloods. I hope you get 1 million. Hey, and Hefe, look, I'm gonna do this for you, for your crab ass. Hey, and Hefe, hey, look at me. Look at me, bitch. And Hefe, look at me. And Hefe, what you get for breakfast in the Bounty Joe today? Them 2 boiled eggs, them bran flakes, and a pack of jelly, and a little ass carton of orange juice. Hey, and Hefe, hey, tell your daughters when they grow up to be 24, 25, the way I put them in a video, I'ma pay them. I'ma pay them enough to put money on your books. But just tell them, if they look like you, then we gotta do the masquerade. Cause I ain't fucking no bitches that look like yo turtle out the shell ass. But I will support. So tell Spody Face, if I support Aunt Hefe, wait till his daughters get 24 and 25. And I'm about 60 something. And I put that video up and I start wanging her thing. I'll pay her enough to put money on your hoe ass books. But Aunt Hefe, until then, hey, if you wanna buy this, since you in the county jail, I want 300. So you have some pruno. If you can't pay that, give me your chain or shut your bitch ass up. Hey, and Hefe, when you go to the store and you buy that beef sausage, make sure you get that bergamot grease. Bergamot grease about 2 something. The beef stick about 2 something. And then when you go over there and act like you taking a gangster, when you put that white sheet up, cause you finna do life, and they gonna wrap you up in that same white sheet that you covering up at, where you boo-booing at, go ahead and put that bergamot grease. Go ahead and put that bergamot grease on that beef sausage while you sitting on that toilet, and just think about Neptune and how he said, "You do, baby, you do." Go ahead and sit on that. Go ahead and sit on that sausage, cause that pain you feel, nigga, that pain you feel, if it's extreme, reverse it. It's my pleasure. Hey, and Hefe, hey, check this out, crab ass nigga. Hey, and Hefe, you should have never spoke on me, you crab ass nigga. Hey, check this out, blood. Hey, and Hefe, ain't you like 300 and some pounds? So look, while you in there, go ahead and get you a couple of soaps, get you a couple of cups, so you start getting on that coffee routine. You know how niggas go to jail and start drinking coffee? So look, blood, this what you do with your crab ass. Go ahead, get the vending machine cards, right? I'm gonna tell you how to get on your hustle, you crab ass nigga. So look, and heifer, this what you do, you crab ass nigga. And heifer, you hear me? This what you do, you crab ass nigga. What you do is, when you get that money from Spody Shitface, you know, Bosco little brother. Oh, y'all didn't know Bosco and Spody Face was brothers? Y'all ain't never go get your other phone and do a side of Bosco and Spody Face and tell me I'm lying. Y'all internet niggas is slow, gang. Y'all niggas slow as hell. Bosco and Spody Face is brothers. Look at they face. Y'all didn't know? Damn, y'all niggas slow, blood. So look, this for all the crabs. So look. So for all the crab ass niggas, hey, and Hefe, when your daughters get 23 to 25 years old, hey, tell Spody Face to let me send a link if he don't get smoked. Cause you know blood ugly. He hiding too. Crab ass nigga. All you niggas hiding blood. Hey, Spody Face. get on a lie detector test on No Jumper and say you never got down with Neptune the Goone in Unit Z. Hey, Spody Shitface. Everybody tag Spody Shitface. And tell Blood, hey, get on a lie detector test with Neptune on No Jumper and say y'all didn't get down in Unit Z in Sylmore when y'all was 16, 17 years old. Bosco ain't did no gangster shit like that. And then I'll go even further. Tell Spody Shitface Tank is the one who told Blood to get out with me. Tank was older. Blood was like 18. I was like big teen, Blood, 15, big teen. Blood told me to get out with Donut. Donut, rest in peace, from Phonies. Hey, Spody Shitface. Yo homie from Phony Crips, from Old Falls. So you remember Donut from Phonies? Tank from Phonies told Donut from Phonies to get out with me. Donut said, oh no, I already got out with Cuz. Cuz cool. And then I got out with your phony shit-face ass. That's why I was messed up in the head. I was like, Spody face. And then the homies was like, nah, Blood, that's Turtle. I was like, yeah, Blood, ugly as a motherfucker like Bosco. Yeah, y'all know Turtle Blood. I said just like this. I got out with Blood in Unit Z in Sylmore. But just like Aunt Hefe, you niggas is hoes. Blood, I was whooping feet, and then you did just like 4 Extra. Try to get down with a nigga in the showers. You know 4 Leaf did what he did to Munchie B. Why are the phony niggas always... That's why we call you phonies, because you niggas always trying to tap a nigga draws, Blood. What's going on in the phonies? Did somebody get out from Funky Crip, Nappy Head Children? Did somebody from Phony Crip, Nappy Head Children get out and just start doing y'all wrong to where y'all just start going to the penitentiary, just doing what y'all do to grown men like it's bull? You got 4 Leaf, homosexual. You got Aunt Hefe, Trevor, allegation when cases. And then Aunt Hefe he gonna save Baby B Braids. Why? Because we was in there together. But you know, my name is Aunt Hefe. Don't matter what the check say, as long as the feds pay, I'm there every day. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And don't forget that hit that button. And when you hit that notification bell, I'ma bring you mail. And when I'm in jail, I'm trying to break a nigga walls in them cells. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You gay. Homosexuals. I ain't never heard a nigga on a No Jumper podcast, nigga. I was on your ass since you said my name, nigga. You said, yeah, man. Hey, Munchie, ask your homies, man. I was the baddest nigga in high school. The baddest nigga, you gay nigga. I ain't never told another grown man I was bad. Homosexual. Yeah, nigga. And then you over here talking about, oh yeah, Whack 100, he a fraud. He really ain't from his hood. He can't go to his hood day, but you sure went to your hood to prove it to a nigga that ain't from his hood. Shut your bitch ass up. Read between the lines like court papers, nigga. And then when you went to your hood in the park, nigga, you know what your hoe ass did? At hefty trash bags? Blood went to his hood at the park. I remember when he was trying to prove himself to Whack 100, how he couldn't go to his hood? Why you go to your hood park with the hood on you, mark ass, crab ass, A-Tramp, prankster, crab ass nigga? Nigga, A-Tramp, nigga, A-Tramp Hefe, nigga. Blood over here. You talking about Whack 100 ain't gangster and he ain't certified in hood. He a nobody. But you sure took your A-Tramp, prankster, crab ass over to your hood and had a hood on your head on Westside Queen Street Bloods. Nigga, I'm gangster, nigga. I don't go back and forth with the nigga. You niggas is hoes. How the fuck you getting on the internet showing a nigga how gangster you is, and then when it was all good, y'all had each other numbers to meet up on the podcast? Shut your fake ATM Richie Fi-Fi crib neighborhood crab ass niggas up. You niggas is stunting, fronting, nigga. How the hell you and Hefe, you gonna have whack 100 number to meet up on the podcast, but when it's time for phase, y'all just lost it. So y'all had to get on the internet. Social. Yeah, you made social media, nigga. Use a social media, nigga. I'ma talk to you then. I'll be on YouTube till the day you die, bitch. And if they fry your ass on Westside Queen Street Bloods, nigga, I'm coming up there to watch you fry like motherfucking French fries from 5 nappy head crabs. Blood. Let them give hefty trash bag a DP on Westside Queen Street Bloods. I'm finna see him get fried from like 5 French fry, nigga 55-cent crabs. Nigga. I'm finna see him get fried like a nap. Where my naps at? Nigga, I need another nap, blood. I gotta smoke a nap, blood. You know I gotta smoke naps, blood. Hold on, blood. Let me smoke a nap, blood. Shit getting brazy, blood. I gotta smoke a nap, blood. On Queen Street Bloods, nigga. I gotta smoke a nap, blood. So back to business, man. You know what I mean? Just smoking a nap ain't nothing. You just gotta pull up, hop out, get your bick on. You feel me? If you're a real blood, just get your real bick and act like a playboy. You feel me? You just go pull up in a crab nigga hood and just pull out bick and just get busy on a nap. You feel me? Just hop out anywhere. You could be in the cheese toasters. You could be in any nappy heads. You could be in the 09s, the nachos. You could be in the OFOs, the phonies. You could be in the clocks. You just hop out, get you a Playboy Bic, and just smoke a nap. You know, it's just all you gotta do is just get out and smoke a nap. It's easy, my friend. You know, like the Mexican tell you, it's easy, my friend. It's easy. It's easy, my friend. It's easy. You see how easy? Look at my lungs. How I smoke naps. And no coughing, no nothing. It's just easy, my friend. You just smoke and you just get a nap and you just smoke a nap. This is good. All you need is look, don't get that janky cheese toast east side shit. Nah, don't go to the cheese toasters to get a bic. No, you gotta go to the west side, you get a good one. And you just go to any nap hood. And you just hop out with the red chucks with the fat red laces. And you just get your bic and just smoke you a nap. And then, if you want to get super fried, you could roll one of these Ed Hefes. You could smoke the nap, and then if it happened quick, after you smoke the nap real quick, you can go back to your Aunt Hefe and make sure you smoke a long one. You know, like his life sentence, it start with an L. So smoke you an L. You know how the Haitians and Jamaicans be like, Bamba Clot, smoke a L. We talking about the Aunt Hefe, smoke a L, Bamba Clot. Mine they wine, Lord have mercy. Yeah, we can smoke a L to this, man. Where you from? Jamaica, man. We're gonna smoke a Aunt Hefe. We're gonna call it a L. The blood's a loser. Bumba clock. We're gonna smoke a L. We call it an Jefe. Loser. Blood out of here. Bumba clock. Whiny wine. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh, I'm a peon? Hey. So look, if I'm a peon, look. Every time I went to the pen, every time I went to the LA County Jail, if I'm a peon, make sure your back look like mine when you go to the county jail. Crab ass niggas. Make sure that when you go there, you ain't gotta say nothing. You tat it up like a basket. You got it so big on your back, nigga, I am the team. Was you looking for, just look, if you're looking for anybody from my hood, just act like I'm him and get busy and get your ass knocked out. Yeah. You know, I'm just tired of doing it to niggas. You feel me? I ain't never been worried about a crab. And I ain't never been worried about none of his dead homies I put in the dirt. Cause I ain't never seen a nigga in the dirt dig itself out. So I ain't never cared about a crab. So, hey, since the crabs live in the seawater, and since Hefe is from A-Tramp Prankster Crabs, go ahead and put money on that crab ass nigga books. Remember, he's a crab. Blood likes to eat mackerel. Blood needs mackerel on his canteen list. Blood's a crab. Blood is a scavenger on the bottom of the seafloor. Blood needs mackerel. The crab ass nigga needs sardines. The crab ass nigga need kipper snackers. That's the daily diet of a fat ass crab. So, Aunt Hefe, don't matter what the scales say. All your crab ass gonna do for your whole Krabby Patty ass life is sit your fat crab ass on that steel chair in prison with that table connected to the wall with your crab ass, and you gonna have that small ass crab ass forever rectangle window. And all you could do is look at dirt, a fence, razor wired, electric fence, razor wired, and another fence, razor wired. And you're just gonna see land with nothing going on. And you know how I feel about it? You should have never took Compton Rick Rock advice and spread lies on me. And you don't even know me. And I gave your crab ass a pass. Cause I already know that A-Tramps is clicked up with the Inglewood faggots. So since I know you fuck with Munchie B and the Inglewood faggots, and I already knew you from A-Tramp Prankster Crabs, I try to give your crab ass a pass. But then Compton Tyler Perry cuz. Compton Rick Rock, Compton Crab Rock, Bompton Brick Rock blood. Sent you an old dirty dusty draw slim. And you said it yourself. I don't even know him, but I'll be scrolling. I'll be seeing him, but I don't be paying. Shut your bitch ass up. I bet you see me now. Hey, and Hefe, every time I said your crab ass, A-Tramp Prankster Crab ass name and made a video, thank you. Thank you for all the support you have given me in this blood shit. Hey, every time I say your crab ass name on a short and a video, I feel like the homies that's resting, we getting our lick back from the crabs. So as long as I'm living, I'm gonna speak on you with your crab ass, Compton Crab Rock, and old Dusty Crab Ass Slim. And never forget Crab Mac from 5'5", 55-cent Crip Crab Ass. All the crabs can get it. Fuck y'all and y'all dead homies. GTA, YouTube. Man, I'm just joking, man. I'm just playing. Unless it's real life. Cause on YouTube, I'm playing. And you see how I don't get demonetized? Cause as long as you say it once, Disclaimer: viewer discretion is advised. Everything on here is not linked to nothing. It's just all speculation, comedy, and entertainment. Even if I think you a crab ass bitch in real life. So and hefty trash bags. I'ma stop smoking the naps because you got the old phony nigga, you know that nigga named Shitty Face. Yeah, I got tired of the naps. It wasn't hitting. So I gotta get back to the tramps. The A-tramp pranksters. You know how many times I done smoked you and your dead homies, nigga? Hey, Amp Trampsay. Amp Trampsay. That's what you gonna call it, Amp Trampsay. Hey, Amp Trampsay. You know how many days I've been smoking you and your homies? I already ran through one OZ. I'm going through the next one. I'm trying to smoke all them buster ass niggas. How many tramps died? Look, and Hefe, how many A-tramps died from your hood? So I could roll up that many joints and smoke them on live. And I will officially smoke all the A-tramps. And then give me a body count of all the ones that's alive. And then I'll roll them. And then I will smoke individually every one of your crab ass, A-tramp, prankster crab ass homies. And we can start with your sucking cucumber big homie, Monster Cody. Oh yes, he was downtown LA sucking dick. Yeah, you know, like Adrian Broner and Dean the Great sucking dick. Yeah, I be blood. Blood was sucking and Blood was wearing a skirt. Blood bought a dub or two from me. I think it was Dove soap, what I was selling. With his smoked out crab ass. Look, I've seen his videos on YouTube, but I know the smoked out nigga that was wearing a skirt on Gladys and 6th Ave. Sucking dick. Yep. And he didn't even care you if you was musty or took a shower. Monster Cody. Sucking dick. Yeah, I used to serve blood. Dove soap. Downtown LA, 6th and Gladys. Blood used to wear skirts. Like I said, I'm a younger generation. I didn't know who he was, but they was like Monster Cody. But then when I got on the internet, on Westside Queen Street, Blood was in flip-flops. Blood had a skirt. Blood had a halter top, but he was buff. And Blood was sucking dick. I didn't know who he was. They were like Monster Cody. I was like, crap. That's how blood I am. They told me Blood was Blood was in a blue or whatever plaid skirt, and Blood had on flip-flops with a halter top, with his stomach out, with abs and built like he buff. Blood was sucking dick, and he bought a dub from me with his nasty ass hands, nasty ass nigga. Oh God, I used to be downtown LA with sanitizer. Blood was sucking dick on Bloods. Dead homies he was. I don't care what the internet say. Blood, I used to serve Blood. Monster Cody used to suck dick. So you see how another generation, like the older generation, don't speak on him, man. He was a G. Excuse me, sir. At my generation, when I met Blood for the first time, Blood was sucking dick on Bloods. Monster Cody, 6th and Gladys, skirt, halter top, flip-flops on Bloods. And he bought dubs from me. And they told me who it was, but I was a Blood. I'm not old enough to know what they telling me. Oh, that's Monster Cody. I was like, where you from? A-tramps. Oh, Blood's a crab. Like Blood. I'm a Blood. I would tell the Bloods that told me Blood's a crab. Oh, Blood's a crab. Oh, I don't fuck Blood. He's a crab. Go ask, nigga, take a snapshot of my face and walk downtown LA and walk up to a smoker. You know what he gonna say? That's Neptune. You know he rich, right? Cause I'm a ghost downtown LA on Westside Queen Street Bloods. I have to wear a ski mask downtown LA because if I show my face, they're gonna be like, oh, that's Neptune. He rich. Got him, coach. And I just snitched on myself. This is the first time I snitched on myself. Take a snapshot of my face and just go walk around. Some people gonna say they don't know me. Go to them trap spots where they got tents, where they be really selling, and like it look like they got peoples and they been there, and show my face. Somebody gonna say, oh, that's Neptune. Where you know him from? That nigga rich. When he come around, it's like Santa Claus. Blood be looking out. He be looking out for the mokers. He be looking out for the niggas that serve. Like Blood is like Santa Claus down here. Watch. Nigga, show my face. Y'all don't even know who I am. Y'all just know YouTube. That's what make you some busters. Y'all don't know me, nigga. You niggas don't know me, gang. You niggas don't know me. You niggas don't know me, gang. I be talking too much. That's how I know Monster Cody, though. Yeah, you see how I get off subject, get to telling on myself, but I also said what I said about Monster Cody. I told you who I was, and then I first I started with Monster Cody. Ain't that some G shit? I just told you, take a snapshot of my face and just go around with it. It's a couple of niggas huddled up or some bitches and be like, have you seen my nephew before? That's all you gotta say. You see my nephew before? His name Neptune. They be like, Neptune? He missing? You know he rich? On Queen Street Bloods. I cannot walk downtown LA with a naked face. Blood, they knew nigga, I'm 41, nigga, they was calling me rich at like nigga like 35, 34, 34, 34. At 34, they was telling me I made it. They used to tell me, why is you still down here? And you got everybody on the block working for you. Yep. That's when Dirt Bike Mike, rest in peace from Harlem Crip. He used to be on 6 and Gladys too, right from the park. Now it's a gang of 20 Bloods at the end. Go to 6 and Gladys. Today. You heard me? Today. You still got time before it get dark. Go over there in 6 and Gladys and prove Neptune to be a liar. And you're going to see the park on the right-hand side. Hit a left. All up there by them Kobe Bryant, it's going to be black building, but it's going to be Kobe Bryant, Gigi, and all that. And you're going to see a gang of niggas with red ski masks, black ski masks, Maseratis, Lambos. That's the block I graduated from. And today, the Outlaw 20 Bloods and green Lamborghinis on 6 and Gladys, where I retired from. That's why they say I'm rich. Because the little homies over there, they don't know about, they just know blood. The smokers from down south, they not all from Cali. They just be like, oh, that's the blood. The Bloods be giving us the real stuff. The Crip niggas, yeah. And you want me to put a name on it? The Grave Streets used to be selling soap. That's why they start fucking with the Bloods. One thing the Bloods would never do is sell you some fake. That's what the Bloods never, ever, ever do. And when you go down there, all the homies will tell you, I don't care what you're doing. Just don't sell bunk. Even if you don't have enough, you showed it, that's cool. But the Bloods don't sell bunk or somebody gonna get you. Because our name is not selling bunk. They used to tell me, we is not the Crabs. You want me to put a name on it? Doc. OG Doc from Denver Lanes, one of the ones that started the original Denver Lane. Blood used to tell me, Blood is still down there today. Blood don't touch a brack rock. Blood got sellers. And Blood be, you know how low-key Blood is? Blood can walk. Blood be in a wheelchair just to blend in with the homeless. I told you, I could be a snitch if I want to. And that ain't even snitching. I just told you Doc can walk, one of the starters of Dimbalang, LA. Big Doc. And Blood is riding around down there in a wheelchair and act like he in a tent. And when Blood leave that light on, y'all think he in there? Blood go to his real house and Blood be walking. That's why I said, you could snapshot my face on Queen Street Bloods. Just keep walking down them streets. And they're gonna say, just say, hey, have you ever seen this guy? This is my nephew. This is my husband. This is my friend. His name is Neptune. Somebody on Queen Street Blood is gonna be like, Blood rich. Blood ain't missing. If he missing Blood, somebody will alright be like, I love downtown LA. Cause they tell you the real. Ain't no such thing. If he missing, somebody took Blood off of planet Earth. Blood ain't never missing. Blood's a gangster. And they're gonna be like, he served everybody right. And he even feed the birds. What's feeding the birds? At 6 a.m., all the crumbs at the bottom of his bag, that nigga give it to all of us. That's why we don't snitch on Blood. That's how much money I'm making. Blood, whatever I bust down through that, whatever crumbs at the end of my bag, come to Six and Gladys. And if you really a moker, because I'm a Blood, we didn't say smoker. If you're really a moker, come over here and get your free shit, Blood. That's why I said, show my face. Ain't nobody on Queen Street Bloods. Downtown LA. Served all night. And come with a sandwich bag with crumbs. And tell all the smokers to line up. And I just trinkle all the crumbs in their open hands like feeding homeless people or hungry people in Africa. Every time they was doing sue whoops to the police, and I didn't even know they knew how to sue. I didn't even know some people knew I was a Blood. As soon as I got to Six and Gladys, oh, the police. They never let me get caught because I used to feed the birds. Hey, Diablo can stay in the dirt. If I look, the homies won't even tell me where Diablo is because they know I'm a pee on that bitch. I'm a boo-boo on that bitch. I'm a Julio Fulio that bitch. The homies from the hood won't tell me where Diablo at. Can't you see I'm dangerous? I'm just on the internet though. Won't no, not now, homie. Show me a video. I can't even find it. My sister didn't even try to look up. If I knew where Diablo was, I would literally Julio Fulio it. And then I have a picture of Bosco. While I'm doing everything, I have a picture of Bosco. Cause I know he ain't dangerous. He ain't finna do nothing. But Ed Hefe, back to you, Ed Hefe. So, Ed Hefe, maybe next time, when your bitch ass get out of jail, which you ain't never getting out. Matter of fact, Ed Hefe, you never even felt all this ice before. You was still on gold, huh? Damn, my nigga. You ain't never been hot and put the ice up against your head? Yeah. Hey, I had this more than a year. Ask my moderators. I had this same bust down chain over a year and it's still gold. So please tell me how fake it is. You said dirty ass crib? Okay. I just showed the background plenty minutes ago, right? So I just know you hear the roast. So if I was to move this way, or this way, you think it's dirty, right? Okay, you did that. But then when I show you everything behind me is seasoning, barbecue stuff, and everything is organized. What you see this right here and just think it's fucked up. Oh, I guess it's fucked up. Because ain't nothing but seasoning and organization behind me, my brother. You feel me? Everything behind me is organized. And he said, clean your house up. The only thing I gotta do is grab this big old bucket of paint and finish painting right here. I don't feel like doing it. But I got all the utensils to do it if I want to. Hey, since you talking all that, go ask your homies for a bigger wreck, cause I know you're broke. And then what you doing? Sitting on a bus stop on Crenshaw, trying to get to your granny house in Watts, and when she die, you don't know what you gonna do? I ain't never had that life story, bitch ass nigga. Hey, but Aunt Hefe, you ain't never going home. Like I said, hey, Spody Face, I know we caught the fade when we was juveniles, and you be pressing niggas. Yeah, you ain't gonna get up on me like that, nigga. Your chin going this way, bitch ass nigga. But anyway, you do your no jumper. You don't do that in the hood, cause when you go to the hood, you get packed out in DP. We ain't gonna, nigga. I ain't never been DP. So since you a grown man getting DP, me and Spody Face could never fight. You a grown man getting DP. So you mean to tell me you a grown man still making mistakes, and then your big homie got to tell you, hey man, you was wrong, man. We got to whoop your butt with the belt because your daddy didn't do it when you was young. That's what he telling you. Spody Face, if you went to your hood to go get DP, all you did was certify that all the older homies that know you ain't had no daddy still spanking your butt because you still can't get right at 40 years old. Spody Face, you's a bitch. Hey, look though. Niggas tell you the nice way, blood. I'ma tell you the ofo phony way, nigga. Fuck phonies, nigga, and your dead homies, nigga. And take it like that, you ugly ass Bosco face ass nigga. Hey, GTA, I don't mean none of this. This YouTube is YouTube purposes only. Blood, I'll Buster Douglas this nigga, blood. He get up on me like dope boy, blood. Nigga on the dead homies, all them tables would have went this way, that way, nigga. No jumper would have had lawsuits and all that, nigga. Say something stupid, nigga. My lawyer gonna get a lawsuit on no jumper, and I'll bust this nigga. This nigga ran up on me, blood. That's self-defense to the max. That's self-defense to the max. If this nigga run up on you on live and you podcasting, you mean to tell me if you whoop this nigga feet and then you go, I ain't on probation or parole, so I don't know what you hoe ass niggas talking about. But I could get out and nigga don't even gotta put no money down. OR nigga, that's an assault battery, nigga. I ain't on shit. I'm going home. Nigga, I don't care about no 06s. Nigga, ain't no 06s. They ain't never did nothing, nigga. 06s, nigga, y'all could go with Nipsey Hussle at, nigga. You want me to play We Can Be Rich Forever? What is it? What's that song he did with John Legend? Nigga, you hide in the cloud. Nigga, you can get nigga with your pine box there, nigga. Nigga, it's Sunday. Somebody willing to preach to the 06s, nigga. You can get Nipsey Hussle, bitch ass nigga. Nigga, and Hefe didn't learn off of Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle got RIP'd in front of his building, and so did Aunt Hefe. Aunt Hefe just was a part of the unaliving, but he's still out of here. Nipsey Hussle in the dirt, Aunt Hefe doing life. So tell me how solid he was, and Hefe, when your daughters get 24, 25 years old, and I'm 60, hey, tell them Neptune, he got 10 inches for him. So if you got a hood rat daughter that's with that, and she with that video camera play, nigga on 70, and when I'm 60 some years old, nigga, I still got 10 inches. Nigga, we look, you can go ahead and have Adam 22. with Atlanta the Plug, when both of them is old, and I'm old and you old, yeah, we could do a video with Adam 22, and when your daughters hit 23, 24, whichever one ain't ugly. I don't want none of the ones that look like you. So, Aunt Hefe, this is what we gonna do. This is when I stop smashing on your bitch crab ass. So look, crab ass nigga. When I'm with Adam 22, smacking one of your daughters, but whatever one that don't look like you, cause I'm a smacker. I got 10. That's when I put money on your books. And then I'm gonna put money on your books through her. You know what I mean? So, Aunt Hefe, you might want to save some money to put money on one of your daughters that look good cheeks, because it costs about 15 to 20 grand to get some cheeks on one of your daughters. So maybe the chain you wear is probably maybe. I'm gonna just be honest. Hold on. Let me be honest with a real crab, cause I'm a real blood, so he's a real crab. But he ain't 2G5. He ain't a real crab. Let me see what I want to tell this crab ass, tramp ass, prankster crab ass nigga. All right, you know that ugly ass chain that you be wearing on your uploads with your crab ass, tramp ass? Hey, check this out, you crab ass nigga. Take that crab ass chain and go get 3 bracks, right? And then look, don't smoke it up in the bounty jail, blood. Your daughter need ass, blood. Look, Aunt Hefe, I promise you, if you get just, you're gonna be in there taking pictures with your daughter in prison, right? So look, just don't act like you doing it for me, but just listen to me, Aunt Hefe. Just post it on Instagram, and I'm gonna be watching. So when they get about like 18, 19 years old, I'm gonna be paying attention. At 18, 19 years old, I'm gonna know who ugly and who not, right? So then, whenever you see Say Less make a comment, tell your baby mama. Whenever you see Say Less make a comment, put the ass on the daughter that I said look cute. And this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go viral like Kim Kardashian and Ray J. So when your Aunt Hefe, when your daughters is about like 23, 24, and they ready to get this long ass 10 inches, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tie my dreads up, right? Right? And then we're gonna make sure it's a video. And then when I walk in the room, you know how them videos be, where they be playing a little role. So I'm gonna walk in, your picture's gonna be up there. She probably gonna be playing one of your bullshit ass songs on YouTube. $5 to get you whacked. Maybe relax. And I'm gonna pay homage. I'm gonna be like, right. Finna kill your daughter cheeks. Yep, for sure. Pay homage to this bitch ass nigga. So then when they show you, just show your video and have a picture of you with the candlelight vigil, like you got murdered, R.I.P. GTA. So I'm gonna make sure we have a whole scene. I'm gonna make sure your daughter get paid for your crab ass speaking on me. So this what you do, and hefty trash bags. Hold up, let me spark this Aunt Hefe again with his crab tramp ass. So look. I want your pictures to be in the living room to make it look like it's a home setting, right? But I want to make sure we illuminate. Illuminate mean? I know you from the 5th grade, so and hefty trash bag. Let me explain to your 5th grade can't get smarter than Crip Mac ass. Social media ass nigga. So check this out, you crab ass nigga. I'ma make sure that you have a picture with candles from the Dollar Tree, with Jesus and Mary and Joseph and the angels, but we're gonna flip them around. You ain't gonna see Mary, Jesus, and Michael. You're gonna be flipped around. And then we're gonna have a picture of you with your crab ass in the living room. And I'm gonna make sure your daughter, pay homage to you. You know what I mean? She gonna be in her little gown, her little, negligees, making sure the booty that you bought her with the G-string showing. You know what I mean? I'm gonna make sure you pay, you crab ass nigga. And then once they got the candles and all that set up, I'm gonna come with my crew, and then we gonna say what's up to your daughter and all that. Then I'm gonna smack her on her fat ass booty that you bought, right? And then she gonna go in the room, and then I'm gonna have my disrespectful homie camera crew. They gonna kick over your candles in the living room, bitch ass crab ass nigga, and your daughter ain't gonna hear it. Don't worry about it, blood. Watch the video. We gonna pay your crab ass though. On the dead homie, we gonna make sure your crab ass paid. So check this out, you crab ass nigga. So when I come in, your daughter, she gonna think it's all good. We gonna walk up in there, and then they gonna see your crab ass up there with the candles, and she be like, "Yeah, you paying homage to my dad? Yep, we paying homage to that crab ass nigga." So I'm gonna come with my crew, the camera crew. She gonna think she doing her thing. She gonna think she doing her plug talk with Adam 22, but the whole time it's a play. So when your crab ass little crabalette daughter, because I know you a crab, so she a crabalette, right? Or cripalette, crabalette. I don't know what you crab niggas call y'all bitches, but cripalette, crabalette, crab legs. I like snow crab legs. So anyway, she look like she got snow crab legs with that booty on her. So anyway, we will go in there. Nigga, we gonna look at your crab ass picture. She gonna pay homage with the light candle, and then I'm gonna have my niggas over there kick that shit over and make sure they video record that shit. And then I'm gonna go ahead and take your shit down and kick the frame out that bitch, and then I'm gonna go in there and kick the frame out your daughter. Nigga, meow, 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 meow. And I'm gonna make sure you see the video because you ain't seen no ooh nana. Nah, you been what videos you been watching on YouTube? Nah. Look, you won't even recognize your daughter. I'm gonna tell you this. If I don't even tell you it's your daughter and I'm just wanging her, you be like, damn, that nigga Neptune doing his thing. And then when she take off that mask, you be like, damn, that's my daughter. Type shit, bitch ass nigga. He'll be like, damn, that nigga Neptune, shit, he doing a video. Why my picture up in there? Right? And then you gonna think it's some random bitch. Nigga. And then on dead on, you be like, damn, she got a fat ass booty. And then we take off that thing. Damn, that's my daughter. Fuck boy. Disrespectful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, so and Hefe. So I'm gonna bless you, right? I'm gonna go ahead. Since Spotify said give you a donation, I'll donate a couple of these, right? Under one condition. One of your daughters, when they get 24, 25, and they the baddest, and you didn't save up money and hustle money in jail to get one of them to ask that your daddy wanted. Both of them. I didn't know you wanted me to do both of them. I'll give you some extra money. But if they look like you, tell both of your daughters, do not turn around because they're going to turn me off. I will be 5 inches off of 10. I don't want to see no niggas. If I think your daughter look like a nigga, my shit out of service. I don't know what y'all do in jail, but my shit out of service. So you and Braze, y'all know about them booty stuff, the cases and the Trevors. I don't know nothing about that. But if one of your daughters turn around and look like you, deal over with. You ain't getting nothing. That's part of the deal. If you got a daughter that look like you, you're not getting paid if she turn around. And we record. So in Hefe, whenever your daughter get old enough, tell them come check me out. And Hefe, I'll put some money on your books. Boy, listen. If you got a daughter that turned out to be bad at 23, 24, look, I know she probably got a nigga, but when I show her this 10 inches, she gonna be wanting to marry a nigga. And I'ma say no. I can't do it. I'm too old for you. I ain't lying. Yeah, y'all think it's funny games until your daughter run into a 10-inch nigga. Dad, shut the hell up. I love him. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. You can say what you want. You can say whatever you want. And Hefe. Boy, if I open up her refrigerator, and all the niggas before she thought, and Hefe, you ain't even her daddy no more. She gonna listen to you, but she gonna do what 10-inch niggas say. Yes, sir. Dad, you in jail. You can't help me. Even if I'm down bad and I ain't got a lot of money, at least I can get 10 inches. It ain't a foot long, but he close to a Subway sandwich. You was, daddy. You was daddy. Daddy ain't daddy no more. And she done seen you in real life. That's why she know who daddy is, because she seen you in real life. Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. Fat ass nigga peeing on his balls. She didn't see you pee on your balls before. And Hefe, you ain't peed on your balls before. Man, you know, let's be real, Carl Winslow. Carl Winslow. You ain't never peed on your balls before. You already got the African head. Zimbabwe, Lord have mercy. And Hefe. When you take pictures, blood mugshots like this ain't Hefe on his mugshots. This ain't Hefe on No Jumper. It's your boy Young Aunt Hefe. Don't matter what the check say. Make sure you like and subscribe. It don't cost you nothing to press that button. And then when you hit that notification bell, I'm gonna bring you mail. What's the big old deal with your boy, Young Aunt Hefe? You know, I'm here to deliver you some hot topics. How you doing? I know my shirt beat up, but I ain't tripping. I just gotta deliver you that mail. Hey, shut up back there before I whoop your butt. I ain't said nothing. I was just talking to the kids. Do the head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, ass nigga. Hey, Hefe. I don't believe you on shit. Why? Cause I ain't never seen your bitch. And Hefe. Don't matter what the check say. Do you know how you was looking with Jaleese on No Jumper? And she said, "Oh, the only one on this podcast is Ed Hefe." He was like, "Yeah, how you doing with them goofy ass glasses, that goofy ass shirt, nigga?" And you thought you was up one when she told you that until you came back the next day and told you, "Nigga, this team DC Baby Draco." You like, "Oh man, I'm with Spody Face, cuz we gotta keep it real with the brothers, cause the girls be trying to play us." Nigga, you niggas is 607 Unk the Punk and the Drunk. Nigga over here selling news to niggas selling straight lies, dead homies, nigga. Y'all eating it up. Free and Hefe, I say give him 1,000,000 years. I can't cut up those slack, gang. Simple as this. You 35 years old. Why would you think it's a smart idea to have a smoke shop in your hood and don't think your homies is gonna be there hanging out and doing extras? Blood, you're going to jail. Mind you, right? All the niggas say, hey, shout out my nigga Nipsey Hussle. Whoa, it's a sad tragedy what happened to him. And then you see what happened to him and go open up a store in your hood and think it ain't gonna happen to you. Bitch, do your time. I don't want to hear no crying. Blood, give him 1,000,000 years. He got 2 million bond, give him 1,000,000 years, and I'll stop talking about the nigga. And then I'll put money on his books with me and his daughter getting that video with Lana the Plug. Adam 22 is not going to dispute that. Adam 22 he's going to want to, sorry to say, but he's going to watch the footage. I ain't going to lie. Adam 22, he can act non-gay if he want to, but Blood is going to watch the footage. He's going to be like, how long was he? I don't even want to get on that topic. But that's your boss at No Jumper. If I wang out a bitch with what I got, Adam 22 will have me on the podcast on a whole nother level. That's why I said niggas can't do nothing with me. How long I been on here? Too long. Too long. Oh yeah, Diablo. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke a Diablo too. Since you said Diablo, I'm finna smoke Diablo too. So this is an Jefe and Diablo. May they both get sent up and continue to wear the G strings they always wore. Yep. That shit hidden. And Jefe, Diablo. One down, one to go. If the court people need more funding, hit me up in my DM. I might drop 50 every week just to further y'all investigation and book that nigga ass. Again, Jefe, you know I got 2 mansions, right? And Jefe, you got a business, right? I got 2 mansions, 15 bedrooms. I got 21 animals. You's a bitch. Oh, it's raining. I was wondering why my ducks was out there having fun. Hey, Aunt Jefe, I'm sorry I had an interlude. My ducks was making a lot of noise. And you know why they was making noise? Cause it's raining and they out there having fun. Hey, Aunt Jefe, you know what I do for your crab ass? So look, when I put money on your crab ass books in about like a little under 20 years while you doing that time from A-Tramps, when I spend a little quality time with your clean my table. What are you talking about? This is all seasoning. What do you mean clean my table? This is newspaper. Like, what do you mean clean my table? This ain't this look fucked up, but that's only one thing. Everything else is lined up. What are you talking about? If I take this out, look. And I ain't finna do it. Fuck y'all, nigga. Nigga. If I take that one thing off, you'd be like, oh yeah, it is organized. What? Because that's unleveled, nigga. I got some newspaper on top. Clean your stuff. You don't even know what I be doing. Yeah. Champ! Oh yeah, that's my dog. He wild out. He got off. Hold on. That's Champ. Nigga, do you know I went to the backyard? This nigga Champ was trying to RIP one of my chickens. What is y'all on? Probably smoke break. Can't go without that. No, it ain't smoke break. Nigga, remember I told you my duck was making a lot of sounds in the backyard? I said, oh, because it's raining. No. Champ broke off the leash. He broke off the chain. That's why I was like, damn, it's raining outside. My duck's show making a lot of noise. That's the reason why I got ducks. Ducks alert for anything. That's why I got ducks for my chickens. Ducks alert for hawks. Ducks alert for all predators. But one thing about a dog, ducks is too big. They don't fuck with ducks. Ducks can make all the sounds in the world. A dog ain't gonna fuck with a duck. He'll mess with a chicken. I went right now and I look. Champ had one of my big chickens in his mouth. In the mouth. Like, I swear to God, on the dead homies he did. I said, oh shit. That's why I left and went downstairs. Now, the chicken's still alive. It's just a lot of feathers everywhere. And Champ, he don't get him to RIP him. He get him to be like, hey, you ain't supposed to be walking around in my backyard. That's all he doing. He don't like crush him and try it. He don't. So it's a lot of feathers. But when I clapped, like I said, Champ, he comes back to me off of gunshots. I train him for that. So if you start busting and I start busting, he's gonna come close to my leg and he's gonna lay down. He's gonna watch. And then as I run, even if it's from the police, Champ is gonna follow me. If you try to follow us, you do, baby, you do. That's when, this is the thing about a hard-head Rottweiler. You be like, come on, man, come on. He smell or hear you coming. He ain't scared of your gunshot. He don't even know how to he don't even know what RIP means until it happened. Same thing with me. I don't know what it means. I went to the funeral. I buried some niggas. I don't know how I feel. I'll put you there before me. Nigga, I ain't. Who's scared to do it? You ever been to Mexico and see what Mexico's doing people out of pocket? And they'll be like, damn, the Mexicans crazy. Yep, me too. I'll be like, oh, he was over there messing with kids and they did it to him with bats until he didn't move. GTA? Oh, I guess I'm from that country. That's justice. What are you doing touching kids? You know, type shit. What you calling the police for? We here. Blood is out of here. You ain't gotta call no police. Call them when you need to get them out of here before he starts stinking. That's what we need you to do. Get him out of here before he starts stinking. And that's you doing us a good job. Other than that, please don't say people selling Drenanugs and doing this. Look, you know the people around you. Just look and say you a snitch. And you say, oh yeah, whoop selling Drenanugs. Have you ever thought when you made that 911 call, you know his granny down the street, you know his baby mama stay in the same building as you? Do you know your daughter and my niece walk to school together and then they got to talk about how your mama called the police on her uncle? Stupid. That's just dumb. See how I broke that down real quick? Break bread like Jesus said? Yeah, I know. Hey, y'all remember that part in the Bible where they said Jesus had 5 loaves of bread and 5 fish and fed 5,000? You believe that shit? I'm just acting. It's a question. If everybody that went, look at all the Americans that went to church. Let's just say everybody closed their eyes. We can't just say you ain't a kid, you ain't a grown man, you ain't a grown woman. Just close your eyes and just think about this scenario. Don't be biased. Don't say I'm Christian. Don't say I'm Muslim. Don't say nothing. Just say I shut down as a person. I'm on the jury, and I'm just finna hear these words and see what he says. Don't put no religion to it, no nothing. Just listen to the story I just told you. So Jesus was on his road through Damascus, and he ran up on a crowd of people. And then the crowd of people made it to where he couldn't leave. This is what they say in the Bible with Jesus, right? Right? And him and the fisherman only had, now mind you, they was mobbing like 12 deep. So they had 5 fish and 5 loaves of bread. Loaves. You know how long loaves is? So they could have chopped down that fish and ate bread with the 12 niggas and been cool. They would have been like Aunt Hefe. They would have ripped open a kipper snapper, little snap pack, you know what you get in jail, enough for one person. That's what Jesus had enough for him and the 12 niggas that was walking with him. And mind you, the niggas that's walking with him was carrying swords. So what is that today? Jesus was walking with niggas with guns. But we ain't gotta argue that. You gonna act like a bitch. Just like my mama. Swords. Didn't they cut off somebody's ear when they came to crucify Jesus? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mama, please don't oh yeah me, because now stop. So just listen to this. So Jesus walking his self, his 12 disciples. La 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 la. We got 5 fish. We got the bread. We got 5 fish. We got 5 loaves of bread. We got 5 fish. Right? To Jesus. So then a crowd surrounds him, right? Supposedly they make it a Sunday setting, like they always tell you the story about Jesus in the crowd, like it was on Sunday, like shut your bitch ass up. So he was supposed to be walking with 5 loaves of fish and 5 breads, right? With 12 whole grown niggas. And you mean to tell me when he got cornered and y'all pressured him for the word of the day, and then he prayed to the Father above. And then all of a sudden, Jesus on Most High, Assalamu alaikum, he prayed over these 5 breads and 5 fish, and they was able to feed 5,000 people. Nigga, shut your ass up, nigga. And your granny and your mama want you to believe that. I said, okay, granny, mama, I give you the benefit of the doubt. If he did do that, just say he did that, right? Mama, granny, and don't your pastor make you believe that story and make you put tithes and offering? He don't make us, okay, cool. Can your pastor take a pot of spaghetti and pray over it and 1 loaf of bread and take that spaghetti that he prayed over, 1 loaf of bread, and feed the community? Shut your bitch ass up. Yes, you're right. The pastor is not Jesus, but you have bishops that preach today. You have apostles. You know what an apostle? Have you ever met since I'm a fool, right? I'm gonna show you how much of a fool I am and shut your bitch ass down. Have you ever been to churches with your mark ass where you pay tithes and offering with your bitch ass granny, your bitch ass mama, your bitch ass hood? And your pastors tell you pay tithes and offering, right? And his name is Bishop Suck It Slow. and you got apostle, do it to him again. Take that, Diddy, right? Do you know a apostle can only be labeled an apostle if he walked with Jesus when he was living? Man, you niggas is stupid as hell. Do your research, nigga. An apostle that is in your church talking about, my name is apostle, wooty wooty woo. Yeah, you know what apostle is? You can only be an apostle if you walked the earth with Jesus Christ. Shut your apostle bitch fake ass up, bitch ass nigga. Just like a gang member. You's a hoe. You're lying. And you be like, oh, Neptune, how you know all that? I'm 41 years old, and I've been in the church since I was born 2 months to planet Earth. And I graduated church when I graduated school because I got out the house and I ain't had to go to church no more on buzz because I had a mama and daddy that made sure I went to church like a mark every Sunday. And I was a mark. Suck a nigga going to church. What I was gonna do? I can't beat the system. The system is my mama and daddy. And I never been a bitch. So what I'm gonna do? Run away from home and come back like my sisters do? I'm not a bitch. I'd rather take my ass whooping and stay in the house on punishment than run away from home and then come back to get the same treatment. I might as well come today instead of waiting 2 weeks, staying with my friend, and then your mama friend be like, go back to your family, just like they did my sisters. You're not homeless. You're just running away from home. You have brothers and sisters there. Your brothers and sisters go to school every day. They're not getting beat like you said. Can you go home, Ashley? AKA Ash Bash? Yeah, the one that be whooping ass. My sister used to run away from home. And she will whoop your ass, even if you a grown man. What do you think I'm gonna do to you if my sister whoops grown man ass? What do you? And we talking about no YouTube. We ain't talking about YouTube. We ain't talking about no YouTube. Go on Figaro. Well, you probably can't even do it. But I know my sister gangster like this. Go to Figaro and ask a 304 and say, you know, Ash Bash, I bet you something. So if my sister is governing 304s on Figaro like a nigga, my little sister is doing that today after church on Sundays. Do you think she's gonna call me and tell me about what another nigga said? And she don't even believe you? Because if you so bitch made and you told her and you didn't do it to her, it's even worse. Now she wanna ride with me. And she's gonna get off on niggas when she hop out the car like a gang member. But some of you niggas gonna run. Why? Cause you're bitch made. Hey, I bet you some of you hoe ass niggas right now watching me got y'all fingernails painted just like some bitch. The reason why I popped up in your feed is because I know everybody and I'm the biggest. I don't pray over nothing. I just pray I don't blick a nigga. You feel me? This nigga said, I don't know how you hopped up in my feed. Nigga, you see how many likes I got? Nigga, when I end this live, I got a couple racks because it's all the LA YouTubers trying to find out what Neptune the Goone talk about. Because when I look, this is what the LA YouTubers do when I upload. If they see me playing videos, they ain't gonna watch. But if they see me talking to the camera, oh, they watch me. When I end this live, I bet you I got over 1,000 comments, and I'm probably at like maybe 3 to 4K views. That's how many niggas be up here watching me. And then they'll hype me up when I start smashing on niggas. You feel me? This is the downside. Y'all got the downside of the live. That's why, look, how do I have 71 likes with this many people in here? You see what I'm saying? When you don't continue to bash niggas, that's when everybody leave. Yeah, 4 lives in a row. That's why I said, oh, and Compton Rick Rock. Hey, everybody tag Compton Bitch Rock and tell him, blood, you a snitch and you a crab. Never forget Compton Rick Rock is a snitch and he's a crab. Now you be like, oh yeah, why you dissing? When you do crab shit and you a crip, you's a crab. This is what makes you a crab. You go tell the police on the Bloods. You a crab. Feel me? Yeah, that's cool. So if you in CPT, go over there and Google the Nutty Blocks and drive around in Compton Rick Rock Hood and tell me how many Randy Donuts niggas is out there. Blood your hood over with too. Oh, no. Hey, if you don't have haters, you're not elevating. When I see the haters, I do more. When I see the haters, I take my shirt off. Cause they be thinking you all little and shit like that. You feel me? They be thinking you a buster and all that. Like, you know what I mean? I gotta let them know, like, yeah, man, you gonna have to do something with me, gang. You know what I mean? It ain't easy. Ain't gonna be no J Hood 50 and 0, nigga. If it's 50 and 0, nigga, it's finna stop today, nigga. I don't care what you talking about. I'm gonna blitz you. Have you ever seen them come that fast? No, cause you ain't fuck boxers, nigga. I would, man. I'm gonna leave that alone, man. I know a lot of dudes that wasn't the tallest, and they put niggas down. Jab 5, I wasn't in there for. I'm too old for him. But if y'all say Jab 5, the short nigga, putting hands on nigga, well, it was many before that. I could say Killer 40 Odie. Killer 40 Odie. You know, like Garfield and Odie? Killer 40 Odie. He was from Harlem Crip. And that, if you was from 40s, you know how tall he was? Midget. His name was Killer 40 Odie. I thought Blood name was the real. That was the only name I ever heard. That's the first name as a gang member when I went to juvenile her first time. Killer 40 Odie. We was in East Lake, Eminem. I think it was Eminem. Yup. And I banged on him because somehow, some way, we was going to school. He wasn't in my building. I think he was above me, the niggas that's facing like life cases or murders and stuff like that. But somehow he was close enough to me to where I could bang on him. And he was a short midget nigga. And he kind of looked like Trooper. You know, Trooper, the ugly nigga that be rapping from Neighborhood Crib. He be like, oh, Neighborhood Crib. He look like Schmeagles. That's how Killer 40 Odie looked like in the face. But he kind of buff. He's stocky, but he midget. You know, by seeing him get up and walk and bail with the confidence like he could beat up the world as a midget, I think maybe that turned me on to something. That nigga had a hell of a name and he was a midget. And when he got up, he was a little stocky, but he was belling like, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, anybody can get it. Yeah. In his little white, central, we had the white with the gray pants. You know how Juvenile Hall is, the gray pants with the white shirt. He was chunky up under the shirt, but he was Midgiano. I think that really turned me into something. I seen a midget do it. A midget, gang. And he was catching fades. Like it was, I remember when the sirens was going off and we was up. Yeah, we was on top, or maybe they was, I don't remember, man. It was so many years ago, man. I know Eminem and ENF is on the same building. And the only difference is niggas fighting real cases and other niggas, like I was in there for a robbery, but if you ain't on this, it ain't a real case. But I was still in there for some robbery stuff, but it ain't real enough to get life. Like that's what blood was at. I remember one time I was on the phone because in juvenile hall they give you free phone calls. So I'm up in there with the police listening to a nigga and shit. So I'm over there on my thing, whoa, talking and shit. And then I hear the and yep, Killer 40 Odie. Killer 40. I like I said, when this Crip stuff, man, but he doing the crab shit. Like that's why I said, like with me, I'm a little bit different. I ain't like Baby B Braids to where I was intertwined with the Crips. I knew what the Crips was doing. I knew who had what with the Crips. No, when I went to jail, blood, you was a blood, you was a Crip, you was a Southsider. Other than that, nigga, come on, blood. But even in juvenile hall, we be like, oh yeah, blood, boo, but I wouldn't be at your cell door just chilling. Like, no, no. The most I do is probably play basketball with your ass. I ain't even working out with your ass. That's why I said you niggas nice today. Gang members, nigga, hang your chucks up. Nigga, why you even have chucks, nigga? You don't even need them these days. You can wear flip-flops and be safe. I'm telling you, go through Queen Street and tell all them bitch ass niggas that actually want to be from the hood, hell no, y'all some suckers. They gonna deal with it. They gonna deal with it. Them niggas is hoes. If you in my hood at this day and age, if one of my buster ass little homies asks you to be from the hood, just tell them politely no. And they're gonna politely walk away because all them niggas polite and all them niggas soft. You look, I encourage everybody in LA. If you want to go to the soft ass hood where ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you, go over there to Inglewood on Queen Street. Them niggas soft. Niggas soft as hell. And I'm not lying to you. All them niggas just walking around, banging on somebody. They don't got no blicky. Don't worry about it. The most they gonna do is this. They ain't got no blicky. If they call for blicky, it gonna take 3 hours for him to get there. I promise you. I'm telling you the truth. It's nice over there, gang. Bosco ain't gonna be there. Munchie ain't gonna be at Darby Park. Oh, I got a video that I saved when Munchie tried to say some stuff around me. I went to Darby Park and I drove through the parking lot. And then when I got out, when I looked inside the facility, it was a lot of little kids. So I felt within myself, that's not even worth posting. Munchie B, say something dangerous. All I gotta do is, whenever I do that video, Go look at one of your morals. Well, damn, at that time you probably was rich at heart. So you could probably prove me to be a liar. Cause Rich at Heart, your podcast, it got took down when I responded to you. Now you got morals over money. So I'ma shut up because I can't prove it. Like, I can't prove it. If you still had Rich at Heart, I could prove it. That I went to your hood when you said a little about you didn't talk crazy. You just act like you didn't know me. But I went to your hood over there where you be talking about a Munchie B woo woo, and you was at Darby Park over there on the little seats with the bitch sitting in back of you, where you know you showed everybody you be at Darby Park. Yeah, nigga, I slid through there. Soft ass area, nigga. That shit nice, nigga. And to put a double stamp on it, it was all kids. It was all parents. Even in the park area, it wasn't no members. Soft ass niggas. And another thing I did, that's why I said I can't prove, but I could just talk about it. So you could call me wolfing. I went to Crenshaw in Manchester. They got a you buy, we fry, right? Now, this is what you gotta do. You pass the Jack in the Box, you pass the rallies. You keep going up. You remember where the 99-cent store used to be? It ain't there no more. Now go to that little shopping center and it's gonna have a little liquor store to the right, and it's gonna have you buy, it's gonna say fish. You buy, refry. You go up in there. Yeah, I went to the Inglewood Faggots. You know what I got in the Inglewood Faggots? I went to the Inglewood Faggots, right? And I got me some salmon, and then I got me some French fries, and then this is the specialty, the garlic butter rice. So all the Inglewood Faggots that heard what I said, you know what I'm talking about. You gotta ask for the garlic butter rice. Yep. Now we just chilling up in there. And then I seen a couple niggas, and then they was looking at me, and I was looking at them. They was looking at me, and I was looking at them, but didn't nobody say no Inglewood Faggots, so we all had a good day. So yeah, you know what I'm talking about? You know, like you gotta tell me something. Like I ain't looking for randoms. My name ain't Baby B Braves. I ain't just finna go get some random nigga that was just looking at me, and then you go blow him down and his whole family. He was a good citizen. He didn't even bang. Woo. Well, the nigga was looking stupid. Like that's what cost him his. So to forget all that, I just make sure yo dumb ass just tell me where you from, cause I'm looking. If you looking. And all you gotta say is where you from. That's when I know. Oh, Blickety Doo-Dah coming soon. Once you say where you from, oh, it's over, blood. It's over, blood. It's on me to choose to forgive you of your mark ass sins. And I ain't forgave too many niggas. You know one thing I can't say is maybe niggas say what they want on YouTube. But one I can say in real life, what I have observed from my own life, when I get out the car, people do look. And since I'm on YouTube, I be looking too. And I don't know how many more subscribers I'm gonna get before niggas run up on me and try me for autographs. I don't know. I really don't want that because I still, I'm still a hood nigga, but I said what I said. You don't like it, try to slap me then. I encourage you. GTA, try it. If you think I'm soft, just do it. Don't even tell me and see what happened to your bitch ass. I will promise you, I will get in reactive mode, but you ain't gotta ask. I don't need no pump up. I'ma get you. But as time go on, looking at me gonna get way worse. So how I look at it now is if you ain't bringing me no immediate danger, just like Compton Crab Rock said, blood ain't on nothing, blood. That nigga be telling niggas to do stuff, and then Compton Rick Rock, blood. If you try to blow blood down, blood gonna tell the police, blood. If Compton Rick Rock is willing to tell on a nigga on YouTube for pointing out his flaws, You think if you do something to Compton Rick Rock and he still don't get an unalive, blood ain't gonna tell on you. Blood gonna get on the stand, gang. You see how much, you know what I mean? I gotta tread lightly. Like that nigga so much of a hoe ass nigga. If I go react to one of his videos, he gonna go tell YouTube on me with his bitch ass. Yeah, he YouTube police. And I bet y'all still watch that nigga. Watching that nigga is like watching a snitch that told in somebody court case. Just like Julio Fulio, just like Young Dolph. You know, just like Woody with Young Thug. Compton Rick Rock is a rat. And he told on me. That's why I know to certify he's a rat. Compton Rick Rock, Ricky Manning, Blood's a rat. Blood 55 years old. So what could I possibly do to a senior citizen? Like for real. If I already know Blood is a rat, and if I just try to do something to Blood, you know what Blood gonna do? Coming in a wheelchair, a walker, sell it, and do what the crabs do, put another Blood nigga in jail. He be talking about tricked off the streets, but he the one to do it to you. On Bloods. Compton Rick Rock is a rat. I've been on here a long time. And you know what I'm finna do? Play YouTube and let YouTube rack me up some more money. Yeah, but what I don't figure out is why do people still watch rats? Compton Rick Rock told on me. He struck my page. I was on here a year and some like maybe 13, 14 months. And he used to be in my chat. But I know now he know I'm dangerous. Compton Rick Rock is a snitch. Compton Rick Rock got knocked out in prison over chicken. Compton Rick Rock used to have a boy toy. What I just found out, he used to have a transmission in prison too. But it's so old, young niggas would never know that. Compton Rick Rock got knocked out trying to press an old nigga in the kitchen over trying to steal some chicken with the Southsiders. The black nigga that he pressed had already hit the lick with the Southsiders, and Compton Rick Rock was trying to punk an old nigga. So when the old nigga didn't budge, he knocked Compton. And I'm not playing when I say knocked out. He knocked out Compton Rick Rock where his face was on the ground and he needed somebody to pick him up, knocked out. Blood was gone. But every time I say that, that's when Blood pop up in my chat because you know I'm telling the truth. And then, even in my chat, he done got in my live and said he gonna tell on me. Blood is a rat. I don't care what nobody say. I know this for my own self. Compton Rick Rock will get on the stand. Compton Rick Rock will tell on you on YouTube. Compton Rick Rock told on me. See what I mean? He is a snitch. Never forget that. Snoop Dogg is a snitch. Why do you think the snitches stick together? Why do you think Compton Rick Rock wear Death Row? Why is you wearing Death Row hats supporting Snoop Dogg and he ain't even gave you a Death Row chain because you too far goggling, nigga? You beg for them hats. You beg for them t-shirts. You beg Snoop Dogg to be a part of them. Yes. Snoop Dogg know Compton Rick Rock is a rat. Compton Rick Rock knows Snoop Dogg is a rat. But if both y'all got big names, everybody else is gonna be less. It's like the audience, y'all, the people made these people famous, even if they rats. That's all I can say, gang. That's the only way I could put it. Y'all subscribing to them, y'all watching to y'all they videos, y'all supporting them has got all these niggas clouded up to where when a real nigga say he a snitch, y'all gonna be like, oh no, man, that's my boy Compton Rick Rock. Why? Because y'all been watching them like the Huxtables. Why? Because y'all been watching them like Martin Lawrence. Why? Because y'all been watching him like all the other black shows and y'all think y'all know him because of his shows. Compton Rick Rock, rat. Snoop, and that's because he did it to me on paperwork. He's on my paperwork. Compton Rick Rock told on me. He's on my paperwork. Snoop Dogg. I was in the cell with Trey D off the East Siders in the penitentiary, and I read the paperwork where Snoop Dogg told the police on Trey D. What else I got to do to you niggas? And then Compton Rick Rock, if you react to his video and tell the world and remind the world how much of a mark he is and a bitch, Blood gonna tell YouTube on you. Blood gonna try to strike your page. Now you can't, like, it's all free content. Like, he be trying to act like you can't do nothing with his videos. You can, but if he strikes him, he's gonna make you go through the process of going to YouTube. He's trying to strike your page. So that slows shit down. Now you got to take time away from doing videos to fight a strike of a nigga that's talking about he Compton Crip, but he's telling the YouTube police. And since it's between me and you, because only me and you really know, then it's on me to go back to YouTube and tell the world what he did. You know what I mean? So that's how sneaky it is. And I didn't show how he told on me so many times, bro. Like, I didn't show it with the other phone. It's on this phone. I ain't finna do it. I ain't got time for that nigga. But he has time because he's an old man and all his bacon, bread, and butter comes off of YouTube. So this is what this crab ass nigga do. He be at home with his fat ass bitch. And mind you, Compton Rick Rock, his bitch is so big, she got to step sideways to get through the door. Blood, don't play with me, blood. And then, okay, if you think I'm lying, and if you're a Compton Rick Rock fan, go look through his Instagram if you subscribe to him and see when you ever see his bitch. I seen her at Visit in prison. Compton Rick Rock, big, wide, sheet wearing ass bitch, curtain wearing ass bitch, got to step sideways to get through the door. And if she ain't the one, then he ditched her once he came home because the bitch that used to visit him was white as a donkey, and the nigga Trey D, his bitch was white as an elephant too. I seen both them fat ass bitches come to visit. That's why Compton Rick Rock be easing up off me, cause we can do it. Compton Rick Rock, if you got a platform, and since you into snitching, why don't you upload something to where I can get on and we can go back and forth and we can prove who the bitch on the live? You're not gonna do that because we know you a rat. Compton Rick Rock is not gonna go back and forth with nobody on a live. Why? Because the streets know the truth. But as long as he don't do that and offer himself up, like how I do lives, like right now in the live, somebody can get in here. Oh, yeah, you ain't from your hood. Woo, my name, woo, woo. Yeah, hell yeah, I call in. Nigga, you a bitch. They don't do me like 600. Why? Because if you try to get on here, I want to know who put you on. Because whoever put you on, 7 times out of 10, it was me. Because it was 25 homies that got in my generation. I was the 5th to get put on. That means 20 niggas that's OGs today is after me, no matter if they in the dirt or in prison. I mean, 20 niggas after me is from Queen Street. And 7 out of the 10, hell yeah, I put them niggas on. I was always there. I don't know what they gonna do with me, gang. What they gonna do? Just watch me? Be mad? Hold on. Yeah. Some? Hold on, y'all. Let me go ahead and set up this whoop-de-whoop. We're gonna see what's up. 220. Let's get back to this Ray J. And I'm gonna let y'all see Ray J again. They telling me it's a lot of feathers back there. They think I got some missing birds, but I seen the feathers already been back there, but it's good for the maintenance people to tell me the same thing I already know. So it's cool. But I'm still gonna check to make sure Champ didn't eat everybody up. Cause a lot of people put the extras.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
We don't want to hear that, like Ray J. All right, here we go, y'all.
Just waiting for him to gas off.
Yeah. But why isn't he throwing a punch?
Yeah, I think he's called FBI because I bet it on Superfire. FBI.
What if that beach view they promised just got
Come on, man. Commercial. I held this live for about 30 minutes. And then all of a sudden they're gonna hit me with the commercial, man. It's crazy work. Here come another commercial.
Doesn't look like this is gonna end up for you guys.
Hey, YouTube, I don't appreciate this. I really don't. This is like politicking.
I bet on Superfire. Well, FBI. This guy has.
Why is he not throwing a punch, Jordan?
He's going to jail.
Wait, can he fight? Can he actually fight this?
Yeah. Yes, he can. He's a great fighter.
Like, yes, he know.
It looks like he can't fight.
So I know this is MMA, but what is he doing? Sir, named Willie Pep back in like the 40s or 50s, in the 1940s, 50s. He actually won a round without throwing a punch.
Stupid, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Who?
Willie Pep.
Yeah, I was during the slavery time, and they're not.
Oh, but he was a white guy too.
Oh, sorry. You trying to bring back segregation, Aiden?
No, I'm trying to figure out why he's not throwing a punch.
To be wrong with facts. I know Willie Pep. He fights good.
Yeah, he really does fight good. He goes on fight, and he's been training. That's why I'm really weirded out right now.
Yeah, Aiden, we didn't win fight here or Superfire.
I don't know.
Super Hot's a good fighter, guys. I don't know why he's not throwing anything right now.
By the look of it, I feel like he's not gonna beat any.
No, he's actually a good fighter.
Yeah,
I don't know why he's not throwing a punch.
who do you think when they're fight? Me or Armin?
You know.
Armin. I got it.
Super hot look like he's just playing.
That's
So
like
why-
saying,
why-
Yeah.
Danny, that's like saying who would win in a rap battle, me or Nicki Minaj?
Yeah, definitely you.
No, there's no way.
10 seconds.
Knock this thing out, please.
So I guess he's just.
Good job, Ray J though.
What is he doing?
Aiden, if Super Hot Fire doesn't show anything in this fight, is there a chance that we see him again?
Fuck no.
Oh man.
Because I like what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, Aiden, I ain't making these drugs.
She just.
Oh, that's up to him.
Does he have a corner, or is she his?
Aiden, what the fuck is going on?
He's fucking building in the ring.
Oh, he's talking to somebody.
Aiden, I feel sexually assaulted right now.
What is happening? You know,
He's FaceTiming somebody.
remember when you were wrestling Shara and Moore had the phone?
Yeah,
That's exactly what's happening.
Is people clipping this? Because this is something.
Why is he on FaceTime in the ring? What the fuck is going on?
Now he's gonna knock him out.
You think so?
Yeah, it was a game.
Hey, man,
I'm not 69 games.
$5. I got Super Fire. What you got?
I got the
Yes. Oh shit. Okay. All right, you want me to say you was fucking around? Left, right, left.
Okay. So he was just talking shit. Okay. Oh wow.
he was playing. I told you.
Yeah, I think he's doing this for like check. Yeah. You can't tell me why. Come back and fight you. No. Come back and fight you. Oh, my middle life, bro. No. Be good. Be good. Hey, be good. Be good. All right. Be good. Be good. Hey, no, be good. Be good. Hey, so hey.
Oh shit. Right. Is Ray J? Ray J, you got a good ass haircut too, though, bro. That's what matters most. So come here right beside. Is you good? Hell no. Hell no. What the fuck just happened?
Bro. What the fuck, bro?
You talked all that tough shit. Yeah, hold on, don't talk to him. You don't deserve to talk to him. What the fuck was that? You done got a good ass haircut, and then came in and got spun.
Yo, I thought we had a plan.
What the fuck you just say? Super hot. Come here. Come on.
Like a motherfucker, bro. Damn, bro. Like that? For real, my nigga? That's janky as fuck.
Nigga, say what you gotta say, man.
I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get nobody in trouble, but damn, my nigga. We took a L tonight.
We didn't take shit. Your ass was over here. You want me to show you what he did? Where was y'all at? You were somewhere around this rainbow sign, and he took one punch. Hey, what? Ray J, this is professional, man. You can't just do what the fuck.
Talk to the nigga about.
Y'all talk backstage. I ain't even gonna interview y'all. Super, come here. Super.
We lost. Nigga.
We didn't think you was gonna win. So how y'all lost money? Wow. Hey, I ain't gonna, that's a good method though. If I got my ass knocked out, I'd be like, nigga, you fucked up. Look at that. I can't see it, my nigga. You got one of them cartoon lumps. You know when I love you, dog. Well, Super Hot will holler at you. That nigga shit lumped. Like, Lord have mercy. Why you got this camera in my goddamn face, man? Grand Risk 14. Matter of fact, switch over to the live camera, man. We gotta go down and talk to my people.
Got him, coach.
Go down. Go. Go.
All the haters in the chat, never forgive the haters, man. You got to put your feet on them. All right, man. So look, man, this is Sunday, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I know y'all don't know me, and I don't plan for y'all to know me. But on Sundays, I just be whipping on YouTube. It's on you what we watch. I don't care what we watch. I ain't no regular YouTuber, but I know one thing: when you on Say Less Moments, I roast everybody. I ain't no politicker. I come into every scene being me. Even if I went to Chicago County Jail, do you know? If I was in there, they'd be like, Neptune, the blood? Yes, they gonna know I'm a blood. Do you know that? This ain't internet. Yeah. Pork buns?
Yeah, like rib bones, like pork ribs.
Yeah, he'll eat it.
Yeah, I got them down on the table.
I got you. Just put it by the dog food bin.
I'll put it on top.
And it will go in his food tonight.
Yeah,
Thank you. Yep, he'll eat it all. It's all pork rinds.
Yeah.
Well, let you know how rich I am again. Or maybe broke. So the white man, you know, the dude that was cutting my grass, and I was on live. And if I showed y'all his face, y'all be like, damn, you down south. They still cut their hair like that? Yep. Teeth yellow. You see how white my teeth is? And I'm black. They white. They shit yellow, caked up, copper, all that. We cutting a nigga grass. Cutting a nigga grass. He said he got some pork rib bones from him and his fat ass girlfriend. I already know your bitch fat. She ate all the ribs more than you on Bloods. Ain't no back and forth. I know life. I'm a blood. So he said he got some ribs, some bones. I'm gonna put him in Champ dog food. Do you know Champ will eat them rib bones like pork rinds? He can crush through bones. I just caught Champ with a chicken in his mouth and I clapped like a gun sound and he dropped the chicken and I don't know how he broke off the chain. That's why I was missing from the video. Champ got off the chain. The ducks was screaming because they was trying to tell daddy, this nigga got one of the homies. I thought it was the rain. When I looked out there, Champ had one of the chickens in his mouth. That's why I left alive. The chicken gone. He ain't dead. Champ on the leash. Resume normal program, just like a prison yard. My ducks better find out how to resume normal program. Oh, and do you know one of my white chickens that Champ had got a whole lot of feathers missing? But you know what? This nigga walking up and down the backyard like nothing happened. I got gangster chickens. Yeah. They just told me that right now. They said, look at your white chicken. I was like, damn, he got a gang of feathers lips missing. Champ had a gray one in his mouth. That chicken missing a whole lot of feathers. But he's still sue whooping in my backyard. Back to gay ass Ray J. Cause I missed it. Hey, shut up. I'm finna feed you buster ass niggas right now, blood. I gotta feed the chickens. What I got in there? Chickens and turkeys. The ducks is outside. The baby ducks, but they getting bigger. They in the backyard. They yellow and gray and black and gray. I'm black and yellow. But when they get older, they're gonna be black and white and gray and white. They in the backyard. You remember the ones I used to have crying all day? Man, them niggas got kicked out the spot like 2 weeks ago. So I got turkeys, chickens in here, and then Champ trying to make everybody go home. But Champ, once you catch him, you don't take him home. You just be walking around with him in your mouth. And then if it's too long, it's R.I.P. chicken because he just walking around looking like he'll have it in his mouth and he holding like, damn, it's some more, but where am I supposed to put this nigga? Type shit. Like he don't be trying to R.I.P. him. He just be trying to make niggas go home, but he don't even know where home is. Hey, that's my dog, right? Ride a roll. If you catch a body, it's like Aunt Hefe. What I'm gonna do? Tell on him. If you catch an Aunt Hefe, what I'm gonna do? Tell on him? I can't tell on my dog. That's my dog. That's my dog. That's my dog. I'm gonna feed it to my dog. I'm gonna pass it to my dog. I'm a dog. I'm a dog. Right? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. You gonna be in there like Aunt Hefe with his homie trying to commit get up out of here because he know he ain't going home. Keep it real, keep it 100. Why do you think Aunt Hefe, crime me, try to unalive himself at the court building? Blood ain't trying to do life. Blood, like some niggas be like, life. Ah, dead homies. And then look, this is the worst part. Aunt Hefe, that was your first court date, right? You know, when you go to your first court date, you still got your street clothes on, right? So what Blood try to do? Take off his hoodie and try to wrap it around his NECK and then do what? Play hangman from the toilet. If you got your crimees trying to unalive themselves and then your bail went up another 1,050,000 and hefty trash bags, just tell Spotty Face, y'all just doing the GoFundMe so you can get money on your books so your fat ass can eat. You don't need no lawyer. You're through. If it Puff Daddy shit didn't even go up when he went to court, bitch. Man, man, I'm tired of this nice shit, nigga. I'm tired of these nice ass YouTubers, nigga. If Puff Daddy went to court and his bail didn't get raised, and Hefe, your bail got raised. You do, baby, you do. You understand what I'm saying? Puff Daddy bail didn't get raised. Suge Knight bail didn't get raised. They was trying to get it lowered. Yo, shit went up. Suge ain't come home, and his bail didn't go up. You do, baby, you do. You do, baby, you do. Anybody want to, okay, put it like this. Anybody want to bet title for title, deed for deed on the home that Aunt Hefe ain't going home? Take your shit. Legally, I would have a lawyer. I could gamble one home. I could gamble a 5-bedroom, two stories, 3-story, well, 3 stories. And I can still live in my 9-bedroom. So we go ahead and do it. I got a 5-bedroom. We could put deed for deed. Any A-tramp nigga that think he big crippin' and take your crab ass up there with your lawyer and get at this big blood, right? And let's bet on crippin' and bloodin' that Aunt Hefe never come home or shut your bitch ass up and accept that you a crab and you can't fuck with boss bloods. Yeah, I'll do it like that. You know, and jefe means, you know what jefe means? Boss. And boss. Jefe in Spanish mean boss. Don't just claim to be a boss and you can't bail out, bitch. Any more questions? And jefe, look at me. Look at this bumblebee tattoo on my face. I'm a real blood. And you getting real life, bitch. Hey, I wish they got a video of me trolling this nigga the whole time. And you know what Aunt Hefe gonna think? I'm a RIP this nigga. You know why? Because I told the truth. Aunt Hefe, when your daughters get 23, 24, yep, that's what your daughter's gonna be doing. Trying to get money because their daddy went to jail. You know, it's a lot of stand-up women in this world that stand up to a lot of dudes because they got a dad. And Hefe, you's a bitch. You can't even raise your kids. Nigga want to stay loyal to the soil. Yep. And you know how you went to them funerals? Your homie getting buried in that soil? Yep. You doing it the slow way. You know, prison, making your whole ass a baked potato. Yep. You gonna get a job in the kitchen, making 8 cents an hour. Damn, Aunt Hefe, you making a whole lot of money in prison. And Hefe gonna get to prison. He gonna see that 8 cents for a hour. He gonna be sucking. I'll do it like Adrian Broner. He gonna be sucking. Hey, and Hefe, you know how longer time you gonna do? Look at my hair. And Hefe, this how long you finna do. And Hefe, this how long you finna do. Hey, and Hefe, hey, you see my hair? This how long you finna do, blood. Hey, and Hefe, hey, and Hefe, this how long you finna do, blood. God damn, that's brazy, blood. Blood finna do this long, blood. God damn, blood and Hefe. You, look. And Hefe finna do this long. And Hefe, you finna do this long. Hey, I hope you can get a picture of me like this. You know, my hair, you know, you nigga all out the whole vicinity of the camera, right? This how long you finna do it, Hefe. Blood finna do. Me love you long time. Blood finna do that. Me love you long time. We love you long time. Hey, and Hefe, one thing you do got, when you go to prison and somebody be blessed to be your celly, you got stories all day on how you used to be that nigga. I give you that. I give you that on the dead homies. And Hefe, your celly gonna get a blessing because you gonna talk all night about the nigga you used to be. Yeah, I give you that. Blood. Look, if I was doing time, I would want to be Aunt Hefe Celly. Why? When he first get in there, he's still gonna be acting like a bitch, right? So what I mean, like acting like a bitch, Blood gonna need all the pork rinds, but this what he gonna do. If I'm his celly, he gonna tell me to go to the store to get the pork rinds because the Muslims, if they see him coming from canteen with them pork rinds in his bag, they'll be like, "Hey, brother, Sharif, hey, brother Sharif." His name ain't gonna be Aunt Hefe when he go to prison. His name gonna be Brother Sharif, and Blood gonna be wearing that kufi. and Aunt Hefe's big head so big it gonna look like a yarmulke. On the regular niggas on the yard, the regular black niggas that got, human being type of craniums, they gonna be wearing kufis. And Hefe head so big, he gonna be wearing a yarmulke. So Blood gonna be pushing across. It's your boy Young Aunt Hefe. Like, imagine, damn, damn. I didn't know that shit was that strong. Damn. So, damn. Ooh, I'm back. So Aunt Hefe gonna walk across the yard at 70 years old with that yarmulke on his head. And look, while his daughter's getting 40 years old and Blood like 72, Blood will be walking across the yard. Hey, what's up, youngster? Okay, on third, cuz. Yeah, I see you, youngsters. Teeth falling out. Nigga gonna have partials. Blood gonna have gray hair all of a sudden. He ain't gonna be shaving no more blood in jail. Don't matter what the check say. As long as the feds pay, we got the hot topics. And if you hit that notification bell, you remember my shit. I'ma bring you mail. Yeah, I see you, youngsters. That was a Blood bitch ass finna do in the pen. Just like Baby Brace. Brace, within another year or so, people gonna be tired of the same old jail we fight nigga stories. Hey, Baby B Brace, have you ever thought about this? Where's your life going on YouTube? Like, have you ever thought, okay, when I tell all the jail stories of everybody I fought or the niggas that I seen fought, what else would make me bracken to make money like you do now? You gonna get another squirrel in the cell and show us the pets y'all be getting in prison? Absolutely not. Boring. We don't need National Geographics in prison, Blood. We got a real life out here. So honestly, chat, what is Braze gonna do in the next year when he run out of jail fight stories? He been on a year. I've been on a year. He was on here a little bit. And Hefe and Baby Braze, I would give them 4 to 5 months before I got on the internet. That's that. However long they been on, give me 5 months after. 4 to 5 months after. So whatever Braze on and Hefe, yep, that's the circle. That's why I'm on his ass, and I hope Hefe get 1,000,000 years. If they gave him $1 million bond, that wasn't enough. I feel like they should have gave him 3 million because he from A Tramps. So go ahead and let his daughter see he get 1,000,000 years. And then I ain't gonna put money with Spotty Face. I'm gonna let Blood do a good dub. And then when his daughters get 23, 24, 25, I'm gonna pick whatever one that ain't ugly. And then we gonna go and Leno the Plug and Adam 22. And then I'm gonna just go in the bathroom and go ahead and get Rocky Balboa and then show him how the ruler say 10 inches. And then I'm gonna say, get Aunt Hefe baddest daughter that's of age, and I will smack his daughter and get paid. She can get paid too. And I want a percentage to go to Aunt Hefe because I've been waiting on this day, damn near 20 years, to smack your daughter viciously. And then, you know what I mean? send it to you. And, you know, by that time in 20 years, you can get a virtual reality. So you can go ahead and see me smack her and then see the money that I put on your books when I disrespected her panty draws. Mhm. Cause you know, Adam 22, you ain't making no money for him, so it's just content. And you know, Adam 22, he loved to see black people holding 10 inches. You know what I mean? He talks about it all the time. Oh, you got 10 inches? Oh, wow. Yeah, I got a lot of girls that would love to. I heard him tell everybody. Do you know I can meet Adam 22 on Plug Talk and say bump, no jumper, and get straight in the field? Yes, sir. But I ain't really ratchet like that. You know what I'm saying? But I am getting older. And I do want to leave my mark a lot of places. So I've been thinking about hollering at Adam 22. But it ain't for no jumper. It's for Plug Talk. But I feel kind of funny sending a video when I know Adam 22 is gonna be watching like a girl. You see why I want to do it? That's exactly why I don't want to do it. And I'm not lying to you. I'm not putting no extras on it. Nothing. I'm just being honest right now. If I was to pull up on Adam 22 and say, hey, my name is Dude Go Crazy, right? I could just make up a name, right? Adam 22 is not gonna know who I am, right? So I could say Adam 22, my name is Dude Go Crazy, and I'm holding 10 inches.
That's what I'm really.
And I just want to do something great in life. I want to come up. I want to do my thing, and if you can help me, and then Adam 22 is gonna be like, hey, send a photo, just like any photo shoot. Send a photo, man. Show us what you're working with. So I gotta do that. But you know who's gonna be looking? Adam 22. That's why I want to do it. He's gonna judge as a white man, like they did with slavery. Oh my gosh, he's got a horse. You know what they were saying. So I don't got that. No, I don't got no extraterrestrial elephant horse. No. But as far as 10 inches, oh, your mama would call me back. I didn't see it. Old lady try to act like she was on me one night, drunk, boxing match. Try to be on me. I told her twice. I said, yes, you look nice. You got the little cheeks, but you old. Look, lady, I am not trying to, hey, maybe I told her just like this. Maybe if I was like, your age back in the day, we could have did something. She still persisted on it. She still pressed me. So then I end up smacking the bra, right? Next thing you know, hold up, it hurts. Hold on, baby. I didn't even, oh, baby, hold on, baby. I told your old ass. Didn't I tell your old ass you was gonna get a spanking? Stay your old ass old. Even if you was young, you still would have been squirming and running. That's why Africa ain't supposed to be brought everywhere. I know I ain't supposed to go everywhere. If I hit your bitch, then all of a sudden she answered the call and she dipping. Now she over in the hood. You gonna try to smoke me because the bitch over here with me. That's why I don't fuck with you niggas. Back to Ray J getting knocked out.
Big fan of you, Islam, Chimaev's, big fans of like the Dagestan. I know you're not from Dagestan, but like Morocco's here, right? It's a big fan.
Thank you.
Bro. Any questions for Rob? I said that from you, so we can
Damn, Ray J look vicious, man. Let's get it, man. I believe in my nigga Ray. Ray J gonna win, man. This shit bullshit, man.
Russia.
I don't even think Ray J lost, man. It was an illusion. I think he gonna get it right this time.
I can't believe I'm seeing
Look at Ray J. Ray J turned up, man.
Ready?
Ray J, my guy, man. Ray J gonna handle it.
What do you say?
Yo, Ray J. He talk shit about kids like that.
Ray J on it.
Oh shit! Wait.
Ray J on that nigga, blood. Look at Ray J. He ain't playing games with that fool. Ray J ain't playing games. Look at Ray J.
What is he doing? What is Physicality doing?
Best friends.
What is he doing?
Why?
He's not Why is he not throwing anything?
Super half hour.
It's a game plan. It's a game plan.
What's the game plan? Not throwing any punches?
He's doing like LA Fanish technique.
Wait, did he, in his last fight, Aiden, didn't he get knocked out?
Oh man, why this nigga pop up in the chat? Oh, man, I'm finna take a break. I'm finna take a
No, it says Super Hot Fire is coming off a loss to Gypsy.
Yeah, but why is he not throwing anything? A lot of people were upset about that. I'm asking you why he's not.
He's had multiple controversial losses.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, Aiden, I think Kanye is here, to be honest.
I saw the impersonator.
Oh, that's a person.
Bro, he's not throwing anything. Maybe Super High's just waiting for him to gas out.
Yeah.
But why isn't he throwing a punch?
Yeah, I think he should call FBI because I bet it on Super on Fire. Call FBI.
What is happening?
He's not throwing anything.
I swear to God, I bet on Super on Fire. Call FBI. This guy has.
Why is he not throwing a punch, Jordan?
He's going to jail.
Wait, can he fight? Can he actually fight him?
Yeah. Yes, he can. He's a great.
Yes, him on.
It looks like he can't fight.
So I know this is MMA, but what is he doing? Sir named Willie Pep back in like the 40s or 50s, in the 1940s, 50s. He actually won a round without throwing a punch. Super, what are you doing? Yeah.
Who?
Willie Pep.
Yeah, I was during the slavery time, and they're not.
No, but he was a white guy too.
Oh, sorry. You trying to bring back segregation, Aiden?
No, I'm trying to figure out why he's not throwing a punch. I could be wrong with facts. I know Willie Pep.
He fights good.
Yeah, he definitely does fight good. He was on fight, and he's been training. That's why I'm really weirded out right now.
Yeah, Aiden, we did win the fight here or Super Five.
I don't know.
Super Hot's a good fighder, guys. I don't know why he's not throwing anything right now.
By the look of it, I feel like he's not going to beat anyone.
No, he's actually a good fighter.
Yeah,
I don't know why he's not throwing.
what do you think when they were fighting me or Herman?
You know.
All right, I got it.
Super Hot look like he's just playing.
That's
Oh,
like
why?
saying,
Why?
Yeah.
Danny, that's like saying who would win in a rap battle, me or Nicki Minaj?
Yeah, definitely you.
No, there's no way.
10 seconds.
This thing out, please.
No.
So I guess he's just.
Good jazz by Ray J though. Yeah.
What's he doing?
Aiden, if Super Hot Fire doesn't show anything in this fight, is there a chance that we see him again?
No. Oh man, because I like what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, Aiden, are you making these jokes?
She just.
That's up to him.
Does he have a corner, or is she his?
Aiden, what the fuck is going on?
He's fucking filming in the ring.
Oh, he's talking with the somebody.
Aiden, I feel sexually assaulted right now.
What is happening? You know,
He's FaceTiming somebody.
remember when you were wrestling Shara and Nora had the phone?
Yeah,
That's exactly what's happening.
Is people clipping this? Because this is something. Why is he on FaceTime in the ring? What the fuck is going on?
Now he's gonna knock him out.
You think so?
Yeah, it was a game.
Man, I
Game
put
plan.
He's playing games.
$5. I got Super Fire. What you got?
I got the
The like
Yes.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Okay.
Alright, you want me to
So he was fucking around.
left, left.
Okay. So he was just talking shit. Okay. Oh wow.
He was playing. I told you.
I think he's doing this for like check. Yeah.
I know Whack 100 was hot. When Whack 100 seen this, he was hot.
You can't tell me why.
This nigga said you can't tell me the fight's over. The doctor told him the fight's over. He told the doctor, you can't tell me the fight's over.
Be good. Be good. Be good. Be good. Be good. Be good. Like, so, like,
Oh shit. Right. Is Ray J? I don't know, Ray J, you got a good ass haircut too, though, bro. That's what matters most. So come here right beside. Is you good? Hell no.
hell no.
What the fuck just happened?
Bro. What the fuck, bro?
You talked all that tough shit. Yeah, hold on, don't talk to him. You don't deserve to talk to him. What the fuck was that? You done got a good ass haircut and then came in and got stunned.
Yo, I thought we had a plan.
What the fuck you just say? Hot, super hot.
That nigga snatched the phone from Ray J. No.
Like a motherfucker, bro.
Ray J walked off with the mic. This nigga snatched the mic off Ray J like, bitch, give me my shit back. Ray J, you got and look at Super High Fire. Look at this pose. This nigga laughing. Look at Ray J face. Look at him laughing, gang. Boy, God, show be giving me some good poses on these motherfucking lives. Look at Ray J face. Look at Super High Fire laughing at his mark ass. Ray J ain't laughing. Ray J lost a lot of money. Super High Fire, boy, listen. Last night, or should I say early this morning, that nigga had hoes. I swear to God, he was the ring champ, nigga. They was playing If I Had One Wish. Nigga, on the dead homies, that nigga probably had all the white girls that was holding up the signs, plus the girl that was popping it. The girl for sure that was popping it on him. Why he would? Oh yeah, he hit that last night. I don't care what y'all say. Nigga, she was there for the pictures, she was there for the clouts, and she was there for the pound town. Look at the way he dressed in them shorts. Look at the way his hip is broke. You gonna tell me with a nigga with a broke hip, with some 5-year-old mama can I go swimming shorts, with a smile on his face, and Ray J, the one that hit Kim Kardashian, smacked her down, gave her the law, can't even fight in real life. That's why the bitches leave y'all, cause y'all some hoes.
Damn, bro.
We
Like
could
that?
have made it.
For real, my nigga?
We could have made it.
That's janky as fuck.
Nigga, say what you gotta say, man.
He said, nigga, say what you gotta say, man.
Say too much because I don't want to get nobody in trouble. But damn, my nigga. Nigga, we took a L tonight. We didn't take shit.
He said, we didn't take shit.
You want me to show you what you did?
He said, we want me to show you what you did. He said, when we show you what you did.
And he took one punch. What?
He said, hey.
AJ, this is professional. Just do what the fuck. Talk to the nigga about y'all talk backstage. I ain't even gonna interview y'all. Super, come here.
He said, I ain't gonna even interview y'all. This nigga said, I ain't even finna interview y'all.
Nigga, we didn't think you was gonna win. So how y'all lose money? Wow. Hey, I ain't gonna, that's a good method though. If I got my ass knocked out, I'd be like, nigga, you fucked up. Look at that. I can't see it, my nigga. You got one of them cartoon lumps. You know when I don't Super Hot will holler at you.
You got one of them cartoon lumps. He said, you got one of them cartoon lumps.
You got this camera in my goddamn face, man. Man, we're supposed to, matter of fact, switch over to the live camera, man. We gotta go down and talk to my people.
Y'all want to see it one more time, and I'll play it one more time, and I'm out of here, man. I'm gonna play it one more time, and I'm out of here, gang. Y'all probably won't hear from me too. Tuesday. Let's see. Here we go, y'all. If y'all ain't ready for this.
Some people from Russia, good. So many fans of Russia. All right. When like Russia and the United States. All right, guys, fall off on the fight. Guys, usual.
I can't believe I'm seeing this right now. This is awesome.
Let's go. Ready? I'll be fine.
Hey, don't blink. That's what you can say.
You're raging. He talks shit about Kim Kardashian.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Wait, Ray J, wait, what?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That's how you. Yo, that's how he wasn't like hell.
What is he doing? What is Sebastian doing?
Best friends.
What is he doing? Why?
He's not saying
Why is he not throwing anything?
super high five.
It's a game plan. It's a game plan. What's the game plan? Not throwing any punches?
He's doing like really fantasy technique.
Wait, did he get, in his last fight, Aiden, didn't he get knocked out?
Super? No.
No?
Why is Super not throwing anything? No, it was a controversial like apparently. A lot of people got upset. But
It says super fire. It's a gypsy.
yeah, like, why is he not throwing anything? A lot of people were upset about that. You ask me why he's not.
He's had multiple controversial losses.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, Aiden, I think Kanye is good, to be honest.
I saw the impersonator.
Oh, that's the first thing.
Bro, he's not throwing anything. Maybe Super House was waiting for him to gas out. Yeah. But why isn't he throwing a punch?
Yeah, I think he's called FBI because I bet it on Super Flyer. Call FBI.
What is happening?
Bro, he's not throwing anything.
I swear to God, I bet on Super Flyer. Call FBI. This guy has.
Why is he not throwing a punch, Jordan?
He's in jail.
Wait, can he fight? Can he actually fight him?
Yeah. Yes, he can. He's a great.
Like, yes, he know.
It looks like he can't fight.
So I know this is MMA, but what is he doing? Named Willie Pep back in like the 40s or 50s, in the 1940s, 50s. He actually won a round without throwing a punch. Stupid, what are you doing? Yeah.
Who?
Willie Pep.
Yeah, I was during the slavery time, and they're not.
Oh, but he was a white guy too.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to bring back segregation, Aiden.
No, I'm trying to figure out why he's not throwing a punch. To be wrong with facts, but I know Willie Pep.
He fights good.
Yeah, he definitely does fight good. He knows how to fight, and he's been training. That's why I'm really weirded out right now.
Yeah, Aiden, we didn't fight here or Super Five.
I don't know.
Super Hot's a good fighter, guys. I don't know why he's not throwing anything right now.
By the look of it, I feel like he's not gonna beat any.
No, he's actually a good fighter.
Yeah,
I don't know why he's not throwing.
you know, one thing when they're fight here,
You know.
all right. Okay.
Super Hot look like he's just playing.
That's
So why?
like-
Why?
Danny, that's like saying who would win in a rap battle, me or Nicki Minaj?
Yeah, definitely you.
No, there's no way.
10 seconds.
This thing out, please.
So I guess he's just Ray J though. What's he doing?
Sucking dick.
Aiden, if super hot fire doesn't show anything in this fight,
But his panties,
don't see him again.
he gonna show his panty draws.
Like I'm seeing here.
Yeah, Aiden, are you making these?
Aiden feel like he wasted his money.
Does he have a corner, or is she his?
Aiden,
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You know this white girl dancing in front of the super hot fire, and she got that dumbass smile on her face while she dancing like that. I know a girl I could call right now to come to my house and dance just like that and be smiling and looking goofy. Oh my daddy, rest in peace. I could call that bitch right now. And she would dance, and she never seen this. And she would dance and pop her ass just like that with that stupid ass smile on her face. Like I told her, when you smile like that, just look, just pop your ass. You don't gotta act like you smiling, you happy, a lot of people watching. Just pop your ass. Because when you do all that smiling, like you over happy and stuff like that, that's weird. Like, I don't know why it just give me a weird vibe. I don't know why. I told several bitches that. She ain't the first one. When you pop your ass, like do it, you know what I mean? That's cool. And then you be looking back, you know what I mean? And then you smiling like, you know what I mean? Like you a cheerleader, like you doing this, and ain't nobody in the room but me and you, but you looking around like you in a club doing this on a pole. That creeps me out. I don't know. And that's 3 bitches that I know. Now, she doing the same thing. So now I know it's regular for bitches to do, to just pop their ass, act like they super enjoying themselves. And to me, it's like, bitch, you don't gotta smile like that to just, you know? Like, it's kind of creepy. Like, okay, I can see if you were smiling, looking at me, you know, but you're looking all around like, hey, yeah, and nobody else is in the room, and bitch. And then look how awkward it is. You got the other bitch walking around with the panty drawers on, right? Showing the numbers for the next round. And she's a white bitch. Then you got another white bitch over there shaking her ass like she fresh out of Atlanta strip clubs. And I bet you backstage, them white girls did not talk to each other. Why? Because she messed with the niggas and she messed with the white boys. She's only there for Aiden Ross. You're there for the niggas. And I bet you these girls, if they was at the same bar table, they would not touch the same glass as her. They would consider her gypsy. They would call her a gypsy. Yep. This girl with the sign, with the black on, she's privileged white girl. Family white, been white, everybody blonde hair, blue eyes. She the whiter than white. If you holler at her and you black, the best you could get is pay for a night to smack the draws, but she most definitely will be having enough money for plan B when she leaves. This is for sure. But hey, you can say what you want to say. I know America just like you do. So with that being said, this white girl over there popping it on super hot 2552 super something supersonic. They did not talk in the background after her popping her ass like this. Facts.
what the fuck is going on?
Oh, he's talking with somebody.
I feel sexually assaulted right now.
What?
Look at her smiling.
Remember when you were wrestling Shara and Moore had the phone?
Yeah,
That's exactly what's happening.
is people clipping this? Because this is something. Why is he on FaceTime in the ring?
Hey, D, never had no money. Yeah, like I said, I could get a girl right now, call her on Instagram. This how thorough I could be without telling you everything. I could call her a bitch right now with a gang of, she thick, She tall, she got booty, but she ain't got ass. And she would come over here and do the same shit when I shut off this live. And be smiling in the room like there's a gang of people around. And that shit creeps me out. But I know bitch niggas like you never survive. I'll just be watching a nigga and commenting.
What's going on?
Now he's gonna knock him out.
You think so?
Yeah, it was like
Man, I put up
So you're playing games.
$5. I got a Spitfire. What you got?
I got the
Shit. Oh shit.
Okay.
All right, you want me to
So
say
you was fucking around.
left.
Okay. So he was just talking shit. Okay. Oh wow.
he was playing, I told you.
Yeah, I think he's doing this for like 10.
Hey, D Money, you see what I did to you? Hey, D Money, you see what I did to you? Hey, D Money, you paying attention? Look what I did to your bitch ass. Hey, D Money, you better pay attention. Put you to bed, bed, bed. I'ma put you to bed, bed, bed. Now change into that Victoria's Secret thing that I like. You's a bitch. Okay, put you to sleep all day. Hey, Capone, look at your future. Hey, hey, Capone, the 2026 game member. Hey, 2026 game member. I'ma put you to bed, bed, bed. I'ma put you to bed, bed. Hey, this is the perfect time. Look, look, little bitch nigga, B never have no money. Look, bitch blood. Now, you see what your big homie got going on, right? You see your big homie Ray J? But that wasn't even a real punch for that nigga to have a big old knot on his head. Why? Because you don't know how to bob and weave, bitch boy. So check this out, you keyboard gangster. Go ahead, say what you want to say, what you'll do, what you ain't gonna do. Nobody knows you. You talking about nobody knows me. Go look at my subscribers and then go look at your life and then add all your subscribers up from Facebook, Instagram, Kick, Twitch, and whatever you got. I bet you I got more subscribers than your whole ass. But look, this how you take a dildo slow, nigga. Go ahead and keep gang banging in 2026. And when your whole ass go to jail and get put on respectable rants, I'll be right here like the nigga from Pueblos. Hey, I'll be here like the nigga from Pueblos, right? When your bitch ass get murked and Poetic Flacco tell the story how your dumb ass got smacked by the taco place. I'm gonna be so disrespectful. I'm gonna take a flight and say, look at this bitch ass nigga. B never had no money. Crab ass nigga. Still trying bitch ass nigga still gang banging in 2026. Hey, check this out, blood. Anybody that's still banging and hanging out in the hood, hey, I'll tell this to the world. Come get me. You a bitch. Yeah. Any nigga in 2026 trying to be tough, telling a nigga where he from the penitentiary all the way to the streets, you a bitch. So keep telling me where you from. And if you bang in the hood that ain't got nobody on the street right now, you should quit. Especially if you from Queen Street. Boy, listen. Do you want me to look? Do you want me to get on Google Maps and go look at how nice Queen Street is? Nigga, you niggas soft. You niggas soft as hell. Hey, blood. Hey, when y'all gonna when any of the homies from Queen Street gonna get a store in the hood like Aunt Hefe and wait for somebody to get smacked? I will forever diss the hood. You niggas told on me, blood. Hey, B never had no money. Hey, when you do a gang of years like me, when the homies from the hood told on you, yeah, you get out too and be disrespectful. Fuck the hood. And go tell him Neptune said fuck the hood and he can't get DP. Oh, you bitch ass niggas ain't no shit. Nigga, yeah, super weirdo. Yeah, I'm super weird. I felt weird as hell sitting in the plaintiff seat while I mean the defender seat while the homies was getting on the stand on me. So shit, if I was the weirdo while niggas was getting on the stand telling on me, shit, I'll be weird to the day I die. Blood, you niggas is rats, you niggas is busters, you niggas ain't got no guns, ain't nobody on Queen Street, nigga ain't nobody got a whip, and if they got a whip, they always gotta ride with the homies just in case they get slapped by an Inglewood faggot. That's why you niggas peace treaty. That's why I dissed the hood. Everybody on Queen Street today that walks down Queen Street and hangs out on Queen Street and bangs Queen Street, listen to my words. You's a bitch. You heard that? Nigga, this 2026. Blood, that shit been over. I told niggas that shit was over in 2010, and niggas told me in 2004 it was over. Blood, you in 2026 and still shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, I don't even want to hear Queen Street. I'm at the point you niggas can't even match up to me. Fuck the hood. Nigga, you niggas bitches. Yeah, go tell be upon that, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, I'll take it further. What you niggas won't say. Why? I'm bigger than a hood, bitch. I'm bigger than a Queen Street program. You heard that, bitch? So I'm finna end this live and go ahead and feed my animals. Cause I am way bigger than a Queen Street program. So anybody from Queen Street and you still banging Queen Street today in 2026, you a bitch. And what else I want to say? And anybody hanging out over there and you got big homies that snitch on other big homies and you call them big homies and you defend them, you's a super bitch. What else can I think of? I'll put it like this. If it ain't none of the dead homies that was from Queen Street that I respect, and if you from Queen Street that I disrespect, I'll piss on your grave and shit on that bitch, nigga. And I don't care what Queen Street you was from, nigga. If I don't respect you, I'll take a dookie on that bitch. Who else? talk about. Nigga ain't no, nigga, y'all better have a big hood meeting on me. It's gonna be 5 of y'all. Go ahead and have a good hood meeting, blood. It's gonna be 5 of you niggas. I ain't worried. It's a big old world. Hey, the world's so big, it's only 5 Queen Streets. And all of them live outside the hood, bitch. You hear what I said? The only one that live in the hood is Mike, Lil L Dog. Hey, matter of fact, since you think you so saucy, and since I said fuck the hood, hey, tell Lil L Dog when baby L Dog was in the car with me, and I had that Draco with the 2 honey buns, ask baby L Dog, Mike, you know, Bad News Son from IF, that's from Queen Street, that's supposed to be baby L Dog. Ask baby L Dog, was he in the whip with Neptune when I had the Draco with 2 honey buns. And I told him I was looking for his big homie. I told him I wasn't gonna say this no more, but fuck the hood. Mike know I was finna smoke his big homie. Blood was in the car with me, blood. Yes, sir. And this was about 4 years ago, way before the internet, blood. And if I be Bosco, blood would got black with the strap, gang. Dead homies. I would have black blood with the strap, blood. Dead homies. So ask Mike that lived next door to 427 West Queen. You know his mama that been owning that whole complex. You know where his uncle and his dad, you know his broke ass dad lived with his mama. Bad news in a wheelchair. He lived with his mama, right? And he had a son named Mike that grew up in the hood, right? Yeah, I know. Hey, Buster Blood. Hey, since you from Queen Street, hey, do you remember when Bad News was walking before in the wheelchair? Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You wasn't in the hood, bitch ass nigga. I just wanted to say that just to let you know how much of a hoe you is. So, you know, baby L Dog from the hood. And when I grew up, when his dad from Centinela Park Families was a rider popping crabs before he got put in a chair and started smoking crack. Yep, I seen everything. And I bet you your bitch ass wasn't even from the hood. I said, go tell anybody from the hood whatever I said. I don't care what you niggas on. Nigga, if it get bad, I'm gonna melt down a chain and sell the diamonds. Put that shit together, bitch. That's what you do. That's what you do before you get in my chat. I'ma get bond money. And if I don't got bond money, I'ma tell them to melt down the chain and go sell the diamonds. I don't have a problem sitting up in there 2, 3, 4, 6 months. Blood, I will leave. And if they grant me bail because I paid for it, I'm the type of nigga, I can't even say it on YouTube because it might be used against me in a court of law one day. I'm going to show up to court once they let me out. Every time. Entertainment purposes only. This is YouTube. It's all entertainment. I just know I know how to swim, though. In case it get tricky, I know how to swim. But yeah. Like I said, man. Y'all go ahead and watch these videos, man, because the people in my chat, it seemed like every time somebody get in my chat, they try to act like they official, even if it's Crippin' or Bloodin'. And then just like this nigga got 10 to 20 text messages in my live. And then when I tell him about his big homies and how much they was marks, see, when I let you run your mouth, you go on and on and on. But when you ain't, when I tell you about what's going on, you don't even know who I'm talking about. So don't say you from Queen Street if I tell you about Queen Street and I lose you. That lets me know how much I'm from Queen Street and you not. You see, it's like levels. I can only walk with your crab ass for so long. I can only save you from the crabs in the hood when you with me. Cause I got blick. Yo whole ass catching a ride home or a bus and live on the east side. Shut your ass up. I don't know one Queen Street little homie besides baby L Dog that live on Queen Street. Tell me that, blood. Hey, D Honey Buns. D Honey Buns. Now, since I so dug into the Queen Streets with your pussy ass, Go ask the questions that I told you to ask, you mark ass nigga. Or don't try to walk through Queen Street like you know Queen Streets. Baby L be setting homies up. Man, hey, look, blood. This what I ain't gonna take that literally, but I always wondered how baby L dog from Queen Street and your daddy from Centinela Park families. But look, I told the homies from prison, don't smoke. You hear what I'm saying? Don't smoke. Mike, big Mike. The big one in the wheelchair. Big Mike. Yeah, his name is Michael. In case you didn't know Bad News' real name, his name is Michael. Oh man, everybody talking about they in the set. Oh man, here we go. Oh, we gonna run that. What's your number? Oh, here we go. Now we got Queen Streets in the chat. And this nigga D Money, that nigga ain't on shit, blood. That nigga D Money ain't on nothing, gang. Blood is a busterism. Blood told me, you know what Blood told me last night? He said Bosco is a rep from the hood. A rep? You know if I went to a hood meeting, I would tear the hood up, nigga. I would tear the hood up because the OG homie's gonna be like, Neptune, stop saying all that, blood. We try to bury that. Blood, I would dig up everything, blood. I was there. Oh God, niggas is bitches. See, this is why when homies get out the pen, we don't get along with the little homies. Cause they gonna say shit like Bosco's a G. Bosco ain't never popped at no nigga for the hood. Bosco ain't never popped at no crip in his whole life. And he say Queen Street more than me. I'm disrespected, blood. This nigga said Bosco's a rep. Bosco ain't went to no Inglewood school, but niggas on the internet that's from the hood gonna say Bosco's a rep. You can't be a rep if you didn't go to school, if you didn't step 1 foot in our schools. I'm talking about elementary. I ain't talking about just high school. Elementary, then you left. Middle school, then you left. We can confirm you. Bosco has no confirms. Oh yeah, he be at more hood meetings than you. Yeah, yeah. Hey, you know the niggas that's at the hood meetings, like Donut? Okay. Let me understand you some little broke money blood. When the homies know how the other homies is getting down, some of the homies for the better good of the hood, we don't show up. Me and Bosco, smoke. Me and Donut, Big Donut, smoke. Me and Big Stretch, smoke. And let me break it down to you. Big Stretch, Lil Stretch, Timothy Jones told on me 6 years, 8 months. Donut, why we got smoke? I got out of jail. Did 7 years. From the nigga that told on me, Lil Stretch. He loved Lil Stretch. Politicking. Show Blood the paperwork. Blood told me how I know this ain't fake. Oh, Blood, you's a bitch. How I'ma come out of fresh out of pen, the second day out of pen, and show you the paperwork of Timothy Jones, Lil Stretch, telling on me. So since I did that, since he had love for Lil Stretch, Donut didn't like me. And then since I put the business out there with the paperwork, Big Stretch didn't like me. And then you know what happened? Little buster ass baby Stretch didn't like me either because I put his big homie, Little Stretch, Timothy Jones, that told on me in court out there. That's why we don't come to the hood meetings. I would tear the hood up with the facts, nigga. You know how many OG niggas that I could pull up to a hood meeting with and just my face alone, they gonna be shook because they know they circle my face and put they initials. That's why we don't show up to the hood, you little mark ass nigga. Some of us is shooters. Some of us is watchers. You gave rep to a watcher. Bosco's a watcher, nigga. Bosco's a rat. Blood, I'll slap the shit out of you, GTA, blood. Bosco's a rep, and I don't care what your name is in the hood, blood. On West Side 4 and the Queen Street Bloods, nigga. If we ever meet and you want to squabble, I'm blapping your ass, blood, and I'm gonna knock your ass out, blood, with a blap on GTA, bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna go extra out on every nigga that put respect on Bosco name. I'm gonna beat blood ass and then I'll put him off the hood. And if you want to get put off too, you can get put off too, blood, bitch ass nigga. Bosco ain't pop he ain't got at no Inglewood Thresades, and he ain't got no Inglewood faggots. And blood, you with the peace treaty? I ain't with the peace treaty. I got Queen Streets that's in the dirt from Inglewood faggots, nigga. And you clicked up with them niggas, blood. You need a DP, blood. No, I don't want to squabble. I want to pull that thing on you. Look, blood, I'm telling you in real life, I don't want to squabble. You heard what Gucci said. When you can catch me with my wife, I'ma you. And I don't care if you from Queen Street. Nigga, I didn't pop the blood before. I didn't pop the Inglewood faggot. Blood, I will do you like a pimple. Blood, I don't. And then since I don't even know you, blood, I will step on you like a roach. GTA. And guess what? I wake up in the morning and handle my business. And in a couple days, I won't even think about your roach ass again. That's how much I respect you. Bitch ass nigga. And I don't care what the hood said right now. Niggas in the dirt for Inglewood faggots. And y'all hanging out with them niggas, talking about that shit, boo. Nigga, you's a bitch. And I said for the homies, and y'all thought I had life. Bosco thought I had life. That's why he was popping it on the internet all these years. Oh, no, no, no. Remember Lil T-Dog had a dad? Remember Lil T-Dog dad was a supervisor at Boeing, nigga. That's why I'm an Inglewood baby. My dad was the supervisor at Boeing. You know what Boeing does? Make the parts for the airplanes, bitch nigga. And my dad was the supervisor. What kind of motherfucking lawyer you think I had, bitch? And then, when you gone for all them years, and the hood just think, oh, all them niggas got light blood because somebody told us a poetic flacco. Yeah, somebody did a poetic flacco in the hood and said all of us was done. And it was so true that I was Lil T-Dog at the time. And you know what Big T-Dog did? Try to fuck my bitch. And you know how loyal she was? She came to Lancaster Level 4 State Prison and told me and my mama at visit that T-Dog tried to get up on her when I told her to give the hood the paperwork of Lil Stretch telling. Hell yeah, I'll put you bitch ass niggas on blast. Nigga try to fill on my bitch booty, and that's my big homie. And she was trying to slide him the paperwork, showing him who was snitching on me. Hell yeah, nigga, I'll put all you mark ass niggas out. Hoe ass nigga. Getting in my life. Nigga, you's a buster. Nigga, I got 41. Nigga, I'm 41 years old. Nigga, I left the hood at 40 years old, and I was still riding in the hood the week of me leaving California, bitch. Fake ass Queen Street. You ain't from Queen Street, you from Peachtree. You heard what the relative said to Mac 10? Catch you in the module, tie you to the toilet, allegedly, GTA. Hey, you know Mac 10's a buster too. I was in the hood 16 years old when the police told us that Mac 10 told the police that the main streets stole his Rolex. Hey, Lil Blood, do you know about that, you bitch ass nigga? Shit, I even know Mac 10 a snitch, bitch. Don't get in my live. Hey, look, blood. I do it like this. If you niggas is like that, I'm gonna show you how much I'm like that, blood. Look, blood. First off, if we call a hood meeting, it ain't being in the hood, blood. I need air conditioner. I need refreshments, nigga. I need a convention center hotel, blood. Cause if I spark a nigga out, blood, I don't care if it's on camera, blood. You niggas is gone on camera, off camera, nigga. It don't matter. But blood, it's gonna be professional. Blood, I don't want to talk to no nigga on no grass. I'm bigger than the program. No, I'm gonna leave Mac 10 alone. Let's go to the convention center and let's do it right. Cause you know what? That hood stuff at the park at Ash Park, that Inglewood Thressays can murk all of us. But I know half you niggas ain't got guns, so y'all ain't gonna do nothing about it but me and a couple of homies that's real certified G's. I ain't talking about the certified YEs. So look, I don't care if you call K-Love. K-Love work at the oil refinery. K-Love and D-Mac, we had a long conversation about Bosco. I said, why you want to line it up now? When I told Blood on Instagram 2 years ago, that's like to his face. So I had to tell the homies to tell you to make it public to catch a fade when we could have caught a fade a long time ago and it could have been private. Blood, you internet. And that's where me, K-Love, and D-Mac never talked again 2 years ago. Go ask K-Love. And you know what K-Love told me? T-Dog, blood, I thought we was better than that. And nigga thinking and thought, nigga, blood, I'm older now. Nigga, I'm a grown ass nigga. Nigga, I ain't that little ass 16-year-old nigga no more. I make my own decisions. And that's what had them fucked up. Cause they forgot, yeah, he the little homie. But blood is a grown ass man. Never forget that. Back to the basic though. Let me show you how, how I do you, show you how I do you. I'm gonna show you how I do you, right? So Hollywood D money. Look, check this out. This how I'm gonna do you, blood. I'm gonna let you watch this while I go feed my chickens and stuff. So y'all enjoy. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take it all the way to the beginning, right? As much as I can, cause I'm finna go feed these chickens, and y'all gonna handle y'all handle better. So whenever this music go off, I'm out of here, gang. I'm finna go feed my chickens, ducks, and I'll be back and see how many people Champ allegedly RIP. But I only see two chicken feathers, the white one and the gray one, and both of them I see walking around in the backyard. So the rest of the chickens is safe. Like a dog ain't gonna get no chicken, and you ain't gonna see no feathers. But I don't know how he broke off the chain. I really don't. But you know, but the ducks did snitch on Champ. They was like, "Ah." They was telling me Champ was doing it, so that's why I got the ducks. I got the ducks to let me know when hawks come. They let me know when Champ was doing too much. That's why I was able to save my chickens. Because if my chickens wasn't making that noise, my ducks wasn't making that noise, I wouldn't have known about the chickens. But once this music go off, I'm gonna let y'all watch this whole thing. If it go to commercial, hey, at least I'm a YouTuber to let you know I'm going on. I gotta go down 3 flights of stairs. I gotta feed chickens, ducks, and a Rottweiler. And I gotta go fill up water, like, like a farm. I gotta fill up they jugs like 2 or 3 times. So, I don't know what else to tell you, blood. Like, I be talking my shit, but I got a real life. At some point in life, I'm gonna be able to talk shit all I want and don't leave my house because I got the whole grocery store. So if I ain't the big homie, what you gonna call me? If that ain't big homie shit, and I ain't in front of the store, and I'm telling you I got chickens, ducks, and turkeys and dogs, and I be selling eggs and selling chicken, like shut up, nigga. I ain't in front of the store. I would never ask you for $1, little homie. So I'm gone, gang.
Once again, Aiden has black on his face.
Black on black crime, Aiden. Come on.
Aiden knows black people. He just forgot.
This is crime.
This is men. They gonna find out again. What the fuck's up?
Like George Blair, straight on one.
Take the stand out of all of it. But it is business. Same.
You're a legend, man. Am I big right now? I'm not big right now. Big fan of you, Islam, Chimaev. Big fan of like the Dagestan. I know you're not from Dagestan, but like Marab's here, right?
Thank you.
Questions for Rob? I said that from so I don't
You I'm Russian.
Oh, wait, I've been to Russia. I sung in Moscow. So some people,
I'm from Russia. Good.
so many fans of Russia.
All right.
When like Russia and the United States.
All right, guys. Ball lock on the fight.
I'll be some black guys. Usual. Right.
I can't believe I'm seeing this right now. This is awesome.
Let's go. Ready? I'll be fine.
Hey, don't blink. That's what I can say.
You're raging. He talks shit about Kim Kardashian.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Wait, Ray J. Wait, what?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That's how you. Yo, that's how he was on the hell.
Well, what is he doing? What is Subaka doing?
Best friends.
What is he doing? Why?
He's got
Why is he not throwing anything?
super high five.
It's a game plan. What's the game plan? Not throwing any punches?
He's doing my LA Fitness technique.
Wait, did he, in his last fight, Aiden, didn't he get knocked out?
Super? No.
No?
Why is Super not throwing anything? Oh, it was a controversial like laws. Apparently, a lot of people got upset. But yeah,
No, it says Super Hot Fire is coming off a loss to Gypsy.
yeah. But why is he not throwing anything? A lot of people were upset about that. Ask me why he's not.
He's had multiple controversial losses.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Aiden, I think Kanye is here, to be honest.
I saw the impersonator.
Oh, that's a impersonator.
Bro, he's not throwing anything. Maybe Super High is just waiting for him to gas out. Yeah. But why isn't he throwing a punch?
Yeah, I think he should call FBI because I bet it on Super Fire. Call FBI.
What is happening?
Bro, he's not throwing anything.
I swear to God, I bet on Super Fire. Call FBI. The guy has.
Why is he not throwing a punch, Jordan?
He's going to jail.
Wait, can he fight? Can he actually fight him?
Yeah. Yes, he can. He's a great
Why not make like a gas him out?
It looks like he can't fight.
So I know this is MMA, but what is he doing? Named Willie Pep back in like the I think 40s or 50s, in the 1940s, 50s. He actually won a round without throwing a punch. Dude, what are you doing? Yeah.
Who?
Willie Pep.
Yeah, out during the slavery time, and they're not.
Oh, but he was a white guy too.
Oh, sorry.
I think like a dude.
You trying to bring back segregation, Aiden?
No, I'm trying to figure out why he's not throwing a punch. I could be wrong with facts. I know Willie Pep.
He fights good.
Yeah, he really does fight good. He knows how to fight, and he's been training. That's why I'm really weirded out on this.
Yeah, Aiden, we think we're whether to fight here or Super Fire.
I don't know.
Super Hot's a good fighter, guys. I don't know why he's not throwing anything right now.
By the look of it, I feel like he hasn't beat anyone.
No, he's actually a good fighter.
Yeah,
I don't know why he's not throwing.
Aiden, what do you think when they're fight me or Herman?
You know.
All right, I got it.
Super Hot look like he's just playing.
That's
Oh,
like
why?
saying,
Why?
Yeah.
Danny, that's like saying who would win in a rap battle, me or Nicki Minaj?
Yeah, definitely you.
No, there's no way.
10 seconds.
You're not thinking out, please.
So I guess he's just.
Good jazz by Ray J though. Yeah. Over the next round, he's feeling like a change.
What is he doing?
Aiden, if Super Hot Fire doesn't show anything in this fight, is there a chance that we see him again?
Fuck no. Oh man. Because I like what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, Aiden, are you making these girls?
She just
Oh, that's up to him.
like, does he have a corner? Or is she his corner?
Aiden, what the fuck is going on?
He's fucking moving in the ring.
Oh, he's talking with the suffering.
Aiden,
Hey,
I feel sexually assaulted right now.
What is happening? You know,
he's FaceTiming someone.
remember when you were wrestling Shara and Moore had the phone?
Yeah,
That's exactly what's happening.
Is people clipping this? Because this is something.
Why is he on FaceTime in the ring? What the fuck is going on?
Now he's gonna knock him out.
You think so?
Yeah, it was a game.
Man, I got
$69 games.
$5. I got Spotfire. What you got?
I got the
Oh shit. Okay. All right, you want me to say he was fucking around?
Right left.
Okay. So he was just talking shit. Okay. Oh wow.
he was playing, I told you.
Yeah, I think he's doing this for like 10. You can't tell me by the I'm back in fight again. I'm back in fight again. Oh, you're going to my head, bro. No. Be good. Be good. Hey, be good. Be good. All right. Be good. Be good. Hey, be good. Be good. Hey, solo. Hey. Be good.
Oh shit. Right. Is Ray J? I got Ray J. You got a good ass haircut too, though, bro. That's what matters most. So come here right beside. Is you good? Hell no. Hell no. What the fuck just happened?
Bro. What the fuck, bro?
You talked all that tough shit. Yeah, hold on, don't talk to him. You don't deserve to talk to him. What the fuck was that? You done got a good ass haircut and then came here and got stunned.
Yo, I thought we had a plan.
What the fuck you just say? Super hot. Come here. Come on.
Like a motherfucker, bro. Damn, bro. Like that? For real, my nigga? That's janky as fuck.
Nigga, say what you gotta say, man.
I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get nobody in trouble, but damn, my nigga. We took a L tonight.
We didn't take shit. Your ass was over here. You want me to show you what you did? Where was y'all at? You were sitting around his rainbow sign, and he took one punch. What? Ray J, this is professional, man. You can't just do what the fuck.
Talk to that nigga about.
Y'all talk backstage. I ain't even gonna interview y'all. Super, come here. Super.
We lost. Nigga.
We didn't think you was gonna win. So how y'all lost money?
Wow.
Hey, I ain't gonna, that's a good method though. If I got my ass knocked out, I'd be like, nigga, you fucked up. Look at that.
I can't see it, my nigga.
You got one of them cartoon lumps. You know when I love you, dog. Well, Super Hot will holler at you. That nigga shit lumped. Like, Lord have mercy. Why you got this camera in my goddamn face, man? Matter of fact, switch over to the live camera, man. We gotta go down and talk to my people. Check. I'm for them. Check. All right, I'm not gonna lie. This has been the best fucking brand risk yet. I know I say this every fight, but I mean it. This shit is crazy. This shit is overly entertaining. And right now, we got my motherfucking brother right here, Errol, also known as DDG. What the fuck is up, brother?
That was a crazy fight, man.
What's been your favorite part of the fight so far?
That was my favorite by far.
By fucking far. I heard you won a little money tonight.
LA super good.
Super good, man. Well, we glad to have you here. When you gonna perform when the halftime, man?
I don't know, man. You gotta ask Aiden, man.
We gonna get the bag for you. Don't worry. Let me handle that. I'll be your manager. Need 70%. My boy, man, what the fuck going on? You mind if I tell them your business? I was online like 2 nights ago, and this nigga hit for $9 million. So y'all give it up for him. That's a fucking good win. Yeah, because we're all jealous, motherfucker. We don't want to. Only super rich niggas ain't clapping for you.
Saw the haters over there.
So how you feeling, bro? It was very emotional to see that, and you telling your whole family how you feel.
Oh yeah, no, that was great. But listen, I'm so happy to be here. Shout out to Aiden. Those little guys were going crazy.
The little people around, they got heart.
That was my favorite fight so far. Yeah.
Okay, and who you think gonna win between Johnny Manziel and other bro?
Oh, put your whole house on Johnny Manziel, bro. Whole house.
Y'all heard it here first, man. No photos.
Sir. Yes, sir.
All right, and what's your favorite song on Iceman?
Whisper My Name.
Me too, motherfucker. Everybody keeps saying shut the fuck up, Janice. It's good, but it's like the commercial hit. I think Whisper My Name is that motherfucker.
It's a ball knower right here.
You know that. All right, back to you, Aiden.
Double down. Checkers and Rallies, $3.49. Doubles.
Double down.
The cheesy, toasty new sourdough double melt with 2 beef patties and grilled onions. Cheese double or a spicy chicken double. Just $3.49 each. Go all in for less. Only at Checkers and Rallies.
On Mr. Rampage. Man, I'm good. How you doing? I'm good, man. It's always good to see you, man. You too. You be cutting the fuck up, man. I love watching your shit. Yeah, man. Thank you, man. How you feel about that last little knockdown? Man, what is Ray J talking about? Man, listen, I was surprised. You know, Ray J came and trained with me. You better not ever fucking say that again. He did. I told him to pull it out. He ain't listen to me. Girls be telling me the same shit all the time, and I just don't listen. He should have pulled out, but I'm telling you, I was proud of him in the first round. In the second round, it didn't. How the fuck was you proud of him in the first round when Super Hot made it a point not to swing in the first round? Because I'm telling you, I saw what Ray J was doing in the gym. I was proud of Ray J in the first round. Because he was going after them. They take balls. He was going after them in the first round. They take balls. Well, you and them balls, y'all, go back to the gym. Tiger, what the fuck going on, my guy? You saw that shit just happen? That's Trick Brown partner who just got knocked out. How you feel, man?
I'm chilling.
Well, we're glad to have you here, Brand Rich 14. Was you looking forward to that fight or the one coming up next?
I wanted to see Ray J fight, man. Man's out on.
You gotta speak up, man. I know you got that little smooth, or you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I just want to see Ray J fight, but I gotta hear you, brother. He got his ass knocked down, so you didn't get to see him fight.
Oh, that's cool. Super Hot was playing with him though the whole time.
Exact. I don't know how Super keep fucking winning. We need somebody to kick his ass. Silky, you next. We're gonna get Silky on the next fight. My boy Slim Jimmy, you got something you want to say, brother?
Goddamn, what it do, Brand Risk? I can't wait to come back and fight Oblivion. You know what it is. If you want it, let's get it. Shrimp Life.
Oblivion, they called you out, so your ass better be ready next. Get me the fuck over here. Oh, hey, how you doing? You want to say hey?
Hi. Not tonight.
Great job.
You're working the crowd. Everybody's having a good time.
You're doing a great job. The hit her in the nose. Did I just lose all points? Don't look at us. I'm so sorry. Did I just knock you out? Yes, my first time. We're off? Oh.
Yeah, switch up.
I just want to know,
Trash.
what did you...
Trash. Next level. What's on new on YouTube, man? I ain't gonna lie, man. Champ did his thing today. He unalived some. I just found him. So it's all good. I just gotta buy some more. But I don't know how he got off that chain, man. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, the way if he got off that chain and the way my little chickens was trying to run from him, they wouldn't have got away because they thought that was the safe place. And he trapped them. And yeah. So I can't I really can't be mad at him because if he seen a predator, he would do the same thing. So what can I really say about my dog? You know? Yeah, Ray J ain't got no squabble. It was ridiculous. You should have seen it yesterday when I went live with it. Like, this went live yesterday. When I did this YouTube for the first time, I know I already got enough views on this. Like, even if I shut off this live right now and don't say nothing else, I got views. Ray J, when he got to the real squabble, it was over with. Look at all this I missed today. Me doing all these lives, I ain't seen none of YouTube today. Me running all these lives, how could I watch YouTube? So we got your boy Spotty Face, Whack 100 makes Jalik sleep with rappers, and you see, here he go with the propaganda. And then in 3 hours, since he the new no jumper, and he pushing El Jefe, that's why he getting a lot of views. It's like, you know,
You got a one
he
track
literally piggybacking off of somebody else.
mistake. Because once you stop at racetrack, no other stop will do.
This $10 pen fixed what $1,000 worth of creams couldn't, because this yellow crust is why your nail fungus won't go away.
Going on, everybody? This your boy Spotty Face back with another reaction. If you ain't already like, comment, and subscribe to my channel, please make sure y'all do so now. Like I said before, man, I appreciate everybody getting me to current subscribers right now, but I'm on my quest to 20,000. So I appreciate all the love, even the hate sometime, man. Y'all can, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe, man. Run up the likes, man. Run up the views, and also run up the subscriptions, man. You know, help a brother out. But you know, I don't like keeping my fans, you know what I'm saying, all my viewers waiting. So I'm gonna get right into it. Right into it. As y'all see the title, man. Excuse me, your girl Jalik goes nuclear on Whack and alleged that he shot a 3 or 4 out. So let's see what she's talking about, man. She got a lot going on in her life right now. Let's get right into it, man. Let's see what she's talking about now.
Let me tell y'all something about Whack. For months, I didn't tell anybody this because, see, one thing about me, I'm big on loyalty, and I just respect, you know, certain individuals just based on certain circumstances. So, like, I'm big on loyalty. I bleed it. You know what I'm saying? So Whack has been trying, y'all, online I'm flying, for months to send people my way. I'm talking, man, I ain't even gonna put the names on who he tried to send my way. I'm talking about top rappers, top media personalities. I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, top bloggers.
He he did that because of the perception that's out there about Jalik. You know, she's a 304 and, you know, giving, you know what I'm saying, pop neck and no jumper parking lot and things like that. Whether all these allegations or whatever, you know what I'm saying, is true. These are the vibes that this young lady gives off. You know what I'm saying? Being in everybody business, being in all these rappers and these top bloggers and these all these top dudes' faces. That's what she run around doing, being running around with men. So, you know, he definitely, you know what I'm saying, trying to pass you off for the homies, to the homies. You know the famous song, it ain't no fun if the homie can't have none. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, he never try to approach you. He never try to do anything with you because he simply don't find you attractive because he likes transmissions. This is a fact. He don't like women. He like men. So of course, he ain't trying to do nothing with you. He gonna pass you to the little bros because of the perception that everybody have about you in your past history and part of your current history as well. You giving that thing up on a regular basis, and it shows.
I wasn't going because this narrative that you guys were trying to push, I was already like, whatever, allowing y'all to play with my name just a little bit in regards to that aspect. But I wasn't gonna give them the ammo that they needed to, you hear me, to feel like they had me. They had me like I wasn't gonna give them what they wanted. They needed something to have on me because everything in my past was already exposed. They needed something new. They needed something fresh. So Whack kept sending them, kept sending them, kept sending them. I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm talking about top rappers, top bloggers, top media. I'm not going. I'm not going. Shut up. I'm not going. Shut up. Boom.
No, hold on, Jalik. Hold on, Jalik. Hold on, Jezebel. You talking about top media people, top bloggers, top rappers. Whack has, because this is what she's saying, y'all. Whack been sending them, like, you know what I'm saying, sicking them on it. This is basically what she's alleging. Whack no honey, Whack no honey, been sending all his guy friends and all his, you know what I'm saying, business associate. I heard to try to take her down. As far as my take her down to try to have sex with her. Hit her a couple times, you know what I'm saying, and pass it around to the homies. Once he got her in the circle, he trying to pass her around. You know what I'm saying? And see what that real that kitty cat talking about. You dig what I'm saying? And she's sitting up here right now talking about she wasn't going, but you was messing with Creed. None of you was messing with Creed. Just most recently, you found yourself with Skinny from the block. So, what top rappers is he talking about, y'all? I mean, like, how many rappers around Whack No Honey? Blueface, you talking about Blueface? BW Flame? Compton AV? I'm putting on none of this on none of them. I'm like, I want to know who, you know what I'm saying, because they all on tour right now. Jack 5, you know, who? The rappers, OT Genesis, you know what I'm saying, the people that's on the Blueface tour right now. Who you talking about? Top bloggers? Poetic Flacco? Who? I want to know. DJ Academics? Who you talking about that was trying to get it, hit them little dirty eeks? That's what I want to know. Who's trying to hit them dirty eeks? Let me know. Let me know down in my comments below. Who y'all think he talking about? Top rappers? Like, okay.
This situation finally transpires. Nobody knew about it besides the selected, like, besides maybe 2 to 3 people that I felt like I could trust about the situation. It was never supposed to hit the internet because it was never a cloud chasing thing. It was never whatever you guys want to try to categorize it as. It was just reality. Wack needed something to have over me.
Hey, I'm gonna stop it right there. I'm gonna say this. She's right about this. I don't. Me and Jaleel, we ain't seeing eye to eye. We going back and forth right now. We definitely got a back and forth right now. But one thing I can vouch for, she's not lying about that.
Weight loss starts with a game plan. Meet Wegovy Pill, the #1 prescribed GLP-1 weight loss pill. People taking Wegovy Pill lost over 30 pounds. Some lost over 47 pounds. Your body, your move. Your time to make a change. To lose the weight and keep it off. Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are breastfeeding, pregnant, or plan to be. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or a serious allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreas inflammation and gallbladder or severe stomach problems. Wegovy may cause low blood sugar in people with diabetes, especially if you take medicines for it. Call your prescriber if you experience vision changes or heart racing at rest. Side effects of nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea can lead to dehydration, which may cause kidney problems. With Wegovy, you can live lighter with less weight. Get started for a lower price. Ask your prescriber about Wegovy Pill today.
Nano Banana for Video is here. It's called Gemini Omni. I'm Sammy, and I work on the Gemini Omni team. You can take your own videos and alter the world however you want. This started as a video of someone just drawing a circle, and then Omni can transform it into this. You can change specific things or change everything. Your video can become something straight from your imagination. Here's a video that my friend took. He's just touching the mirror, and we can use Omni to reimagine what happens next. Edit the action, change the style, or transform yourself into something new. You can also edit with language over multiple turns. So you can take this video of a violinist and change the environment, make the violin invisible, or change the camera angle. I can give Omni a drawing with visual instructions, and it knows how to incorporate them into a full video. Because Omni is built with Gemini's world knowledge, Omni can just do cool things, like generate an object for each letter of the alphabet. Previous models really struggled with this. These are just a few things you can do with Omni. Try it out today. What would you use it for? Tell us in the comments below.
Good.
She's not lying about that. This happened 3 weeks to a month prior, and she never said nothing. I knew about it. I could have reported on this. Everybody at No Jumper knew about this, but I never just touched it because of my personal opinion. That's something personal. That's something, if it did happen, it was disgusting. And that's an ongoing investigation. I didn't want to touch it at all, even though, we sit and shots each other way. We definitely don't see eye to eye. She lies on me and I tell the truth about her. You know what I'm saying? That she is, I can confirm she is telling the truth on that because she did not say nothing to that being happened. So she's definitely telling the truth on that. So she's not lying about that. She definitely didn't come out clout chasing because she sat on it for a long time. And to be fair, if that really happened to Jaleel, man, that's kind of messed up. And then for a woman to feel like she have to suppress that if she were, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, look at concerned Spuddy face.
You
Look
know,
at concerned Spuddy face.
to the any type of way, shape, or form, she had to sleep on that for a whole month. But she's not lying about that. She's definitely telling the truth.
Look at concerned Spuddy face. I didn't know he was so concerned.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I never trusted Wack. You can't trust somebody.
Hold on. When DC Baby Draco and Whack 100 was pulling the play on Spody Face, you was like, yeah, man, in my area, just to say you met up with Whack, man, you know what I mean? Like he one of the biggest people in the Bay. When you say Whack, he the West Coast, so you know what I mean? I felt like linking up with him was woo woo. Now you talking about Whack, he kind of tricky. He be throwing you off with the vibes, and this at first you working for him, and now DC Baby Draco in jail. Now you ain't working for him. Let's continue.
It's hard to trust somebody like Wack because Wack is unpredictable. And then if you've been around Wack, then you can just I don't know if you guys are into energies and intuition and just reading body language, but every time he was around me, it was always his energy was always off. You know what I'm saying? Then he would troll me in a disrespectful manner. Then he would kind of try to direct me into messing with certain individuals and I wasn't going. You know what I'm saying? So with Whack, I never trusted Whack. like, I know, I kept it respectful on the internet just because I'm that type of person. Because it's like I don't like I just like certain things to hit the internet because once it hits the internet and it hits the internet, I'm on go every single time. You feel?
Well, Jaleel, of course you shouldn't trust Rat No Honey because you see how he turned on myself included and countless other people. He used you till he can't use you anymore. And she's finding out this the hard way, which she should have seen a mile coming. I mean, a mile coming from a mile away because he does it to everybody. And not only that, you see how she indicates, well, he was trolling me disrespectfully. I remember when she crashed right No Honey and Adam 22 show on a jumping platform when he put that she had all type of, you know what I'm saying, bodily fluids on her face, this, that, and the third. He didn't care nothing about that. Took her phone and exposed all her personal business and all that. But he puts you in a box where you feel like clearly her. If you say something about him or you come out, she see how he does everybody else. She's going to turn against him. And you're regretting that right now, Jaleel, because you turned your back on everybody else. You jumped on that Rat No Honey train, and you know you burnt a lot of bridges doing so. So you can never double back. And that's what she's suffering from right now. She's suffering from that right now. You let him, she basically saying she felt like she had to endure everything that he did to her or through her way, but she couldn't say anything or do anything because they would fall out or he would take it the wrong way, which is ultimately happened anyway. But I'm not gonna say that's what you get, but that's definitely what you deserve in this moment because you sit there and you took a man's side, you know what I'm saying, and you sold your soul with the devil, and you was participating in the antics that Wack was going against Munchie B, me, Young Aunt Hefe, and countless other people. Nobody had any beef with you. I never even knew you. You came to me in my DM. Well, we talked in a little bit in the DM, and we was cool until you got to talk to Wack one. You know what I'm saying, Wack, and then you switched all it up for DC Baby Draco. You let another man put his perspectives on you, and you let him put his agenda in your mind, and you start running with that. So that's your own fault for that. Mm-hmm. Created a whole lot of enemies. You carried a whole lot of people. When you burnt the bridges with a whole lot of people for no reason. When people didn't even have a with you, you took on all his burdens, all his problems, all his static, and all his beefs. Now look at you. He leaving you high and dry. And not only that, he trying to pass you around to the homies. Come on now.
$10 for a large, $10 for any free toppings, $10 for your choice of hot crust. Only at Pizza.
Anything to get at Wack, he don't even care what commentary it is. He just gonna say Wack, Wack. Like I can understand. Like I see what's going on. This nigga trying to anybody that's gonna bash Wack
get a big cash payout.
First he was talking about this league 1 year. He in her favor. See, first you talking about Jaleel, now you in her favor because you talking about Wack. You burnt, bro.
I mean, I never trusted Whack. Whack can be trusted from the beginning because I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a scenario. How he did AOS Nino, I didn't trust him after that. I remember we was at No Jumper one day, right? It was when I crashed the Adam and Whack show, right? I remember sitting there.
That's what took you. That's what it took for you not to trust him after hundreds of people who he backdoored or he turned his back on or just switched up on him. Like I'm lost. 30 you was lost in the sauce as well.
I was overly intoxicated that day. But I remember sitting there, it was me, Stevie, I think Creep came, whatever, I can't remember. I remember Vic, like, I remember, can't really remember too much, but I do remember like Whack walking that. And I was like, why you do Nino like that? And he was like, I don't know him. And I was like, but you were on the internet pushing him, commenting on his posts. You was in his bio. And so then Stevie was like, that is true. That is true. So me and Stevie was kind of like, trying to get like to the bottom of it, because it's like, why would you make it seem when everything hit the film with Nino? Why did you kind of like make it seem however you made it seem? Whether Nino paid for his chain or not, you feel me? Or whatever the case may be in regards to that Cash Money West chain, it was neither here or there. You guys knew that Nino had that chain. 600 never said nothing about that chain. Wack never said nothing about that chain. As soon as the chain got confiscated, and then they went to the jeweler, and then they found out that it was whatever it was, and it was like whatever. It wasn't like a real chain. That's when Wack came on the internet and he said whatever he said. It just kind of threw me a little bit off, because I remember Wack in the comments. I remember 600 posting, I remember him tagging, and I was like, yeah, I can't trust him. Straight up. Like, I would never trust him just based on that. You feel me? And so it was another situation, even with Nipsey Hussle. With the Nipsey Hussle situation and Wack, let me tell y'all something. Wack has something to do with like the start. I don't know verbatim. This is just what I'm hearing behind the scenes. He has something to do with like the start of Nipsey Hussle's career. He wanted all of us.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That is absolute lie.
No, Jalik doesn't lie. She tells the truth. She says y'all in y'all place when y'all out of pocket.
To go against Nipsey Hussle publicly, but it was like some of us really like grew up listening to Nipsey. Back in 2013, I was on Nipsey heavy. Nipsey, Janae Aiko, Kendrick Lamar. That was like my era of like LA artists. You feel me? So more story like
on hood. On hood. He telling the truth on hood.
Even Creep said behind the scenes that, he didn't understand why he was pushing that narrative with Nipsey Hussle, which he was never going to get jiggy with that narrative with Nipsey Hussle. So, like, with me, I was looking at it like that. And then when I heard, like, the lore behind it, boom, I start analyzing it. I start depicting it, dissecting.
Oh, you said, what you said about L-Dog?
He compromised Big.
Oh, hold up, man. This nigga, hold on. Somebody said something about L-Dog, because I was over here feeding chickens and dogs. So I'm back now, Buster Blood. What you want to say about Big L-Dog? Somebody said something about L-Dog. Lance. You talking about Lance, the half black and half Asian man? You talking about Big L-Dog, where his dad is the police? Did somebody say L-Dog in my chat? The half Asian and black nigga, where his dad used to ride motorcycles for the police, that said police on it, and he put the police uniform on with the helmet, with the microphone? You talking about Big L-Dog? Did somebody say Big L-Dog in my chat from Queen Street, where his mama is Asian and his dad was black, the police? I thought a bitch nigga said something in the chat or something. I just thought I seen L-Dog in the chat. I've been gone a long time. I disrespect all you niggas, nigga. Nigga, I'm out of jail. Nigga, do you know if I was doing life, I couldn't expose you niggas? I'm out, bitch. Big L-Dog. His mama is Asian, his dad is black, and he used to hide his motorcycle for the police, the Los Angeles Police Department. And, when we got older, we found out that, how L-Dog was always beating his cases and getting out of jail? Yeah, we found out his mama, the Asian one, is a paralegal, and his dad is the police. And that's how his mom and dad met, and they moved on Queen Street. So did anybody say Big Stretch, Big L-Dog, Jack B from the hood, they dad is the police? They used to ride motorcycles on Queen Street Bloods? Well, I was just checking if somebody said you speaking on Big L-Dog. Because it ain't just Big L-Dog. It's Big Jack B and it's Big Stretch. They all brothers. You know that, right? And they dad is the police, nigga. We used to B-Blood get on a motorcycle with the white helmet. So did somebody in the chat say L-Dog from Queen Street? Why you mention his name? Well, I'll mention his name again. Your daddy is the police, nigga, on West Side Foes, nigga. And your mama is a paralegal. She Asian. Asian, short, fat bitch. Your dad, a light-skinned nigga that looked like a regular police officer with a helmet and ride a motorcycle that he was able to take home. Did anybody in my chat say Big L Dog Lance? You talking about Lance? Big L Dog Lance from Queen Street? Oh, I thought a bitch nigga said something. You see how I'm so much from the hood? I told you I grew up there. Don't press me, blood. I know your governmental. Don't press me, blood. I know your governmental.
I'm saying like
Lance.
this
Big L Dog, you talk about Lance?
behind the scenes because Whack has built his platform off manipulation, extortion, intimidation, and blackmail. Straight up. Giving it to y'all raw and uncut. Pay attention. You know what I'm saying? He has been exposed for being with transmissions. You know what I'm saying?
She getting started talk. She talking spicy right now. Now it's all coming out, but before she
Wait, hold up, man. I can't accept. I can't accept it. Can't. Hey, chat. Do y'all want to go any further? Do y'all respect Jalik? Do y'all think what Jalik's saying is true? Do you think somebody try to tippy toe in her panty dreadnoughts? I don't know. Y'all gotta let me know. Cause here's a meeting in my bedroom. So girl, please don't be. And then you know the girls, if you sing it, you gotta hit this part. And girls, please don't be late. Don't be late. There's a meeting in my bedroom. You know how, come on, man. Jalik was there. So girl, please don't be late. Don't be late. You know what that big old Aunt Hefe head nigga, the alien head niggas be having? Yeah, you know how that nigga head was singing. Bald head nigga, big head big as Aunt Hefe. That nigga head was fat like Aunt Hefe, but he ain't had a body like Aunt Hefe. He had one of those that nigga head was Aunt Hefe, and that nigga body was Charleston White. Don't be late. There's a meeting in my bedroom. You know how that shit go. The girl, please don't be late. Don't be late. You know how that shit go. Now, mind you, Jalik is from the Bay. She know what 304 about. She just trying to cloud up.
get it to you anymore, I just want to allude to Rat No Honey. This was he trying to do. You trying to run around that big. You think you a big shit. You think you a big you. You want to be a Jay Prince.
Okay.
He was running around. He's never been that. Never been that on this.
For sure.
This dude is a professional copycat.
Hey, quick sidebar. If you got so much to say about Whack 100 and you got so much to say about Jalik, when you gonna talk about the fake ass Crip Mac? Let's continue. Cause you know Crip Mac is a bitch, right? So when you gonna talk about Crip Mac, you bitch ass nigga?
He tries to live the life or imitates the lifestyle of others, the stuff that he's seen before. This is not him. This is not him. But if you notice how she said he was trying to put the narrative to push the narrative against Nipsey Hussle, that's what I've been trying to tell you. You forgot that's what they do on Clubhouse. Every time they get a chance at the media, you see how they take certain shots at certain people, and then other people just hop on the bandwagon.
Yep.
Imagine being able to build an
Okay.
just by thinking about
Dead homie. Okay.
Base 44.
Joe Mark Ash. Hey, Bosco face ass nigga. You just called Spotty face Bosco face ass nigga. You already disrespected him. One joke.
Right, that's what he do. Same thing. How Creek talking behind his back. The same thing with all these other dudes. It's a whole collective of backbiting. They kicking each other backs in and they backbiting. Nobody respect each other. They just all around each other for one common goal, and that's just to keep the call up. That's all it is. Ain't nobody. All these dudes is the fakest of friends. Ain't none of these dudes is no real relationships and part of their circle.
Let's get straight to the point. Let's just stop saying they doing it for clout. They doing it for the other C word, cash. Let's just stop saying everything is clout and just say they was there for the cash. You know, like the clout make me think too long. The clout be having me think about other stuff besides the money sometimes. If you just say they were just on that for the cash, do you know 607 Unc said, when you come to my podcast, you know we ain't friends, we just there for business. On a dead homies. That's why I said if I go to No Jumper, I bet you I go there with Champ, you know, the one that be chasing and trying to knock down RIP chickens. Yep. That's the only person I need with me when I sit down in No Jumper. And on my mama, I swear to God, if this bitch ass nigga Spody Face run in the room like he did with Doughboy, he wouldn't have had a chance to throw down the gloves. Blood would have been trying to find the door. Because one thing about a Rottweiler, they cool, but when you open that door, or before you even get there, they heard your hard ass steps. Right? So when you open the door, a Rottweiler automatically is gonna go to the door. Either you pet or you lay down. Come in there with some gloves and try to throw them at me. As soon as you come in that door aggressive, you're gonna close that door aggressive. That's why I would go to No Jumper. I would do it just to embarrass them niggas with Champ. I'm going with Champ. So you can go ahead and tag them too. I'll just do it for the clout, aka the cash. I know goddamn well whoever come through that door when I got Champ on that leash, and he gonna be right next to my thigh because I know how dangerous he is. I'm gonna tell him to lay down when it's all cool and we talking. Best believe I'm gonna drop that leash. If you come in that door and run down on me like Doughboy, I feel sorry for your mother. And that's the best way I can put it. Because all he gonna do is hold you down until I say stop. Do you know that's what a dog does? A real big dog, they gonna hold you down until I say leave them alone. Like you probably been hitting them, probably had a stick, doing all the stuff. I can walk up and he remembered the days when he was a puppy, when I told him, get your ass up out of here. I could walk up on the Rottweiler that's tearing you a new ass. And you got a stick in your hand. And I walk up with nothing and tell this little 7-week-old, 5-day-old buster since I had you, get your ass up off this nigga. You know what he gonna do? Get up out of there like a little puppy while he was tearing your ass up. Yes, I'm the only one that can release him off your ass. So I would love to go to No Jumper. Since all y'all about the content, right? Tag No Jumper and say Neptune ready. I bet you see something you never saw. That's what I can guarantee you. In every nigga hood that I diss, you could tell him I'm there. And I'll be sitting in the room with Champ. Like I ain't got no care in the world. And you know what I'm gonna be doing? I'm gonna be smoking blunts like it's my last day. I'm gonna be drinking drink like it's my last day. Cause if you come through that door and you do something stupid, y'all thought Brick Baby and Loose Cannon was looking federal on No Jumper? Yeah, we got something, or you must be a Bosco Munchie B. Tell a story how you and the homies jump somebody. Yeah, shut your bitch ass up. So you think I'm finna be sitting there while my dog doing this thing, and I'm just gonna stay in the seat and watch while my dog chasing all you niggas that came through no, you don't know a Rottweiler. Let me say this again, bitch ass niggas. A Rottweiler will chase all 9 of you niggas out the door on Bloods. And then look, a Rottweiler gets so focused on killing a crab, I gotta tell Blood to come back. Hey, and if you think you dangerous and you try to let off some shots, you know, when shots go off, Champ is trained to come back and find daddy, bitch. Got him, coach. Got him, coach. Once again, let's put another knot on Ray J head, you Ray J ass nigga. Yeah. Yes, sir. So whatever we got for Champ, if you let off any kind of firecracker sound, Champ is trained to find Dada. Oh, you busted broke ass niggas ain't no shit. Your dog don't look. Your dog chew up the couch and boo boo and pee in the house, huh? Oh, but I wouldn't stand for it. I wouldn't stand for it. Champ will never pee and boo boo in the house. Why? Well, I do hand them to you, partner. I'm on YouTube, so there's only so much I can say. I cut your mouth and hand them to you, partner. Come on, man. You heard what Big Worm said. I ain't gotta explain it to you. You heard it the first time. So, hey, my name's Chucky. You wanna play? That's all I gotta say. Put my Chucky voice on. It's over with. It's over, dog. Put my Chucky voice on. It's over, dog. Well, again. And then you know what? When somebody always tell me we, that let me know how soft you is. You feel me? That let me know the prisons and the situations that I've been through. When you say we gonna do this, bitch ass would have rolled it up on the yards I've been to, bitch ass nigga. So you know what I mean? Like you can say what you want, you tough. Get your ass in jail and take your ass to a level 4 with Baby B Braids, where I went to 2 times. Like Baby B Braids, he went there 1 time. He got life. I've been there twice. I'm talking to your bitch ass right now. Any more hoe ass questions? You bitch ass nigga? You see what I mean? Like if I take my time, you thought you said that, and it was cute, you know. My son did some cute shit when he was young. My nieces and nephew did some cute shit when I was like, yeah, that's cute. But you saying what you said, that's cute, gang. Hey, you so much of a young nigga. You said some cute ass shit, nigga. Somebody should pinch your soft ass cheeks. Soft ass nigga. Hey, tell me this. And matter of fact, you ain't even gotta tell me. Just take it, bitch. Your mama raised you, huh? That's why you always say that sassy shit in people chats, huh? You always say you always say sassy shit in niggas chats because you heard your mama talking to niggas like that on the phone, huh? You wanted some D2, huh? You was on that Aunt Hefe. You was on that Baby Braves. You wanted to get you a case, catch you a case. You wanted Trevor penny draws. Yeah, I know. You couldn't wait to go to jail, ass nigga, huh? Yep. And Hefe couldn't wait either. Just like 4 Extra, just like Crip Mac, always want to go to jail, huh? Gay ass niggas. niggas be talking about like niggas be talking like jail fun. If you came out of jail talking like jail fun, you gay. Any more questions? Here, nigga. Neptune the Goone, bitch. If you got out of jail and now you out here telling the world how much fun you had in jail and all the people you met and you had a great time like Crip Mac, you's a bitch. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you might as well just go hang out in your hood at the liquor store and put that Crip Mac tattoo on your head. Look, Crip Mac so infalo general. Look, if you an infant homie, right? Just think about it. If you an infant homie, you supposed to be in the hood, right? And if you a general of the infant homies, why you always on the internet? But hey, I'm the old guy. I'll take that back. I'm the old guy, so I can't press him. But still, check this out, bitch ass nigga. Crip Mac. Why do all the other podcasts and podcasters gotta say how much of a buster you are, but Spody Face won't speak on you? ODM Slim won't speak on you. Compton Crab Rock won't speak on you. You know, all the crab niggas that's on YouTube, they got big platforms. If it was a blood that was a mark acting like Crab Mac, if it was a blood acting like Crab Mac, y'all be talking about him all day. How much he was a buster. Y'all would do swamp stories on blood all day, but y'all sure don't want to talk about Crab Mac, bitch ass niggas. Yeah, everybody tell you they some real niggas. Hey, just shut it up with that real nigga shit. Just stop. If you hollering real nigga, just bring your head here, and I'm gonna go ahead and do what your homie should have did to you when they let you slide every day, cause you's a bitch. Here, nigga, in real life and on YouTube, nigga. Yeah, so take it how you want to. Compton Crab Rock, you's a bitch. Compton Crab Rock, you's a snitch. But anyway, you know, I just say what I say, cause I know all the niggas that told on me. And if anybody wanted to know Compton Crab Rock real name, if ever you get into it with him, tell your family his real name is Ricky Manning, and he's 55 years old. And if y'all get into it, and he's alive to tell about it, on Queen Street Bloods, nigga, he gonna tell on you. On my dad homies, he gonna tell on you. He already told on me. Yeah, Compton Rick Rock. He gonna tell on you, gang. So I don't care how you feel, what you gonna say. That's my big homie. Blood told on me. He's a snitch, nigga. It ain't no debating. He told on me. So, and I see the way he maneuvered his way and used Poetic Flacco to divert the blood nigga from Pueblos to do content on the Pueblo niggas, or the Pueblo nigga that put out that fake content about his homie getting knocked down, and then he took it back and said he got it from Flacco. The only reason why he did that and did a reaction, because the nigga said, "Hey, Compton Rick Rock, I don't even know why you said that about me. I'm subscribed to you." Yep, that's the only reason why you played him. You want a nigga to suck a cucumber. Nigga, you better know you a crab. You better turn your black ass around. And I know he watched me to this day. Out of all them thousands of views, like even if I end this live right now, I didn't have so many people in this live right here. Whenever I do shut it down, it's gonna say thousands. I'm just writing it out. It's Sunday. I ain't had a job in 9 years. And I don't know what to tell you. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cause I'm running, bro. Hey, just tell me what street, and then I'll pull up tomorrow to your mark ass hood. And whatever time you say you're supposed to be there, I'ma be there. And if you ain't, we don't hear no excuses. So go ahead, put in the chat. I was thinking about going to LA tomorrow anyway. So go ahead, put where you want me to pull up, and then make sure it's like a shopping center area. So when I do my video, I can show I got some food over there while your crab ass never pulled up. Hello? You still buffering? So if you give me a low, right? Look, if you give me a low, right? I'm thinking about pulling up to LA tomorrow anyway, right? I might spray paint up in the hood. I don't know. I haven't decided. I gotta sleep on it. I'm the type of nigga, if I'm on there tonight, I might wake up and be like, man, fuck that shit. I ain't gonna make no promises, but if I want to, I can pull up. So look, drop where your mark ass hood is at, right? And then just tell me an area where your scary ass homies be at. And then I'm gonna go in that mark ass shopping center where all the busters be at, where you told me you was gonna be. I'm gonna pull up where all your buster homies be at. Hold on, I'm drinking tea. Oh, let me show you how I drink tea. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm not a buster. You know how y'all go to the store and get tea? Y'all be getting jugs like this. And y'all be like, give me some, blood. Give me some, cuz. Give me some. Right? So shut your crap ass up, nigga. Nigga, I'll pull up to your shopping center just like this. I'm even snitch on myself. I'll have an orange juice just like this. And go surveillance your whole crab shopping center. And I would guarantee you, I will put up footage on YouTube of me being in your shopping center where the crab's supposed to be at. And I'll make sure I hit the orange juice just like this. And you know, if you didn't do nothing, your hood ain't on shit. You see how I drink tea? I'm giving you a heads up. The bottle gonna be this big, and it's gonna be OJ. Tell them to watch for that whole day for a nigga that drink a big old one of these, and it's gonna be orange juice. And tell him he always be saying fuck crabs. Sure do. Well, y'all get boring right now, and I'm getting quite tired. You know how you eat and catch the itis? Well, what I'm thinking about doing is trying to go all the way back to my wall and jump over my media table into my bed and see if I make it without breaking something. But even if I broke something, I don't gotta explain nothing to nobody. So what you do at your mama and your granny house, bitch? Your granny ain't gonna like that.
Boy, what's that? Boy, what's that noise up there, boy? Don't make me get to whooping your booty. Don't make me get that paddle.
That's what you gonna tell your mark ass. Cause you always been a mark from the start. Hey, do you know today's Sunday? My granny's scared to ask me to go to church. She's scared for me to go up in church with these dreads alone. And everybody know me since a baby. And they know I'm crazy. Look, my granny is so scared to take me to her church. The last time I've been to my granny church, I was about 15, 16 years old. You know what I did at her church? And it's a true story. I crossed out the phony crabs. You know where Spody Face from? It was a big neighborhood phony crib. Nigga, I crossed that bitch out, put my name and all that. My granny made me clean it. I ain't never been back to that bitch ass, phony crip ass church again. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm exposing myself. I ain't been to my granny church. I ain't never dropped her off at church in years, decades. But I know it's in the phonies. I bet you her church, I could probably catch a crab. But it's never been no reason for me to go to my granny church. I just know it's in the old foes. So I don't be in the phonies. But I bet you, never mind, that ain't for the internet. I would give 4 Extra a big, big, big hug. Type shit. And on blood, since you pump it up like that, that's off though. Hey, better get life insurance. Got Geico? You got Allstate? Yeah. You ever sold a house to Century 21? Do you know who Century 21 is? Ah, got him again, coach. That's another Ray J lump on their head. Cause I was speaking Spanish right now. Mm. Yeah. J Cat. Ah, J Cat for real. Ah. And what else you want to tell me while you glazing it? Cause I'm finna go to bleep right now. So, I love when she suck it slow. So, hey, fake ass Mac 10. Go ahead and glaze me, baby. Tell me about myself. Hey, fake Mac 10. And my hand ain't up here for nothing, man. You stop stroking. Say something else. Hey, Mac 10. Say something else so you can bobbity bobbity bop. Drop it like it's hot. Come on, man. Keep bobbling. I love when a nigga bobble. Like, you know what I mean? Just go ahead and, you know what I mean? I got what you looking for, gang. Go ahead. I got my leg up. Go ahead and bobble on me. Can somebody hit the like button? Can somebody hit the subscribe button? Can I get one more person just to get 80 likes even? Can somebody help me just get 80 likes even? Have somebody been in here all this time and just one person haven't hit the like button, I just want to get to 80. I don't even remember asking nobody in the chat to hit the like button this whole time. Thank you. This whole live, I have never asked nobody to hit the like button. And if I did, I don't remember, and it was in the beginning. Hey, fake ass Mac 10. Hey, since y'all just up in the chat, where the hoes at? We gonna go. I'm gonna start trolling y'all. Hey, hey, fake Mac 10, where the hoes at? Yeah, that's why I'm not in LA. Hey, you know where I'm at? The air smells clean. The water, like when it rains, it smells fresh. Let me tell you how scary I am and how scary I move so far from your scary ass. When it rains, snakes come out, baby snakes, garden snakes. Frogs come out. Yep, they come out. As of the last 3 to 4 days, I've seen baby rabbits running around. Yep, wild ones. Deer, that's all year long. My neighbors across the street, they don't talk much. They're all Christmas trees. Let me say that again for your dumb hoe ass, since I'm so scary. This is a mansion farming area. Dig that. Across the street, my neighbors is a forest of Christmas trees. Bitch. So I can say whatever I want, when I want, tell the truth, take a lie detector test online, send it to whoever I need to send it to, and then if I got smoke with somebody in California, all they got to do is get their bitch ass on the lie detector test, and we'll see who telling the truth. Because at this point, why would I fight a nigga that don't even got enough money as me? Like I told you, I'm drinking tea. When you go to the store and you get tea, what your bottle be this big? Even when I get tea, check this out. I get these bottles, teas. You feel me? You feel me? Just to let you know how black I am. I drink tea, lemonade, peach, whatever tea, just as long as it got sugar. I drink orange juice and water. You will never be as big as me. You will never have clean liver and the other things that I eat to detox myself, like cauliflower. You don't even eat cauliflower, huh? You eating Burger King and Del Taco and El Pollo Loco for the past 3 years, huh? When the last time you ate some greens? Bitch ass nigga, I get it every month. When the last time you ate bacon and eggs instead of going to McDonald's for a McGriddle? Bitch ass nigga, I eat that 3 times a week, hoe ass nigga. And you talk about fighting me. Blood. Didn't you just ask the homie yesterday? Can you bum a cigarette? Can I get a nap, blood? Didn't you do that 2 days ago while you was in the hood? You ran out of cigarettes, and then you ran out of money because you was hanging out with the homies, being a bum, like the rest of them niggas, waiting to get smoked, like I used to do. You bitch ass nigga. Yeah, that nigga talking about come to the hood. Ooh, we got to get down. Oh, so I got to take my money, catch a flight back to Bumville, The reason why I flew out this far, because niggas was telling on me. So since niggas was telling on me and I moved this far, and now I'm putting you buster ass niggas on blast, you want me to spend my money to come back to yo, I need a cigarette ass. Listen to what I'm saying, you hoe ass nigga. I need a cigarette. You want me to buy a ticket to go fight your stinky booty wearing the same jeans for 2 weeks straight ass. And then you take Metro Links and buses downtown so you can get the deals on the socks. So you can get all them socks for $10. Ass nigga. You want me to, you? Blood. Let's just say it got tricky. I might pass out just cause your armpits. Cause you don't shower much. Use a BUM. You ain't no BLOOD. Use a BUM. Bum ass, stinky ass nigga. Don't got nowhere to go ass nigga. But he sure want me to spend my money to fly back to this nigga that probably from Palmdale ain't got as many hours in the hood as me. Nigga, whatever hours you got in the hood, nigga, I got 10,000 more than you. I was born and raised in the hood, bitch ass nigga. And if I don't know who I'm talking to, you sure ain't from the hood. So anyway, you hoe ass, meet me in the hood ass nigga, never heard of you ass nigga. I gotta spend my money to fly to the hood and then get a rental and then get a hotel to go fight a hoe ass nigga that said, hey, come meet me. I'm at Roscoe's and Chicken Waffles every day. I'm in the hood. Yeah, me too. So while you there, instead of standing around and looking around and being in your house on the couch talking to me, take your bitch ass in the hood and walk around until you see a crab and then do something. And then you might grow up to be like me one day when you get your bitch ass outside and get off the phone talking to me. So go take your Buster wannabe Queen Street ass to Roscoe Chicken and Waffles. This where you start, you hoe ass nigga. Start from Ash and Queen by the red end. Make sure you put a red t-shirt on with some red dickies, with the red chucks, the red laces, with the red belt, so you can grow up to be like me one day, you hoe ass nigga. And then make sure you get Pistola and make sure it's yours. Cause if it ain't yours, you still ain't acting like me in the hood, but you almost getting there if you gotta borrow it, you hoe ass nigga. So go borrow your pistol, like all you hoe ass niggas do, gang banging with no pistol. I know why you ain't got a pistol. Hey, cuz, where you from? Oh yeah, you dress neutral anyway. You always come to the hood wearing black. That's why I be loving the DP, the homies that wear black. I know you niggas ain't banging. That's why you wear black all the time. It's only 2 niggas from the hood that can wear black. Neptune the Goons, hop in your car, stereos, in-dashes, and rims, me. That's why me and Smiley was wearing black. But if you wearing black like us, and you ain't up 2, 4 in the morning, stealing niggas shit, blood, you's a bitch. You be where you live, east side, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, DP, blood. You ain't banging the hood on the bus all the way to the east side, blood. You be coming to the hood every day, so you ain't seen no cheese toasters, you ain't seen no bubble gums. Shut your bitch ass up. Yeah. And that's how we do the young hoe ass homies. Damn, I know that shit hurt, huh? Hey, this nigga so fanned out. This nigga got Mac 10 fake real name. This nigga so fanned out, he got Mac 10 fake real name. And then he want to say he from Queen Street. Mac 10 would not appreciate you having his name on YouTube, acting like you him. I know Mac 10. You don't. mm. So, senior officer of Queen Street. Hey, Blessed, senior officer of Queen Street. Why do you have the big homie's name? Big officer of Queen Street. And you have never even talked face to face to Mac 10 yourself. And then you talk about we can squabble in the hood. Mr. Mac 10, you are not official. You are Bosco. Ho ass niggas always get canceled like Christmas. This nigga got, and this is the Hollywood name of Mac 10. That's how you know you suck it slow. Hey, brother, Mac Pranson. Check this out, Mac Pranson. One day, when you stop trolling and you start riding niggas long D, and I'm sorry, bro. You probably see me on the side of the road and I had to take a tinkle. Yeah, you seen I had long D. I know, bro. A lot of niggas seen my shit on accident, but hey, blood, it's still whoop. But you can't ride it though, gang. You might have seen me in the hood in the alley doing my thing. You was like, damn, that nigga swing. Hey, that's bull though, blood. Do your man thing, but that don't mean you gotta pull it for me. I don't need no help pulling. I'm a grown ass nigga. You ain't gotta help me pull this. And if you want to know, and since you so nosy, it's 10 inches, blood. I don't need you to write it. I know so many females in my life that felt the tenor. They were singing like a tenor. Third got 5 inches, and he on the Blueface tour. You know that little ugly bitch that said he got 5 inches? That's one of them times I'd do it for the team because she talking bad about the Bloods. So I would go ahead and wow. He got 5, and now you got 10. What up? Hair fucked up. She would have came back on the tour bus, damn near Tiggo Bitty hanging out. Yeah, she would have been fucked up. Yep, I would have took that for the team, especially if you said the homie got 5 inches. I'd be like, ugh. Hold on, stop doing this. You say you want somebody else? All right, come on. Shut your ass up, bitch. You gonna be running up the wall like roaches. Dead homies, and I'm not playing. That's why I don't mess with everybody. I know my dad told me what we have before he died. My dad told me and my brother before he died, and I'm talking about within an hour. He said, "Hey T, hey Chris, I gotta tell you all this before I go. You know your dad be sending you them last messages?" He said, "I've been watching you and your brother all my life, and y'all some real Haitians." He said, "I'm glad to say out of my oldest boy and my youngest boy, I've been watching y'all, and I'm glad to say I could leave this earth knowing both of y'all ain't gay." You know what my mama said? "Why would you say that before you gonna leave?" He said, "I gotta tell him. I've been watching him, and I know both sons ain't gay." On West Side Queen Street Bloods, I don't care what you say on the internet. That was my dad's last dying words. He was a little glad me and my brother wasn't gay. So you run it up, run the narrative. Nigga, I could die today. I believe what he said because I know to be true. Nigga, I don't give a damn about you and no internet, no gay shit. Nigga, my dad said what he said before he left. You know, the one that raised me, that never was missing from the house. It gave me my name. Gaga, Baba. Yeah, he was there. He had to hold a bottle. He had to change my diaper. Yeah, me. My mama said, "Why'd you tell them that?" I remember what my mama said. And he told me as his oldest son, "Come to my right side." Just like it was like some Bible shit. He was like, "Come to my right side because you my oldest son. Come to my left side because you my youngest son. Grab my hands." And that nigga told us, I'm glad. He looked at both of us like it was a real moment. He was like, "I'm glad to say I've been watching both of y'all whole life. And I could say, man, I'm proud to say I can leave this earth knowing both of my sons ain't gay." I was holding blood hand. I was gonna hold my dad hand. Like, what? Even my brother was like, "Blood, you gonna hit us like that?" But even with both of us looking at him like that, I know he was like, "Yep, see the way y'all acting? I know y'all ain't gay." Like, nigga, you told us to hold your hand. How long we supposed to do this, Dad? We ain't gay. Type shit. My dad left planet Earth as a Haitian man because they know Bati boys. Do you know what it is for a Haitian man to tell both of his sons and his dad and mom came from Haiti, but he's the first generation to America? Do you know the seed that he left in me and my brother, letting us know you certified not gay? I'm your daddy. You niggas is straight. Y'all ain't even had an accident. Y'all ain't never had me think twice. Type shit. So say what you want to say on the internet. My dad that seen me first day at the Uchiwali, Baba. You know that nigga? That nigga died with us holding his hand, telling us he glad me and my little brother ain't gay. And you mean to tell me I'm gonna lose some sleep over an internet nigga saying some shit? Blood, I might as well white sheet myself. Boom! Look, I might as well put the white sheet over myself and then do it to myself. You ain't even got to cover me up. Just put me on the paddy wagon. If I cared what you was talking about, blood. Just like I said, nigga. Oh man, hold up, man. I gotta start reading the chat. I ain't been reading the chat. Hold on, man. Somebody laughing on Crip. On Crip, he telling the truth on the dead homies. Look, I struck a nerve as private truth hurts. He said, I know you man. Where do y'all even make up these words? Like, bro, once I got to what? Like, I'm so smart that I'm not a young nigga. That I can read a chat out loud, but when it get dangerous, I'm not gonna finish reading that sentence. I'm like, blood, is this Crip Mac in the chat? Like, blood, like I would read out loud, but as I read, when words is starting to get tricky and I see the next word, I'm not reading your bozo ass shit. He said, I'm making this up. Where are you from? Whack Manson? Yes, on my mama. Look, blood, whoever this nigga is in my chat, I think he's a clubhouse nigga. Hey, moderators, don't be surprised if that nigga from Whack 100 team, hey, see, look, you see my screensaver? So, if you ever thought I'm not like that, my screensaver is Lil Jeff. So, just, and just in case you thought, like, when you think too long, this is my screensaver. You know, when I get off of YouTube and I get to my real life and I put that thing to your face in real life, just always remember Neptune on his PC and every phone that I have is this same picture of Lil Jeff. So keep on trolling. And then I really hope somebody really do their research and find out where I stay. And then what your mark ass can do, sneak in my house and try to get in here like y'all did Tekashi 6ix9ine. But you know one thing about this house? You gotta get past the Rottweilers. Remember them little dogs that y'all walked away that let y'all take Tekashi 6ix9ine mom and put her somewhere? A Rottweiler, you ain't touching nothing. Right? The door you came through, you will be leaving. That Rottweiler don't care if it's 5 of you niggas come through the door. All you buster ass niggas is leaving. Just like the mailman. Rottweilers press mailman every day. Come through the door. I invite you. I will say it on YouTube. Please. Come through. Please. I beg of you to find and come through and see what happened to your bitch ass. And I will still be in the bed asleep before I have to wake up and get cracking. And then by the time I get cracking, you already overcooked. You gonna wake me up with your screaming. Duh. Any more questions for the little homies? Like Aunt Hefe, still want to hang out in your hood? I don't care what y'all say. Aunt Hefe is a 35-year-old grown man. Now, if you want to belittle yourself and let your homies run your life to the way you die, then hey, you shouldn't worry about kids. You shouldn't worry about a girlfriend. You shouldn't worry about a spot. Because when the homies tell you gotta go, right? Because you still a little homie to the day you die. Damn. Don't that sound like some bitch nigga shit? I might just start calling bitch nigga shit. Nigga, you acting like Aunt Hefe. I think that sounds about right. A 35-year-old buster from A-Tramps still gotta abide by what his homies say. And he got kids, a family, and a business given to him because he kept his mouth closed by the A-Tray gangsters. So when he got out of jail and Hefe was put on with the stove, never forget. And Hefe ain't had enough money to run that smoke shop by himself. Spotty Face, when he was driving that AMG Mercedes truck that he drives today, Blood went out 6 months. And Blood told the world, yeah, I be riding around the city. Woo, woo. I go to everybody hood in this AMG Benz truck. Oh, so Spotty Face, you got out in less than 6 months. You got an AMG Benz truck. How you do that? What's your profession? You sell drugs? I've been serving so long. You know the niggas that don't smoke cigarettes and the niggas that don't do drugs, they be making all the money. Go pull up on them and tell them pop that trunk and see what happened to them. The niggas that don't smoke, the niggas that don't drink, the niggas that don't do nothing, watch that boy. Better watch him. He the money man. Cause he keep his car clean. He can get pulled over and have stuff in the trunk, but when he get pulled over, his car never smell like trees. That's why he get away. This nigga said he want to get doggy style. Oh man, we got a grown man over here riding Snoop Dogg D. Hey, chat, clap it up for the nigga that still support Death Row. And they only artist is Give It To Me Doggy Style, Snoop Dogg. Why you think Snoop Dogg made Doggy Style? Cause he loved getting it that way. Come on, man, stop playing with me. That nigga knew when he was with Suge, when them niggas wanted to play with his fanny pack, blood, he was like in Doggy Style. The Big Bow Wow, yeah, you got to do it. You better be long, nigga. Snoop Dogg like long pipe. Ray J like long pipe. That's why he messed with the gay brigade. See, I gotta stay away from people like that. I'm a real blood, but I ain't gonna sell my body parts just to be famous. You know, I be trying to stay away from the gay brigade. But you know, even Jalik, I wouldn't even do nothing with Jalik because I'm not regular. You know what I mean? So with me and Jalik, if she pulled that on me, I'll go to the station and I'll tell the police it wasn't me. If she ain't blew out, you want me can you get a female officer? I would just like to prove my case right now. If it was me, can I get a female officer? Why is that? Because I don't feel comfortable doing it in front of men. What do you mean? If she say I did this to her, I just need a female officer to look at me and then see what's going on with her and know that had to be a regular nigga because that wasn't me. That it ain't nothing special. It ain't nothing long. It ain't nothing, you know. Well, it is a little bit long, but it is gonna be brief. And once the female officer, all I'm gonna do is drop real quick, show her, and then tell her like, now look, you see what I got going on? Now go look at the report and see what happened to her. And you will tell me if it was a regular nigga or if it was me. You see, I would have to be guilty of the crime because the bitch gonna climb the walls. And I'm not playing. Let me get more in depth. If a bitch on the outside ain't already got no mayonnaise, I can't slide in, gang. It's not a hamburger. I can't. Maybe you can. I can't. She'll be hollering and screaming, acting like I'm sandpaper or something. You feel me? But that's that's a blessing from God. You know what I mean? Some girls, they can handle it. Some girls can't handle it. You feel me?
On the way, man. You know,
Some girls, like I said, some girls, they made for us. And this is what I will say as far as truth. You know them skinny girls with no booty? Hear what I'm saying? If you got a girl that's skinny with no booty, she like niggas like me. I don't know what it is, but God gave them a special gift to be slim and take shit like they big girls. They do better. I'll put it like this in nice terms. They do better than thick girls. Thick girls, oh man. Thick girls, two things gonna happen. Even if she on some, oh, I'm only here to charge niggas. Okay, let her charge everybody. And she supposed to charge me, right? And then it's my turn. Ah, baby, that's for free. That's for free, baby. I had a good time. For my dead homies I never paid. And I was in there with niggas that be paying. And then everybody be doing what they do. And then I come in at a certain time because some homies like to be in there watching. I never was one of them homies that like to watch what's going on with the other homie before me. No, I don't even like niggas being there. You see the semi-gayness in the hood? I'm finna end this live with this. I done been in spots where there was a lot of homies, maybe about like 10 of us, and about 4 girls. And you know what ended up happening? All the ones that there is there for the smackdown. Now, when we in a spot, some girls, they want one girl, this is how some girls is. they want some privacy. So they'll go in the bathroom, they'll go in the next room or the anywhere, closet. And they don't care if everybody know they in the closet with you, but they just ain't finna just. And I'll wait till everybody had their fun. Then whoever be on me, since I know him from the beginning, I'm gonna tell him straight. You know I ain't regular, right? Nigga, stop playing. Everybody be saying that, nigga. Ooh, this and that. Let me feel it. Oh, nope. What's up with old baby? What you asking for her for? Shit, y'all already doing what y'all doing. What's up with her? Like, nigga, you acting like you just got it like that. What's up with her? I don't know. I don't know that bitch. She was just here sucking whoopty whoop up. Ooh. Oh yeah, I ain't talking about kissing. I ain't here for kissing. So what's up with her though? You want me to go holler at her? Yeah, nigga, you better not be playing because I'm already here to turn up. I could get woe out, nigga. I didn't get woe out by nobody. Oh yeah, for sure. See what's up with her. Next thing you know, hey, you know I got a room across the way. You got a room by yourself? Yep. Y'all want to come over? For real? Yeah, for real. Both of them get in the room, turn off all the lights, and wear both their ass out. Yep. And it's always one that, here, take my number. Here, take my number. Where you stay? Like, damn, bitch, can you take me home? She wants you to take her home. She gonna call you when she hungry. She gonna call you when she down with her baby daddy. And you know, that's just how I go. That's my regular life. And then they love if you the type of nigga that don't strap up with seatbelts. Oh, nigga. Oh, they gonna make sure if you got any type of hustle about yourself, they gonna make sure they try to get pregnant. I didn't have bitches to where, yeah, I messed up and didn't have a seatbelt on and went and straight told their mama, I'm finna be pregnant soon and this and that. Just because of the size and me, you know, skeeting in the broad. Just told her family, like, yeah, I'm finna be pregnant. And never got pregnant. I know 2 women in my life that told their family because of what I got going on and me skeeting in them, just already knew and told their family, I'm finna be pregnant. And both them bitches did not get pregnant. But went out their way to tell their family they finna be pregnant. I know you feel stupid. I didn't have a broad to where we was messing with each other and I never met her family. Then one day we pull up in the A-Tramps and you know what happened? Her family was on her ass talking about, the only time you get on and don't talk to us woo is when you get dickmatized. I was like, dickmatized? Wow. I already know whoever he is that you with, well, this is that. You don't like them little pipe niggas, so I already know. Just let us know, bitch. You always getting dickmatized, like, bitch. Ooh, how big is this nigga here? I was like, damn. And as soon as I got out the car, just messing with her family as time go on, her auntie, look, her auntie, when I got out the car, was like, oh yeah, he wear bigger than the size 9. All right, I see you. That's what that's what she told her niece. Oh, like this is the time after dickmatized. And I seen her like months later at like grandma's birthday party or something. Granny's, like not my granny's, her granny birthday party. And she like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, he wear bigger than size 9. I see you, bitch. I see. And I could tell auntie just know the type of dudes that she deals with, you got to be piping. Auntie wanted some. I could have smacked. But have you ever seen, let's say, a 45-year-old woman, or maybe a little bit older, pushing 50, dark skinned chocolate with the tig old bitties that still sit up? and ass. And even when she wears spandex, ain't no cottage cheese. Always coming around. Always trying to talk to me on the side. I could have wanged your auntie. But I don't be messing up families. I keep it respectable to every broad I ever had. And they know I smacked other broads. I've never smacked your family members. I never smacked your friends. That shit'll get you killed. They'll set you up for that. Play with a broad panty draws. And then she know what you doing to another broad on the dead homies you going to jail. She would rather you be in jail than be walking the streets and smacking somebody else. And what I will say is, it's a lot of niggas in this world. But God didn't bless everybody. That's the best non-gay way I could say it. God made a lot of us, but he didn't bless everybody. And I never even knew that until I became a grown man. The way girls, like, when they be really like spaz, and like when they really be like geeking and they into that telling the truth mode, I have literally heard women say the same thing with a different face and a different body. Every single one be talking about, I love you. When I leave the house, on every broad, they be like, I love you, see you later. And I be like, all right. And I didn't see it on their face. When I didn't say I love you back, bitch, I hear that all the time. You dickmatized. You ain't in love. You ain't in love. But every broad that I smacked and did my thing, they always try to kiss me on the lips, and it end up being the side of the lips or the forehead or the cheek. On the dead homies, it's replay. Every broad that I smack, as soon as I leave, they trying to give me a kiss and tell me how much they love me. And some of them be your baby mamas. I don't know. Look, man, I was in jail the whole time. That's why I said, for sure, if I went to Adam 22 and met him outside of No Jumper and meet him on Plug Talk, I'm in. I'm definitely in. And I'm not lying. Like, it's a lot of dudes in the world. You know what I mean? I ain't the only one. I ain't exceptional. I ain't no big ass horse. But I have learnt. I didn't know this, because you know how you born with a pistol and you didn't know how big it was? I never knew, because I don't be watching niggas. But then I was smacking bitches in school. But when I went to the pen and got out 25, I didn't know what I was on until I started smacking bitches. And all them bitches be like, oh my God, you're big. And then it's two reactions. They be like, like when some of them see it, they be like, oh my, hell yeah. And then you got the ones like, sheesh, don't hurt me. That's the two bitches I meet in my life. I done heard take it easy, don't hurt me. Are you for real? Then I got the other one like, and then try to ride you till the sun come up. It's only two women in the world. I met them both. I met some say, I'm gonna try it this time, but I gotta go back to the regular niggas because that shit hurt. Then I got the other ones that be like, oh my gosh, I want to, like, even when you do it, oh my gosh, I want to get married. You be like, bitch, what is you saying? Oh, daddy, keep saying that you're going to turn me off. Don't do that. Please don't do all that. They be trying to look at you and, bitch, look, face the wall, face the position. Don't look at me. Don't act like you in love. Don't act like you know this moment gonna last forever. Bitch, I am gone. I see you next month. Other than that, hell no. Bitch, did you see all them dirty ass clothes you got on the side of the bed? Bitch, I ain't even got around the trash area. You probably got roaches. But you just worried about some D, huh? Yep. Yeah, I was just over here trying to smack something real quick. You thinking make it last forever. No, I'm thinking McDonald's drive through. I'm out. Peace. Fast food. Oh yeah. I got love for you. Love you. Bitch. Love you? I ain't said them words in years. Love you. I love you. Boy, don't even let me. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I don't even know how to say it. And if I did, I would mean it. That's why I never said it. I don't even know the last person I told I love you. 3 days ago, smacking. This is a true story. My daddy rest in peace. 3 days ago, smacked the bitch down. Nice ass hotel. Had the continental breakfast in the morning. Sauce. It was sausages, eggs, real soft biscuits, but the biscuits was wrapped in saran wrap. And then they had the gravy. Then they had cereal. Then they had blueberry muffins, all that. Then they had orange juice, and then they had some kind of fruit punch juice. Then they had coffee. This was Monday, Tuesday. Oh shit! I almost broke my jug, my tea jug. Had my feet on it. But yeah, the bitch told me when I left the hotel. You want to know how much I ain't lying? The hotel room was 505. It was on the 5th floor. 505. That's what room I was in like 3 days ago with the continental breakfast. 505. Country Inn. That's what it was called. Country Inn. It's in Georgia. Just Google Country Inn. And I was on the 5th floor. 505. Since you want to know so much. And I smacked the shit out this broad, right? Amazon bitch. And you know when I was leaving, get my stuff in the morning after I took my shower, this bitch jumped out the bed, bucket naked, ran. I'm grabbing my backpack to leave and kissed me on the side of my lips and said, I love you. And I was like, all right. I'll see you later. That's on my daddy rest in peace that I told a bitch that a couple days ago. These is facts. I should have did a lot of things. I don't know, man. I'm just living life right now. And I can't say I'm antisocial, but I don't be on the internet liking people's stuff and being in their comments for them to interact with me or to even be on my podcast, because just like with Baby B Braids, people are not going to come to your live stream if you're not talking to them on other platforms behind the scenes. I would literally tell you, I don't like nobody videos. Why? Because I don't watch them. I don't hit niggas up to be a part of a group. So the exposure of your people will maybe give me subscribers and your exposure might get some of my subscribers. No, because most of you niggas ain't even funny. And all you niggas walk like y'all need oil on y'all arms and y'all legs, walking like y'all so gangster, y'all stiff like Transformers. I can't hang out with your bitch ass. So take your ass back to 1994. And I was 10 years old. So stay there, nigga. Shit, what else I want to say? These mark ass, fake ass gamers. Oh, and Spotty Face. Stop asking the world to give Aunt Hefe money. This Negro was 35 years old and still didn't know to get out the streets and stop hanging on the block with your homies. So if he got the body, tell him to deal with it. You're 35 years old. You in the hood, hanging out with the homies. You on camera. That's why your bond went up. Y'all need to just start acting like your mama took you to school or your granny or your daddy told you to go to school every day. Y'all just looking at YouTube and y'all sense just leave. Why in the hell would they bump up Aunt Hefe another million if they did not see this nigga in the video doing something? You stupid. You stupid. If you think Aunt Hefe, when he went to court the first day and his homeboy tried to unalive himself, let's just take a think. Say you was Aunt Hefe and you and 3 other homies is going to court on the same case for a body. And while y'all up there in the court, in them little tanks that y'all waiting to go to the courtroom, one of your homies try to RIP himself. Right? So they make y'all come back another day. And when you came back the next day, this is the reason why they came back the next day, to make sure they gave you that $2,50,000 upgrade. And Hefe, you always say you want solid and you want the truth. Well, you 35 years old. I'm 41. On the dead homies. You through, baby. You through. The only way your fat Mark ass is getting out of jail, instead of ironing everybody clothes with your fat ass under your mattress, and you got everybody tops and bottoms that's blues, with your fat ass, you be running a dry cleaner business. One thing for sure, what makes you not going home? Because you didn't say nothing. And you was there. And what you said to the police did not match the laundry match footage. And then, of course, you're going to say your business didn't have the footage. Hey, we already know this is a A-Tray Gangsta hood and smoke shop. We already expected you to say you didn't have the footage. So now, as an officer, if me and my teammate that are going to the hood to arrest your bitch ass or ask questions, the first time we ask questions and you try to act as if you didn't know nothing, the first time you played us, shame on you. We came back the second time, asking for more questions. Well, we already knew. You shunned us off. Shame on us. As an officer, we should have put the cuffs on your bitch ass right there. But because of protocol and supervisors, we got to make sure when we get your A-Tramp ass, your ass is through, baby. Look how many likes I got in the likes. I got an 80 Tramp. Ain't that something? I'm talking about the 8 Tramps, and I got 8 Tramp likes. I told you, come to Pastor Neptune Church and just wipe your feet off at the welcome mat and say, preach, by hitting that like button. And Hefe, And Hefe, you know what else gonna happen to your mark ass? Since you ain't telling on your homies, right? And the police came to ask you questions about 2 times, like they always do every homie in the hood. You know your big homies told you when the homicide detectives came to your business and they left their card. You know the big A-Trace gangster told you, oh, cuz they on your bumper, cuz. I hope this ain't Hefe. I hope not, man. Man, that shit was all bad what they did to the homie, cuz. Oh yeah, but they asking for the footage, cuz. Like, what you gonna do? Nigga, I ain't giving up the footage, cuz. A-Trace gangster crib. Like, what you want me to do? Yeah, cuz, but when homicide give you that ticket, blood, and they asking questions, you can't duck them folks. Yeah, on A-Tramp Gangsta Crabs. I feel you, big homie, cuz. You know what Aunt Hefe did? Thought he was smarter than the system. Thought by staying low key and remain doing the business as usual, the police just gonna forget about it. Nigga, they ain't forgetting about nobody. They had to pick that man up and do an investigation before they put him in the back of that coroner thing. Nigga, you know how much a coroner costs? By the hour? Stupid ass nigga. That's why they overbook you. Nigga, they spent city resources on picking a nigga up. Ambulance, coroners, police that taped it off. Some of the police that got there, they only had 30 minutes to an hour left of the shift. They was supposed to go home. But since they was there for the homo, now they gotta be there until the whole crime scene leave, which may be overtime 8 hours type shit. Yeah, that's why they take your ass to trial. You gonna pay that back with your mark ass life. Every day you in there, nigga. Just as long as you in the jail. I heard 75 and I heard 125 a day. But it don't matter. Just think about you making $75 a day just to babysit and Hefe and the rest of his crab homies on the yard while they do their time and make sure they don't unalive a nigga. And Hefe, hey, you know what else gonna happen to your bitch ass? And hefty trash bag. You know what else gonna happen to your crab ass? They're gonna put your crab ass on a level 4 for the first time in your life. You ain't been to no level 4, bitch. Shut up and listen. Hoe ass nigga. Little homie ass nigga. So check this out. And hefty trash bag, A-Tramp gangster crab. This is your first time going to a level 4, you crab ass nigga. And you know what? Whatever celebrity you had on the streets in the county jail, you could leave that at the door in the penitentiary. They don't care about none of that. Most of them niggas don't even got a cell phone. So go back and say it's 2026, but it's something like cowboy days when you get to prison. You see, we know what's going on. We tell our family members on the phone what's going on in society. Braves don't know the beef and conflict what's going on the street. Special K do. Special K tell Braves who and what to speak on. Not only that, Special K will tell his people, as well as Baby B Braves to tell his people, make sure they hit the hype button. Because when people hit the like, and then you go out to the comments, and then you go back to the like button, and you hit the hype, I get more views. But you have to go out your way to hit, because first you got to hit the like, and then you're going to get the comment section. Then when you get out of the comment section and you go back to the like section, you're going to see hype. Like, damn, I never seen this there before. When you see hype, you got about 3 of those a week, 3 every 2 weeks or something like that. And just by one person hitting the hype, a video will go from, let's just say, let me think about me. We'll say within 7 hours I would probably have 6-something hundred views within 6-7 hours. Okay, within a day, it might hit 2.3K, whatever. You see the movement pattern. Without that, you have nothing. Now this nigga say I sound dumb. All right, well, let me hey, you want to see something that ain't done? Well, I only got one bar, so I wouldn't even do it. I will show you how dumb I am. You hear that background? You hear them little birds making sounds? That's the money makers right there. So if I sound dumb, listen to my background. Did that sound dumb to you? I could quit YouTube today. You know I still have some bread. So we're gonna get back to Jalik. And we're gonna get back to Spody Face. Cause I only did a sidebar because I left and I seen all them comments. But like I said, I'm the type of YouTuber to where when I was gone, I'll go look through all of it. Cause I seen the exclamation point and nigga trying to act like I left and another nigga still saying what Bosco said on the internet. That's how I know some of y'all not from the hood. Y'all just be fanned out. But I don't block y'all because if I'm saying what I say and my own homies won't get in here and try to say, I ain't heard one nigga say, stop lying. Every time a nigga say he from the hood and he on some alias names, they be like, oh, you snitching. That's when I know you from the hood. I don't worry about the niggas that be like, oh man, you ain't gonna come to whoop de whoop, nigga on whoop de whoop. No. I ain't even worried about the ones that be like, oh, you snitching, you told where the homie live. That's when I know you from the hood. It's just certain stuff that you say. Like when I start mentioning Rascal, that nigga was like, oh man, Rascal ain't never ran from nobody. Whoop de whoop whoop. He be with whoop whoop. That's how I know I'm talking to a young ass internet nigga. And then this young internet nigga from the hood gonna tell me that I don't even know his age. Blood gonna tell me to leave the comfort of my home and business to go to the hood to fight your bum ass. And then look, who am I fighting? The person with no face and a name in the chat? Boy, listen, this ain't Chicago, gang. It ain't gonna go like that. I ain't no young nigga. But when I do walk through, and I mean walk, I'll make sure I got the footage. And I will show the whole world on the internet how you can walk through Queen Street and the most you're gonna see is some sun, some palm trees, a couple dogs, maybe some Mexicans, and some white people. You ain't gonna see no gang members on Queen Street. We're gonna go ahead and play the Sporty Face and Jalik, where we left off. The streets ain't safe. Streets ain't safe. Here we go. I got sidetracked, but I know it's all content and entertainment. But shit, nigga, I might start running this YouTube from my bed. I'm finna lay it out. Hey, if I crash and this live is still going, God bless y'all Sunday. Oh my mama. I'm finna take the mouse to the bed. Go ahead and lay it out. And listen to Spody. I could do Spody Face and Jalik all night. You know how many lives Jalik has done to where I could fall asleep and run this live for 5 to 6 hours straight just off of Jalik and everything YouTube that got to do with Jalik and running this narrative talking about somebody did something to her with her lying ass. Like, I got sisters, gang. I ain't gonna lie, I got sisters. And here's another non-lie. I know a lot of niggas be like, damn, Jalik is bad. Okay. I can't make a comment on her because my baby sister looked just like her. And I have never said that on YouTube. On my daddy, rest in peace. I can't make a comment on Jalik because Jalik looks, she don't talk like my baby sister, but my baby sister looks like Jalik. My baby sister hair is like Jalik. My baby sister is the same color as Jalik. You see what I mean? My baby sister is petite like Jalik, but her older sisters is bigger bras. Like, my baby sister is the smallest. She looked just like Jalik. That's why I have no comment. I can't comment on Jalik. Every time I see her, I be like, oh, that look like Anna. I can't. You see how I'm stuttering? I can't say she's pretty. She look like my sister. The only thing I can say, blood, she look like my sister, blood. I can't. It ain't no number, blood. That's my sister. Like, even if she ain't, I'll be like, blood, I can't even look at you long. Even if she wanted to suck on the pipe, you can't. You look like my sister, blood. I ain't gonna get up looking at you. I'm looking at my sister. Like, come on, blood. I'll be on my sister if she had a nigga that looked like me. Like, sister, you nasty. For real, for real. My baby sister likes Samoans for some reason. She weird. She'll even mess with a Samoan that worked for the LA sheriffs. Me and my brother was like, let us find out you fucking with that nigga, man. We gonna have a problem. Yeah. She didn't mess with him no more. And we wasn't playing. We ain't finna look, man. Next thing you know, you gonna have a baby, and then we got a police in the family. I understand, you know, that's your dude, but he police. He can't hang around us. We gonna catch him one day. We gonna press blood. He's not gonna look. You gonna tell him nicely, or we gonna tell him forcefully? That you that's the only choice that you got. So play with the gang if you want to. And this ain't no regular gang. We're your brothers. We all got the same last. And don't you got the last name? Yep. And don't your brother got the last name? Yep. So at the end of the day, you gonna have to show something. Cause if you don't tell this nigga leave, you will leave. And I little sis, you know, don't make me press you. That's all I gotta say. Little sis, don't make me press you. Let me turn this volume up. And I've been talking so long, so I'm gonna run it back a little.
Person that was a part of their camp. This is a person that see they day to day, they every day.
Some of us really like grew up listening to Nipsey.
Once you stop at racetrack,
Same time tomorrow.
oh, there's stop or ditto.
Oh, yeah.
The Google Career Certificate program.
Yeah, the people suck it slow, nigga.
School. I enlisted in the United States Air Force. When I got out, I started going to school, doing odd jobs here and there. I discovered.
Yeah, you was on your knees doing odd jobs being a plumber.
Back in 2013, I was on Nipsey heavy. Nipsey, Janae Aiko, and Kendrick Lamar. That was like my era of like LA artists. You feel me?
I feel you.
So more the story like with the Nipsey thing. Even Creep said behind the scenes that, you know, he didn't understand why he was pushing that narrative with Nipsey Hussle, which he was never going to get jiggy with that narrative with Nipsey Hussle. So, like, with me, I was looking at it like that. And then when I heard, like, the lore behind it, boom, I start analyzing it. I start depicting it, dissecting it. And I'm like, brother, he compromised Big U. You know what I'm saying? Like, he compromised Big U. And this was, I'm telling y'all what's going on behind the scenes. Because Wack has built his platform off manipulation, extortion, intimidation, and blackmail. Straight up.
I don't believe it.
Giving it to y'all raw and uncut.
Nah, that was your boy this week.
You know what I'm saying?
That was your boy last month. DC Baby Draco, that was your boy.
He has been
I
exposed.
don't know what you're seeing. I don't know what you're seeing.
Being with transmissions.
Oh,
I'm saying?
no, she even started to talk. She talking spicy right now.
You know what I'm
That was
saying?
all coming out. Before she get into any more, I just want to allude to Rat No Honey. This was he trying to do. You trying to run around LA. You think you a big shit. You think you want to be a Jay Prince, you know what I'm saying, and things like that. All these type of dudes, these are the dudes that he was running around trying to hang with or trying to sign their shoes. He's never been that, never been out on the streets or the rap industry. Like that. This dude is a professional copycat. Rat No Honey is a professional copycat. He tries to live the life or imitates the lifestyle of others, the stuff that he's seen before. This is not him. This is not him. But if you notice how she said he was trying to put the narrative, to push the narrative against Nipsey Hussle, that's what I've been trying to tell you. Forgot this what they do on Clubhouse. Every time they get a chance at the media, you see how they take certain shots at certain people, and then other people just hop on the bandwagon. This is what they do. It's a whole network of frauds. All these dudes is fraud. They fake. Look at her. She was just in with them. Now she exposing them. Same thing with White. That's what he do. Same thing. How Creep talking behind his back. The same thing with all these other dudes. It's a whole collective of backbiting. They kicking each other backs in and they backbite. Nobody respect each other. They just all around each other for one common goal, and that's just to keep the cloud up. That's all it is. Ain't nobody. All these dudes is the fakest of friends. Ain't none of these dudes is no real relationships and part of their circle. Because you see how it is. Everybody is expendable, and that's why I don't see how she didn't see that coming from a mile away, man. You know what I'm saying? But again, I'm not saying that that's what she get, but it's definitely what she deserves. It's definitely what she deserved. You gotta hear what she's saying, homie. This is a person that was a part of their camp. This is a person that see they day to day, they every day. This is a person that was just there, bro. They just get on the internet and say things, make up anything. I've been trying to tell y'all, man. That's why I appreciate all my subscribers and I appreciate everybody that mess with my content. Cause I'm giving you raw and I'm giving you one cut. And I'm saying what ain't nobody else saying. I'm trying to give y'all the game. I'm trying to show y'all and expose this internet, bro. It's nothing but play. This is what these dudes do. So if you wonder why all these dudes from different sets and different communities and subsections is aligned with each other, because this is what they do. Like, why you want to get your own homie? This is what they do, bro. I won't say it's Illuminati, but it's definitely weird. They got some type of weird stuff going on. I don't want no problems. But now she's affected by it. Not only is she affected by it, she seems like she's hurt. But go ahead, though.
And none of the blogs picked it up. Vaguely, but not like wholeheartedly. You know what I'm saying? He started breaking them off, threatening to sue, doing X, Y, and Z. Brother, you get on here popping it about everybody else. But when these transmission allegations hit the surface, hit the internet, brother, you don't got nothing to say. You
don't.
You mouth. You trying to take legal action. You know what I'm saying?
He's mute mouth and he's trying to take legal action because it's true. Because it's actually true. A person that's confident in their skin and confident in their sexuality is not gonna do that, but it's absolutely true. I keep trying to tell y'all, man, dude be on Santa Monica Boulevard, dude be on Hollywood Boulevard picking up these transmissions, you know what I'm saying, trying to get a mudslide.
Something that used to terrify me in my business was doing.
What I want to know is
Now I use Zero. It generates a lot of reports that help me make sound decisions. When I think I'm slow, I can look at Zero. Zero's like, no, you're still doing good.
That's what I want to know. What transmission told you all? If you know all this, and it's a fact, what transmission told you?
He want chili on his dog. He trying to put hot dog in mail buns. This is a fact. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is a fact. He like mudslides. He want a chili dog. Dog of a chili. This is a fact, bro. This is a fact. Listen to what she's saying. Y'all think I be just be capping and I be popping it, bro. I be trying to tell y'all. Y'all acting like y'all just don't want to believe it. This dude is gay, bro. It is what it is. No problem with it, whatever it is. And that's what he is. This is a fact. He's a homo thug. He's on the down low. This is a fact. This is a fact. What other reason why you trying to If anything, you wasn't trying to have no relations with her, but you trying to pass it to the homies. It's not because if you're faithful to R&B, because R&B already came out and said you like 3 fingers up and 3 fingers down, and you like your prison wallet to be played with. This is a fact. You like boys. He like men. I'm gonna put it out there every time. He can't silence me. I don't care about it. Go ahead.
Which he never took legal action because the rumors were true.
Listen to
Wack is an angry bird, blood. Wack is an angry bird. Let me tell you why he's an angry bird. Because he's in the closet and he can't come out the closet. You know what I'm saying? Blood is in the closet and can't come out the closet. So he's an angry bird, blood. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, and I'm not a setup artist.
I'm gonna just stop that right there, man. Y'all heard it out the horse's mouth, y'all self. This ain't nothing that I'm saying. I mean, I'm just making up. I'm coming out of this out of the blue. She know, a woman know. This is a woman know. You're in the closet. You want to come out. This is a fact. You like transmissions. You like boys, men. Down low. Matter of fact, you a low down dirty shame, and you a piece of ish. You a piece of ish, rat no honey. You a piece of ish. But man, y'all get down in my comments below, man, and let me know what y'all think about Jaleel or Jezebel. What she had to say about rat no honey. And it looks like, man, you know what I'm saying?
Things just went from bad to worse in the Lil Durk case after the feds are apparently, they're gonna hit Durk with new charges. And these aren't just like small incidents. We're talking about murder and attempted murder. Quick pause, because this might actually help you out. If you've ever needed access to your money before payday, there's a banking app called Current that lets you get up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
I feel like managing money is stressful or tight sometimes. It's definitely.
You be trying to dodge the commercials that YouTube got. And your bitch ass on your shit want to throw more commercials. Blood. Look, man, this YouTube stuff getting out of control, man. Like, I can't even watch nothing in peace because y'all always sweating me about a barcode. Look, bro, this is what I want to do. If somebody hit me up with all that, I don't even know what these niggas' names is because I be blowing past it. I don't cash flow, whatever the hell this shit is. I watch videos to watch a video. Now, if I like you enough, I'm gonna watch and see it all the way through, and I'm gonna know what QR code to have and not have. Brother. You see how I'm taking time out of my sleepiness? And I wish I could get on your ass about all you niggas putting this prize picks and all that in the beginning. I don't even want to say it, but I got to. The only person that I have seen that would have done it the way I have, now Munchie B on Money Over Morals, he used to say, "Hey man, chat woo woo woo." As of the last 1 or 2 videos, Munchie B told you to scan that QR code at the end. I don't want to have to skip commercials that YouTube already gets me. And then you give me a 45-second or 60-second clip. And now you selling me a commercial. I shouldn't even have to stop your video to even talk about this. It's like you'll say something to get somebody intrigued or want to hear the rest. And then, hold up. You want to make some money while you're sitting at home? Bitch, no. Man, most of us be moving around. Like, what do you mean? You promote niggas sitting on the couch, playing game, and being kids instead of grown men and grown women. I don't want to hear what you selling. Period.
You promoting, sit you at home. Want to get money? You're already watching my YouTube. I know how to help you play games while you're uploading, doing bullshit, being gay like me. You can go ahead and play for money while you keep surfing the World Wide Web. It's another way for you to stay home so you don't never make nothing of yourself.
Wish cuz the sass, everything gonna see all right. Never commit suicide. We're gonna like that comment right there. By now, y'all are familiar with how the feds work. The feds can take anything you've ever done and turn it into a whole nother situation. That's kind of what they do with RICO, right? We saw in the Young Thug case a whole bunch of different crimes that people already went to prison for. They got re-indicted under a RICO and hit with all those crimes that they already did. This is the same type of game the feds play.
Imagine being able to reach 15 million views on the first video of a new YouTube channel. You start at 0 subscribers. Imagine that video attracts 5 million views in its first month and a half and 12 million views in the first year of being released. And it just keeps going. Labels start reaching out.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Now, I believe All Hip Hop was the first to break this news, so shout out to them. It would state Lil Durk's case could expand after prosecutors signal they may add old Chicago and Atlanta incidents before trial. The possible expansion surfaced in a May 21st court filing from DeAndre Wilson, one of Durk's co-defendants. Wilson is asking a federal judge to reconsider his detention and let him out on bond while the case moves forward. Wilson's filing says prosecutors informed defense lawyers on May 13th that they are considering supplemental charges by June 3rd. The new charges would add 2 older alleged incidents as direct evidence, a 2022 Chicago incident and a 2019 Atlanta incident. That could create a major timing problem for all of the co-defendants because it'll knock the case off its current August 20th, 2026 trial date, requiring new arraignments, more discovery, additional motions, and more investigation. Wilson's lawyer says the 2 incidents do not involve him, and that is the core of his freedom bid. He argues he should not remain jailed for months while lawyers prepare for events where prosecutors do not even place him at the scene. So basically, one of the co-defendants was told, look, we're thinking about hitting Durk with new shit. And he's like, what the fuck does that have to do with me? I wasn't there for that shit. I'm not getting charged with that shit. Let me out. Let me go on bond. Now, the Atlanta incident appears to trace back to January 2019, in which there was a shooting near the Varsity restaurant in downtown Atlanta. That Durk, whose legal name is Dirk Banks, had faced felony charges in that case before the Fulton County DA dropped them in 2022. Those charges included criminal attempt to commit murder, aggravated assault, participation in criminal street gang activity, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. The victim was shot in the leg after an argument near the restaurant. Now, obviously, if you're a fan of Durk or a fan of Vaughn, you remember this exact incident. Because if you remember, this is when Durk and Vaughn allegedly robbed and shot somebody.
Case against a rapper accused in a shooting outside of the Varsity will move forward. Today, Little Durk appeared in court where a judge ruled there was enough evidence for him to go to trial. Channel 2's anchor Lori Wilson is live near where the shooting happened, near the Varsity, and Lori, police say they have video evidence in this case.
Jovita, APD says they used at least 5 cameras from local businesses, including this BP, as well as from the Varsity across the street in order to build their case against Lil Durk and his co-defendant. On Friday, detectives from Atlanta and Chicago testified in the criminal case against rapper Lil Durk in Fulton County Court. They say around 5 in the morning on February 5th, Lil Durk, whose real name is Dirk Derek Banks, and his co-defendant Devontae Bennett were seen on camera involved in shooting Alexander Witherspoon, a person police say they knew.
They were hanging out. They went to a studio to make music.
The rapper and Bennett listened to the evidence against them in court. Police told the judge later that night the victim, Banks, Bennett, and others went to a nightclub, a gas station, and ended up in the parking lot of the Varsity. That's when Witherspoon said he was robbed and shot.
He said his chain was snatched off his neck, and he had $30,000 stolen from him, and they stole the vehicle he was driving.
Police say Banks was seen on tape shooting a gun.
You see Mr. Banks' arm out the window firing several shots at the victim, towards the victim.
Banks' attorney says this is a celebrity witch hunt.
Were it not for the celebrity status of these 2 individuals,
then this would be an aggravated assault.
Banks released a single "Turn Myself In" the day he turned himself in. It's gotten almost 7 million views. The prosecutor charging this wasn't just a robbery and shooting, but gang activity. She put a Chicago detective on the stand to testify that Banks and Bennett are members of Chicago gangs.
Is it possible to continue your affiliation and even commit crimes when you move out of Chicago if you're in a different city or if a different area?
Yes, ma'am. Vaughn ended up dying before the case was resolved, and Dirk ended up beating the case. And a lot of people try to say, oh, Dirk must have threw Vaughn under the bus, whatever, whatever. But then I believe the DA came out and said if Vaughn was still alive, we would have charged him with this shooting. And I mean, if we just go and watch Traplo Ross's masterpiece documentary on King Vaughn being a serial killer, we know he's trigger happy. So it's no surprise that Vaughn most likely popped dude in Atlanta. And from what I heard, that wasn't the only person he shot in Atlanta. But this is serious because if the feds are trying to use this against Dirk, this is an attempted murder case. A dismissal motion from 2022 said prosecutors reviewed the facts and chose not to prosecute, even though probable cause had existed for Dirk's arrest. Dirk's lawyer said for some reason they decided that Mr. Banks was involved since some of the people he affiliated were involved in the shooting. We strongly deny that. Now, the Chicago incident from January of 2022 was the killing of Stephon Mack outside of Roseland Community Center. Back in 2024, unsealed court records claimed Dirk was behind the fatal shooting, but Dirk has not been charged in that killing. That is the tension in Wilson's new filing. His lawyers say prosecutors want to use the Chicago and Atlanta incidents as direct evidence in the federal case, even though both predate the Los Angeles attempted assassination of Quando Rondo, in which they killed Lil Pat. Now, everywhere on Reddit would they be breaking down this murder. If Dirk beats his case with stopping the feds from charging him with Stephon Mack, well, Cup Crafty, I'm pretty sure you just put this into motion. But the shooting of Stephon Mack was when this guy, Elmer, fudded his way across the parking lot with a rifle, and this guy shot a pistol. And I guess this kid was the one with the pistol. They basically gunned dude down and then tried to say Dirk was the one that paid for the hit, that sent the bag. The bag apparently never reached them. He never actually paid. But they were alleging Dirk was the one behind this situation. And the feds would want to bring this up because it's another example of Dirk allegedly paying for hits. Now, we could take this either way. We could take this as the feds are doubling down to secure a conviction and showing that he's been involved in multiple situations that share the same similarities, or we could view this as a desperate attempt by the feds to bring something else in to halt everything because they're not ready to go to trial.
Think you're too busy for college? Think again. At UAB Online, you can earn your degree on your schedule, anytime, anywhere. Don't stop life to start learning.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Got him, coach.
We're still talking about this idiot. Let's get to that.
What is this nigga waiting on? So this one got a straight.
Social media personality known as Chud the Builder finds himself in hot water, testing the limits of our rights. This week's Ask Isaacs, Lori Tucker takes questions about the case to legal analyst Greg Isaacs. Greg, thank you for joining us.
Lori, good to be here.
We are in the newsroom. It looks a little different right now. This is normally where we do our live stream every Wednesday at 1:30, and we decided to keep it in the past and the trouble that he is in right now when it comes to attempted murder charges.
Chud the Builder has a significant following on X, and he's a rage baiter. What he does is he'll approach pedestrians, use very salacious language, typically with a racial overtone, and then try to get a reaction. Chud the Builder, aka Dalton Etherly, took that little act outside the Montgomery County Courthouse in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Just a few weeks ago.
just a few weeks ago, and he encountered an African American individual that was a military veteran. They were engaging in.
And his bond is set at $1.25 million. Why such a high bond?
Well, because one of the main factors in a bond is to reasonably assure someone's appearance, but also to ensure the safety of the community. And one thing that the judge
Okay, so let me get so
Anybody on that?
with locked up. Let's get to some of what was revealed in court, because there's a lot of conversation about what happened in court. What's the actual details? Does he have a case to beat it? I'll save you the suspense by saying his bond of 1.25 million got reduced to 1 million, so it got reduced by 250,000, and it was also ruled that he cannot use any funds that came in via GoFundMe or crowdfunded type of ways. He needs to find this money by his damn self, or have a family member kind of like give the money to get him out of jail. And yeah, they provided some proof of why they feel he shouldn't get out of jail, including that when they searched his stuff, he had a one-way ticket to like Turkey. He had bulletproof vests. It feels like this was someone who was either trying to crash out or try to do something and then dip immediately.
Side of the bar does not have a speaking role in any of these proceedings today. There's not going to be any hoopla or shenanigans from the gallery. You're going to be removed. And I'll talk about that in a second. That's just not the way it works. We're going to have a orderly hearing today. If there's any anybody speaking out or any kind of problem out the gallery, that's going to be considered open contempt. You're going to be subject to up to 10 days in jail or a $50 fine or both. All right, for the record, Mr. E, please now in the courtroom with beside Mr. Finley. General, how do you want to proceed this morning? We're ready.
Throughout the hearing, 2 people were escorted out for disruptions, and 1 man was taken into custody for contempt.
Thank you. All right, take you into custody. So, sir, you did not have a speaking role today. You decided that you wanted one for whatever reason. I don't know why, but take you into custody.
I think it's reasonable to have a gag order for the defendant should he make bond. I guess even while he's in the jail and has his out there, whatever, he cannot live stream. So it's saying that indirectly or directly encompasses these offenses.
Yeah. The First Amendment is very important to a free country. Without us being able to talk about ideas freely, we can't really be a free society. I mean, repugnant ideas are still protected under the rights of free speech. So people are free to go say whatever offensive things they want to say, as long as it's not calling for someone to hurt somebody else.
That adds up to $500,000. Yeah, same statute we've been talking about has a section that says what must occur, not shall, not may occur. It says shall occur. 411-118 says that the court shall, if the defendant is out on bond or other charges and commits 1 more charges, that the bond will be set no lower than 2 times the customary.
Okay, so this was like a quick answer to all the people who have been saying, "Oh, yo, this is reverse racism. Why is his bond so high?" The judge is explaining it. If you're out on 1 bond and you catch a more serious crime or case, and now you're going to be out on a 2nd bond, you're going to have to pay half of what normally is required, or not half. I mean, 2 times.
Judge Poland set Etherly's bond at $1 million and bound the case over to the grand jury. The bond conditions include a GPS monitor, no firearms, a gag order, and surrendering his passport. After the hearing, Etherly was taken back into custody.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store, preloaded with 20 handpicked products that are trending all over the world, basically validated by AI from a trending product database from one of the top vendors on the planet. And the reason that we can do this completely free for you is because, well, Shopify is paying me to do it. You've probably seen me before because for the last year, Shopify has loved the AI paired software that we built so much that they've been paying me to build people just like you, complete beginners, a completely free store. Now, again, it's free for you, right? Shopify is paying me a commission to do it. And if you don't keep your store for more than 90 days, I don't even get paid. But your store is still free, right? And after 90 days, it's still your store. I don't own a percentage of the store. I don't control the store. It's yours. You can delete products from it, add new products to it, all that good stuff. It's your store, okay? Not only that, I'm going to give you my courses completely free. I'm not going to try to upsell you a bunch of courses. I know you've seen gurus trying to sell courses for $1,000, $2,000, so on and so forth. I can afford to give you my courses for free because, again, Shopify pays me when you use this software and open up a Shopify store. So you get a free store, right? I get a commission from Shopify, and Shopify gets a new merchant to their platform that's being trained by me. It's a win-win-win situation. All you have to do is click here right now. I dare you to do it. I dare you to see if it's free. You're going to go to the next page. You're going to create a free account. You're going to get a free account to our AI software that's going to build you a store in the next 20 minutes is ready to start taking orders. The sales pages are going to be done. The product descriptions are going to be done. The products are going to be uploaded to the store for you, ready to go, ready to start taking orders. The custom theme is going to be uploaded with banners for you. It's going to be ready to go. It's weeks of work and thousands of dollars worth of design done for you, all by AI, completely free. The only thing that you have to do is create your own Shopify account. And again, the reason I'm able to do this for free is because Shopify is paying me. I'm awarded as the most innovative commerce coach in the world by Shopify. Shopify follows me. They like a lot of my ads. And this is something that Shopify is 100% aware of and loves. That's why they're paying me to do it. So you can go pay somebody for a bunch of courses. You can go pay somebody to build you a store, or you can just click here and let our AI software build it for you for free. And you have an epic, professional, optimized store ready to go in the next 20 minutes. The choice is yours. But if you want to get started right now by the person that's awarded as most innovative commerce coach in the world, that's going to give you courses for free, build your store for free, then you got to click here right now. Again, I dare you to do it. I dare you to see it's free. Not a dime's coming out of your pocket for my services. Shopify's paying me to give them to you. Let's go.
Headlines are always talking about the Fed. The Fed raised rates. The Fed cut rates. The Fed is fighting inflation. Most people don't interact directly with the Fed. That is the Federal Reserve Bank. You don't walk into a Fed branch to open a checking account or make a withdrawal. Bonnie and Clyde never stormed the Fed, but Fed decisions can make your car payments more expensive, your mortgage cheaper, or a job harder to find. So let's take a closer look at the Federal Reserve, the central bank of the United States. What is it? Who runs it? And why was it created?
Excuse me, Steve. Gosh, I created a national bank, but it's just not the same. I look forward to hearing more. Take it away, Steve. I'll be watching.
I'm Steve Ballmer, and this is Just the Facts. Data-driven facts to help you make up your own mind. In this episode, the Federal Reserve. It was created after a series of financial panics, especially the Panic of 1907, which led to runs on banks and one big mess. A run on a bank is when lots of customers all try to withdraw their money at the same time from their regular everyday banks, the ones you and I use. Even a healthy bank can run out of cash if that happens. So in 1913, Congress passed the Federal Reserve Act. It's the most important bank you'll never actually use. So why is it even called a bank? Because it's a bank for banks. It holds cash reserves for banks
It moves money between banks, and it can lend to banks whenever needed. Today, the Fed has 5 core responsibilities. First, conduct the nation's monetary policy to keep inflation in check and employment high. Second, keep the financial system stable by preventing crises like bank runs, by lending money to banks so they can keep operating. Third, supervise certain financial institutions like banks and savings and loans. Fourth, foster payments and settlement systems like wiring money. And fifth, promote consumer protection. The last 3 make sure the financial system works and plays by the rules.
I started a national bank, but never a central bank. It's impressive.
I'm going to focus most on number 1, monetary policy, because that's where the Fed most directly affects your wallet. Here's a big reason why. The Fed can influence interest rates. I'll explain how in a minute, but here's what it means. The Fed can run the economy hot by working to lower interest rates. That can make buying a house, getting a car loan, or borrowing to open a business less expensive. Problem with hot is it may make money easier to borrow, which may fuel inflation. Or the Fed can run the economy cold. By raising interest rates, all those things become more expensive. The problem with coal is it may make money harder to borrow, which can slow the economy down and could have a lot of secondary effects, such as higher unemployment. So exactly how does all that happen? Federal Reserve doesn't raise your interest rates directly. It raises or lowers its target range for what is known as the federal funds rate. Whoa, jargon warning. Federal funds range? What's that mean? Banks move money between each other every day as customers withdraw or deposit money. By the end of the day, some banks have extra cash, while others don't have enough. Banks with extra money lend it overnight to other banks that need it at a rate within a range that the Fed sets. How does the Fed drive banks to lend within this range? In simple terms, the Fed changes the interest on loans it gives and on other banks' cash reserves it holds, effectively setting the floor and the ceiling at which other banks can charge interest. Banks generally won't lend for less than they can earn from the Fed, and they usually won't borrow from other banks for more than what the Fed itself would lend to them. The average of overnight transactions between banks is called the federal funds rate. So let's dig deeper on the federal funds rate and how it can affect you. When the Fed raises the federal funds range, your bank may raise interest rates on new loans because their costs are going up. Higher rates make mortgages, car loans, credit cards, and short-term business loans more expensive. There can then be a domino effect. Because mortgages are more expensive, people could be less likely to buy a home. Fewer home sales could mean less spending on things like moving, furniture, and home improvement. That slowdown in spending can ripple through the economy. When this happens across the whole economy, people might spend less money because things are more expensive, and then inflation can decrease because demand falls. And as demand decreases, companies may need fewer workers, and often unemployment rises. That's economics 101. Higher interest rates can mean lower demand for certain products, and that can cut inflation, but it can also mean more unemployment. This is not an exact science. The economy is complex with many influences: tax policy, wars, oil prices, consumer sentiment, innovation, and more. At USA Facts, we do not forecast. Now, let's look at another possible outcome. When the Fed lowers the federal funds range, the interest rates you pay from your bank can sometimes go down. In this case, for example, car loans are cheaper and more people can afford to buy cars. Auto producers make more cars. And with more demand for those products, prices can increase, which means more inflation. Congress tasked the Fed with what's called a dual mandate to try to keep stable prices and maximum employment. That's a balance. Think of the economy like something in the oven, and the Fed controls the temperature. If things start overheating, prices rise too fast. The Fed turns down the heat. If things cool off too much, growth slows, jobs disappear, and the Fed turns the heat up. The goal is to keep the economy baking just right. No Katy Perry. When it's hot and it's cold, you're yes and you're no. None of that. Pretty good. Over the last decade, the Fed has changed the federal funds rate target range about 30 times. Some years, like 2021, there were no changes at all. Other years moved quickly. In 2022, the Fed raised rates 7 times in a single year. Well, why? The Fed aims for about 2% inflation over time. In 2022, inflation climbed well above the Fed's 2% goal, reaching about 7%. In response, the Fed raised the federal funds target range multiple times in 2022 and 2023. Short-term interest rates rose. Car loan and mortgage rates increased. Economic growth slowed, and inflation eventually slowed. It's not a perfect cause and effect, but the Fed's actions can influence the direction of inflation. Now let's take a look at an example of lowering interest rates. In March 2020, as the COVID-19 pandemic disrupted economic activity and unemployment rose very sharply, the Fed lowered the target range for the federal funds rate to 0% to 0.25%, very near zero. Now stay with me. I got one more big thing. Sometimes the Fed uses other monetary policy tools when changes in interest rates are not enough. One big one is called open market operations.
Wait a second. That makes no sense.
Sorry, it's the nerd in me. Open market operations are just how the Fed puts money into the economy and how it takes money out of the economy.
That doesn't help. Give me an example.
Good question. Banks hold government bonds that they have bought as an investment. The Fed goes to the bank and buys the bonds. When it does that, it pays the banks, basically giving them more money.
Where does the Fed get that money?
You got questions? I got answers. The Fed creates it electronically, not with a printing press, just numbers on a screen. The Fed is unique that way. They can actually increase the supply of money. In this example, the end result is simple. Now banks have more money, so they can lend more money.
How does it help people?
Another good question. It can help a lot. More lending can mean lower interest rates, so it's cheaper to borrow for things like homes or businesses or a skateboard and a helmet. The Fed did this a lot during COVID-19 to keep money flowing and borrowing costs low.
Open market operations. I've got it. You're not going to quiz me, are you?
Nah, you already got an A for just listening. So now that we have info on what the Fed does, let's talk about who exactly are these people and how is the bank organized. They are not elected. There is, though, a board of governors. There's 12 Federal Reserve banks and the Federal Open Market Committee, the FOMC. The Board of Governors consists of 7 members nominated by the president and confirmed by the Senate, and they all serve staggered 14-year terms. From among those 7 governors, a chair and a vice chair are selected to serve 4-year terms. The law requires the chair to be a member of the Board of Governors, but the president can nominate someone to the board and designate them as chair at the same time. Once confirmed, they serve in both roles. The outgoing chair is Jerome Powell. He was appointed to the Board of Governors by President Obama, and President Trump appointed him as chair during his first administration. Powell remained chair through the Biden administration, and his term is up May 15th of 2026. The newly confirmed chair is Kevin Warsh. The chair testifies before Congress and serves as the public face of the Federal Reserve. The 12 regional Federal Reserve banks act as the Fed's local branches. They supervise banks, handle financial services like payments in cash, and provide insight on regional economic conditions to help guide policy decisions. And most importantly, they actually do the borrowing and lending with the banks. Then there's the Federal Open Market Committee. When you hear something like the Fed is changing policy, that's the group that's making those decisions. It meets at least 8 times per year. It has 12 voting members, the 7 governors of the Fed, the president of the New York Federal Reserve Bank, and 4 other Reserve Bank presidents that rotate over time. This is the group that sets the range for the federal funds rate. Now, there's a lot of debate over the independence of the Fed. The Fed is supposed to be protected by a moat, free of political influence by the way it is appointed. Governors serve long terms that span multiple administrations, and the Fed funds its own operations in the hope that decisions focus on economic conditions and not election cycles. That said, the Fed is often a topic of political debate because what they do impacts the economy, and the economy impacts voters, and voters impact, you got it, politicians. So next time you apply for a car loan, a mortgage, or use a layaway plan, that interest rate is at least partially impacted by the Fed. And now you know just enough to dazzle your friends and neighbors.
Off to dazzle.
Ha! The Federal Reserve, just the facts from USA Facts.
All right. So that happened. So now we get like all these reports from court. One man came out of court even though he was kicked out of court. And he had supposedly info about what they saw in court. Listen to this guy.
The builders court hearing, but I am here to say that it's probably safely a self-defense issue. The other guy, Joshua Fox, definitely attacked Chud the Builder, and it's going to be a clear-cut case of self-defense. So any holding of him on bail is.
These guys still won't understand that you can't shoot somebody if they punch you. Nobody's even arguing that the guy punched him first.
A little bullshit, and he needs to be released. Chud did not. He was right to defend himself. Josh Black was having a PTSD episode. He approached Jennifer.
Now, I keep seeing that stupid shit, and I want to just point out something here. All right, I want to point something out. Give me 1 second. Listen, hear he. No matter how many of you Chud the Builder supporters want to sit here and say he did nothing wrong, people need to control their actions, and it's the other guy's fault, and why are people chimping out? I want to remind you, listen, before y'all move the goalposts 59 steps, you cannot just kill someone because you got punched. A fight does not mean you could execute someone. And any type of trying to create the scenario that a fight would allow you to execute someone is wishful thinking. The facts of the case, whether the guy approached Chud after Chud had the conversation or Chud walked back up to him after he initially left, it does not give you a right to murder someone. Anyone who's saying it does is trying to trick somebody else off the streets. Do not take that advice. I have a video thanks to one of my supporters. It's a chat nigga who sent it to me. This will tell you, and this is why, like, you know, with all due respect, I don't even know if it's even worth arguing with the people who like Chud and they're like, oh no, this is a clear-cut case. Look at this case. And this is a black guy. Listen to what he says.
Is your invoicing and payments for this year already piling up faster than you expected? Xero can help you catch up easily. With Xero, your invoices and payment reminders are sent automatically. You can reduce your average payment time by weeks. Xero syncs with your bank, payment processors, and business apps. All of your financial data is organized and updates automatically in one place, saving you time and hassle. It's time to change the way you manage your business accounting. Sign up for Xero today and free up your time for the things that matter the most.
Damn. Somebody busting.
Daddy, doesn't extremely sensitive.
Sweetie.
I ended up running into one of my enemies. And this is when my life changed. He had ended up assaulting me and putting his hands on me, and then I had on me.
I hope you guys are hearing this. This guy is telling a story of how he got juvenile life. When he was 14, he ran into an enemy. The enemy assaulted him. He then pulls out a firearm because he had one.
And, you know, now looking back, you know, I was wrong for having on me. But when this tragic event happened, I had on me, and he had put his hands on me, and I had fell to the ground, and I had got back up.
And so let's think about the sequence of events. He gets punched, he falls to the ground, he gets back up.
I immediately just, somehow my reaction was to pull out, get this. So I get this.
So he pulls out the gun and starts shooting the guy.
And then, like, he running across the street, and then, like, I run towards him, but, like, to get away, I got to go down the street. So I go down the street, I end up getting away, and then, like, a week and a half later, I end up getting arrested. So when I get arrested, I end up getting arrested for first degree at the age of 14 and tried directly as an adult because of the penal code 707, the Welfare and Institution Code. So my first court date, before I went to court, my attorney came to see me. Her name was Joanne Harris. She's like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna be facing 25 years of life."
Did he?
Yes, he ended up.
So for everybody who thinks that a punch means you could kill someone, we're seeing consistent stories that normally, if you respond to a punch with a shot, you're going to jail.
He ended up suffering from a wound and ended up I'm saying, and you know, I regret it to this day, but you know, it's just part of my story. So I ended up going to my first attorney visit. She like, "You facing 25 years of life." So I'm like, all right. So when I get to court, I go to court. Now we doing arraignment. She like, they called me out early because they got to transport me in shackles to the adult court from the juvenile detention facility, Kiefer. So they transport me, and my attorney called me out for a visit. So she like, I misinformed you. I'm like, what? She like, "You facing 50 years with 2 life sentences." So I'm like, huh? So boom, we go to court. You know, at this time, it's not even feeling real because I remember when I went in the juvenile hall, it was a staff. Her name was Miss Gray. She was like, yeah, you facing some serious charges." And I remember her telling her like, "Nah, I'll be out in a couple days or something," not realizing the nature of what just happened. So juvenile hall, she ended up telling me I got 50 years with 2 life sentences. I ended up going back to the unit. As soon as my friend seen me, my boy Wood, he instantly knew something was wrong when we both I started crying. So he was trying to tell me it was gonna be all right, stuff like that. So I ended up that was my crime happened January 17th, 2007. So I ended up going to trial like 6.
Yeah, the rest of this part is kind of irrelevant to the convo we're having. The point is that please do not listen to these guys and think that if you have a gun, you can kill somebody because they swung at you or they hit you. Anyway. So the guy saying clear cut case is not true. So there was some interesting things that got brought out in a hearing. Let me see if I can figure it out. Where is it at? Give me a second. I'm looking for like a video about it. Can't find shit.
Two
Metal.
not rolling it into a ball.
Into the we have
Every day.
Yeah, so there's a long list of things. All right, here we go.
this rage baiting racist. He recorded this statement by live streaming it to his account on the platform Pump. And based on what he himself says about the altercation, he's going to have a hard time arguing self-defense. And on the other hand, his statement, along with witness reports, is likely actually to go a long way to prove the elements of attempted murder instead. And by the way, that's before the prosecutors are able to introduce to the jury examples of Chud's content to make an easy argument that Chud has likely been looking for an excuse to do what he did here. And already things are looking pretty bad for him because after his arrest, the judge set his bond at $1.25 million. And you could tell that this news hit him hard.
I'm going to set initial bond at $1.25 million. Based upon the fact of how many people were in the courtyard, were here at the courthouse, and the seriousness of all these felonies. And the $1.25 million.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
You and I were both lied to since childhood. We were told since we were her age that we had to save up cash to get started into real estate. In fact, I was told I had to go to school, I had to get a license, I had to do all of these things just to get my start in real estate. Corbin, do we have to go to school to get started in real estate? That's right. Her daddy did not go to school or college, and her dad does not have a real estate license, yet her dad owns 2,132 rentals all over the country. Not one time did I get a bank loan. Not one time did I use my credit. I didn't have to have a W-2 to do any of these things because I use creative finance. Creative finance gave me the life of my dreams. I'm here in Montana, a property I bought with $1 down, no credit check on seller finance. You guys want to learn how to do this? You don't have to have a license. You don't have to have experience. You don't have to have cash or credit. You can get started right now and build the life of your dreams. The only thing keeping you from doing it is probably the fact that you haven't clicked on my case study. Corbin, what do they have to do to get to the case study? Click the link down below. Are you getting the runaround from workers' comp after your work injury? You're not alone. A lot of injured workers are stuck in a system that's confusing, frustrating, and honestly just plain unfair. Maybe your job rushed you back too soon. Maybe your doctor doesn't seem to care. Or maybe you're just sitting at home waiting to hear something, anything about your case, and getting nowhere. If you've suffered a serious injury at work, like a broken bone, a torn tendon, or anything that required surgery, you could be entitled to big compensation and real answers. And it doesn't matter if the injury happened weeks or even months ago. If you're still dealing with pain, time off work, or bills that are piling up, this applies to you. Click the link around this video to take a free 30-second quiz. Based on your answers, you'll find out how much your injury is worth and speak to a local attorney who specializes in workers' comp cases just like yours. We've helped hundreds of workers who were stuck in the exact same situation, injured, confused, and unsure of what to do next. Take Steven, for example. Steven tore his rotator cuff lifting heavy boxes on the job. His employer told him it was just a strain and gave him some time off, but the pain never went away. He didn't know his case could be worth 6 figures until he took the quiz and got matched with a lawyer who fought for him. Here's what most people don't realize. The workers' comp system is designed to save the insurance companies as much money as possible, not to actually help you. The truth is, Working with a lawyer can get you up to 10 times more than handling it yourself. After you fill out the quiz, a top-rated local attorney will contact you within 24 hours for a free consultation over the phone. You'll get a step-by-step plan for what to do next. And if you move forward, your lawyer only gets paid if you win. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real help. This isn't about gaming the system. It's about standing up for yourself when the system lets you down. A lot of injured workers feel guilty for speaking up. They don't want to be seen as difficult. But let me ask you, did your employer feel bad about sending you back to work while you were still hurt? Did the insurance company lose sleep when they delayed your treatment? Are they the ones worrying about how you'll pay rent this month? You got hurt doing your job. Now it's time someone fought for you. Click the link to the 30-second quiz now. There's zero risk, and it could be the first step to getting the help and justice you deserve. Still unsure if you qualify? Here's the deal. If your injury happened at work, you needed surgery, time off, or are still in pain, and you haven't received a settlement or hired a lawyer, there's a good chance you do. So what do you have to lose? Click the link, take the quiz, get answers. You don't have to do this alone anymore.
Okay. There's another guy who does a better job, sorry. But everyone's so much on different sides with this. Can't find out like the actual truth.
Levi Etherly was racist streamer Chud the Builder, real name Dalton Levi Etherly, was charged with attempted murder last week after he shot a man outside the Tennessee courthouse after he left a hearing on a civil case. Think about just this description. From that sentence alone, you would think that Dalton Easterly stepped out of a civil case in the Tennessee courthouse and shot a man just to see him cry. Shot a man just to see him cry. He claims it was self-defense, legal by its rights. But there are glaring issues with that argument. There are glaring issues with the self-defense argument. So that's what we hope to see in her legal analysis, right? Her 20-minute YouTube video. She's telling us that she sees glaring issues with his argument of self-defense. And on top of that, he made some big voluntary admissions to the police that are likely to go a long way in proving attempted murder instead. She doesn't say instead of what. I'm presuming she means attempted murder instead of self-defense, right? So that's what really caught my eye. Big voluntary admissions to the police that are likely to go a long way in proving attempted murder instead, in opposition to self-defense. So I asked her, maybe she's answered by now. I said, what were these big voluntary admissions that are likely to go a long way in proving attempted murder instead of self-defense? Did she answer? Let me just take a look. No answer. No answer. Oh, and then I guess her YouTube video went live at Eastern time. She must have a membership of some kind. Bike Club. The Bike Club. Is that supposed to be a play on Fight Club? The Bike Club.
All right, man. Let me just look at the stipulations. Okay. So his bail been reduced. That I know should reduced. His bail's been reduced to $1 million. He can't speak about. Okay. So his bail is now reduced to $1 million. Okay. He cannot have any guns, and he cannot get online and use social media or any streaming apparatus to talk about this case. What happened is that after he was taken into custody, they then executed a search warrant. They found body armor in his car, other firearms, ammunition, and they also found in his car an airline ticket to Istanbul, to Istanbul, in his possession. I thought it was somewhere else too, but Istanbul, in his possession, and I think it's a one-way ticket following the shooting. Okay. So the judge agrees.
The essence of driving is gripping the road, keeping momentum, responding with precision.
A brand by Hankook. A tire that fits. Laughing, official tire partner of EGL.
Welcome to the new generation of web creation, where words can launch a business, while you control every detail. The generation always adapting without missing a beat. It's your generation, where vision and technology work as one. This is the new way to create. Wix.
My life with lethal force. Do not approach me with intent to threaten.
Okay, so this is part of like the testimony, right?
Anybody on that side of the bar, you're going to be removed. And I'll talk about that in a second.
Can you read what these posts say?
The initial part says, I will defend my life with lethal force. Do not approach me with intent to threaten bodily harm.
I think it's reasonable to have a gag order on the defendant should he make bond. And I guess even while he's in the jail and has his whatever, because he cannot live stream those things indirectly or directly encompasses these offenses.
But the First Amendment is very important to a free country. Without us being able to talk about ideas freely, we can't really be a free society. Now, I mean,
Yeah, right. That makes sense. Again, he'll probably be out at some point, but you know, I think it's time for Chud to employ some of the things he has said or thought about Black people. He should pull himself up by the bootstraps, go get that money, get yourself bond and bail with your own income. Don't look for handouts. This is not affirmative action. This is not some DEI type of stuff. So hey, you know, don't be like those Black folks you seem to like to criticize. The people who, you know, most like you feel like it's living off the system. You should make a change and go pay your bond your damn self. Now, when they say you can't stream or whatever, I think that's the good for the community, because your streaming was all about kind of propping up the dudes who are too scared to do what you did, and it was actually fostering an environment that was all about hate. So, Chud, you know, take care in jail, and whenever you get out, hopefully you see the error of your ways. But if you don't, fuck it. You know what I mean? We got somewhere for you. Okay. Have y'all seen this clip?
You're gonna be on here too, right?
Yeah, he tried to leave me, man. I threatened with a setup. I was coming to the internet Saturday morning saying, go Van Hernandez. Set me up with Adam 22. They done paid to get me set up over here. Yeah. They tried to leave me and have me come over here by myself. And I was coming.
Get in there, defend yourself.
Yeah, when they got discouraged, man, I'm gonna book a flight back home. I said, what, man? You finna leave me? Oh, I told my people, I said, say, homie, I don't know if this nigga Govan trying to set me up. I don't think so, homie, but he done booked me from Adam 22, and he's hollered about he finna fly back home.
Yeah? You thought he was gonna strand you here?
I thought you paid him some extra money to get to California to get me over here, get me kidnapped, hold me for ransom. Y'all thinking all kind of shit.
Whatever kind of money I got available to pay to do things, it's not like the bags that you be collecting in Memphis to do things, okay?
Okay, let me know.
Just throw that out there. Get involved in those kind of things. I seen Kenny Money was just out here doing interviews. I got left off the list. I'm gonna go out on a limb, say that might be because I'm hanging out with you.
Yeah, probably. To never do this. Because I said, man, I don't trust him. He don't have no substance. So when we got here, my son said, Dad, go buy no jumper. He told me that 5 years ago. He said, Dad, my son. No. My son Mexican and Black.
He said that was your son. I didn't know
that was from that nigga. My son. He really want me to go with his mama.
Yeah.
But I won't. I like young lady.
I'll serve you up my mom too. She's never got Black as far as I know.
Let me have her.
Yeah.
Y'all specialize in those. Y'all specialize in the ones that ain't been across the railroad track.
You ever just get that deep-seated feeling that your dad ain't beating it up right?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. You just look at them.
I never thought about my mother getting Never.
Yeah.
It's never crossed my mind.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, what? You're up in the building.
Hey, see, I've seen a nigga come out the bedroom.
Oh, there's been baby boy before. Melvin in the house. Yeah. Yeah, but nah, nigga, I said, nah, man, somebody asked me for a few weeks ago. And I said, nah, man, I ain't gonna never do this podcast.
Right.
Because I was mad at you.
Even though, like, from my perspective, it makes no sense because I'm like probably the illest white boy who maybe ever lived.
You ill, but nigga, you been against me the whole time.
I don't even understand how you could feel that way.
Well, let me take you back.
Yeah, let's go through.
Take you back to the beginning. Me and you we used to just fuck with each other. And you had invited me to come to the podcast, and I hadn't denied it until you mentioned that Charleston White, I invited Charleston White to come here.
And my friend said that he was going to get you set up.
He said with a conviction. He said, if that nigga come here, I'm going to set that nigga up. His conviction said he'll really do it.
I'm going to be real. I've known him for a long time. He ain't doing stuff like that.
I ended up speaking to him and his dad, and we ended up getting cool. So, but nigga, we don't know at the time.
No, for sure.
At the time, I'm in tour with China Mac and all the Asians. I'm in tour with the California nigga because they say I can't say the word crab and slob because I'm talking to my local Crips and Bloods. So we don't know.
Right. I mean, I wasn't happy about AD doing that at the time. And really, I think he was kind of like trying to live out some sort of like gangster fantasy on the podcast. Like he's the type to get people set up.
Well, we thought he was. So, homie, you got to think, when we looking from afar, all we know, this is his gangbanging culture. We don't know who's what here.
Right.
We just know what he project. And so that's all I had to go off of. I was living in here. I was living in LA off of Imperial, Vermont a little while before that.
We're talking about before you blew up as a podcast?
Yeah, right. About a year before that. So I was staying here. And my son used to always tell me, Dad, try to go by no jumper. Try to go by no. So I was familiar with you from my son because they was watching y'all. When I became big on the internet, I didn't know who you actually were. Didn't know your background. I didn't know Bosco. I didn't know Nina Capone. I didn't know none of these LA niggas.
Nina Boy,
yeah, that nigga. I didn't know S-Bone, so I didn't know none of these niggas.
R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P. And me and him ended up.
I interviewed him like 3 days before they killed him. 2 days before.
I started trying to show him how to make money as a content creator doing YouTube. So, cause I was starting to learn the game. So I just know when I would do interviews, people would ask me, well, what you think about Bosco? I ain't know nothing about him. So when I watched their interviews, they would ask him and everybody would have something negative to say. That was my response.
Right.
So I ain't know none of these niggas. So when y'all came here, all y'all knew is I'm just disrespecting Nipsey Hussle. I'm just disrespecting Crips and Bloods. But y'all never went back to the beginning of why.
Right, because you had all these bad experiences when you were doing your little Crip internship out here before you popped off, right?
Never had a Crip internship out here.
Not formally, but you were trying to hang out with Crips out here and shit.
Never had a bad experience in California. Melvin Farmer is the biggest lie. I came to live in California to work at Diamond Dale Adolescent Group Home.
I
met Melvin Farmer at a speaking engagement. He was with the Latin King Tone. He was doing a speaking engagement with John Gotti's Jr. son, Fred Hampton Jr. And they was on a national speaking tour. That's how I met Melvin Farmer. They come to California to hang out with that nigga. I came to California to hang out with a childhood friend that I went to school with.
Okay.
So I landed my dream job, and shout out to Diamond Dale Adolescent Group Home. So I was working with the kids who was either getting ready to go to YA or coming out of YA. So I wasn't out here gangbanging.
Right.
So I met Melvin Farmer on the internet. He invited me to a speaking engagement with Olympian star Althea Moses. Mosley, she's from here. So she's from LA. So I met him doing youth advocacy and anti-gang cognitive intervention work, gang prevention.
Right.
So I never hung out in LA streets. I would catch the Uber to go hang out with him at St. Andrews Park to work in the community center right there with the kids. So I've never had a bad experience. So through Melvin Farmer, I met King Baba Louie. When I met King Baba Louie, I had a relative that was in town, that was in town at the time. We all fell in love with King Baba Louie because he didn't come off as a gang-banging guy. So we invited King Baba Louie for a speaking engagement to come to Texas. That's how I got connected here. So through King Baba Louie, I was invited to go to Nipsey's funeral with Melvin because he didn't have a ride to the funeral. He was standing in the backyard of King Baba Louie's mom's house, up there in like a little shack. I caught a lift, met him the day before the day of Nipsey's funeral. He and I lifted to the Rolling 60s neighborhood. That day I met Cappuccino, the head of the Rolling 60s. So I met Cappuccino, I met Miss SS, and met a couple other people. Went to the funeral, rode in the car with Cappuccino. Melvin was in another car. Somehow he and I got separated. And this was like a training day experience. I got left with the Rolling 60s after the funeral during the procession.
And is this the moment that convinced you that they were no good?
They never convinced me they were no good. So here's the thing, right? So I get left in a Rolling 60s neighborhood and they finna have Nipsey's procession come through there. Some kind of way I got stuck with Raymond Washington's daughter, Ray Ray. So I had to hold security walking with her. So I got separated from Cap and them, so it's just me and her. So how I conducted myself won their admiration and respect. Melvin's nowhere around. So I'm hearing niggas say, what's up, cuz? Who is homie? A skull partner from Texas. What's up with him? I mean, I'm looking around saying, shit, how I'm gonna get home? Some kind of way you couldn't use the phone, so I couldn't even get an Uber out of there. So it's nightfall. Big Psych, one of Raymond Washington's partners, one of his best friends, homie, gave me a ride to the deal. I was staying on the borderline of Diver Lanes in the Hoover's neighborhood. Big Psych gave me a ride back. I've never seen Melvin Farmer ever again.
Really?
Ever again. So I never had a bad experience in California. I dressed up every day in coveralls. If I show you my old Facebook page, I was in coveralls, a cowboy hat, Mexican cowboy boots, playing country boy. Hey, how you doing, sister? Hey, how you doing, brother? So I maneuvered through here playing country boy. So I never had no bad experience. So what ended up happening, I ended up connecting with the 60s. I ended up connecting with King Baba Louie, and Melvin Farmer got left out. He wanted to be the nigga to come to the city and get all the love that you saw, that we seen King Baba Louie get in the neighborhood. So I had just landed a big contract in the textile industry. And what I noticed by living in California is y'all have a lot of textile product out here. T-shirts, beanie hats, hoodies, sweatpants. I get t-shirts for 10 cents. I get sweatpants for $2. So I plug the 60 niggas in where they can start getting the t-shirts, the hoodies, and the beanie hats. And then I was shipping shit to Melvin them at the bookstore right there. And I won't say what I was shipping, but that nigga know what I was shipping to him. So he got
narcotics.
No. I never done nothing illegal.
Okay.
You know, I never done nothing illegal. But I shipped him something to save his life one time. So he could call me in the middle of the night, say, look out, Tex. He didn't even know my real name at the time because he was looking at my Nat Turner Facebook page. Say, look out, Tex. I need to get a ride to the probation officer. I think his mom was staying up in North Cali somewhere. So nigga, I've never had a bad experience in California. Nobody knew me to do anything to me.
But everything you're describing makes it sound like you're describing how you'd be on good terms with the Crips, but then we all know that soon after you did a little bit of a heel turn. And decided to start.
It wasn't a heel turn. So what I did was I used to go live walking on Hoover Street every day, telling the Crips outside of California, y'all not real Crips. So I would go back home and tell my local Crips, nigga, because at the time, Real Tune TV, the Bob Supreme nigga, they was doing a documentary on the Crips and the Bloods. OG Percy was emerging, and I was dissing them niggas because they was nobody. They was dope fiends, right? So now I'm going viral because
I got a lot of shit for saying that OG Percy used to be a crackhead.
So what ended up happening? I'm getting into it with my local Crips, right?
Right.
I had moved after the Nipsey's funeral. I remember that there was speculation where they wanted to change either Slauson Avenue to Nipsey Hussle, and I remember the 60s putting up a push against that. Saying, nah, ain't nobody bigger than Set, cuz. So I remember hearing that. So I never looked to California. I always went back home and said, y'all niggas not real Crips. Because what I saw living here is these niggas here don't get to age out the game.
Right.
The OG Percy's and all them other niggas back home, they get to age out. They get to go play grandfather at 60. These niggas out here can't do that. It's still niggas repping at 65, 55. Where the niggas back in Texas, once they do their time, come home, they don't do like these niggas. So what I realized is That's these niggas' game. They the realest, they the strongest, and anything outside of California ain't real. So I went back home with that message. And I disrespected the Truman Street Blood. I disrespected Joe Blood. I disrespected everything locally that Real Tune was trying to put out there. So what ended up happening?
So he was trying to glorify.
He was trying to glorify.
To tear it down.
Yeah, because I'm in the boys' home with all these niggas.
But you were tearing it down just because you realized that the LA version of gangbanging was more official?
You niggas ain't real. How can you be a real Crip and you can't come up here? So I would go home and tell niggas, you niggas dumb and you niggas stupid, claiming a set you niggas can't never even walk the street on. And that's what the California niggas think about y'all niggas. They look down on you niggas, country boy ass nigga claiming our street. Nigga, they played on us. And you gotta salute. This is the best game we ever seen. So when I went back home, I started getting into it with the Harvest, the Harvest Street Ford Trade Gangster Crips. I went viral for the first time ever on World Star Hip Hop. It says, Fort Worth man snitches on Fort Trade Harvest Street Gangster Crips. That's what made me go viral.
Snitching about what?
He told me to drop my location. I told him meet me at the police department. And I drove to the police department. Turned my camera around and said, yeah, nigga, meet me at the police department. Then I went inside and told the police, yeah, man, I got a Harvest Street Fort Trade Gangster Crip. I apologized and said, hey, is Officer Charles Rogers in here? Tell him Charles White cameras here. Yeah, man, I won't do it. So I played on the internet.
Okay.
So when I went viral, now you got the California nigga saying, man, you can't say crab, you can't say slob. Nigga, you.
That's what started it.
That's what started. You niggas too. Y'all niggas don't kill number niggas, nigga. Y'all ain't shot it now gun. So now it's all you nigga because y'all ain't done nothing now. White man, now Mexican, but y'all got a history of killing more niggas than the Ku Klux Klan. How you gonna honor that shit?
I mean, just in general, people tend to kill other people within their group.
Show me Jews. Show me Jews killing Jews. Show me Asians killing Asians. Show me where they have show me where they make up the smallest percentage of people in the country and they have the over most of the homicides. No other race has that but us. No other race does gangbanging like this. The Hispanic murder rate is not like the black on black crime.
It might not be as high, but
it ain't even close.
If it's not even close. If a person gets killed, it's almost certainly going to be by another Hispanic person. 80% of
name me last time you can recall a big Hispanic gang killing compared to ours.
Hispanic gangs kill each other all the time out here.
But we don't know it.
I mean, they ain't famous enough that people are putting it on the front.
Whether I was famous or not, you're going to hear about us. Nobody kills each other more than black Americans, nowhere on earth. You cannot compare that to anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a higher percentage.
It's not even a higher percentage. Nobody does to each other what black Americans do to each other. White people don't do each other like this. Mexicans don't do each other like this. When Mexican gang come in, they take each other in. Mexicans don't openly over each other.
So other people. So then the whole question becomes, and one side doesn't
care about gangs.
One side makes you a normal person, and the other side makes you some sort of Nazi. The question is there something inherent in black people that they want to kill each other, or is it just surely because of the conditions in America that they've been in?
It has nothing to do with the conditions of America. You wanting to kill people has everything to do with the conditions of your heart and not the conditions of your environment.
The conditions of your heart are going to be determined by the conditions you grew up in, right?
I know plenty of people grew up in the conditions and don't kill people or hurt people or gangbang.
Well, it's not going to transfer to everyone.
I know people that grew up in worse conditions than LA gangbangers grew up in and don't kill people.
So what's in the heart of a black man that he just wants to kill? That's really what you think?
Yeah, it's in his heart. Yeah, all killers kill based from their heart, not their mind.
Do you think that like black people just have this like warrior spirit that makes them want to do battle?
Warriors don't group up, or soldiers do. Warriors fight alone. They don't fight in groups.
Okay.
Yeah, black people don't have a warrior spirit because if we had a warrior spirit, we'll kill a white man as soon as we can think about it.
Right.
We have a coward spirit. That's why we hurt each other. If we really were warrior, we would look across and hurt anything but us. Like real warriors. I mean, real warriors don't self-inflict.
But like, it's hard for me to even think of a society that engages that way, that like kills their oppressor. That's not normally how it goes. We kill other people from their community.
I watch Israel and Palestine kill each other all the time. I watch Ukraine and Russia do it. I watch China go with Japan.
Right, but those are two countries that
No. We're not countries. You said you don't see where no other person does the oppressor. Yeah, you goddamn right. Palestine is looking to kill Israel. Yeah. That's why they're at war right now. Yeah. They was tired of being oppressed.
Right. Well, really, they're at war because Israel decided to bomb.
No, they're not at war. Remember, remember, Palestine went over there and kidnapped a bunch of them people and killed them and caused us to get into the war with Israel. That's why we backed Israel.
But the people who were doing that didn't have the institutional power to start a war.
No. They was
Israel started the war in reaction.
Israel did start the war. We backed them for the war. But though Israel is oppressing Palestine, we all know that. They done took them people and got them boxed off and damn near locked up free. So they said, we're tired of being oppressed by these people who America keep helping oppress us. So they went and kidnapped, about 100 Jewish people and American people? And then, since they didn't come to term, now the fake war started. But the Palestinians didn't start that war. They was responding to oppression like they always been. At first, they used to throw rocks at the Jews. Then the United Nations had to tell the Jews, hey, it's not fair for y'all to keep shooting bullets, oppressing those people. So get rubber bullets. So the Jewish Israeli people got rubber bullets, and the Palestinians was beating their ass up with rocks. Those are warriors. The motherfucking Palestinians that's fighting their oppressors back. The motherfucking Afghanistan that ran America out their country, that's how you fight your oppressors. We fight each other. Right. It's easy to kill another black man. He already dead. Okay. Yeah. I gave a gun to a nigga and told him to shoot a white man. And I got out the car and we stood over the white man and watched him die. Yeah, I bought that for the gangbangers.
I gotta go. This is how I want to go.
Yeah, but your replay. Yeah, no, niggas don't know how to respond to a gun with a at the end of it. And take the real gun. Them niggas will freeze over dead hanging in their face right up.
I tried to hand him that earlier, and you seemed like you got a little. You were kind of hyped until you saw the penis part.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. But we don't have it in us to retaliate against our oppressors because we hate one another more than what we hate that have been done.
Well, it's a tall task. It's a lot easier to kill a random guy rather than kill a.
Never in my life shot a gun at a black man. Ever in life.
Keeping track of stock levels and sales used to be my biggest nightmare with my e-commerce store. Now, Xero makes it easy to stay on top of everything. It keeps everything in one place so I can check sales, track expenses, and stay on top of cash flow no matter where I am. I never have to second guess if I have enough stock or if payments are coming in on time. Xero will change your business. Try it for yourself and see what I mean.
Oh, not today. Hello, Moto.
I've never kicked a black man in the head down on the ground. Never. I've never jumped a black man. So all of my crimes been going across the railroad tracks. Go over there and steal. Go over there and do that because I had somebody who was teaching me that. I had uncles that would come from the 50s, the 40s, the 60s, and I come in the 70s. So I come in an era where we heard about get the man, attack the man, fall and slip in the man stuff, play on the man. The gangbanging shit didn't come to 89, 90. By that time, we already got a foundation. So gangbanging is not in our hearts. That's why it's easy for us to quit after.
Isn't gangbanging just a response to being in extremely dangerous conditions in which you need to group up with other people in order to do battle with other groups of people?
Then why didn't the slaves gangbang?
Probably just wasn't really available to them as an option, right?
Based on what you just said, don't you need other people to group up with other people to fight other people? So once we became free in the
there were slave rebellions, right?
Because there's no weapons. So once we got free and got weapons, why didn't we group up in gangs then?
I mean, they were probably more focused on assimilating into the culture that they had just gained their freedom from.
No, they never assimilated. They couldn't.
Well, they probably thought that it was more acceptable than it had to be.
Never thought that. My grandmother's 80 years old. She never told me they thought that. She's still alive. My pops is almost 8. They never thought that.
But why did your grandparents not group up and go to war?
It's about getting in the game. It's about building your family.
But when we say gangs, we think about gangs fighting against each other, not like fighting against the people that are controlling them.
Sure we do. When I think of gangs in New York, those people fought against each other. Those were white people, Italians, Irish. They wasn't black. They were way more dangerous and violent than these today's gangs.
When you think about that, so much of that is because it's like we accept the structures within our societies, and most of us don't really feel as if we have the power to control society.
People do not accept the structures of society. That's why we go to jail for committing financial crimes. That's why when we go to school, we don't pay attention in class.
Right.
That's why we go to ISS. That's why we get kicked off the football team, because we don't fit into the structure. We have way more power. That's why we sell dope when the white man say we can't sell dope. That's why we pimp and go across the state line when they say don't. So we have the power to do whatever we want to do.
They have the power, but it's like most of us don't really think about the world as if we're going to be able to just commit crimes until we change the culture.
It's called ball till you fall. We got music that teaches ball till you fall.
But isn't that the opposite of what we're talking about?
No, that's
until you.
You're trying to make sense of people who don't have sense. And I'm saying, no, our people had greater sense than what you're trying to give them for. Well, don't you think? No, our people thought greater. They built Black Wall Street.
What are you saying? People who don't have sense.
People build Black Wall Street. Gangbangers don't have sense. They can't build nothing. They can't manufacture nothing. Black people created some of the things that's mostly been invented, from the stoplight, the cotton gin. What you mean? We didn't think to create gangs. We thought to be free under worse conditions. So we're under better conditions. We're freer. Why would we join gangs and they didn't?
I don't know. I mean, there are a lot of minority groups in our country that didn't really like gravitate towards the whole gang thing. But then there's a lot of non-black groups that did. The mafia.
Well, we never had a mafia because we don't want to be gangsters. Gangsters extort themselves. Black people never extorted one another. We had a community.
LA kind of known for extorting one another.
But before gangs started, you got to think all the black people that came from the South that built Watts, California, all them vibrant black towns, all them vibrant black places in LA before gangbanging started. Why them people didn't gangbang and it was vibrant here then?
Yeah. No, that's a good question for sure.
You know why? Because their children didn't have a struggle. The gangbanging children didn't come from gangbanging because they was in impoverished condition. They could walk the neighborhoods and go get an apple off the tree.
Don't you think that the gang shit is like a reaction to just feeling hopeless in your life in general? Not necessarily that you're being like violently oppressed on a day-to-day basis.
So when I look at them niggas in prison and they join the gangs and they fighting and what they fighting about in jail, catching phase, they don't look hopeless. When they all heard talking about how they live their gangbanging life, they don't look hopeless. They seem like they're bragging about it. They got pride in it. They got love for it.
See, like, you know, a group of 16-year-old kids sitting around in an alley just like waiting for somebody to come through so they could shoot at their car. These are people who feel hopeless. They feel as if there's no college career path for them. There's no way that they're going to be able to go get a high-paying job and be able to make 6 figures a year.
So have done a qualitative study to talk to them and see why.
I mean, this is obviously anecdotal, but these people don't really pursue those opportunities. I'm telling you,
you're saying obviously from some kids sitting in the alleyway waiting to shoot at a car. Why they're not robbing the bank? If they're hopeless, why they're not robbing the bank?
Probably because they just view that as being like
why not rob
a very low, small chance of success.
Why not rob who got it selling weed? Why not be breaking into a house?
They probably do.
So
breaking houses.
So why sit in the alley waiting to shoot at nobody? Why not go get a job?
Well, it's part of being a gang. You got to protect your area, right?
No, I've never heard that ever.
For real?
I've never heard that.
I mean, the motherfuckers are patrolling for that purpose.
No. They're patrolling to extort each other.
I would say more often than not, they're patrolling.
So how about you wake up and go spend some time with those 16-year-old kids? See what condition that their home life is. See what they do when they wake up in the morning, and tell me how hopeless they is if they got a phone.
I kind of know what they do. They hang out.
You sound like most typical arrogant white man that try to look from niggas from up there. See, you didn't grow up down here to really know. You're making speculations.
Well, I'm making observations based on my life experience.
Your life experience don't fit into the black spectrum because you're looking from afar with binoculars.
Yeah, most people would say the last 10 years of my life, I've been pretty deeply immersed in the black experience. Right?
When the last time you had to? When the last time you sat at a black table and ate black food in a black household?
I've been to restaurants.
And ask you a restaurant.
I said, people's houses.
There you go. So you don't know niggas. You don't know black people. You know,
go to their house. You know them.
Yes. If you don't go into a person's home or person's village, how can you know their culture?
In LA, we don't really go to people's houses.
LA ain't black. It's Mexican.
We got a lot of Mexicans. We got a lot of blacks too.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm saying is, you really don't know black people just listening and talking.
Just because I haven't been to their house to eat dinner.
No.
So we can't just like go to Denny's.
Well, this is what I'm saying. You say observation, but where are you observing from?
Going to people's neighborhoods, doing vlogs and shit.
So you go into their neighborhood and you figure these guys is hopeless, but they got their cameras on.
It's not that I think they are hopeless. I think they feel hopeless.
No, they don't feel hopeless. They feel good. They feel high because most guys are high. Most guys are on drugs. And when you get drunk and you get high, the hopeless that you feel goes away.
I mean,
now
you're a 16-year-old kid smoking weed and numbing yourself all day.
You're not hopeless.
Pills and
you're not hopeless. You're having fun. You're having fun. Most kids are experimental.
Yeah, but you're having fun in the moment by doing something that's kind of separating you from the more long-term.
It's fun getting high, guys.
If you start popping perks every day in high school, you're not really on the path to becoming a lawyer.
It's nothing to do with you coming on the path to become a lawyer. You're not hopeless if you're getting high every day. For one, you got money to get high. So how can you be hopeless and you got money to get high?
There's a lot of ways to get high. It's pretty interesting.
If you can get high, you're not hopeless. You're doing what you want to do.
I would say getting high leaves you just as hopeless as you would be otherwise.
Suicide is an option, not getting high. When you're hopeless, suicide is an option, not getting high.
But a lot of drugs are kind of like
No.
If you start doing fentanyl every day, the end result, you die.
I know some motherfuckers want to get high every day with fentanyl. They want the fentanyl that's going to make them die and come back to life like Michael Jackson was doing every night.
Right.
Michael Jackson was loving doing that puffle pole, going there and coming back. It's a motherfucker want the heroin and go almost called the overdose.
Yeah.
Why? That's where they going to go buy it from. They want the deadly dope. It ain't because you're depressed and hopeless. You want to feel good. It's what you like to do. You enjoy the feeling. Come on, man. It's called choices and decisions. Your conditions don't determine your choices.
A rational father is not going to sit around and do Percocets all day because he feels like he has an opportunity and he has important things. Those are the things that stop people from just sitting down doing drugs.
You know, some guys get high every day and get up and go to work. I know some white boys shoot dope, do perk, smoke crack, do cocaine, and they're the best goddamn lawyers you can find. So I do know some fathers get high every day. I know some mothers come home from teaching school, fix the kids' food, get high and drunk every day. And she's a loving mother.
But isn't the kid or the career a reason to not get that?
Nope.
It's hard to be a good dad if you're getting
get uploaded. We watched a real life movie of an airplane where Denzel Washington was a pilot getting high every day. The plane upside down, went to motherfucker perfect. He even got high to go to the court hearing.
Flight.
Life shit.
Snakes on the plane.
No. This is a real life story.
Flight.
It's a real life story of a real pilot who went to jail, served time, got high again to get normal. And some people have to operate in their normalcy, getting high, and they are functional with this.
I spent most of my life smoking shitloads of weed, and I've been very successful. You too.
We're not talking about it's my life smoking weed.
You've been smoking a lot of weed since you've been successful, right?
I've been smoking weed, since I've been successful.
And you've been able to manage it. However, I somehow think that if you started snorting fentanyl every day, that you'd probably have a harder time.
I know people that snort fentanyl. I know people that get high.
And those are probably the people who are able to do it to some sort of level that isn't going to destroy them.
Such thing that you learn if you understand alcoholism and drug addiction, there's such thing as functional addicts. Most people are functional addicts.
Yeah.
So,
even functional fentanyl.
Yeah.
You could do a reasonable amount, and a lot of people don't. I think I would have a hard time doing this job if I was doing fentanyl every day, but I could probably work it.
Well, I'm from most fentanyl addicts die in a short period of time.
Yeah.
Kodak Black them ain't dead yet. He said he's with the fake perks. It's fentanyl and everything. It's fentanyl and everything. So any hard drugs you doing, nigga, no motherfucker been doing hard drugs 40, 50 years.
Yeah, that's why you never see a crackhead die.
I ain't seen a fentanyl yet.
Nobody really cares that much.
I ain't found a nigga died of fentanyl yet.
Man, don't
one person that I can personally say, they had an overdose of fentanyl. And I know nigga pop pills like crazy.
You know plenty of people.
I don't know any.
Man, them niggas
A bunch of rappers on this podcast. Loki, taking fake Xans.
Yeah, bullshit. I say he died of diabetes. Bullshit.
All right, so what is No Jumper's involvement in this? Please tell me what I need to be doing better as a person who is making money off the black community.
You're very successful at what you're doing. I would suggest that you change and switch up nothing because this shit is working for you.
Okay, but you want to destroy the gang community. So you're seeing No Jumper as being effective.
I ain't got nothing with the gang community. I got a problem with my gang bangers in my city. What y'all do in California don't mean shit to me.
And for the record, I think the position of the average LA gangbanger is not Texas gangbangers, the goofiest. It might be to a certain extent. it might be like, oh, y'all do things that we don't do, or y'all don't beef the same way that we beef. They might have some opinions about that, but in my time, I never heard somebody from LA be like, oh, every gang member from Houston or Dallas is goofy as like that's not the attitude.
I've heard them say it on here.
I've heard
them say it.
I've heard them say, "Oh, y'all are not doing it right. You're
Gumby saying I can go live." This is what I'm saying.
But Gumby's the one who's calling motherfuckers out from Texas because he just feels like they're doing it right. It's not a lot.
Baby Gumby, you niggas are frauds. You niggas ain't real because I grew up watching the culture. Ain't nobody came from LA and put these niggas down. LA came to use us and play on us, and when they got through, they left. Didn't no real niggas really come out there and put nothing down. Homie, we was a country town that didn't know nothing about gangbanging until we saw the movie Colors.
Yeah.
Boot Nose came out here, had some relatives, brought some rolling 60 niggas out there. The Skyline Pyru niggas went out there, but ain't no real Crips went to Texas and put nobody down, my nigga. Fort Worth was one of the first city before Houston and Dallas to gangbang. San Antonio had some real LA niggas go. OKC, but nigga, Fort Worth, Texas, nah, my nigga, them country boys. We had posses, nigga, fighting at the skating ring.
Yeah.
So I'm telling these niggas, ain't none of y'all real. If you ain't came up here and got put on.
You gotta go all the way over here. That's pretty like unrealistic.
If you ain't a real Muslim until you done took your pilgrimage to Mecca, like Malcolm. You just a jailhouse Muslim.
Make it out here because you at least, let's say, $1,500. That's kind of out of the realm of possibility.
Get on your Greyhound bus and come get that ass kicked up here. Book that Greyhound bus ticket. Take
go viral and get clowned for coming to LA and getting beat into a set by people that they don't know and they're never gonna see again.
Real. You getting clowned when you go to prison by your family members for representing a street in the color that you don't even know where to go walk on. You got all this shit tattooed on you. 5 dudes who you can't even go walk on them people's street, nigga.
I ain't never been on the street.
You can't even go up there and mention it. You go, cause nigga, you can't even mention it. And if you go to the feds and you from Texas and you get out that Texas car and go get in that Crip and Blood car, you a goof troop. Nigga, they gonna use you. Nigga, you a mule, you a holder. Nigga, nah, nigga. So everybody looking at you crazy and stupid. You rolling 60, but you can't go up there. And you gonna die for this. You gonna hurt your mama for this. You gonna abandon your kids for this. And you ain't got no lineage to it. Nigga, that didn't make sense to me when I started thinking as a logical thinking man.
Sure. Yeah, joining a gang is pretty illogical. For most people. A young kid who's trying to not get his ass whooped walking home from school, I guess I get it, but carrying that into your adulthood.
That's when most of us get in there as a boy.
Yeah.
So
who doesn't? You
when you're in your 20s. So you tell me, nigga, you still have the same values, the same morals and affirmation and affection that you have at 15 and 16 and 50?
Definitely not.
I don't. So that's why I look at these niggas as being mentally retarded.
Even just the notion of hood hopping, the idea that you join a gang when you're 16 and then all of a sudden you're 21 and you realize, oh, the gang I joined, those dudes are a bunch of busters. I want to join this other gang, hang out with these other people. If you do want to be in a gang, even just that, the idea that 5 years later you can't change your mind about who you want to hang out with it puts gangbanging into the realm of like fantasy. Like this is what I'm saying. Destroy you on the internet. You switch hoods.
You destroy gangbanging culture with your podcast. I did.
By just what, shining light on it?
Yeah. You gave light to a unlit world. And nigga, to get on here to see the none of them have a business mind. None of them can talk about them. I've been watching you for years. Black Sam don't have a business mind. That's something Nipsey built. He just happened to be running.
But they didn't get that far with Nipsey. Black Sam's taking it into reality.
Nipsey wouldn't have died. They wouldn't have it this far.
Nah, but they'd be further ahead.
I doubt it.
I mean, shit, if they have this giant billboard of a human being, this guy who was promoting that shit.
You got to think. Diddy had control of him, so how good he would have been.
Diddy had control of Nipsey?
Who had the album done? Who done that Victory album?
I don't know. I think I've heard their names.
Well, there's a video. He told, hey, man, y'all quit papping.
I don't.
So you tell me, had he not died, this wouldn't be what it is. The marathon wouldn't be what it was.
You don't think?
I know so.
Really? I think
because when he was alive, he didn't get this same support from LA.
That is true.
He didn't have this same support with Fat Burger in the Marathon store when he was alive.
You mean Marathon Burger?
Well, he had a Fat Burger right there. Didn't Nip have the Fat Burger right there in the store? In the square? They took me there. Took me on tour there.
He owned a Fat Burger?
That's what I was told, with the pictures and everything in there. So that's where the idea of the Marathon Burger came from. Okay. So you tell me, if it wasn't for his death, where would the support come from?
Just him as a person. Like, he obviously he had just got on the cover of GQ. You know, he's like kind of reaching like that's a big part of why it was such a tragedy. He was reaching a whole new level.
I was living here in LA at the time. I didn't hear his music playing on the radio.
Yeah, but it was growing, and a lot of people from the hood, especially, will tell you that he was the sound of their adolescence. For me, on Melrose, hanging out with the SoundCloud rappers, though, for sure, ain't nobody was listening.
The day of his passing, I could have named one song.
Yeah.
The day of his funeral, I knew the whole Victory Lap album.
But there's a million rappers in Texas like that, too, where you guys all know all their songs, and then meanwhile, we don't know what the fuck's going on.
It don't matter, they're not dead.
Right. But
they don't have a burger store.
But usually when people die, their legend status kind of goes up, right?
Pop Smoke didn't. His music did, but his legend status didn't.
Smoke is an icon. You go to New York, they got murals everywhere.
His music is.
The music, too.
But when you say his music went up, but Pop Smoke is not an icon. His music is.
Maybe not on the level of Nipsey, but I think he's an icon.
DMX died. He didn't go up.
I mean, I would say DMX.
Dope B died. He didn't go up.
But DMX also died after being basically like a public drug addict for like 20 years.
No matter. So did Whitney Houston. She died a drug addict.
And she would probably be
Michael Jackson died a drug addict.
She would be mourned in a more serious way.
So what I'm saying is, you don't get the same support just because you die.
But a lot of people, their legend status increases because of that. You know, Jay-Z, Gucci Mane, we've got to see these guys become old heads and make embarrassing decisions that taint their legacy.
So we got to watch
Nipsey didn't get a chance to do it. What did Jay-Z make? Just think overall, Rock Nation's kind of viewed as like a bully apparatus. I think people view a lot of his stances on capitalism as being hypocritical. I think that he's kind of proven himself as maybe not having the best taste in rappers.
And he on the Epstein
file. That's kind of Markham's legacy.
Yeah, and he on the Epstein file there.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't really think there's much to that, but yeah, that's not the best look.
See, Brown said she was fucking her when she was underage.
I think that is not true. People said it.
I swear to God, she said it was in one of them Source magazine interviews.
Nah.
She said boy had a horse.
You want the fact that did Foxy Brown say Jay-Z? Source. I feel like I would have heard about that.
Not in tune with the culture. You just got hip in the last 10 years. You was a straight white boy. For 10, 20 years ago in the 90s, you was straight white boy.
I went back and watched some animal videos.
Straight white boy.
Yeah.
The top white boy. Top rank.
I already know that's how you got over with it.
There are no verified public statements where Foxy Brown clearly and directly said that Jay-Z had sex with her when she was underage.
Sure it is. What site you saw? What site you saw it?
ChatGPT.
Oh man, I don't believe shit ChatGPT said.
ChatGPT is the culmination of all human knowledge.
It mixes lies with truth and inaccurate information. We're living in the information age, so ChatGPT would not give you accurate information. Don't trust it.
It definitely told me some inaccurate shit.
It's wrong sometimes. But as far as something
I read it's 1997, 98, man. She made a claim. Nigga, Jay-Z, all of them were fucking with underage girls at the time. R. Kelly, Dame Dash. This was known in the industry.
Actually, recently in 2024, Foxy again denied that claim.
Man,
and said that was fake news.
It ain't fake news. She'll come back later and say it, but they all were doing it.
This is what you're referring to. A lot of the rumors trace back to a 2013 gossip report claiming that Foxy allegedly said that she lost her virginity to Jay-Z at 15 when he was 27. Foxy has publicly denied that.
I'm saying it right now. I'm saying it.
There's no victim. But she's not a victim. And hey, that's a total possibility. But if we don't have evidence, then what are we really going on?
Well,
true.
They all were doing it, so there's really no victim because they all did it. R. Kelly didn't have no victims.
No, there's tons of victims. They made a whole documentary about him.
They did. No, he didn't get convicted of none of that. He got convicted of some RICO shit, mafia type charges.
Is that true?
Very much so.
Heard that. But okay, I almost forgot that I was dealing with a pretty hardcore conspiracy theorist, which I just was watching.
Conspiracy theory.
I was just watching you talking to Sean Cotton about how the world is flat and all this type of shit. So.
I never said the world flat. I said the world round.
Oh, he actually said that he thinks the world round. He thinks the moon landing is fake. You guys both agree that space is fake. Which
think space was fake. I said I think the ocean is space.
That space is the ocean.
Yeah.
To me, I feel like you're kind of doing a disservice to your overall message by saying stuff like that.
I don't have a message. I don't have a message.
Well, you do whether you want to.
I never had a message. My message was,
my message
was, hey y'all, I'm a character. This is not the real me. I want to take y'all back to my second Say Cheese TV interview. I said, say man, it sounds like y'all falling for the macking in the conversation. I'm just playing a character. Half the shit I say, I don't mean or believe.
But isn't that something for you to just kind of fall back on when you find yourself in unfriendly territory?
I've touched millions. I've touched millions. I stay in unfriendly territory and ain't nobody done nothing. I intentionally disrespect dead people kids. So ain't nobody, everybody I done disrespect, I done been in their face and I never bow down.
Right.
I told y'all I'm playing a character.
But when you take on your more extreme
making
stances like that, like, you know, making fun of somebody's dead kid, like, doesn't make fun
about it. I made fun of your dead fucking kid. What you gonna do?
Well, I could do that too, but what
you mean? I like to do it.
You like to make fun of dead kids?
I love it.
But how do you justify that?
Easy. Same reason white people justify slavery. And
not this white person.
Well, you make an observation.
But white people also eliminated slavery. Well, yeah, they did. We had a whole war.
No, they didn't. They didn't eliminate slavery.
Well,
you must don't know the 14th Amendment.
Okay.
You must.
Slavery was a thing, and then slavery stopped being a thing, and the X factor in between that was a war in America.
That was over states' rights. That wasn't over slavery.
Right, states' rights to have slaves.
It wasn't over states' rights. That was over the states saying the federal government can't tell us anything. Had nothing to do with slaves.
Slavery was kind of the biggest issue in that.
No, it didn't. It had nothing to do with slavery. It had states' rights. The same thing we're fighting over now. The federal government can't infringe upon no states' rights. It had nothing to do with slavery. Why? Because slavery was never abolished, except you've been duly convicted of a crime. Maybe you should read the 14th Amendment.
You
was
slavery
was except you've been duly convicted of a crime.
Yes, chattel slavery was legally abolished in most countries over the 19th and 20th centuries. I didn't even narrow it down to the U.S.
He said most countries. American slavery, the 14th Amendment abolished slavery except what? You've been duly convicted of a crime.
It was abolished through the 13th Amendment.
Duly convicted of a crime. Go to the 14th.
Right, but I don't think that the fact that we have prisons necessarily takes away from the fact that we abolish slavery, right? I mean, prisons offer a different role in society, and every country has prisons.
So why do they have private prisons?
Because
investors who make money free labor.
Because they think that private corporations are able to provide these services more efficiently.
I suggest you go back and read your amendments, huh?
Right.
So why is the private industry and why is prison on the stock market?
But why are almost every task in business more efficiently than government-owned corporations? Like, don't you think McDonald's is better fit to serve cheap burgers than if the U.S. were to like create their own burger? And I'm not necessarily defending private prisons. I'm just saying it's logical why they exist.
You just said how does slavery goes into the prison system. Slavery has to do with what?
No, I actually think they're two totally different.
Free labor, right? Slavery is free labor.
Yeah.
For somebody making money. So you have the government, you have the sheriff department, you have the state who owns prisons, right? And they put people to work. You paying your dues. You pay your dues to society. Why did the private industry, private sector of business get into the prison and take it to the stock market, where slaves was once on the stock market?
Probably
slaves.
It's the same reason that people choose to use UPS instead of the Postal Service.
Well, like the typical white boy. Let's go to the next question. I see how you look at it.
Well, what is it saying? Private corporations are able to provide services.
I went to school to study law at Texas Western University.
Some days, your home just feels a little out of control. It's just a bug bite. Kids are everywhere. The bites, the mess, the noise. Moments you wish you could slow down. At Northwest, we treat every home like our own.
Hey, how you doing? I'm with Northwest.
Hey, come on in.
Let's see how we can help.
Using family-friendly, healthier pest control to protect the moments that matter most. So the only visitor you'll see is the mouse.
It's a reason why they put accept in there. And there's a clause. It's a reason why there's a clause in accept. It's not abolished. That's why it's accept in there. So there's no reason to keep arguing with a fool that don't know what he know. He won't even read it. He's using chat GPT.
But are you in denial about the fact that slavery used to be a thing and now it's not?
No, slavery is still a thing.
Okay, but only in the context of prisons.
No. You got slavery in Arabs. You got the Arabs just selling African.
Oh,
no. You just it's still in America. The niggas that work on your podcast are slaves. They work for pennies and crumbs.
Well, they get paid and they can leave at any time.
They get paid for crumbs.
They get paid and they can leave.
You're a slave master.
Those are kind of the biggest factors of slavery.
I wouldn't call them slaves. They're indentured servants.
No.
Yes, they're indentured servants.
Can we look up the definition?
Well,
they're not indentured. They're not employees.
Them niggas still stuck in it.
I was no jumper driven like a TV station or any other business that pays people for their time.
Seen nobody go here and go up.
That's so not true.
Name one person
for the record. You could point to somebody like Brick Baby who came on No Jumper and immediately became like one of the most well-known.
Never seen him on anywhere other than a low-budget channel. I've never seen him get booked.
Well, now he's in prison, which is a whole thing.
Well, before then,
he's getting tons of paid bookings because of his time on.
I've never seen him on a major platform anywhere.
Somebody like Crip Mac has been able.
I've never seen him on
a year for 5 years.
Christopher Joy made 6 figures out of Crip Mac. Crip Mac is dumb and stupid.
Okay, if Crip Mac signed a bad deal, then it is what it is.
So where Crip Mac have left No Jumper and springboarded. Yeah, he springboarded the Drewski and came right back down to here.
Channel 5.
Where at Channel 5?
Like that.
Where at Channel 5?
Channel 5.
Here in LA?
Travel all over the U.S.
I haven't seen him travel nowhere. When I look at his page and his social media page, I don't see no evidence. I don't see no evidence where he's been anywhere. And and at one point in time, he was a major figure. Before he was locked up, he was a major figure.
He still is.
He should have had voice off. Man, nah, y'all.
He came out and did 1 million views on his first video.
But did 1 million views and got what out of it? I do 1 million views daily. I do 50 million a month.
Sustained.
Do 50 million just on one platform on TikTok. I'm 4 billion. He should be like that too, but he can't sell himself. He needs somebody else to market.
Well, I'm assuming you would agree.